take you home tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look wanna fall in love tonight, but I'm drawn in by the blue light, the empty glow on the inside. No, this ain't love tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can pull myself away. I can look away. I can pull myself away. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look I can't look away.
My first mistake, living on a planet you inhabit. First date made me think I couldn't have it. We went like rabbits,
You know, like super cute and the headlights.
all night. Yeah, it was alright. Out of control, drift Tokyo. You come and go, you reap what you sow. I need you to know.
You're kind of boring and you're always tilting on your phone.
Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Where did all go wrong? When did I stop being what you needed? What you needed? Where did it fall apart? How was I so blind that I couldn't see it? I couldn't see it. Don't lose the little bit of feeling. My heart will keep on beating for you. I can see it clearing, and I will keep believing. I'm running through a minefield, shooting in the dark, chasing every shadow to find out where you are. I know we weren't perfect, don't
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome, everybody. The flower that we've been watering and nursing back to health all spring is about to bloom right there.
It's so
The flowers
beautiful.
are pollinated. The stamens have been activated because we're at the Spring Championship here. Day 2, we had Southeast Asia and Middle East yesterday. Now we're moving into Europe. Welcome, everybody, to the European 1v1 Brawlhalla Spring Championship. My name is Sparky878, and joining me here for the pre-show on the desk, turn down for Walt in slow motion.
Hello. That was good terminology.
Thanks,
you just
man.
threw in there.
Thanks,
you,
man.
You flex it a little bit, man. I like that.
Yeah, well,
You got it.
that's shout out
Got it.
Mr. Amar, 6th grade biology, bro. Rest in peace, my goat.
Oh, my gosh. Lomo, how are you doing?
I'm vibing. It's Spring Championship. I'm super excited. We got a lot to talk about in pre-show. There's been some changes to the game that we're going to get into that kind of might mix things up this weekend. And there's a lot to talk about in the EU.
Yeah, let's just get right into it. First off, thank you for your patience on, sticking with us through here. We got a great show queued up for you right now, so hopefully you guys are as excited as we are. But boys, let's talk about the elephant in the room. This is, I think, the first tournament since a lot of these big changes have happened
Yeah,
that we're seeing this happen in a big tournament. What do you think?
It's going to be good. I got a bit of a taste of it during Galaxy Cup. PJ and I commentated top 4 for that event, and it's very cool just kind of seeing the different changes in selection for legends, different changes in movement, kind of seeing how people have adjusted, and I'm really excited to see the whole weekend to see how the different regions also follow that, how they adjust, what legends we're seeing, how the meta changes, and how they're adjusting to these decks and dash changes.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the people at home, I'm assuming most of the people watching right now on the pre-show know what we're talking about, but maybe just like a quick overview of the changes that we did implement for this tournament and kind of to Slomo's point, like what implications do you think this is going to have on the tournament?
So the biggest thing that I'm looking at, obviously there was a little bit of a growing pains period while everybody got used to how you can't like spam that snap dash quite as much anymore with the way it turns you around and all of that going into it. You're getting that back dash out of those. So the ability for people to just kind of dash, 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 all over the place, snap, 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 dash, 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 that's been lowered a little bit. So it's going to slow down the pace of the game just a little bit. I've noticed that personally in my ranked games. We'll see how that plays out in this tournament. I didn't notice that much of it change quite as much. Yesterday in Southeast Asia, PJ and I were able to commentate that yesterday morning.
Sure.
One of the bigger things I saw immediately evident in that top 4 for Southeast Asia, I did see the dex changes coming in, where the more dex that you have, the longer you can hold on to your weapon and take more damage before you're disarmed. Therefore, on the other side of that, if you have very low dex, you'll be disarmed very quickly. And we saw players actually opting in to dex stance, which is not something you see
That's kinda crazy.
whatsoever.
That's weird.
Hardly at all, unless it's like a hyper niche situation like, I play a 9 dex rack specifically because you get
I was going to
daylight
say,
into
as
Inlight.
Rax, you're probably eating
But
good
yeah,
now,
that's,
though, right?
I'm eating fantastic. I'm loving that change. But yeah, we saw players actually opt into dex stance, and the ones that opted out of dex stance, taking a point away from that, PJ and I saw someone get disarmed at like 102 damage.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's really significant, especially in 1v1s, because you can really focus on that weapon starving, and keeping them off of that weapon, keeping them at weapon disadvantage gives you such a strong advantage.
Right.
Off stage, on stage, in advantage state, even a disadvantage state as well.
Yeah, I feel like at a very, very macro level, like the really high statted champs or legends like Taros, for instance, are probably going to get like significantly nerfed as a result of this. So like, I wonder, to your point, what type of swaps we see as a result. Like I saw a lot of Cassidy's in the meta region.
The elephant in the room when it comes to the dex changes, I think it really just is Algrim. It's a legend that we see so often in competitive play, especially when we're getting ready to get into the European region. Like, he's a very low dex legend. How is that going to transfer in today's events? People that have normally locked in on Algrim, that's who they use. Are we going to find another option, or are we just going to deal with the fact that we're going to get disarmed before we are normally used to?
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like at a super bird's eye view, it has to just be inarguably better to hang onto your weapon
Right.
for longer periods of time, right? Like, regardless of how good the stats are. So that's like, I'm with you on that. Like,
Well,
I
not to
wonder
get
if
too-
people are going to
and
just
not
like.
to get too far ahead, but I mean, one is one thing, especially when you start getting into 2v2s,
Yeah.
where you have the opportunity where, okay, you know, they have a low dex, I can get rid of this weapon, and then we can starve them out.
Right.
And you can
Right.
actually take more control of the pace of the game because you can control the way they can hold on to their weapon. And it really, I think it's going to change the dynamic a lot in 2 specifically.
Yeah, I think it's so interesting. And even like we briefly touched on the snap dashing and things of that nature too. I know, like you said, you notice maybe the pace is a little bit slower. I do feel like the change as a whole is probably incentivized for more aggressive play in general, right? Like you can't just be, like in theory, right? Like you
Potentially.
can't be a super parry heavy, like
the big change that I noticed in my ranked games, given they're at my level, they're
Yeah.
at the low diamond level, it's people running away, but it's just like less active
Effective.
running
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
It's like it's the old style of I'm gonna run to this side, I'm gonna jump all the way over,
Sure.
and then maybe land over here, and then go and then jump all the way over. I'm gonna spend a lot of time in the air, so it's a less like APM heavy sharking. I don't know if that's going to come in play at this level. I think Europe is really going to be the first really indicator that we're going to see of what that change looks like at the very top level. I don't think SEA and Middle East are quite there yet, so we'll really see now that we get into the nitty-gritty of Europe, South America, and North America, how much that impact is going to
I
change.
think it's like a pretty significant frame nerf too, right?
Yeah.
Like, isn't it like 9 to
Yeah, like
12
backdash
or
is, like,
something?
worse. It's noticeably
like
worse.
A lot worse, I would have to say. Like, not like, you know, you get what I mean. But it's just super interesting to me as someone who's more of an observer than like a very good player of the game to be like, oh, this is like, in theory, it should be working like this, but let's see if it actually happens in practice for this tournament. So I think both of you are spot on.
And that's kind of where I've been at. I've kind of been yapping about it. Everybody's been coming into town and, you know, talking about the weekend. Like, this is something that I am very interested to see because I don't really know. I don't know what it's going to look like. I don't know how the players are going to react, and they've been labbing on it. This is the first tournament. This is the first weekend when we get to take a look at it.
We got one other thing we need to talk about, which is the dash changes as well, right? So do we want to go over those?
Well, I mean, that kind of goes into a lot of what we covered already. I mean, it really just kind of changes the movement of the game.
Yeah.
You know, it takes away that option to be able to, I mean, in my opinion, it made it to where it was almost impossible to hit people if they really did not want to be hit. They could have that option. They could avoid every offensive attack that you threw at them. And I'm seeing people in my ELO range adapt. You can kind of go in and you can be like, okay, those are the people that used to abuse that, because you see them still trying to do it, see them still trying to adjust. And I know that now that we're in people that are going to see players that are obviously higher than I am in ranked.
Yeah.
How that really just transfers over.
Sparky, any thoughts?
I know, like, kind of the last thing I think I want to say on this is initially we saw with the grounded string leniency changes that happened a while back, and then with the dash changes recently, I think greatsword players are feeling better about their weapon than they have in a while, which is interesting because we'll see this in North America, but I've heard through the grapevine that Moni is like really going into Sidra. I think it's specifically
Really?
in 2v2s.
Okay. Really?
I don't know what Moni's... This is what I've heard from Sandwick.
Okay.
And Sandwick is usually tapped in in ways that I'm not, because he's like regularly conversing with these people and seeing what
Yeah.
they're saying more often than someone like myself does. So I'm wondering if that is just a 2v2 thing, or if that's also going to come into play in 1v1 as well, or if he's going to be playing the Amugi in 1v1 like we've come to know. So yeah, greatsword players maybe feeling a little bit more confident in their weapon lately. Let's see if they start kind of pushing up the ranks, moving up the ranks in their respective regions, and really what's going to happen with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be really interesting. You brought up a really poignant point about the implications for a lot of these changes could be huge for twos. This weekend, we only have ones happening.
Correct.
And we got to talk about some of our players who are going to be competing in this bracket.
Well, let's do it.
Let's talk about the first seed, and one that I think some of us are expecting to win, but I know you have, in particular, Slow-Mo, have some thoughts of some of our other players, and it's Godly.
Oh, Godly's had a rough year. It's just not worked out so far. We're gonna take a couple highlights here, but he's been sent down to elimination. I'm thinking back towards Winter Championship and just had a hard time getting out of elimination side. He did pick up a win during the the Eternal Sports Triple Championship. Was on team with Blaze and Acno and did pick up a win with that.
So aside from that, like Winter Championship was a little bit of a rough start to the year for him. He ended up coming in 4th place. So Godly missing the podium is a little bit rare for him, especially when you're focused just on the European region as opposed to like the 5th at the Brawlhalla World Championship when you bring everybody else into play. So him not podiuming him in the Winter Championship is a little bit rough start to this year, but he is going into this weekend playing Cassidy in the 1v1 side of things. I'm really curious about that. We have a couple Cassidy players that we're going to be talking about just on this pre-show. We've been seeing rumblings of people playing Cassidy on Twitter. We've seen the clips. We've seen like South Americans have been talking about it. I believe Vecina was talking about it as well. My comment on that was like when one of the best anti-airs in the game is on the heavy button with that lasso, with that neutral signature on the hammer. It's very scary. It's scary on its own. Then you add in the idea of being able to stomp Insig into that true to get those KOs. Not like Hammer struggled at all in any way KOing before. We're just like, well, let's just give that another tool. That's also specifically like that's a Cassidy thing. She has high dex that goes into her design. So all of those things coming into play, I think we're going to see a lot of Cassidy. And my question is who has the best blasters? Because Godly's going to be playing her, and he mentioned that blasters are really hard to make work right now. I'll give a direct quote just so we can get his words, because I agree with him on this, given how I'm a blasters player and I struggle with the weapon all the time. He said he's been enjoying them, but they're really hard to pull off. I think every blasters player out there will agree with you on that. It's a very tough weapon.
Yeah, I'm really interested. So I did MENA yesterday, and I saw a handful, or maybe like 1 or 2 Cassidy players too, and just at a glance, I was like, this looks really good. Like, just seeing with all the changes, of course, like what you pointed out, the true combo routes that are always there, right? Like it feels like Hammer is in just a really, really good spot in general. So I'm excited to see the legend swap from Godly. He's coming into this tournament as first seed as well. So expectations are a little bit high, but let's go into someone who I think you have very high expectations for, which is Acno.
I mean, he literally can't lose in 2026, guys. I don't know if anybody's been paying attention, but Acno is absolutely on fire. He took out Shinra, reset the bracket, won Winter Championship. He went in and won we talked about it during Godly, but he won the Eternal Sports Triples, won that event. Won Galaxy Cup Zenith a couple weeks ago, took that event. Our Styles Brawl Ball Spring Championship last weekend, won that. He literally, every tournament he has entered in 2026, he has taken the gold medal and not taken any names.
Sparky?
He is a huge threat at any given time, and like my favorite thing about Acno is that he just like he truly loves and enjoys playing the game. Like obviously, if you're going to put this much time into it, like a lot of these players do, there is some level of enjoyment that comes from the game for sure. But specifically Acno, I talked to him at BCX, and I was like, so how long are you going to continue doing this? Given like he's been around for so long, he's been around like 8-9 years at this point.
Right.
Like that's a long time just to put this much time into one single thing. And he was just like, yeah, I just really enjoy playing the game. I just like playing the game. And I'm like, wow, it's sort of a no-brainer, but it's also like you don't really expect to hear it spelled out so plainly like that. Just that he really enjoys playing the game, and I think that goes into everything, all of the changing metas, everything, all the players that have risen up and sort of fallen off, maybe left the scene, maybe come back, all the new people coming in. So his staying power is incredible. I believe he is also leading in with some blasters this weekend as well. Asked him earlier, he's going to be playing mostly the Diana. Maybe some Koji coming in here. We saw
There's
a
secret
clip.
Third option.
We saw a clip. There's also a secret third thing that we don't know the ramifications of yet.
No, he kind of showed us a little bit of the virus during Galaxy Cup, but he does have a pocket ransom. So, he pulled it out in grand finals. Ended up being able to take that. So, I mean, it makes me happy because I'm seeing more and more players just kind of dip their toe. Just kind of seeing what the ransom's all about.
It's exciting, man. It is really, really cool. I think Acno in general is a player who, like you said, like if we look at the chunk that is 2026, it's like all golds, and it's like holy moly, it's so freaking good. So I'm with you that the expectations are high.
I think it kind of reminds me, I know we're very early in the season, but I always think back in EU, was it 2022 or 2023, where Godly just came in and made the absolute sweep of the season. Won every single seasonal, just came in, took golds and everything, and I just wonder if Acno is on pace to get the job done like that this year.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because the only real critical piece of information I could give here now is like there's a 25th at BCX from last year, right? But that's like, it's a thing of the past. We're not thinking about that anymore.
We're talking ones, right?
We're talking.
Because
it's fine.
he's not even a ones player.
It's fine. Yes, absolutely. 100%. 100%. I think we're really excited to see Acno. I believe he will be the second seed of this tournament. So good luck to all of our players, of course. Let's talk about our third player here, who is our third seed of this bracket, Munir.
Munir was on like a really strong run where everyone was like, oh, okay, we need to really pay attention to Munir. It used to be like just the Godly show. Maybe Acno would pop up. Maybe Sphere would pop up here and there. A handful of other players might pop up. But it was really the Godly show. And then Munir kind of made some waves, and we were like, we got to really pay attention to this guy. He took PR1 in 2v2, and he stated his overall goal was to get PR1 in both modes concurrently at the exact same time. And then sort of his one streams started to taper back a little bit. He took some important placements in some community tournaments. He won the Summer Royale. That was when everyone was like, this guy is serious. He's going to really be able to do it this time. There is a real potential for him to be the #1 top guy in EU in the 1v1 space and potentially the 2v2 space as well. And then he sort of tapered off. That taper was, I don't know, I feel like that was probably tough for him. Like Autumn Championship, barely top 8'd, came in 7th place. So we'll see what he has this weekend. Going into this year, the Winter Championship, he also ended up in that 7th place spot. So I don't really know how that affected him in between winters and springs going into this one. Of course, we always have those winter shenanigans that we've come to know and love from Brawlhalla over the years, where like our favorite players going into a tournament maybe don't place the best after that long extended off season where some of them did their homework, some of them didn't. All kinds of crazy stuff can happen. So we'll see what Munir brings into this one. Legend picks from Munir going into this. I asked him earlier, and he said he's also playing Cassidy. So he's the other Cassidy player.
I'm excited
that
for
we're
that,
potentially
man.
talking about.
Yeah.
He has a very good hammer.
Yes.
I think he has some solid blasters. I think there's been numerous times where we've seen him on the broadcast and he's locked in a blasters player, and I've always been like, all right, let's see what Munir has on the blasters. And then it's like, oh, all right, Munir's got some blasters here. So I think this legend has legs for him.
I think there's a really good point you brought up during the Godly section too, of like, let's specifically look at blasters, the weapon, right? Because hammer isn't really the weak link in this chain,
No,
right?
not
Let's
so
talk
much.
about
No, not so
how
much.
good the blasters can perform on this kit that is so positioned pretty well, I would say, with all of these new changes. Slow-mo, any thoughts on Munir in
I think
particular?
I worry. The only thing I worry about on blasters, and it goes for everybody. For me personally, and from what we've talked about and other players talking about, it's hard to be consistent.
Yeah.
Consistency is hard to find on blasters, and I think that we're going to see a lot of, if we do have these Cassidy picks, we're going to see a lot of settling into those those true confirmations on the hammer.
Any thoughts for how you think Munir is going to do?
I think I got him for second. I think we're going to see him in grand finals today.
All right, cool. Should we should we talk about predictions then?
We should talk about
Let's
predictions.
talk about who we have prediction. I feel like mine are kind of boring because it's just kind of like reordered of the top 3 seeds. But I think I had Godly, Acno, and then Munir, or in that order. Godly, Munir, Acno, or something like that. So
Standing real strong on your predictions, aren't you?
I
Since
can't.
you don't even know what they were,
Listen, I'm not going to
Walter.
lie to you. I wrote them this morning and then I forgot. So I'm waiting for the thing to come up. Yeah,
There you go.
Acno,
So, yeah.
Munir, and then Godly. So
Good job.
I
Good
think
job.
Godly has. I've always been a Godly believer for as long as I've been participating with the Brawlhalla community, and I really want to see him kind of like make that return to glory, because I think him being like that dominant force in EU preceded me participating as a
Yes.
commentator here. So I'm like, I want to see that again, man. Sparky, what about you for predictions?
In third place, I got Munir coming out in the bronze medal. I feel like we had some amazing performances in Winter Championship. Like Borgir was in a couple of these
Yeah.
clips that we saw earlier, and I feel bad that like Borgir's not showing up in my top
We didn't
3.
even get to talk about Shira.
Yeah, we didn't talk about
Yeah,
Shira
like-
either, so that's tough. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have the most confidence in them to at least make it to the podium. They might have another lights out performance. Who knows? I could be wrong. It's happened before. But in second place, I got Acno. I'm feeling really confident about Acno because of the way that you've spoken about him. His record speaks for itself here, not just obviously his entire career, but recently as well. But in first place, I really worry about that Godly Cassidy. I think that's going to be a nightmare in the queue for virtually everybody. I think the hammer is going to do hammer things. I think his blaster's execution is going to be really strong as well. I think he's going to show everything that is really strong about that legend. better than pretty much everybody else in this region will, and that's why I think Godly's going to come out on top with the gold medal.
Love that. Slow-mo, who do you got?
We're actually just taking the same 3 players, and we're
Yeah.
just
It's
swapping
just
them all
the
around.
the cards
we're
are
just
being
kinda
shuffled
shuffling.
around.
Yeah, we're all boring.
I got Acno coming in first. I think he's 4 for 4. I think he's going to continue that streak. He's been playing really well. I think Munir is going to be battling him in grand finals, but it is going to go to a reset.
Ooh.
And then Godly is going to take the podium at 3rd and bring in that bronze.
Exciting stuff. I love it. I'm super stoked for this. I mean, it seems like we're in for a lot of really interesting developments overall.
There is kind of a buzz in the air in the studio this weekend.
Yeah.
I think everybody is a little excited to see some Brawlhalla this weekend. Just kind of see what the game's looking like.
Yeah, and guys, we got to talk about Twitch drops before we go. Look at that transition.
Ooh.
Get your spring singles Twitch drops from April 24th to the
Silly
28th.
little guy.
You can get some cool stuff. Can you make it? Yes. All you need is an hour to get that one color right there for Artemis and Rupture. Look at that. It's great. And then you can wait for a while, and then you get the cannon. That's pretty fire.
Yeah. But silly little guy title. It doesn't go any harder than that.
You have a nice spread of things too as well. Like you have a couple Lance Legends in there. You got some Spear Legends. You got some Hammer Legends in there that you're going to get those colors for. You also have a Cannon skin they're going to end up picking up as well. That's not the only thing we have to talk about. We also got to talk about the mid-season championship. That is the mid-season championship for the year of 2026, June 12th through 14th in sunny Orlando, Georgia. Sign up now and play for that prize pool of $50,000. When is that date for late registration ending? It's May. Is it May 12th? Am I crazy? May 11th. May 11th is the early. Oh, there it is.
It's on the screen
yep,
now.
There you go. The early bird competitor signups are through May 11th. So if you sign up after May 11th, you will not get that T-shirt anymore.
Hey,
so
also,
if you
by the
really
way,
want that T-shirt, make sure to do it before May 11th.
I have to say the pricing for like going to lands is so good.
It's
like
out of
it's
control.
actually insane.
It's out of
how
control for the
affordable it
consumer.
is. Like, and I'm not like trying to pocket watch people,
Yes,
but
he
it's like
is.
it is so crazy. Like how accessible it is to go to a Brawlhalla land. It's crazy. I love it. I'm so excited for midseason.
On that point, though, I do want to point out to chat. World Cup is the following week. Make sure if you guys are planning
That's
on
true.
going,
Yeah,
go
get it now.
right
Get it
now.
now.
Book your hotel, get your flights taken care of. It is not going to be any cheaper than it is literally right now this second.
Dude, Slow-Mo the economist. This is
yes,
great.
I'm trying to help him out.
This
Trying
is
to help him out.
actually really
Yes.
good advice. Listen to what he has to
It's
say.
never going to be any cheaper than right now this second. So get on there, get that early bird special, get your hotels and your flights locked in, and we will see you at midseason.
Now, thank you for tuning in for this pre-show. We have the same pre-show coming in, well, not the same, but the North American pre-show coming in tomorrow, but it is an hour earlier than usual. Why, you might be asking? It's because there are some very important reveals that you do not want to miss. Make sure you turn in tomorrow an hour earlier. It is going to be at 2
Come back to
p.m.
the
Eastern.
reveals right there.
If you want to know when that time is in your time zone, go to brawlhalla.com/schedule, and it will tell you exactly when it is in your time zone so that you can be here for those really interesting reveals. I don't know what they are. We don't know what they are. Only the people that put on the show know exactly what they are. I'm excited to see what they are. I know you guys are going to be excited as well once you see them too. So make sure it is an hour earlier than usual, so don't miss it. We'll see you tomorrow. I think that's going to do it here for the European pre-show. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to move on to these games now that the bracket has caught up. Thank you so much again for the delay today, sort of being flexible. We love that from everybody out there. We're going to be getting into the games here in just a few minutes. We'll see you around. We'll be right back.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. Even if you wanna to, you'll never feel the rush. I can crush your fantasy and tear it all up. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. I'm never gonna stop. Not never gonna stop. I'm untraceable. 'Cause when I'm gone, I'm out of sight. Invisible. I disappear into the night. Unshakable. I break the chains and cross the line. Don't try, don't try.
I'm so fast, no time to panic. Face class over the Atlantic. Can't catch me, disappear like magic. Sit back, easy like an automatic. Roll wild, I'm the cause of the havoc. Crisscross on my left feet planet, heading to the top and the view's volcanic. Sit back easy like an automatic.
I'm stuck in your head, I'm like your favorite damn song. East Coast side and West can match the ride that I'm on. I'm everywhere you can imagine, always changing up your pattern. You're addicted, I'm a habit. I'm untraceable, 'cause when I'm gone I'm out of sight. Invisible, I disappear into the night. Unshakable, I break the chains and cross the line. Don't try, don't try.
I'm so fast, no time to panic. Face cast over the Atlantic. Can't catch me, disappear like magic. Sit back easy like an automatic. Roll wide in the cause of the havoc. Crisscross on my left feet planet, heading to the top and the view's volcanic. Sit back easy like an automatic. I'm so fast, no time to panic. Face cast over the Atlantic. Can't catch me, disappear like magic. Sit back easy like an automatic. Roll wide in the cause of the havoc. Crisscross on my left feet planet, heading to the top and the view's volcanic. Sit back easy like an automatic.
One of these days will be the biggest name around. We're gonna turn it up and make it loud. One of these days, they dream is caught up in the night.
This is Brawlhalla.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back, everyone. I am Slow Motion. I am here with my bald brother, Sparky878. And just like we promised you, we are back. We're going to get into this European Spring Championship bracket. And we're going to start off with a Godly and Skeldra. We talked about Godly a little bit in the pre-show, talked about what he has been up to. What about Skeldra? What has been going on with him, Sparky?
Man, I don't know what Skeldra been up to. You and I can both see that he's in vacation mode right now. That's his title. But we have, this isn't just the only match we're going to be watching here. We have the schedule coming up for you right here. We have Godly versus Skeldra that we just mentioned. After that, we got Bokonko versus Shira to see if Shira can continue that momentum that he started back in the Winter Championship. Then we have Acno versus Jakey. And then we have S-Grave, should be saying Chomsa, as we know him now, versus Cheesy Prime. I don't know nothing about Cheesy Prime coming in at PR 40. So we're going to get some Cheesy Prime potentially for the first time ever on the official broadcast here on the main stream at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. So I'm excited to see what Cheesy Prime has got for us against Chomson.
I do like when we have new names kind of get into the broadcast and we get to see some new players. So looking forward to that. That'll be at the end of a Sparky and I's block. But like I said, we have a Godly and a Skeldra coming up first. Skeldra currently right now is 10th PR in EU, holding his own in the top 10. Godly, of course, we talked about, he is still PR number 1. You look at matches going up, the head-to-head between these two, it is a 1-4 in the way of Godly. So Skeldra has been able to take a set, but Godly definitely holds the advantage here when it comes to their set history.
Yeah, so Skeldra is maintaining the seed 8 going into this event, which looking back, man, I feel like I haven't seen too much on the broadcast from Skeldra as of late. The 33rd at the World Championship is pretty impressive because I don't think he's had necessarily the time to dedicate to the game as he used to be able to. So we're going to be getting into this one, of course. No surprises whatsoever. We got the Jae-Yun coming out from Skeldra, one of the best greatsword players of all time in all of Brawlhalla's history. So we're going to get to see that coming out from him. Really was one of the better placing ones before we saw like Brawlhalla break into the scene in North America. Like Skeldra was the one that we were really looking at once everybody kind of died off of really being into the great sword meta. But of course we have that Cassidy that we talked about from Godly earlier. We'll see what those blasters do when they get into the mix. There's a quick little neutralite into a jump side air now, picking up those blasters. Now he is going to have, wait, I didn't happen to notice, is he in deck stance? We can see that on the overlay. He's not in deck stance. He's going into the defense stance. So it's going to give him a little bit more. I believe base 4 going into 5 now.
We see him starting off with the blasters and doing a very good job zoning Skeldra. Great job trying to neutralize that great sword right at the beginning, being able to hold him out with the spacing of those blasters. Finally, Skeldra trying to get his way in there, but Godly cleaning up that first stock before we can even really talk about it. 40 seconds into game number 1.
Yeah, using the max range of that side sig, that second blast coming out. Skeldra thought he got away from the first one, but out came the second one. Now he's just going to zone around that weapon. He's not going to throw that weapon away to pick up the blasters and starve Skeldra, at least just yet. He's just playing around. He knows Skeldra wants to get over there. There's the D-Light into the recovery, setting things up. Just goes for a raw neutral signature, maybe trying to feel things out. Maybe if he can go for that. Nice weapon toss after that sider, even though it does get dodged through. The jump sider as well, going to give him room to pick up the blasters. Side light poking through. There's a D-Light into the recovery. Not going to be enough to KO off the top, but it is enough to disarm. Swapping back over onto the hammer. The side sig, somehow Skeldra got through that. All right, I was wondering if he was going to go for the side sig or the neutral signature, given on how high Skeldra was off the ground. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Cassidy specifically to know if the side sig would have hit there. So going for the in sig is absolutely the best choice there, given how much damage was built up.
Well, he's 2 for 2 on those neutral sigs so far off the hammer. Still sitting on that first stock, Skeldra with the weapon throw out. The unarmed Sair is going to go ahead and confirm that first stock on Godly. But Skeldra's got a lot of work to do here as he's juggling his weapons. He's going to settle onto the greatsword, trying to catch a landing off Godly. Godly bouncing around, looking for the hammer. He's got it in hand, but Skeldra's going to pick him up, just a 2-piece. Clash is going to send him back. Catches Godly stepping a little too close there. Weapon throw out. Couldn't get the pickup on the swing back around, though. And Godly trying to step away, keep the neutral gameplay going here. Sends him down, looking for another one. No, the recovery from Skeldra is going to bring him back up on stage. Godly whiffing on the nairs, looking for something. The side stick connects, not enough to knock out Skeldra, and Arm trying to make his way back up on stage.
Almost got that side light off of the bounce from that weapon toss going down. The timing wasn't quite there. Godly playing very grounded on that hammer. I expect to see a similar thing on the blasters as well. I don't think Skeldra is going to have a very good time of dealing with the range, especially if Skeldra's above and Godly has the neutral air. He's able to space those really well. Another side light. He's looking to see what he can get after the side light so that he can react after hitting that first side light. Maybe he goes for a jump Sair, but really it's just been that side light into the weight to see if he can maybe pick up a recovery right afterwards. There's the neutral signature. We talked about it on the pre-show. One of the best anti-airs in the game is also a KO move for Cassidy. That's very scary. I would avoid this map like the plague. I would go to very high vertical maps and just completely stay away from hopefully making that neutral signature a KO option until you've built up 180, 190, 200 damage.
It's just the way it catches that 45-degree angle. It is such a good anti-air, and we're seeing Godly use it to perfection there. Going to go up a 1-0 against Skeldra. They are not messing around. We are already back in. We're going back to Small Worlds in. Skeldra going to drop off the greatsword, which is a rarity for him, and he is going to be on the Arbiter, which is, of course, the Sidra crossover.
Now we're going back to Small Worlds in. Skeldra left open Terminus and Mishima Dojo, and then, of course, Small Worlds in. Godly's happy to come back here. He's really not worried about this whatsoever. He loves that he can KO super early off of the left and right side, but also off the top with that neutral signature. Not even just that, you can still do the D-Light Nair. Of course, you've got the D-Light side air on everything. It's just like This is a map that I feel like favors Godly so much.
Oh, it
Any
does.
benefit that Skeldra gets from this map, even with the swap onto this Sidra, the D-Light Nair on the cannon I'm looking at, also the D-Light recovery on the sword is going to KO earlier than other maps. It feels like Godly just gets more of a benefit from it overall.
Well, you got that, you know, the high damage on Cassidy, those strong knockouts, and it's just allowing Godly to be able to do it earlier, giving Skeldra less a time to work with here as he whiffs on the down air from the cannon. Godly's going to go ahead and recover him all the way up to the top. No knockout yet, though. That's going to go ahead and catch, and that is going to go ahead and put Skeldra on his second stock, and it's looking just like a game number one as Godly is in full control here, already a stock ahead.
Yeah, Godly's in a fantastic spot. His blasters are doing a fantastic job. Oh, he even gets the turnaround neutral air as well, and the neutral signature, the juggle opportunities. Even when you're grounded, other weapons might have a struggle, or even other blasters legends might have a struggle, but out comes that neutral signature from the blasters. There's Godly again with a side signature. That one's also really quick as well. It's so fast. You can use it, has a little bit of movement as well, so it's not going to move you like all the way across the stage. That's where maybe a dash side sig comes in. There's just a lot of utility to that move. You can use it in so many different situations, and it's really quick. You'll find priority very often. The D-Light Skeldra's going to be jumping over that, maybe playing a little bit more aerially, but maybe go for that 45-degree angle because he's coming in with the blasters. Change that up when he swaps onto the hammer. There's the in-light, goes for a jump side air this time instead of the neutral air.
Skeldra trying to put some pressure up there in the sky. Godly's able to get away from it. Catches a landing again with the neutral light. Hits him with the Sair. Weapon throw to keep him off. Swaps over that hammer, and now he is dialed in, looking for that last knockout. Goes way deep, trying to get the scoop. The Sair's going to be enough, and just like that, annihilation from a Godly as he 3-stocks Skeldra in game number 2.
445 damage is all it took. That's under 150 damage averaged out across Skeldra's 3 stocks. That means on average, he did not even need to get into the red on all 3 stocks.
Well, he only
to end
did
up losing
449 in the first game as well.
Yep.
So, I mean, absolutely getting it done from Godly. This was so clean, the Sair. Oh, sweat beads are already out. I'm pretty sure that stock was already done. But Godly on absolute cruise control here, as Skeldra is going to try another legend, going to take one out of Bloom Boy's book here and try the Devil Jin.
Now we're heading to the Western Air Temple for this. Skeldra did wisely ban out the World's End after giving up 2 games on it, hoping things can change a little bit here. Though the wall isn't that big. You saw how far he got sent over on the edge towards the end of that last game. Even with that longer wall, he still wasn't able to get back up to it because Godly shut him down. Godly starting this one out with the blasters, jump side air, hoping to get on that platform throughout the side light. There's a neutral air, again, pivoting that really well.
Skeldra's doing a good job here with the bow so far, trying to be able to pick away and get in on these blasters. Another dare is going to catch him, though. He swaps over to the gauntlets, dodges through the weapon throw, it catches the nair, but easy punish off the signature for a Godly. Going to put some more damage. Sair is going to send Skeldra all the way out. Godly, Skeldra pausing on that soft platform, let Godly put it out. The recovery is going to go ahead and connect and confirm, and Skeldra has the first lead of the set.
Now swapping over back onto the bow, the next weapon for Godly is going to be the blasters. He can really play at the 45-degree angle here against these blasters with that downer, just kind of float above, out of range, and then all of a sudden everything's going to change because he lands on the ground, D-Light into the recovery, Godly gets the KO off the top. Now going back over onto the hammer. That means if a bow comes in for Skeldra, there's going to be that neutral signature territory. See if he can get his way in, or if he can even get a weapon in the first place. It's going to be those gauntlets next. Spot dodge coming out from both players. No hit came right after. There's the unarmed recovery floating above, but Godly gets away. He's able to dash away and pause right off the stage as the D-Light comes in to halt his momentum.
Skeldra going to bring him down with the nair. The side light is going to go ahead and whiff. Godly being very patient right now. He sees that this game is a little closer. Skeldra is having a little more luck off this Devil Jin.
Godly's playing the spacing game with blasters that you have to play with this weapon.
Weapon throw did connect. Godly could have finished up with the neutral air. Side sig is going to get punished. Skeldra still no weapon to be found, though. Godly's going to go ahead and stack right on top of it, but the side sig is going to be good. Weapon throw gets dodged through Godly. Weapon throw trying to keep the distance he needs. The spacing is there. He's back up on stage, and the blasters drop right into his lap. He's right back to work.
Okay, there's the neutral air. No immediate recovery right after that. One does come out, but it's delayed. Again, that second blast. You have to be ready for that one. Hopefully he's going to really understand the timing, and he won't get caught by one more. That's now the second time he's been caught by that. The unarmed in-light coming out. Oh, he's looking for the dare right out of hit stun. That was a lot of unarmed damage and back over to the blasters. And the in-light got the dodge, gives him the nair right after.
Really was a lot of damage. Just unfortunate, too, because Skeldra has been on pace with Godly in this game number 3, but in just a span of about 15 seconds, the win condition is almost gone at this point.
Okay.
There we go, side air into weapon throw. Godly stays out of the way of it, but that dare is going to be enough. Godly cannot get back, and there we go. He is on his final stock, but Skeldra is so hurt right now.
So Godly had two options in that moment. He could go for the Blaster's neutral air, but that wasn't going to halt his momentum and keep him there long enough just in case Skeldra fell into that. That's why he went for the gravity cancel neutral signature, because that would lock him there in case Skeldra happened to fall down into it. So that was the best option he had in that moment. Juggle game coming out, hoping to KO with an air off the top. No, it's just going to be that neutral signature, and that's going to do it right there. Godly's Cassidy completely shutting down Skeldra, but he was starting to get the hang of it that third and final game.
Yeah.
He was doing a much better job. You saw that third side sig come out. That time he got over or rounded behind and was able to actually punish it.
And there towards the end of the game, too, he was able to dodge through one of the neutral sigs off the hammer as well. No, Skeldra definitely looked a whole lot better in game number 3, but he just kind of ran out of time there. His Godly was able to go ahead and squeak that one by as well. It's going to be a 3-0 sweep against Skeldra. I don't know. It was just weird seeing Skeldra play almost an entire set not on Greatsword.
Yep.
It kind of messed with me a little bit, but he tried to tried some different legends, tried to get it done, tried to get something going against Godly, but unfortunately, like we said, fell a little short, and he is going to be going down to elimination side.
I mean, even the games we saw him lock in on the Jaehyun, it feels like we hardly saw
the one
any
game.
Greatsword in that game as well.
Yeah,
he
true.
really
That's
struggled
true.
in that game to find any motion whatsoever with that Greatsword.
Absolutely.
The Blasters, the spacing game from Godly was just really strong. He was doing everything that you're supposed to do, of like back up a little bit, wait for your opponent to push forward, poke out with the side light, really play on that range game, because that's all you have. You have to focus so much as a Blasters player to deal with that dead zone that almost all of your moves have, whether it's the D-Light that blasts forward. If they get past like a certain shot on that, they can be inside of you while you're still going for that third blast on the D-Light. Even on the N-Light, they can go in between the shots of the N-Light that if we're looking at like a hammer N-Light, you don't have that issue with there. So there are just so many dead zones that come from that weapon that make it so difficult to play at this level, and Godly's showing you a great way to do it.
Right, I was kind of making fun of myself a little bit during that set, because we're talking about in the pre-show about how, I'm saying that Blasters were so hard to be consistent on because of those dead zones, and then Godly comes in and he's like, look, shut up, Slow. Let me show you how to play him real quick. And it looked fantastic on the Cassidy Blasters there. I'm very interested to see as he goes on today, and if that domination on that weapon is going to be able to continue against other opponents.
Yep, that's Godly moving on into the winners semi-finals on that upper side of the bracket. We're going to be moving on to our next set. We're going to have Bokonko versus Shira. I wonder when is that single victory that Bokonko has. Is that from, I don't remember exactly how Bokonko did at Winter Championship. He's coming in, let's see, Bokonko versus Shira.
Shira, of course, Winter Championship, coming in second to Acno. He had an amazing run. He was seed 24th, I think, for Winter Championship. He had an amazing breakout Galaxy Cup. I believe he just squeaked in top 16, so not an amazing run in that community event. But here he is.
7th at Galaxy Cup.
Oh, 7th? I am very sorry. But we see he got another shot to put on a show for us again. He's going to lock in on that Diana, and we're going to see the Sentinel from Bokonko. Bokonko, there it is.
The last time they fought each other was actually the first time that they fought each other, and it was at Autumn Championship last year, and it was a 3-0 for Bokonko. So let's see what he's got here. See if he can find his way in on this Diana. I swear, man, a lot of Blasters coming out today. If Blasters get nerfed after this tournament, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be furious. I'm gonna be furious. I'm gonna have some certain words for the balance team.
Oh man! All right. Ooh, just throwing down the signature there, raw in the center stage. Not a whole lot of punish though, coming off the back of it. Oh, the ground pound's good. Weapon throw went out a little far. Shira picking back up on Bo. Just going to lock in on neutral here, kind of in a stalemate here in center stage. The neutral light is going to connect, but so is the Sarah coming back down the stage.
Silent into the turnaround read from the middle of the stage. That's sort of a bold read to go off in the middle of the stage like that, because the down stick is just going to bounce off the stage. Like, he's not picking that up on the corner. Whoa, barely runs away from that side stick in time. He could feel the whiskers on his chin get moved by that one.
Ooh, nice. There we go. The recovery is going to be not enough for that top 45. Weapon throw out. Trying to go for the unarmed recovery. Shira saw it coming. It's having back for the D-Light. Nobody's home. But the down air does connect. Comes back up with the gravity cancel. Neutral light. Okay, weapon throw out. Coming up with the nair. Gets punished. And big punished is that gives Shira the early lead here. But he is very, very, very close to knockout.
Bit of a long first stock.
Yeah.
in this
A minute
feeling
20.
out period early on in this game. It was a minute and 15 seconds by the time that first stock got taken away. Unfortunately for Bokonko, that big side air is going to bounce off the main stage, take some of that momentum away, but the max range D-Light side air is going to get the KO off the right side. Now he's going to swap back over onto guitars for the damage build-up phase of this second stock of Shira. He's not able to deny a weapon whatsoever. It popped right above Shira's head. There's the neutral air looking for that juggle game. Almost backdashed far enough to get away from that side light. That was going to be an impending D-Light from Shira, which probably would have led into the side light given its low damage blasters. Jump side air as well.
Back-to-back side air is going to get some good damage off the Diana. The damage differential here is looking still very close. So you're getting a good battle here in game number 1. Nobody wanting to pull that attack button. Oh, big scoop, going to send him all the way up as well. Follows up with a nair, looking for the second one. Shira stays out of the way, but gets scooped again and disarmed. Bounced off the stage, but couldn't get the gravity cancel D-Light.
The dodge from Shira comes through in time, but the big side stick from the middle of the stage is only going to delay the inevitable of losing that stock on the left side. Bokonko now up on that soft platform, a little bit of realm of safety for him while Shira respawns back in with those iframes. Picking up the blasters, hit the side air, hit the side light. Not able to find that recovery, though. Bokonko was jumping, but landed quickly. There's the D-Light recovery from center stage. Gets the disarm, and of course the KO as well. And we are even on this final stock. Now about 2 minutes and 40 seconds into this game.
This has been an absolute battle here in game number 1. Oh, caught him off of that. Gonna go out with the side light. That gets punished. Shira coming back and reset up on stage, trying to catch a landing. No, the side light's gonna push him back off again. Comes up with a nair. Ooh, both of them in kind of whiffing in the opposite direction there. Still trying to find some offense. Both these players trying to fill out this final stock. Shira taking the worst of it here as they're just kind of trading light attacks here. Sayer's going to connect. He swaps back over to a fresh pair of blasters, continuing to put on the pressure.
Oh!
Sayer's not going to be enough.
Goes for the three-piece, the D-Light into the recovery, into the side air, swapping out the weapons for the Katars. Neutral signature, gets the read of Shira going over Bokonko's head, and that's the KO. 580 damage, not too shabby numbers whatsoever there. We're going to take Fortress of Lions off the board for the Shira camp, and we're going to World's End. I'm scared about going into a hammer on the stage.
A little bit. Very close game, though. 580, 515. That was definitely a fight. Game with the distance. A lot of neutral gameplay, a lot of filling each other out. I'm excited, interested to see if it kind of ramps up here in game number 2, especially being on Small World's End. Now they kind of got the download a little bit, but we are going to find out here. No legend swaps across the board. Shira is going to be the first to get the bow in hand.
Now, the thing that I was noticing giving Bokonko a lot of success was specifically on the hammer kit, and it was his dash sidelights. Shira would try to play that like probing game of, oh, I'm going to throw out a sidelight here, I'm going to throw out an inlight here, and Bokonko would just overspace it and then dash in sidelight, and then sometimes follow up immediately with a sidelight right after as well, and Shira just wasn't ready for it.
Immediately swapping off those guitars over to Hammer, trying to go ahead and dial in this knockout. Nice sidelight from Shira. Big punish, stomps there. For it. Ooh, dodging in, staying out of harm's way so far, staying completely grounded, trying to catch that landing off of Shira, but gets punished on the left. Sayer's going to push him off stage. The down air connects, tries to bounce the weapon off the side of Small World's End, but the Sayer is not going to finish up the stock. Tries to get back up on stage.
Shira's spacing is much better this game. He's playing around those dead zones that blasters have so much better. Before, he was like overspacing the side air or side light and then underspacing the side light, and Bokonko would be like right there, right in between him and the hitbox that he's throwing out, giving Bokonko that like zone of safety. There's the in light. He waits, goes for a jump neutral air, but Shira's able to dodge over to the left around. There's the D light, catches the jump with the recovery, not enough to KO just yet. We're going to see like a dash and D-Sig. No, we're going to swap back over onto the hammer. Immediate wake-up side Sig does miss, but he's found a lot of success with those so far. He's only taken little pieces of damage from those whiff side Sigs. All of a sudden, no, this damage is starting to get away from him a little bit, but there's the stomp side air, gets the KO on the right side. He's in the like early to mid stages of orange, so he's not even like halfway through the stock just yet. There's the D-Sig on a very healthy opponent, and the pickup in Sig as well, now that he has the hammer in hand. Neutral air just barely missing. The dodge was burned, but it's going to come back off the cooldown now for Shira, so he's able to dodge through that down air.
Kokno finding some good damage here. The neutral air is going to connect. Gravity cancel D-Light is whipped. There we go. The unarmed recovery going to put some big damage. Looking for the landing. No, Shira could not find any sort of follow-up there.
Nice.
D-Light recovery and a stock. And Shira has a great path here to tie up this set if he can just tap away at this final stock here. And so far, juggling off of the Nair.
Man, the half pipes just have not been available. Bokonko, another ground pound. The weapon toss as well. He's stuck under the stage. The D-Light, the barely touch from Shira coming out. The D-Light didn't quite have the range of the timing from Bokonko to finish things off. That's heartbreaking for Bokonko. He did a lot of damage. This time he goes for the down air rather than the side air to send over to the right side after that D-Light into the recovery. Does get the KO. He's in a better spot now on this final stock than he was when Shira got his second stock.
But not by much. He's still
What's up?
sitting right there. Oh, we're
Shira
chilling.
here.
Okay.
Straight up standing still. I think we're good.
All right, back at it. We're going to see this final stock here. This is game number 2. Shira trying to tie us up here. Looking like he's in a perfect opportunity to do it. Bokonko backing up, whiffing on this neutral air. Shira's still tacking up damage. This is looking fantastic for the Diana here.
Hopefully he doesn't lean too much into the cheese. Like we saw the GCD sig come out, but then after that he stopped, he moved away from that. Hopefully he doesn't tunnel vision too hard on that. He's looking for these falling side airs. We haven't seen like hardly any D-Lights coming out from him whatsoever. We're gonna see a neutral air there. Everyone knows Bo neutral air KO super late. There's the D-Light, but Bokonko was too aerial. There's another neutral air. He's not able to find the recoveries. He goes for the D-Light to stomp side air, sending him off stage. Almost gets hit by a second one. The side air dead zone barely misses. He's sent off stage again. The recovery's gonna throw it out. He's in sweat beats. The recovery from Bokonko, and he's gonna get the comeback. Shira was just unable to close it out.
That was so clutch, bro. That was so clutch. He was beat. He was beat. We're going to take a look at those replays. Let us take a look at the damage again. But there was, I mean, in my brain, there was no way Shira lost that game. And somehow I am looking at Bokonko being up 2-0. That is absolutely insanity.
That
Stop stairs.
D-Light,
Hammer's so
man.
good. Let's just nerf it right now. Let's just nerf it right now in the middle of the tournament. Let's just do it.
You ain't gonna hear nothing against that from
You
me.
ain't gonna hear no arguments
If you
from
pay attention to
Sparky.
anything I've said over the past decade of Brawlhalla esports, you ain't gonna find any words in disagreement with that from me whatsoever. Bokonko, what a comeback
so
that
clutch,
game.
bro.
Shira needs to find a way to make Bo D-Light work because you obviously get the true combo option with the recovery for the KO off the top. His Bo recoveries, he's just not able to find any of them whatsoever. You saw like it was nairs.
Yeah.
And if you're relying on neutral airs to KO, even on that map, even on small worlds it's still going to take a long time compared to a hammer.
That's, I mean, using neutral air from Bo as your knockout option is not really...
It's a good move. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But when you're looking to KO, if you're relying on it for that functionality, like you're going to be struggling.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Shira is going to stay on that Diana. I'm going to go ahead and try and see that option home. We're going back to small worlds.
3, 2,
No legend swaps. See if Bokonko is going to be able to go ahead and dial this one in 3-0.
Oh, when he gets the dash into the neutral signature as well. After that side light, he's going to have first and second weapon. Now Shira's able to grab this set of blasters. He can't land safely. The D-Light into the GCD sig. Bokonko's feeling very confident here. I think Shira's shook.
Getting good damage here, trying to just kind of tapping away with the guitars. Took Shira really far off that top corner. Stomp Sayer's gonna dial it in a little bit more. Shira gonna get a Sayer to get back up on stage. Weapon throw out, back on the blasters, hovering right above him. Oh, big, huge whiff off the neutral sig. Scoop is gonna be enough. That's short ceiling on small worlds, and Shira has 2 stocks remaining here in this set.
Yeah, Shira just has no momentum. It's like that last game from Bokonko really sucked all of the oxygen out of the room. And Shira, like you see him setting up over on the corner. He was doing the same thing with blasters. He goes for the cheesy D-sig there, but Bokonko's not going to fall into that. That hasn't really worked at all throughout this entire set so far. You're going to go for the juggled nairs. Is he going to swap over the blasters? No, just the falling side air. Now he swaps over, hits the D-Light into the side air. Didn't feel confident enough about the recovery. Probably could have KO'd there, given that it was in the middle of the stage. Definitely more than the Sayer would have. D-Light into the recovery. He doesn't go for the harder execution of the ground pound. Now we're seeing a little bit of sauce, but I don't know, man. He has the sauce, but he didn't need the sauce.
He didn't need the sauce. He
Like you
doesn't
have
want
a
the
beautiful
sauce.
medium rare steak right in front of you. You don't necessarily need to put the rock sauce on it. It's like a zip sauce or the casino butter.
But ground pound was a huge call out from Bokonko there. Shira was able to get the dodge right through it, and now we are staling in a neutral here. Both these players being very apprehensive about approaching. There we go. The down air is going to get punished. Another Sayer to finish it off. Reaching up with the neutral air. Shira back on the blasters, Sayering him out of the way. Oh, he tried to cook.
That's tough that he drops that nair right after. That takes away a little bit of that momentum. He still has the lead here. He's going to get disarmed after that side air, the jumping side air as well. The down light. Shira's just kind of throwing out moves, and eventually it does kind of work. Almost picked up that recovery as well, but that neutral signature is going to shut him down. Bokonko now with a lead here. He's up 3-0. He's up just a little bit. He's right on this second stock compared to Shira's final stock. That neutral air is going to give Shira the room he needs to pick up the bow. He has weapon advantage, but a D-light ground pound from Bokonko is unarmed. That gives him the room to pick up the Katars.
Bokonko wants
Dude,
this
you
extra
can't
credit.
just be ripping
Wait.
those.
There we go. There we go. Nice.
I can't believe you got away with that.
I mean, but he needed it. He needed it. And that gives Shira a great opportunity to turn this set around here. He has a win condition here. As long as he can lock in on this final stock. I mean, we're just going to forget about last game. Okay, side light is going to whiff. Okay, both these players trying to catch something in the air. The stomp whiff. Shira's looking like he might be able to get this one together here. Staying pace here with Bokonko here. Don't do ground
That's a
pound.
crazy ground pound to go for. Bro was watching SEA yesterday. Like, you are not Keith. You are not going to get as lucky as Keith was. I'm just going to say it.
Sayer punished with the neutral light. Oh, he's Bokonko struggling here to find this knockout. Shira is staying here step for step. Neutral light's going to connect as well. Are we going to get it? There it is. And Diana Sauce is going to go ahead and confirm it. And that is going to put him on the scoreboard. 2-1. We get a game number 4, Sparky.
We get a game number 4. He gets the cheesy D-Sig right over on the corner. I think he's thrown out a total of 3 of those, maybe 4 of those this entire set. That's the first one that's actually hit. See if Bokonko can sort of like take a breather and reset after that, because it felt like Bokonko all of a sudden started playing worse. Like, Shira started playing better, don't get me wrong, but it felt like Bokonko started playing worse.
I mean, he threw out, Shira threw out 4 signatures that game. That one was the one that connected. That final knockout was the only one that he connected, but it was the only one that really mattered. And just like that, we have a game number 4. These players didn't even let me have a second to talk about what we witnessed, as we are right back to business here. Small World's in again, is Shira trying desperately to get back up on stage against this very aggressive edge guard.
Dude, you can't be ripping those ground pounds like that. He's jumping too, so it's extra telegraph. There's the side light, it's the weight. The neutral air is not going to be the option. Bokonko's a little bit too far away from you from that. He gets the landing side air. Okay, Shira gets around that neutral signature. The down air right over the corner. Okay, he's starting to find his way in with those D-Sigs.
That's scary.
The dodge is not off of cooldown in time to get over to the wall and reset the jump. Shira, he's going to take the lead. He's in a pretty good spot, but we do have a potential hammer incoming, although I believe his next weapon is at least going to be the Katars next.
It is kind of scary for Bokonko if Shira is starting to get into rhythm and finding those down sigs. We've already had 2 perfect examples of how devastating that signature can be when used correctly. Ooh, nice neutral sig. That's going to go ahead and confirm and tie everything all back up. Bokonko did a really good job keeping the damage on that second stock to a minimum and keeping himself pretty even here. Shinra fighting back an arm, able to get a punish on that gravitational down sig from Bokonko. Still fighting an arm, stacking on top of the weapon. Finally, bow back in hand, trying to get his feet back on the stage, whiffing on the side sig.
There we finally see a D-Light hitting, goes for the Nair right after that. No juggle opportunity further. Bokonko giving him so much room. Kind of wanting him to overcommit with the D-Light so he can hit that falling side air right after. There's the D-Light into the recovery. Should KO off the top, and yes, it does. Shira has a nice lead here. Could be turning this game 4 into a game 5 if he keeps it up like this. Now back over onto the bow. I think one of the things, Bokonko was just maybe getting a little bit too hasty and running into a lot of Shira's moves before against the bow. So if he just slows down just a little bit, there's the side light, catches the dodge with the neutral air. Shira now completely overspacing things, gets the falling neutral air right off the stage. Bokonko staying very aerially, doesn't want to get caught with that combo starter of the D-Light. D-Sig, again, hoping that Shira pushes back right into him immediately, but he doesn't. He hasn't been doing that for quite a bit now.
No, Shira's doing a great job putting that little bit of a hesitation, a little bit of delay to stay out of the way of it. But Bokonko dialing in here. There we go. There's a gravity cancel D-Light into ground pound. And we got the stocks even back up. Bokonko has come back from a deficit like this. We saw it in a game in number 2, I believe. See if he's going to be able to get it done here again. Shira reached in, thought he was going to jump. The neutral light is going to go ahead and whiff. Bokonko backing up, looking for it here. Gravity cancel D-Light. Got the Nair off the backside of it.
If he can keep
there.
trading,
Oh,
the
bro.
bounce off the stage is going to keep him alive. Oh, and the D-Light into the side air. He picks it up, and we're turning the game 4 into a game 5 as Shira rallies back.
I love it. I love it. I thought this set was over, bro. I thought the set was done towards the end of game number 3, and we are getting blessed with not 1, but 2 more games. It's going all the way to game number 5. We're completely tied up. Shira might be on the end of a complete reverse 3 sweep here in this set, as we're being a little more cautious on what maps we're selecting here, and we're gonna take it to the island.
So we're seeing Bokonko swap over onto this level 100 Teros, holding on to the title. You got this right now. That's what he is telling himself after he went up 2-0 in this game. We'll see if Shira can pick up that reverse 3. Like, Bokonko just needs to slow it down because he had a handle on what Shira was doing in the beginning. That gave him that 2-0 lead, but then all of a sudden Shira started to slow it down a little bit, and Bokonko, like, on Sentinel kept throwing out random signatures, like, right away after his move, and Shira would just overspace just a little bit, put that little bit of a delayed timing, and he's able to find these follow-ups.
All right, we'll swap over to the Teros here, and this gives an opportunity to kind of take a look at those deck changes. As Bokonko is going to have a hard time holding on to these weapons here.
Just the weapon toss,
There we
giving him a
go.
little bit of room to pick up the axe. The backside of the nair doesn't make contact with Shira. There's the side light into the jump down air. He was going for the side lights into the weight neutral air. Hits the D-Sig all the way deep, pretty deep on that stage, not even just on the corner, and still sends Bokonko over into that right blast zone. Didn't even have to bounce off the stage whatsoever, playing very grounded like a hammer player does, but Shiri's too aerial, so the D-Light's not going to make contact. Potential juggle game coming in. Bokonko lands on the ground. He's not trying to hit those falling dares or anything. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
the dodge held on to from Bokonko means he didn't get hit by that neutral signature.
This map selection is so clutch for Shira. He's got so much more room to work on the bow now, be able to really extend those strings and have room to move around Bokonko. Unarmed, gonna come up with the unarmed recovery. Looking for the landing, whiff in the wrong direction, sidelight connects. Oh, that was a little ambitious there, but no harm, no foul. He takes no punish, sending him all the way up. The nair, of course, is not gonna be enough.
We've seen Bokonko
Bro,
with
he's got room to work. This is
major
dangerous.
in-lights. He's with 2 in-lights right in front of Shira, as Shira was just a little bit above him. You have access to the Axe D-Light. Hopefully he starts using that a little bit more, given how aerially Shira's been playing. But now he's swapping back over onto the hammer. You're seeing that aerial gameplay come into play with 2 neutral airs, stop side air, but it's from the wrong side of the stage. Not enough to KO. Going off the stage, hoping to reach up with the recovery, but he's off the mark. Catches the jump there as well with the neutral light into the neutral air. And Shira's going to overextend, but he has room to play with. It's not even a problem.
Oh my goodness, he has woken up in the last half of this set. Shira just looks better game after game after game. Bro, the movement, are you kidding me? Back it up, being in the perfect opportunity to hit that neutral light. Shira is playing out of his mind here on the Diana.
Dude, Bokonko doesn't know what to do.
No,
He's like,
not at
he's
all.
basically an in-light bot right now, and he's just guessing the wrong side so many different times.
Okay, whiff off of the downlight from Shira there, but he's trying to catch this landing. Okay, neutral light is going to connect. Ooh, charging up a little bit, nothing to be found. Shira's going to catch a landing, coming back up on stage. A down air connects into Sarah, and just like that, the reverse sweep happens. 595 damage coming off the Diana. That was an amazing set, great clutch, and of course the reverse sweep.
Yeah, that swap onto the level 100 Teros, and Bokonko did not look comfortable whatsoever against Shira. Like, his movement was just so much better than Bokonko's. His mind games were so good, like with that D-Light into the neutral light. The D-Light's really mostly just there as a bait. You don't expect that to hit, but you expect your opponent to come right over that corner. You hit him with the in-light, or you could go for the side light if you think they're maybe going to jump and extend off stage, and then you continue your pressure off of that. But he went with the in-light there, then hoping his opponent would go over him right away, given that it doesn't have any knockback or anything like that whatsoever. Maybe pick up the recovery off of that. The blasters were looking better. The bow was looking better. He finally found those D-Sigs that he needed. He even, like, put the fear of the neutral signature as well, thinking like, oh, that's now a spike I gotta worry about, and that will KO me a lot or closer to the center of the stage, given that it's an aerial move when you actually hit it before you get that spike. So yeah, he put that fear into Bokonko as well, and really shut him down with that reverse 3. Very impressive.
No, that was very impressive. He was looking very nice on Demon Island. He just had a lot of room to work on that bow, be able to extend those strings a little bit more, rack up that damage, and he just looked really comfortable. You see it right there on your screen. Shira advances to top 8 of the European Spring Championship, and that is going to, ooh, Ooh, that's going to be a good one. We got Acno versus Jakey coming up next. But, I mean, I do what I'm told, and it says after the break. So that means that we have to take a break. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes with the continuation of European Spring Championship with Acno and Jakey. Do not go anywhere.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
They try to take me down, but know that I won't drown, I won't drown. Now that I'm facing it, I found out I'm stronger than ever now. This is something new, I can breathe it in. I can see it clear, where do I begin? This is not the end, but the very start. I can face this on my own. No, you can't break this heart. 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 No, you can't break this. What I find here on the other side, other side. All I know is that I found my life back where it belongs this time. This
Welcome back, everybody. We are winners side top 16 of the European 1v1 Brawlhalla Spring Championship. The flowers are rising up from the ground, and the players are rising through this bracket. This next set, like our previous sets, we'll see who makes it into top 8 on the winner's side and who gets sent down into the elimination side. You teased it right before the break. We got Acno versus Jakey. I'm a little bit surprised that they only have like 5 games in their lifetime history, but I think this is probably more because like Jakey is a 2v2 player alongside his longtime 2v2 teammate that we really know him from, Jakey and Saphir. So like Acno is the one pushing these 1v1 brackets deep, and Jakey is getting there now. Like now is the time in his career where he's starting to push into this deep part of the bracket, into these top 16s, into these top 8s, and beyond.
The match history is actually very interesting here. It's really close. It's 2-3 in favor of Acno, with a 7 games to 9 in favor of Acno. So this these two players are very, very, very evenly matched. They have gone back and forth. Jakey going to be coming in on the Tesca. Acno is going to be starting us off on that ransom.
Okay, so he's leading with the ransom.
I'm telling you, bro.
Because he was mentioning, like I asked him earlier for pre-show, and he was like, okay, I'm mainly playing Diana. And maybe like this is the counter pick. He was talking about the ransom being the counter pick. So I'm guessing it's a gauntlet counter pick. Maybe it's a Tesca counter pick. But either way, we'll see what he's got here. This is something like he's at least level 25. I didn't happen to catch on the legend loading screen as he gets his recovery interrupted, completely stuffed out with that down air at that 45-degree angle from the boots. And Jakey is going to take first stock here.
Yeah, Acno having a hard time getting any sort of rhythm going on those chakrams, but now he's going to be on what I consider more of his comfort weapon here, going to be able to take the bow for a spin. Okay, going to catch on the Nair. Ooh, Dare is going to send Jakey back down to the stage. Acno giving him plenty of space. Jakey, though, those boots are going to be a problem for Acno as Jakey's able to get in again with them. Sidelight's going to whip.
Nice.
Dare's going to send him down. Weapon throw out. Acno misreading it just a little bit. Back on chakrams. Side sig. Try to run with it, get away, but Jakey being able to have the range on those boots, put some damage on it. Acno going to split the chakrams, trying to get something going here, but Jakey all over him. Boots are flying.
Oh!
Acno running out of space, running out of options, and Jakey sitting in the center stage with a firm 2-stock advantage.
That was a beautifully timed spot dodge from Jakey to get through all of those active frames of the recovery. That would have given Acno the chase dodge that he needed to safely get back and deny at least this 2-stock lead that Jakey's holding on to right now. Jakey back over onto the boots. That's what's been really ripping Acno. His initiations on those down airs at that 45-degree angle. Maybe things will change a little bit here with the bow. There's the recovery. Going to chase him into the air, high and to the right. He's going to finally take that stock away. He's going to go back over to the bow. That's sort of the through line. Like we were talking about the Diana being the main pick, but he also mentioned the Koji and then this ransom. That means the through line between all of these legends is that bow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, trying to catch another Nair there. Can't get it. Acno trying to find a little momentum here, and I hate to say it, but I don't know if the ransom is going to be the pick here against this Heska. I know personally I have a hard time in the boots chakrams matchup.
Oh.
Jakey, though, going to juggle him with those recoveries. Big damage. Acno seeing this first game just kind of slip away from him here. Sidelight's going to connect.
Same option again. He's gone for the sidelight D-light untrue combo 2 times in a row. Jakey's dodged away from it 2 times in a row. There's the downer setting up the edge guard, the bounce, and he followed it up with the unarmed dare. This bounce pass off the wall into unarmed follow-up, dude, that's so rad. I don't really see anybody moving like that. You'll occasionally see like the bounce off the wall, like that's a little bit normal, but following it up exactly like he did, just with the timing of the weapon toss coming through, like here comes the dodge and he follows up right behind it or right in front of it. Wow, you don't see that a lot from anybody out here. Like that's an Acno special.
I know, we're seeing Acno. He was starting to control the pace a little bit there towards the end. Jakey, though, I'm going to be able to catch him on that re-entry with the signature 440 damage of 344. Not finding a whole lot of luck there. Acno immediately swapping back over to the Diana. Look at Ransom on the graphic. He was a chunky boy. Did you see him before they got rid of him? He's a chunky boy. Acno, though, going to swap over to the Diana as we take a look. Oh, that amazing interaction there. Man, I don't know. It started out very, very rough. He was way down, but we really did start to kind of see the flowers blooming, if you will, as we went through that game. He was finding the momentum, and here we are, the Diana special being served up to Jakey right here, right now, coming back up unarmed, going to be able to break that pressure, be able to get back up on stage. And there we go, Nair into gravity cancel down light.
I thought we were going to see the ground pound coming out from Acno there. That might have set up for the KO. There's the D-Light into the neutral air. He hits that D-Light like almost stacked so you can find that neutral air right away. There's the neutral air from Jakey, this time sending over to the edge. And the ground pound after the delayed dodge. Nice timing on that and the weapon toss to finish things off. Jakey with a nice lead. Although they were going like even damage for damage until that moment, but still, Jakey's able to pull out that nice lead. Good little jump, turn around side air. He's not able to deny the weapon. There's the side light. The neutral air is going to miss after that. The in light goes low, then the recovery. Let's see if Acno can kind of press forward while also keeping Jakey at bay. Using the spacing on the blasters, the in light, but Jakey gets inside. There's the down air. It doesn't spike really over the stage based on where it picked up. It was technically like that new grounded, quote-unquote, new grounded Sair, so it didn't really spike hard over the corner. And Acno, he's going to even things up pretty well. He has maybe 80-ish damage on this stock. There's the Sair into the in-light. I don't believe that's a true combo on... I know 9 decks can do it. I can't remember if 8 decks can do it, but I think 8 decks can do it.
Acno, though, we're seeing a look at these blasters. Keeping them kind of pace for pace here so far. Ooh, whiffing on the Sair. Jakey staying out of the way. The side light's going to bring him all the way back over the stage. Acno dropping low with the down air.
Dude.
But the ground pound is going to end that stock and straight to the dome piece. And that's going to put Acno on his final stock. And he is looking like he might be being in a position where he's going to have to reverse sweep this set to be able to stay on winner's side. Is Jakey is literally walking all over him with those boots.
I'll give deference to authority on going off stage when he has bow against Jakey, but when he has blasters, like, you should not be going off stage like that against like what Jakey has already shown that he's ready to do with the weapon tosses and then the ground pounds and then the follow-ups after that to then get that stock. I would just completely avoid that like the plague if you're Acno. He's going to dip off stage. Jakey's not going to press forward. He doesn't have the boots, so it's going to be a little bit different this time. He's going to maintain that stage control. Great dodge from Acno to get through. He's going to run all the way to the left side of the stage before dash jump forward into the neutral air. It does miss another neutral air whiffs. Jakey not committing. He knows how far ahead he is right now. He doesn't want to overcommit. He's even jumping like 4 times before going in there. Out comes the GCD stick from Acno, but the cheese doesn't hit.
I mean, the respect is real. I mean, having this much of an advantage and still being so apprehensive to approach, giving Acno his respect. Ooh, the sweat beats came out. Acno did not pull the trigger on a ground pound, though.
That's the D-Light that I was talking about. That's the quote-unquote dead zone of D-Light. Even though it's a hitbox going like all the way forward from you, if you're able to get past a certain shot, then you're in and you're good.
Acno looking like he might be putting himself in pretty much the exact position he was in game number 1. Jakey, though, tried to hit him with the break dance. Acno going to sit him at the top. I'm surprised that had enough force to knock out, but it did get the job done. Acno very, very damaged on his final stock. He has to play absolutely perfectly here to tie the set.
Is he just going to hunt for cheese? Or what's he going for? These dash jump neutral airs.
Yeah.
D-Light recovery is going to get the KO and send him up the top. That's a JV2 for Jakey. He's now up 2-0 in this set. He's already forced 1 legend swap. Give me the Koji. I want to see the Koji. I want to see the sword. I want to see the GC D-Light punishes. I want to see the defensive in-light. I want to see the side light moving forward where you clip the back side or the top side of it on them. You follow up with the in-light after. I'm telling you, Acno, give me the Koji.
I think I kind of agree with you. I think sword might help him out quite a bit in this situation.
Okay.
Such an Acno move.
He's going to go for the mirror.
Acno move.
He's going to go for the mirror.
Guys couldn't see it. I'm going to go ahead and throw out that Tesca Ditto. If you can't beat him, join him, I guess.
Mirror. All right.
I love it.
What level is the Tesca? It's at least 25 because we know he has a black color scheme.
Right.
I'm looking up. Shout out Brawlhalla.app.
And we're gonna go to Small Worlds. Acno laying his set success here on a mere Tesca match. Gauntlets and boots, of course. Jakey looking like he's going to go straight back to work. No hesitation from him at all. As Acno picks up with a neutral light, coming down with the down air, but Jakey punishes it. Acno with the recovery, going to get a little damage tacked onto it. Nair back down the stage. Okay, we're keeping things pretty even so far. We are exchanging light attacks back and forth.
So Jakey's coming in with a level 100 Tesca, and Acno is coming in with a level 59 Tesca, so still a significant amount of time. Holding all the way to the right. Oh my gosh, they're both going to lose their stocks off of that. That is huge.
You took a bad situation and you at least made it a little better. Got the trade there, kept the stocks even instead of going down a stock early. Great awareness from Acno to be able to squeeze out that equalizer there.
For those struggles, there's the in-light. Gets the turnaround down air. Okay, another down air coming out. And then Jakey's going to get back onto the main platform. He's not fishing with any downlights. Oh, you saw that side stick start to get charged up just a little bit, but Acno was a little bit too close.
Ooh, got disarmed there.
It's
oh,
the
that's
stock,
going to be
excuse me, the
bad.
spike.
Though he's gone,
Down
bro.
heavy.
Gravity cancel break dance is going to be the end of Acno's second stock, and it is. The lights are starting to dim, Sparky. It is getting a little dark in here, a little scary, a little lights out, if you will. Jakey putting the absolute moves on Acno right now, not committing, staying in neutral, catching Acno's mistakes, more damage building up. Acno is now in yellow. Another signature connects. What is the win condition here, Sparky?
I don't know. I think you're going up against the level 100 Teska as a level 59 Teska. I mean, Teska's good, but like Jakey's is just better. He does all of the things. Like Acno has hardly thrown out any signatures whatsoever. We know that's very core to the Teska kit and how basically every successful Teska player plays this legend. The neutral air, and Acno just completely gets out of dodge. He has nothing to throw off stage. He's too worried. 2 exclamation points come out, but it's really not that much pressure. There's the disarm off of the sidelight. Another sidelight into the recovery. Weapon toss up, swap to the boots.
Bro.
And he gets the turnaround with the input to throw to the left side on the Hurricane Rana, and he's just showing Teska mastery.
That is crazy, and it's so interesting because what this does now, their set history is 3-3, and now the game history is 10-9 in favor of Jakey.
Interesting. So just a little bit ahead in terms of Jakey off of that set, and that was a quick one.
Yeah, very.
I gotta message Acno, bro. I gotta be like, where was the
He's
Koji,
like,
bro?
no.
Where
But you know, we saw this in Winter Championship. Acno got sent down to elimination side, fought his way back, reset grand finals, got the dub against Shira. So don't count him out.
Oh, of course
yet.
not. Of course not. I would never.
But Jakey, fantastic job. Gonna go ahead and send Acno down to elimination side, and he is going to advance to top 8 on winner side, and I'll look at him very good in spring championships.
I also love the skin that Jakey used. Can we flash up the legend, the screen with the legends right now? Real quick for me. Real quick for me. Not that one. The in-game one.
The post-game.
There you go. I really like this skin a lot because like Jakey got that gravity cancel down heavy, and when you don't have the boots on, he's barefoot. So it really feels like there's a major change. You see a noticeable change beyond just like the animation changing when you move, but like when he puts the boots on, he puts the boots on. He's got the Rick on at that point compared to being bare for the rest of the time. I love that little detail about that skin. Thank y'all so much for tuning into this block. Don't worry, we got more coming right your way in just a few moments. We have Chomsa versus Cheesy Prime, potentially first time Cheesy Prime has ever been on the broadcast. I'm going to be seated. Somo's going to be seated. Everybody's going to be seated around the booth. Everybody is going to be looking for Cheesy Prime. I'm excited for it. We'll see you in just a few moments. Don't go nowhere.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boosts and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla. 간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 그거 없어. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. 리얼 파워의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Brawlhalla EU Singles Championships. I am Darla, joined by my lovely, incredible, iconic co-commentator,
Iconic,
Duke.
ooh.
Duke, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's been interesting. I was watching from home before heading over here, and I've seen a fair bit of Cassidy, which is always exciting. Just because, like, the meta shifts they were talking about in the pre-show, the things that happened in between winters and springs that really affected the character picks, and that's always what really interests me as we get into these kind of new meta shifts.
Yeah, that's right. The meta has changed quite a bit, especially with the dex change, with the dash change.
Yeah.
I got around to playing and practicing a little bit and really getting a feel of it, and so it's interesting. It's still fundamentally Brawlhalla at the end of the day, but yeah, definitely a few things feel different. But my friends, the competition is always going to be here. We are moving on, I believe, already into the top cut of this tournament, and the next match is going to be Chamsa up against Cheesy Prime. Now, Cheesy Prime, I have no idea in the absolute slightest who this is. Chamsa, previously known as Escape, one of the icons of EU. Do you know about the cheese?
Not really. Coming in here with the name W as their player name, so I don't know if that maybe rings more bells for people at home if they've run into them in rank ladder. But like you said, Chomsy is kind of the more familiar name. Not familiar with this character pick, though. I remember him as an Orion or as a... what is his name? The gauntlets and boots.
Gauntlets and boots? Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally blanked out. Gauntlets.
Tesca. Yeah, I don't know why my brain kept saying
Tesca.
M.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, Chomsky, I'm not used to him playing the Ada, but again, like the dex changes have made Ada a little bit more viable as a pick. Nice end
Oh,
sig
that's
and the
really
weapon
stock.
toss. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a way to clean that up. Chamsa are going to be coming up with a stock lead as anticipated. Let's see what Cheesy Prime has for us. That's going to be the D-Light ground pound, no recovery afterwards. Endlight going to be coming through, pushing Chamsa off stage, but that Endlight doesn't have that much knockback. Not going to be able to get the Seru. That's the GCD Light. That was almost the stock Chamsa with an amazing lead.
Some interesting decisions here on the side of Cheesy Prime. I'm trying to see like kind of what their playstyle is. Bodvar is a pretty straightforward character. You have a lot of options in how you want to play it. They did the gravity cancel down six, something that Sparky's a big proponent of, but it was a little bit of an odd decision when they did it. But now they're over to the Hammer again. Hammer getting a lot of popularity
Chamsa.
recently.
Okay, Chamsa. Chamsa is
Safe.
knowledge checking his opponent right now. Just saying, what are you going to do? You're going to punish this? I have a stock lead. I am one of the best in the region. Just going to do it again and again until his opponent establishes that he can punish it. He gets back on. He's going to be able to get the neutral lead. That's the stock off the top. That's kind of funny.
It was a little silly, but at the same time, I respect the way that Cheesy Prime played it. Like, didn't kind of aggress into it. Saw that the down six were coming out and was just like, okay, I'll wait it out. We'll just wait for the next opportunity to reset neutral.
What are we as a society going to do about Ada? Because I'm beginning to feel like this is a little unacceptable. Chamsa able to go ahead and get the pogo. Oh my gosh, he is now an entirely stock lead. He's playing phenomenally, but he is definitely just taking advantage of Ada 6.
Yeah, a little bit. Just kind of taking advantage of, like you said earlier, maybe a little bit of a knowledge gap here, especially like that initial burst out when they got the neutral signature. Really just kind of gave the lead to Chamsa. Okay, opportunity, but didn't get much except the side light.
That's going to be the scoop coming through. Going to be able to catch that landing with the sidelight, but now he finds himself off stage. Chomsa, he quickly converted that into a stock that was amazing. I thought Cheesy Prime was building up some momentum. He was getting the juggles going. He was catching the landing, but it never felt like he was able to hit Chomsa too deep off stage. When he had the sword, like the knockback on like the end light isn't like that high. Of course, with like axe side light, not axe, excuse me, hammer side light, it only kind of gently shoves you away. He never got like the big hits to put Chomsa in a huge disadvantage state.
Yeah, I feel like Cheesy Prime is trying to play pretty standard like stage gameplay, and almost every single time Chomsa's had the advantage vertically, it's kind of just been a big dub. Like Chomsa just hits him with a spear dare, and Cheesy Prime just doesn't know what to do against it. Wow, downlight into the immediate side signature. Is that true? Ada Mains, please tell me.
I'm gonna take a nice deep breath. I'm gonna go ahead and, oh, I see Chomsa running to the other side of the stage. You know that he was baiting the signature again. That time he went for the jump down. He is so scary when he does absolutely nothing, because that is the only thing that I can see now.
Is him just preparing for the down signature?
Oh, what a punish as well. My goodness. That GCD light going to be coming through. Cheesy Prime really struggling to hit his opponent. He gets a side light punish. Not much else that you can do there.
Okay, nice jump. Gravity cancel, downlight. Early usage of that recovery. Just wanted some vertical height. Weapon toss, trying to get something onto Chomsa. Giving a lot of respect. Gets that side light, but goes high, and Chomsa's going to hit him with the recovery.
You know, as Polymonto, the EU caster, would say, 2 dots make a line. And you know what? I'm beginning to see the line, which is Cheesy Prime is beginning to punish Chomsa's signature. And he's doing it in really safe ways with that axe side light. He's doing it in safe ways with that weapon toss. And eventually he's going to feel more confident maybe to get a bigger punish. But that day is not today. Oh, that was so clean.
This is just kind of a little bit of a skill gap here right now. Chomsa just showing how it's done. Some clean spear play, caught him with that neutral signature as an anti-air, and then followed up with just some classic spear edge guarding. Downlight side air might get a stock, but really not enough. Oh,
he gets all the way out there. The weapon toss, he wasn't able to get it in time. Chomsa goes through the end light, backs off, goes through the safe option, and this is just a closing issue. Cheesy Prime able to get above the recovery. Chomsa, what a use of that sig.
I have expected a chase dodge there, and Cheesy Prime definitely did not expect that side signature to happen, because he just stopped in his tracks when he was done getting hit.
Oh, Sword has to work so hard to get the stock. The series, okay, I almost thought it wasn't enough, but that is going to be enough. That is going to be finally Chomsa's first stock gone. This might be a brutal game, but that's another GCD light recovery coming through. Cheesy Prime has to play out of his mind if he wants a chance.
Oh man, that was some good movement around that down signature, but just couldn't get anything else. Went for the nair there. Earlier in the last game, he went for recovery, got stuffed out, so I think he's being a lot more careful with that hammer recovery.
Such a good avoidance on the pogo. Chomsa going to be able to get the weapon toss, though.
Nice.
That covers so much space horizontally.
Weapon toss. A little late, doesn't get it over the corner. He turned that one around. If he kept it pointed forward, would have gone over the edge. Down heavy, not going to KO.
But that was the optimal punish that time around. Oh no.
Wait, nope.
Wait a second. What's going on here?
Spectator.
That's
spectator.
Okay. Well.
I mean, we kind of knew, we really saw what was happening. I don't think anyone has any question marks, although if Cheesy Prime did bring that comeback, I think we got to take a sec with production to see, make sure everything's going good. But either way, I mean, Chomsa just looking clean. A lot of spear play, not a lot of blasters, in my opinion.
Yes. I agree with that. I do think, by the way, Cheesy Prime was doing a good job avoiding a lot of blaster hitboxes. I think he had a really good understanding of like where can they punish and where do I try to bait them out. But I will say this. That game almost certainly went to Chomsa, but we are actively seeing the improvement happening. It began in the beginning. Well, of course it began in the beginning, but it began with like the very soft punishes with like the axe sidelight, the hammer sidelight again, guys, I'm so sorry. And then the weapon tosses. But then over time, you saw him able to get like that D-light down heavy punish. That was like super clean, that was super optimal, that was a lot of damage, it didn't KO. But you see him getting more and more mileage out of every single punish. I want to see how that carries through into this game 3, because if he can punish Chomsa, if he can deal that much damage, we might be seeing a comeback.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if, honestly, I wish Cheesy Prime, I wish I knew more about them to know if they have another character in the pool. Just because, like, a lot of times his punishes has been like Chomsa does a gravity cancel attack, whiffs, and then all he gets is like a side light out of it. If he had a different weapon pool, maybe he'd get a little bit of a bigger punish off of that, which is what I would be hoping for. But you know what? Stick to your guns. Nice follow up there, and the turnaround side air.
Beautiful. Just put him as deep off stage as possible. Oh my gosh, almost spot dodges through that GCD light. The side light is going to be able to punish the whiffed D-light on the ground. Oh my goodness. There it is. That is now Cheesy Prime coming up with the lead. He almost had the call out with the GCD light. He is activating.
Yeah, this is like a very different Cheesy Prime too. A lot more actions, a lot more activity coming out of him, but Chomsa does manage to clean it up, gets that recovery there. One of the reasons why you do like this map is because you get those quick KOs.
Okay, just getting past that cell. It was not dash backed. Goes through the neutral juggles.
Nice.
That is what Sword does so well. He is getting so much damage, so much mileage. Chomsa is all out of jumps, all out of resources, but he doesn't go out there to finish off that stock. Cheesy Prime, he is in his prime.
Dude,
not a lot of cheese.
His movement is so clean. The way he was playing around that vertical game, right? He had the sword, he had a little bit more of a wider hitbox, and he was playing perfectly around that spear downer. You saw a couple times where he was slightly to the side, and then he would come and hit that nair. That time, the hammer nair is going to KO, and might be the first time Cheesy Prime gets on the board.
Oh, absolutely. He is leaning into the strength of his weapons and doing exactly what they do best. We'll talk about that more later. Chomsa is letting the signatures fly. He is letting the blasters hits fly. This is a weapon that gets away with playing like this.
Okay, Cheesy Prime, though, starting to activate again. Get some good damage here onto Chomsa. Weapon toss, swap, immediate pickup. Couldn't get the stomp there. Chomsa able to respond.
Yeah, that would have been so clean if it had connected. He goes all the way out there. That was amazing. It's like Cheesy Prime was like covering the next option that Chomsa did, but then Chomsa was 2 steps ahead. That was such a clean punish.
I think every Ada main at home is like, yeah, we do that. But I think, again, that knowledge gap, Cheesy Prime just was not expecting that Blaster's neutral signature for the wall touch. That will actually even up the stock count, too. This is actually kind of bad.
You can't whiff sidelight in the face. Three of them have connected. Cheesy Prime was doing so well. That was going to be his game. He was on the verge of making a huge upset, even if it was going to be in one game. And then Chomsa went back to the basics of game 1 and said, hold on a second. My spear side stick, do you know how to punish this? No? I'm going to press it 3 times in a row. He whiffed in his face 2 or 3 times in a row. Whatever, man. GG go next. Whatever.
I think that was a little bit of Cheesy Prime saw what was working, which was like playing hyper aggressive, constantly throwing out attacks, really just trying to get in the face of Chomsa. But when you had that big of a space gap there, he was not able to get back on top of Chomsa, and Chomsa was like, okay, I'll just do the big get off me tool, and it just hits him with the side stick 3 times.
Do you know how toxic he's going to make rank now? Because like for the next 2 weeks, we're going to be seeing a bunch of golds in every region playing it. They're like, wait, I can do that.
Watch Chomsa lose the next set, and then it's fine. Nobody's going to do it. They're all going to be like, oh, wait, you know what? Cassidy.
No, but I feel like people like everybody has like a child in them. Your inner child like wants to sig spam, you know, and that is like as an adult fighting game player, you have to like unlearn that kind of behavior. And then Chomsa said, actually, no, you can't do that. I just got away with it. Granted, you know, he was using it in good spots. He was using it in a good way to actually whiff punish. He had a reason for it, but I feel like the impact is going to be tremendous. This is going to make waves. Well, actually, I think people are doing this plenty as it is.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think, I think the entire ranked ladder is already like, you know what, I've run into this plenty of time. But either way, that is Chomsa. He is going to be moving on into the top 8 of things. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen Chomsa in the top 8 for Europe. So this is a pretty nice little boost for Chomsa.
That's right. Also, I just want to clarify really quickly, no shade to Chomsa, I think he did play super well.
You just called him a dirty 6 spammer.
That's not me.
Gross, horrible player.
That's not me. That's
you
what the chat would say.
You called him a gold. You said all the golds at home are like, that's me.
I said that he would influence them. I said that he would have an impact on them. He is certainly well above gold, and he's much better than I probably will ever be. But enough about them. It is time, my friends, for the next set that we have coming on up. It is going to be Godly and Shira.
Yeah, it's so fascinating because when you looked at the head-to-head for this upcoming match, Godly, like, by the numbers, completely outpaces Shira, and I think most people will feel the same way. And then you look at Winter Championship, and Shira had such an explosive come out in that Winter Championship that I think you got to give him a little bit of his flowers and say, you know what, you can't completely sleep on things. Again, the meta has shifted. One of the big reasons why we're seeing Godly add on the Cassidy, but still, Shira, definitely a strong competitor, went home with a second place medal at the Winter Championship, so you can't completely sleep on this Diana.
You also can't sleep on the fact that Shira has a 1-0 set history against Godly. Godly, I feel like, I don't know, he's prone to getting upset, but he can still basically beat anybody else in the world. He is one of the GOATs of EU for a reason, and we're going to be opening off on the same stage as before Small World's End. Nice. And already, that's going to be that NSIG coming through. Godly, he is still taking full advantage of it.
It's so fascinating that he's able to do that already. He's thrown out 2 of those neutral signatures, especially, oh, that's going to KO. Yeah, why do people like taking him to Small World's End? That's crazy to me. Anyways, it's wild that he's getting those neutral signatures just because bows generally like to play pretty grounded, like you use that bow down light, but Godly's like, no, I'll just punish you when you go in the air.
Nice punish on the cross-up. Shira going to be calling it out. Tries to get back on. The neutral was a little bit awkward. He didn't drift in with the jump, so he wasn't able to connect it. Neutral kind of stopped to a momentum. Okay, Godly going out there with the side light. Shira not going to be able to get the punish. Down a little bit too low. Side light going to be coming through. Tries to catch the cross-up. I think Shira's doing a good job guessing the relative position of Godly, but then just as slightly off and connecting some of the big hits.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like Shira's starting to swing for the fences, maybe just trying to get in the head of Godly, doing a good job of mixing up what signatures he's throwing out, but none of them have hit, and instead it's Godly with another KO hitting that hammer ground pound.
Yeah, super clean, super efficient, just not letting these stocks go on too long. The D-Light neutral true combo is able to come out, goes all the way off stage. Godly wanted to go for something insane, but Shira, nice call out, nice follow-up after the neutral especially. And just like that, Shira going to be taking Godly's first stock.
Yeah, that was a really clean read with that gravity cancel down light leading to that side air, but still full stock behind, and Godly back to the NSIG. Such a strong tool, gets another one. Stomp into the NSIG, looking for more. Ooh, this time mixes it up with the side air. Just wants some damage.
Shira making it back on with that GCD light. That is the dream of every bow player. You get a guaranteed follow-up. Side light going to be coming through as well here. No neutral call out. He's letting the signatures fly. He wanted to go through it all with the NSIG, and he's going to get another GCD light. That time it's the recovery. It doesn't KO. Godly said, hey, I can cover that space too. What's happening with the signatures?
I do think there is a level of Shira is doing what he would do against any other player, which is like right there at the very end, whiffs the neutral signature, you're 9 times out of 10 good at jump, but you're jumping against Cassidy with a hammer, and you're just jumping into NSIG territory. So I think Shira has to kind of make that adjustment specifically for the opponent in this situation.
That's so funny. Shira was covering the exact same space that Godly was with his own NSIG, but that was like such a good aggressive landing. That was such an optimal punish there at the end. I think Godly's KO efficiency is super, super brutal. We're going to be seeing the switch here from Shira. Okay, I believe this is going to be the Dusk.
Yep, got the orb, got the spear. We've already seen spear, such a strong weapon in the current meta. Chomsa playing it just a moment ago. Doesn't hit the neutral air this time. Shira just a little bit off the mark on some of these attacks.
Being nice and patient on the landing, goes for the air dodge, finds himself off stage. Godly's doing a good job holding it down, and Shira undershooting Godly. You don't really got to space much of Cassidy's signatures, especially on this stage. They cover it all.
He's very good at spacing with these signatures. Like, he gave a lot of room to Shira. Shira wanted to land on the stage, hit him with that side signature. Godly immediately catches him with the NSIG, not going to KO this time. Dusk a little bit more survivability, apparently.
Side light is such a good way to put your opponent off stage, and what a call out. I feel like that should have been the stock, but that is not enough to do it. Godly still going to be holding on after the down air, but he's all out of resources. He went for 3 neutralers, and the last one connected. Yep. Nobody has gotten KO'd. Somebody's got to go now.
There it is. The NSIG coming out from Shira, going to get that KO. Showing why he made the swap over to the Dusk, and definitely sticking with the spear for this fresh stock. Reads wrong there with that down light. Godly almost cleans it up with the unarmed neutral air.
Shira being nice and patient, just covering that space super safely with the signature. I love that spot dodge punish. That was so aggressive, but it really paid off.
All right, gets in there. Again, going for the neutral signature. Nice. Okay, the scoop up. I don't know what that down air was about. I'm not sure if he was just reading Godly going for a dodge down, or if that was supposed to be like a gravity cancel, but either way, Godly manages to even up that stock count.
Shira playing back, playing nice and safely until he just immediately lands with that sidelight. So aggressive. Shira is definitely activating. Godly not going to be able to catch his landing, maybe trying to call out a fast fall instead. Shira able to get the D-Light, but will Lisu follow up? What was that?
I think he wasn't expecting that D-Light to hit, so he ended up backing away off of it. He needs to find that KO tool, though. D-Light into a side air, D-Light into a recovery should do it. Ooh, okay. I like the attempt from Godly. If that weapon toss hit, would have picked up and into another recovery. Oh, side sig.
It's already 2 stocks that way. Okay. Godly doing exactly what has been working out for him in the entire set so far. He has gotten so many KOs with Cassidy's signatures. Shira, I mean, I feel like this is such a good game for Shira, but Shira has put Godly in so many positions where he's been almost KO'd. Finally, the sidelight, so it is going to be enough to KO. The game is totally even at this point. This could go to anybody.
Yeah, I like the movement there on Shira's side to kind of dodge behind Godly and then make sure to stay on the ground and not get caught by that end sig. But once again, Godly in that driver's seat. Sweat beating still hits the side air, getting this damage built up on the Shira. Side sig, no.
Backing off after the neutral, maybe trying to catch a dodge in, goes through the end light. The jump call out was successful. The GC end sig was so safe, but that is going to not be the stock yet. That is still a lot of damage. Shira able to land safely, coming in with the neutral, whiffs a sidelight in Godly's face, now finds himself off stage. Godly gonna be looking for the spike with the recovery. Wait a second, but he drops the punish.
Shira getting a little greedy there, and a side sig from Godly. Gonna give him another game.
3 of them. I think that was 3 stocks with side sig.
Yes, across 2 games.
What was the first stock? How did Godly get Shira's first stock off?
Scoop.
Oh, off the top. Okay. Right. I just, that's all I'm thinking about at the moment. Okay, so that's still 2 stocks with that side sig. It has been super, super efficient for Godly. He's been doing a good job. I'm still thinking about how Godly got back onto the stage, but he did jump neutrally. And then he went through one more. I think it was 3 different neutralers, and then Shira finally landed into the last one, and then he chase dodged back on. That was so belligerent, but Godly, he didn't give up. He knew that was his path to make it back on.
I think it was really smart of him as well, because he did the recovery really early, and I think a lot of people will see a hammer recovery thrown out and be like, okay, well now they have no more threats. I can just go down onto them. Godly's like, okay, well I still have hammer neutral there. Now he's onto the blasters, and he's starting to get these shots onto Shira.
Okay, just prioritizing picking up the orb instead of the spirit. I'm curious as to Shira's reasons for that. Jumps, able to get the side of Godly, going to be pushed off stage here, hugging the side of the stage. That is something that Dusk can do, just super safely cover with a signature without being punished.
Godly, though, with some good positioning, got around that signature. Shira still holding that center stage, red low.
Oh! What
that weapon toss was still there?
Yeah, Shira didn't believe it either. Jumped right into it.
Threw that one into the clouds. It went invisible, but it was still active, and Shira got caught.
Able to get the save.
Nice.
Godly goes out there for a huge punish. Shira with a huge punish as well, but man, I feel like when Shira is covering that space directly above him, it's always getting Godly off of him, but it's never KOing.
Okay. We're back in it. Just a little bit of a spectator bug. No one lost a stock, actually, and neutral signature, not enough to KO just yet.
Shira playing back as safely as he can, but able to get in there. That's going to be the D-Light into the neutral heavy. Nicely done. Now going to be picking up the spear. Okay. What's he got for us?
Okay, nice jump. Yeah, Shira's definitely been showing he'll go for that neutral signature after, and Godly's kind of recognized that, has been going for just some extra height after. Doesn't hit anything.
He saw that, he sat there, he waited. That's going to be Godly getting the stock off with that N-Sig once again. He is doing a phenomenal job, but I'm surprised that Shira didn't get that punish. He waited after the sidelight. He was in an optimal position to punish the dodge, and maybe he needed a dash back or something. But let's see what he's going to do with his last stock here.
Okay, catches a neutral light. He's got that stage control. Nice nair. Woo! Interesting read with that turnaround down air. Godly unarmed, side sig not going to hit.
Yeah, Shira is definitely throwing out the signatures at this point. He's getting punished through them a few times, but that time he is not going to get punished. Beautifully spaced, beautifully done. And you know what? This is still doable for Shira. He has done it before. Let's see what he's got for us.
Yeah, he's got some really good kind of jump scare signatures. That's something that's working out for him. But the recovery at Small World's End, and the world will end for Shira as he is going down to the elimination side. Godly continuing on. I think that puts him in the top 8 next to Chomsky. Yeah. Oh no, winner's final. Wow.
Oh, winner's final already. So soon. You know what? I think Shira played pretty well. I think there is just, you know, you have to work so hard to be able to match the efficiency of KOs. Godly had no trouble at all through this entire set, through all these 3 games, with actually finding his stocks. I think Cassidy really excels on this stage. You know, obviously it's like the side sig coverage that we talked about before. But the amount of times that he has found those end sigs is kind of ridiculous as well. They're super safe, they're super quick, and he always managed to find Shira in that spot, just always in that diagonal position above Cassidy. That's why people play Cassidy, because Hammer normally has such a difficult time with covering that diagonal space. Normally that's where you want to be against it, and then Cassidy just takes that away from you.
Yep, Cassidy, really good answer to people who like to play aerially, and obviously Godly forcing the opponent to go into the air. It's a natural reaction to whiffing an attack, and Godly does use that to his advantage. Just some fantastic plays. I do think Shira was starting to figure out what he needed to do, but he just kind of dropped the ball at the very end there. Part of it, again, small world den. Like, people pick a different map against Godly, please.
And also one more thing I want to say, I think what Shira was doing super well is he did have the right idea, I want to say most of the time, especially when it came to how Godly was going to be crossing him up, how Godly was going to position himself. He had a really good idea of it, but then his execution always felt like a little slightly off. He was catching Godly on the cross-ups, he was reading certain options, and then he slightly whiffed some of his punishes. And it did improve over the course of the game, but even being able to read a player like Godly's movement, being able to read his positioning like that, that's not something a lot of people can do. That's a very tough thing to do.
I mean, it shows why Shira was able to make that second place at the Winter Championship. Like, obviously, definitely played incredibly during that, but it's one of those things where sometimes it's like, people will see, oh, you got one, that was lucky. But if you can continually do that, that's when it shows you're actually a strong competitor. Shira, definitely not out of the tournament. Gonna have to go on to the elimination side of things. Godly, though, feeling really strong. All the Godly believers definitely feeling really good about themselves right now.
That's right. And I believe that we have another set coming on up. I don't think we're going to be jumping to a break, it looks like.
Nope.
We'll just be going right into Jakey up against Chamsa. Now, this is in the elimination... No, oh,
nope,
I'm so
8.
sorry. This is top 8. This is winner side. I mixed up Chamsa and then Cheesy Prime just now. Jakey, I believe, actually had a pretty good win as well. That's right. He did get a 3-0 sweep over Acno, which is pretty huge. Jakey and Chomps are going to be coming on up. How do you feel about this set?
This is an interesting one. I think a lot of people wouldn't have expected this one to just be happening, period. Like, I think a lot of people, I mean, again, looking at the pre-show, a lot of people had faith in 3 people, Godly, Moonir, and Acno. Only one of them still on the top side of the bracket from how it seems. Jakey, though, versus Chamsa, I don't think people would have expected Jakey to be in this spot, but at the same time, I'm really surprised how many people are rooting for Chamsa right now. Yes, he played incredibly in his earlier set, but I think Jakey's just kind of, he's more household right now. He wants to go by Thomas. He told Sparky, okay, whatever, that's fine. You know what, that's fine, that's fine. Everybody, we'll just make up names on the spot, that's fine. I'm here for Sparky, who told me what it was properly said, but no, we'll say Thomas now.
Okay, we have Jakey up against Thomas. Anytime that we said something else, take it back now.
Or is Jakey the one who wants to be called Thomas? You just got to double check this one. Are the players are they like that right now?
Well, we got no word from production, so we're gonna be left hanging here. But everybody, we're gonna be jumping into game number 1 between Jakey and Thomas. Let's see what we've got. Jakey's such a powerful opponent. You know, being able to take down Acno like that, that's huge.
Yeah, it is interesting, especially because, like, again, we were talking about, like, the meta shifts that were going to happen with the dash changes, with the dex changes, but Jakey kind of just staying with the classic. This has been his pick for a while now, this Tezca. You see it in the 2 space, and obviously still working well in the 1 space. On the other side, Chamsa not able to get away with the same things he was earlier, misses the sig, both of them do.
I can't believe that he missed that. I can't believe that Jakey missed that either. He's going all the way up top. He went for it all. Jakey not going to be able to catch the landing, but he said, you know what, let's do it again.
Okay, comes down, hits that down air, but no easy follow-up there. Chamsa managed to get away. You see them stacked up, and Jakey's still not swinging. Opportunity off the bounce will KO.
So I think Jakey's doing something so well here, which is he is fully dashing in positions where Chamsa could cover with that Spirit Sig. That was super successful in Chamsa's last set, but Jakey knows how to overshoot his dash. He knows how to get behind it far enough so that he can punish it. That's difficult to do.
I think Jakey just has a better bead on his movement against Chamsa. Nice pick up there with that downlight. Saw that the dodge was coming out. Red with the neutral signature, but Chamsa stayed low. Still, Jakey getting some good damage here. Sorry, Thomas.
Oh, Jakey just getting so close to him. Wanted to go for the jump call out. Thomas able to catch that landing. That's going to be the pogo, and the GC Ensig was able to touch, but Thomas knew the position. He knew the situation. He knew to not let that go. He cleans up his food. The question is, does he have the ability to make a comeback this stock?
Yeah, the damage has been dealt. Another recovery, and Jakey should be able to get that stock off of Thomas. Good positioning here. He's kind of waiting for Thomas to swing. He whiffs, and there it is. Downline into the side air. Pretty much anything would have KO'd from that position.
I love how insecure we both became about saying Thomas just now. Sidelight?
They told us 30 seconds before the set to change his name.
We're getting used to it. Okay. Thomas able to land with the Siri, able to get the end light. The side sig not going to be able to connect here. Tries to go for the double. The coverage just continues. It does not end. Jakey looking for a way to get back onto the stage, and he does at the very last second before the triple exclamation mark. The double D-light recovery is not enough.
Yeah, surprise there. Small World's End not doing any favors to Thomas. Goes for the double down air there. Was trying to get the read onto Thomas, but didn't quite hit. Jakey, though, just needs a little bit more damage here. The down sig's going to KO. Still doable for Thomas.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And even more so than the last stock, he is in a good position now. Jakey going to be picking up the gauntlets. That's a neutral. He's able to get the dodge call out, but the recovery, it was just a few pixels away from being able to connect. Sidelight, no follow-up after.
Okay, tried to read the dodge in there. Jakey, good spacing. Just gets a sidelight, though.
Oh my gosh, the weapon toss into the side sig. That just covers so much horizontal space. Jakey was not ready for it. Uh-oh, is that it? That's it. That is the stock. Teska Jakey going to be going ahead and taking Thomas down.
Incredible movement on the side of Jakey, because he just drifted behind the neutral signature. That was the only reason he was able to get in that position and get that neutral signature. Thomas just slightly off the mark, but like huge on Jakey's movement to just get to the side behind it and get that KO.
No, I am in absolute agreement. And I actually think it's very interesting to compare this set from Thomas as opposed to the last set, because we saw a difference in, well, do you know actually how to punish Ada signatures? And Jakey has established that he knows what to do, which is you get behind Ada. For the end sig, you slightly drift, you know, you overshoot your dash to be able to punish the Spirit E-Sig. And now Thomas, oh man, I don't know which crossover that is.
That is the Mandalorian, still on Ada,
Still
just
on
a
Ada.
little bit of a skin swap up. Sometimes that's all you need. The effects are different, the sounds are different.
I'll get my knowledge up eventually. But Jakey doing such a good job of pushing up Thomas off stage. That end sig goes unpunished. That side sig also goes unpunished. They are absolutely flying this game. Jakey able to avoid the pogo. He gets back on. He gets the sidelight. Now it is Thomas who is in pressure, but the neutral has been reset.
I'm surprised. Okay, nice side sig. That was a little surprising. But I'm surprised how often Jakey can get to double exclamation points and get back onto the stage. Because usually when I see someone get to double exclamation points, I just wait for the third one. Nice down air. Goes for the side air, not going to connect. This one will. Weapon toss won't hit. Still alive.
Before the low recovery, I don't know if that's the angle of the weapon toss that he was really going for. That's going to be the D-light into the down. It was so interesting. I think that's such a good way just to get a bunch of stage control, and the end light should be it. I don't think Thomas has the tools. Well, no, actually, Jakey. He just decided to go pick up a weapon instead of trying to finish the stock.
Yeah, a little awkward there. Jakey neutral lighted away from the wall as well. All right, that should KO. Yep, gonna get that side air. Pick of weapons here. Generally, it's been the gauntlets for early stock, and yeah, that's gonna be the play.
Oh, he is just getting on top of Thomas. He is waiting out the invulnerability. He's backing off a little bit here. He tries to go in with the Siri. I like the idea. Thomas, I like that he released his ground pound a little bit early so that Jakey wouldn't be able to punish him.
I thought that was a pretty risky ground pound on the side of Thomas, just because Jakey, I mean, it's Teska, has a lot of options, gravity cancel signatures in particular, but still, Thomas in position, just needs to find a side air. 2, and again, he gets back up. Gravity cancel Ensig gets him on the corner.
Yeah, he has been taking full advantage of that as an option. I don't know the amount of times that he's used it to actually get back onto the stage itself, but finally that is going to be the ground pound that cleans up that stock. That horizontal hitbox on it is absolutely disgusting. It covers in front, it covers in behind. It does it all.
Yeah, if you don't have a dodge, you are likely to get caught by it. Jakey eats that down signature, but the stock is fresh enough. He just turns that one around. Weapon toss connects. Thomas doesn't have it in him. The down heavy from the Teska will clean that one up.
He didn't even need the down heavy.
No,
I think he
it
was
was just
already
extra
swept these
credit.
coming out. That's right. He wanted to make sure that Thomas was gone.
Okay, good movement on Jakey's side. Got past the sig.
Uh-oh.
Thomas still has a dodge. Yep, there it is. Gets him to the wall.
Thomas just whiffing in Jakey's face. He has been struggling to connect the hit. That weapon toss, where is it going? Thomas not going to be able to connect it. Jakey going to be missing his sidelight. That's a down air. Thomas has no dodge because he went through the gravity cancel. And look at the reward that Jakey is now receiving. That is so much damage. And he went for the reverse neutral air to specifically put Thomas off stage. It's the small things that count.
Yeah, I think in that edge guard, there was just a slight misplay on Jakey's side where he did a diagonal dodge down. I think that should have been a spot dodge for the potential gravity cancel, but either way, Jakey's still definitely putting that pressure on Thomas right now. Outspaces, goes for the side sig, but it was all a bait. Thomas able to get a side sig of his own. Pogo, and that's a stop.
Okay, that's going to be Jakey's second stock gone. Thomas, though, he's at a pretty significant deficit, and I don't think that Jakey has been particularly struggling to get the stocks, but Thomas popping off a little bit off stage there. He is still being actively pressured. Jakey can have a million ways to take off the stock. I mean, any of Teska's signatures, he could go ahead and get a D-Light. He tries to go for the signature, huge commitment. That's the D-Light recovery, not enough to take it off the top, but this one definitely will do it. Jakey now going to be coming up with a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, really solid plays on the side of Jakey. I'm curious what Thomas's adjustment's going to be. So far, it looks like it's been swap up the skin at least. I would love to see a different map other than Small World's End, but no, it's going to be Thomas going into the old bag, going back to the Coke Classic with his own Teska to go up against Jakey.
No, absolutely. I think there was a bit of an accuracy diff between the two of them.
Okay.
And we see this manifest in Game 2 with the fact that Thomas had a 33% light attack accuracy, Jakey had a 47% light attack accuracy. And that is a pretty significant difference, especially when you consider Teska's damage output, but you're going at something. I was talking about numbers. What's going on?
Oh, it's just a really clean, he got the downlight ground pound, got Thomas over the corner and chase dodge down into a neutral air. Something you don't see often with unarmed, and that just makes me happy. Makes my brain feel good. Nice side air. Weapon toss not going to hit. Thomas in trouble. Doesn't get the wall touch, and Jakey with a big lead.
Yeah, he is continuing this absolute onslaught. Thomas is suffering here. Let's see if the Ditto is going to pay off with him at all. He picks up the gauntlets. He tries to go for the sail. Jakey going to be getting his own punish too. They're having a gauntlet off. Jakey is off stage, but he misses the ground pound. Thomas.
The corner.
What was that angle?
Yep, got him just on the corner. Guarantees it with the ground pound. Good that he went out there because I think Jakey had a chance of getting that wall touch. That will clean things up for Thomas, but he got a little lucky with that recovery.
Oh gosh, okay. Thomas could be whiffing in Jakey's face. Not that big of a punish. I honestly feel like he could have D-lighted instead in that position. Goes through the side light, the end light. Thomas still has dodge. You have to hold your dodge in against boots.
You have to?
Well, if you get caught without a dodge, you just cooked.
Valid. All right, neutral light on the side of Jakey. Downlight, ground pound, not quite enough. Goes for another one. That's the spot dodge, gravity cancel downlight, but Thomas was a little bit below it.
Tried to catch that landing. He was unsuccessful. Now Jakey has full control of the stage. He's backing up, and he's going to be able to get that jump call out of doom. He is now up another stock. He is continuing his lead here. I have a feeling that it's going to be a 3-0 for Jakey.
Yeah, definitely looking like it. Thomas having a hard time here. I do like the swap. It's been working out for him a little bit better, but still, there's kind of this warm-up time for him to get onto his Teska. Down taking a whiff. Good punish.
Yeah, just continuing to push Thomas off stage. He's looking for any way to land and be able to reset neutral, but Jakey is continuously denying him. Finally gets up and around. He gets the sail. Thomas committed off stage, and that time it did end up paying off, but he missed the D-light. Oh no, you can't be missing your guaranteed punishes.
A little unfortunate there on the side of Thomas. I almost think he wanted that neutral signature to land on stage. I swear when it bounces, it gets more force and would have potentially KO'd. But either way, Thomas still struggling to get this first stock. Gonna go for the recovery. Will get it. Opportunity here, Thomas. Even stocks.
Yeah, totally even stocks. And honestly, Teska's damage output, I mean, it is always possible for that comeback to be made. Thomas is getting a couple of big hits in. Jakey with such a safe falling neutral puts Thomas off stage once more. The weapon toss to be able to ensure a safe landing. D-light sail, is that going to be enough? It knocks off Thomas's weapon, but now he's left weaponless off stage against Jakey. Jakey holding it down. Thomas lands with the neutral. The weapon spawn, he's looking for it, but the timing wasn't in his favor.
Both of them stack up, catches him with that neutral. It goes for a ground pound, little greedy there, but Jakey backs away. Nair, there's the dodge. Another Nair, ground pound on stage. Ooh, that's gonna do it. The one whiff from Thomas, and Jakey able to capitalize. Downlight into the recovery, and Jakey with a 3-0.
You know, I love the Tesco switch from Thomas. I think it was paying off super well into Game 3. I mean, this was basically the closest game that the two of them had. I do think his accuracy improved, but you cannot be whiffing signatures like that. You know, and it's tough. If it hits, it hits, and you're like, yeah, I won the game. And if it doesn't hit, then you lose the game. And it's like, you know, it's easy for us to say, like, don't press that button, but what was he covering?
It was definitely a little bit of a gamble on the side of Thomas, and like you said, if it's a gamble where if it pays off, everybody thinks you're the GOAT, and if it doesn't, then fortunately everybody just kind of laughs at you. But either way, like you said, the swap over to the Tesca, I think, was a good decision on the side of Thomas.
I mean, maybe he was just like trying to cover like a snap dash back down. You know?
I think he was just trying to catch the landing.
Yeah. It's like awkward because it just doesn't give you as much distance as I guess like you would like. I mean, Tesca's, they would probably just want to go all the way across the stage and be like, haha, you can't hit me. But like of all of Tesca's signatures, I do think that one can definitely be quite exploitable.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision overall on the side of Thomas. I think it can be a little bit of a tricky one because it goes higher than I think some people expect. But, I mean, either way, maybe it was just a misinput. Who knows? Either way, Jakey going to continue on. That will put Jakey against Godly in the winners final. So that's going to put them in the top 3. But we can show you with graphics instead of my words. Or put them together with Dara saying what happened.
Yeah, guys, we had 3 back-to-back 3-0s. They wanted us gone today. It started off with that 3-0 Thomas over Cheesy Prime. By the way, once again, shout out to Cheesy Prime. I believe he got a win over Pavelski or Friday, one of the two of them. I saw that, and then I mixed up the two of them. But Cheesy Prime, super amazing. I don't know if he's still in elimination side, but we'll have to go ahead and take a look later on. Godly, 3-0 against Shira, which is actually pretty good because Shira previously has, of course, the victory over Godly. And then what we just saw was Thomas over, Jakey over Thomas.
Yeah.
And that was a, 3-0 as well. So back-to-back-to-back 3-0s, 3 3-0s. What do you think about, like, this contrast?
I mean, it feels like it shows like the skill gap that is in EU, where there's just like some people who are a cut above. But also, if you look at those sets, some of them were a lot closer. Like even that last one where we saw Jakey and Thomas, like there was a world where Thomas won that one and it wouldn't have been just a clean sweep 3-0. But either way, like I think it's really interesting just because like as I was talking with Sandwick yesterday, and he was like, yeah, this is the first kind of like real event where people are really starting to lock in what they're going to be doing for the rest of the year. And so it is a good stepping stone to see what's going to happen as the year progresses and as we see some of them go to mid-season.
That's right, but guys, Duke and I are going to be swapping off. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to us. We have some more Brawlhalla EU singles matches coming your way, so don't go anywhere quite yet. And we'll have some new castings for you in just a few minutes.
Give me the rules, read the room. I'll up the stakes, I'll bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, ready, you can be mine, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart.
Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Come on and dance with me. Let your mind, let your spirit free. We don't hurt a thing. Let's live in harmony. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. We grow strong, only going higher. Don't take too long, get your desires. Don't be scared of what's to come. You gon' make it. Let your worries all be gone. Gonna shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Let your worries be gone. Now shake it, now shake it. Now, don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Now let your worries be gone. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose. Everybody just move. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. We gotta make the people say something like la 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 la. Yeah, like that. La 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 la. Come on, come on. La 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 la. Oh oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance. Now come on and move. Yeah, yeah. Come on and dance. Come on and move. Come on, do what you wanna do. Yeah. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out.
It's ready!
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. Two blades, one warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
So, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Congratulations! You've been infected! No spam filter can stop me! You bring fists, I bring corruption! You fight like this is a tutorial! Firewall this! No antivirus can save you now! Shots fired! Downloading your defeat in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Spring Championships in the Big 2-6. I'm Walt. We got Flambo right here.
Yo.
I ain't seen you in like a year, man.
Yeah,
this
dude,
has been awesome.
I'm glad you're in one piece.
Okay, yeah, that's one way. Okay, let's do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
my gallbladder exploded, guys. I need you guys to know that. And that's as much personal information that I'm going to share right now because we got some matches we got to talk about. Y'all have been waiting for too long, and I am too excited to talk about some Brawlhalla action. Flambo, I hope you're doing well. Tell the people what's going on today. What are we looking at?
All right, so we have Acno pulling up against Rika. That's a pretty large disparity there. And then we're going to have Borgir versus To Be Determined, Shira versus To Be Determined, and then Thomas versus To Be Determined. Of course, I mean, some of these, and really all of these, are pretty familiar names. I think Rika, being on the lower end of the PR, one that I have not seen too much gameplay of. But otherwise, I mean, everyone else are pretty much household names in EU this time around. Now, granted, this is the first real big major tournament that we've had since the dexterity changes have gone through, and they affect that weapon durability. And so everyone, including myself, has been extremely excited to see how this is going to shake up in both the twos and the singles meta because it's a completely different game now.
Yeah, and we got to look at the text that you can see at the front of the screen as game one starts right here. Acno sent to the elimination side earlier today by, I believe it was Jakey. So crazy start right here because Acno was in all three of myself, Sparky, and Slow-Mo's predictions to make podium. So he's got his work cut out for him here. But as you said, it's a bit of a PR disparity. So let's see if Acno can make a run happen.
Yeah, I mean, Acno has been very known in the recent time, at least, for playing a lot more of this Diana. And the last few tournaments that Acno has been in has taken the dub pretty solidly, whether it be 3v3s or even Brawl Ball. He's just been able to find the dub all the way around, but the singles landscape might be difficult. Beautiful play from Rika, tapping that one in and securing that first stock here on Demon Island.
And listen, we were going to say, regardless of what seat you were in this bracket, the name of the game for a lot of these players who are now adopting the blasters into their weapon kit are how good are your blasters,
Yes.
right? Because so many people are picking up the Cassidy right now. Hammer is just such a consistently good weapon, at least right now with all of these changes. Of course, Acno's not representing that weapon right now, but the big question is, what can the blasters do for these players in ones?
Yeah, I mean, especially, Acno, we've seen kind of be able to cook with this Diana, usually with the down signature, cheesing people off the stage. That's going to be a nice turnaround reversal. Acno's taking quite a bit of too much damage this time around. Rika with a great attempt at a soft read there with that side light into the end sig, but no bite from Acno. The setup was crazy. If that weapon throw had hit, that might have been a confirm for Rika.
I mean, look, we were saying this is a pretty big PR disparity, but Acno looks pretty lost right now on this first stock.
Yeah.
Still has not been able to take the first one. Rika is just making the most of it now. Everything is gravy from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, the tough part about those weapon combo from Acno, right, is you have to fish for that downlight, whether it be on the bow or on the blasters. That's going to be your guaranteed ticket to getting a stock, and Acno just cannot find it. A reverse down air into the stage at ungodly levels of damage is what takes the first stock. But if I'm Acno, I'm looking to rack up damage really quickly and then maybe try to cheese out a stock with the down signature.
Okay, off stage, throws the weapon away though, so Acno going to be searching around, soul searching, yeah, patrolling that weapon spawn, and of course it's just an end light to push that towards the left blast zone. Rika's looking real good in this first game, Flambeau.
Yeah, I mean, the other part of this too, right, is kind of the snap dash changes that went through in that last patch. So look, movement is going to be the name of the game. Who has been able to adapt to it? Look at the way Rika is absolutely piecing up Acno. This advantage state is showing absolutely no attempt of slowing down here as Acno simply cannot get back to the ground. I'm sorry, I'm going to call it here. This is Rika's game to lose at this point because Acno seems lost.
Yeah, I really think, again, like, I want to see the percentages of weapons after this game. We're not going to call it too soon, but let's see if Rika can close the door on this one. Okay, let's see if but we'll see right now. It's just the spacing that we're getting on the blasters right now. Acno's really not finding a lot of priority in these spots.
Right.
That's the first real meaningful opening. I think he's gotten recovery. Will get the KO off the top, so it's not out of the woods just yet.
Okay, now honestly, not the worst spot to be in as Acno. Granted, you are one D-Light recovery. Even unarmed, I think, will be enough to take the stock. But Acno able to starve out Rika here. If you can set up for a down sig or an end sig off the stage.
Yo,
is this the clutch master?
You were talking too soon. Hang on,
I did talk too soon. I did talk too soon.
Oh my gosh.
I did.
Listen, I was with you for like the first
Rika
two-thirds
throw?
of this
Question
game.
mark? Rika throw?
Throw?
No, honestly,
Listen.
perfectly played stock from Acno on that last one there.
Yes.
Didn't allow Rika to get a weapon at all. Was able to get that sidelight into the end sig. Classic Diana play on a small stage like Demon Island. There is a very small wall there, so when it came down to that edge guard, there was no mix-up to be done. You're going to have to dodge in. Acno just waited patiently and let the ground pound rip, and honestly, that's why he's gotten as many gold medals as he has.
100%, yeah, and I will say, not to mince words, I really think the combination that you get from the Diana, right, of the bow and blasters, is problematic at those ranges, right? Like, you run into a lot of those blind spots, and I want to say, like, the first two stocks of that game, Acno really was just not finding his groove and finding correct spacing to be able to get these extended strings versus Rika. Tightened it up tremendously to be able to close that one out. And now it's just looking like a snowball going downhill, and it's the middle of spring, Flambeau. Why is there even snow on the ground in the first place? Acno with the first stop.
This is unfortunate because I've seen this tail happen many a times. Oh my god, that was almost a stock. Not quite enough juice on that end sig, but there's been many times where the underdog goes up against one of the monoliths, the titans of their region. Gets so close. Wait, Rika manages to sneak
no movement left though, yeah.
Oh, no.
Why you give it to him? Why did you do it? What are you doing?
No,
what are you doing?
No.
I don't know. I don't know, Flambeau. I don't know.
You want it too bad, and then you end up throwing it away. Now Rika has to do a reverse 3-stock. Gonna be a really tall tail. I mean, Scythe and Gauntlets are a pair of weapons that can do it, but there's a lot of momentum on Acno's side, and especially after losing that last game the way Rika did, even not able to get this first stock. Acno almost getting turned around, finally gets the first stock, but Jesus, it's looking rough now. I think Rika kind of put the gas on too heavily, try to go into a turn that you needed to slow down for, and then kind of just fell behind in the race at that point.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. I mean, Acno's game to lose, right? Like, we were calling game one a little bit early. This one, I think, is a little bit safer to say it's firmly in the driver's seat for Acno. Even the aggression to just dive kick in right there. There's just so much runway for Acno's Diana to really make this game 2 possible.
And that's going to be the stock. Yep, Acno with a convincing game number 2. The Blasters way more online in that game. We saw, I mean, immediately the amount of downlights that Acno was even able to land.
I gotta look at this again, dude.
Oh.
This is movement economy, right? Like, because you see the sweat beads came on like pretty early right here, so you know that he only has like a dodge left. His only out there is to get a hit, chase dodge up, touch wall, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't, just don't give him that.
It's one of two things. I think it's because, you know, maybe the timing of when Acno got the dodge back. Because we're like, okay, I see the sweat beads. When is he going to dodge or try to touch the wall?
Right.
Right? And then he doesn't do it. So then you just go back to the stage. That's the safe play there. That's the safe play.
Yeah, listen, I mean, as casters, I think we can look at this like in retrospect, right? In the moment, it's hard to identify, so can't blame you, but like what a crazy turnaround from Acno, right?
Such a sad way to kind of get, you know, because you're trying to make the comeback happen. That's why you're doing this aggressive edge guard, and then you just kind of fumble the bag a little bit, and it puts you even further behind. But now we have a change of scenery. You see the Fortress Alliance here. Hopefully this helps out a little bit for Rika, but Acno still kind of commanding the neutral game here. It's hard to get around those large disjointed hitboxes of the bow.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the thing that really let Rika stand out for the first couple of stocks of Game 1, right? Was look at the macro positioning now that we've seen from Game 2 and even Game 3. There's so much respect from Rika. This might just be a stock straight up, but just barely makes it out alive. But what I was trying to say before is, like, Acno really has all the agency in the world to determine spacing at this point, whereas in Game 1, Rika was like just stacked on top constantly, getting a lot of individual neutral wins, and then those two weapons in the bow and blasters really couldn't get any priority.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing from Rika here. Occupying a great distance to Acno, being able to react to a lot of options. Should be able to tap in the stock here. That side air is going to go ahead and seal the deal, and Rika with a stock lead here. Not too hefty, though. I mean, Acno needs to pick up some blasters, get a D-Light recovery. I think the bow is next, though. But even a D-Light recovery on the bow, maybe, depending on the placement on stage, might be enough to KO.
This is the spacing I like to see, right? Like, do not give Acno room to breathe, to be able to press buttons at the leisure that he wants to be pressing them at.
Okay.
Does get one right there to create a little bit of separation. Going to patrol around that weapon spawn once again. Not enough to get one off the top, but I think second one's really close, especially if it's on soft platform.
Okay, hold on. Nice pickup. Oh, whoa.
Oh, wow.
Ill-advised down air. Goes for a read, maybe on a dodge in from Acno, but Acno retaliating out a hit stun. Still, decent lead from Rika, but we saw how well Acno can weapon starve. Luckily, Rika's able to pick one up and just not active enough on that end light to catch Acno dodging in. Pretty tight battle, all things considered. Great advantage save from Rika, forcing Acno to the corner.
Okay, and this is, again, I think this is correct from Rika for the most part, right? Like, just stay as stacked as you can on top of Acno. Make it so that his buttons aren't as functional anymore with either of these weapons.
Nice. Okay, no aggressive edge guard after the burn dodge there. I thought Rika might go for a ground pound or a falling nair. Doesn't want to risk it. No dodge on Acno, but he manages to get the dash land onto the platform there to kind of move out of the corner.
I like this. And Light gets the party started, pushes us off stage. Acno, first exclamation point up, really threads the needle on that one, and nice to get out of trouble.
Oh, gets caught on the dodge. Survives the one more shot for Rika. Rika kind of playing the stock a little too scary. Gets caught by the perfectly spaced gravity cancel side sig to cover both the grounded and the jump option there from Acno. Go ahead and get rid of Rika's stock. Rika having a really hard time closing this out. Has been fishing for a lot of Gauntlet and Light. Now has a scythe in hand. The recovery's going to bounce off the stage. Still not enough. That weapon throw looked a little bit desperate, but managed to bait Acno actually into throwing his stock away. So either way, I mean, the stock is found, and Rika resetting to this scythe. Acno with no weapon, a great moment to try to weapon starve. Great opening, doesn't get the second read with that nair. Great defense from Acno, but Rika trying to play around this end-light, wants to anti-air Acno.
Yeah, and the patience from Acno right now, too, just like really picking his spots real carefully so far. Finds one, chase dodge aggressive forward, gets him in trouble, though, for a second. Acno with the reversal right back.
Ooh, Acno, a great defense there. Spot dodging the weapon throw. Has been making it really hard to get the sight strength as well. But the gauntlets, ooh, that trade is scary. Yeah, Rika immediately trying to rush to the stage to make sure he gets the recovery back.
Yeah, this super doable. I mean, let's see, Nair. Not too much after that. Can't catch the jump either. Pretty brutal position. Okay, there's a whiff punish. No recovery.
Oh, nice pickup. And Acno catches him at the top of the screen. The instant swap of weapons there to go for the immediate recovery. You can't be expecting that if you're Rika. That's one of those setups that's just like, you cannot react to what's happening on the screen fast enough.
There were a lot of very fortunate things that happened at once there to be like, oh, okay, well, this just fell into my lap. I guess I'll just get the Blaster's recovery and win.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, what a turnaround from Acno. Those first 2 stocks, I think both of us, we were like, man, Rika could probably get one on the board. It's looking really, really good. And then you see the Acno lock-in, right? Like, this is what we talk about, where it's only gold medals in 2026. So good stuff to Acno to make that one out, make it to elimination quarters.
Oh, man, that's beautiful play from Acno there, because also no dodge on Rika in that scenario because of the weapon throw.
Yeah.
So Acno's like, I just got to line this up.
Right.
And he does, man. I immaculately played, especially because he did a reverse snare. Like, he did like a weapon throw, reverse snare. He dodged the weapon throw. It fell into the reverse snare.
It's so sick,
jumps
dude.
up, picks up the blasters. Like, those are the kind of plays where you're making it up on the spot, right? Like, he just made that in the pot right at that moment. Let me throw a little bit of Sazon, a little bit of paprika. Okay, yeah, it looks like it'll taste good. Wow, and you accidentally create a Michelin star dish.
My
Great job
own
to Acno.
personal spice. Yeah, I love it. And I feel like that last game, I was able to pull up the stats finally. The question was answered at least a little bit, right? Like, how good are our top seeds blasters, right? Blasters were equipped for 54% of the final game. It did 340 damage thereabouts, like 338 to be exact. It did good. It did the vast majority of all the damage. It picked up pretty much every stock that we got to see in this set. I'm really impressed. And I mean, despite Acno being in the elimination side of bracket, I think there's a deep run ahead for him.
Yeah, no, I think he can definitely, I wouldn't be surprised to see him podium from this position, if not even make it all the way to the Grands. But I do like the question of, how good are the blasters? Because I feel like there's been kind of a gap in just all of Brawlhalla, right? In the olden times, it was like, man, no one has blasters like Cody Travis, and Cody retired, stopped playing the game. And then now it's, ain't nobody do it like Balloon Boy, right?
That's true.
And then like Acno, he's trying to make a little bit of a statement, but I think it's not a controversial statement to say that Balloon Boy has the best blasters in the game right now, and everyone else is trying to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get an A tomorrow, but I mean, that's such a fun thing to be able to fall into a change like that and be like, dang, this is pretty good for me. Like, I'm pretty excited, right? So it's going to be a good time, especially for people who are already pretty excited about the blasters before the dex changes and all the other changes came in. But we got our next match coming up right now, and it's Ahmet versus Borgir.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting because Ahmet is, I think, a little bit of a tricky one to place for most spectators of Brawlhalla esports because, of course, did have that nice breakout performance to carry himself into the Royale and then ended up getting the dub at the Royale. And then from that point forward, I think everyone was kind of like, man, is he just like the new GOAT of EU or something? But not quite, it was like a short-lived little spree of, 2 back-to-back strong performances, and then still doing really well, but just hasn't quite been able to sit back on the throne again. And so now it's kind of a question of if he'll be able to do that, but also we are on the elimination side of the top 8, and so we'll have to get through all of these other challengers to make that happen. Borgir, someone who has been doing a great job as of late with some of these placements, rocking the Mirage, who is someone who was meta for a while and then kind of fell out of meta a little bit, but I'm happy to see that Borgir still trying to make her work.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. Also worth mentioning, I believe Borgir is actually up on Ahmet in their head-to-head too, so could be for a pretty interesting matchup, but we'll get into the early phases of this game number 1. Not really too crazy strings to be had just yet. Ahmet gets a couple of reads right here, keeps this one going, pushes the offstage, forces the disarm, hits the weapon toss, and as we say it, it's already first strike.
And I like that routing by Ahmet as well, because he did get the dodge there with that side light, and he could have gone for a recovery. But instead for going for that, went for the side air and then went for the weapon throw to confirm the KO off the side. Speaking of confirming KOs off the side, Borgir with that patented Mirage side sig, letting a couple more fly, kind of stand on business, I suppose, to really let Ahmet know what to look out for. Man, I love seeing Mirage, dude.
Yeah, it's a fun one for sure. We're seeing a couple bit of stack positions right here, just the side light from Ahmet to keep this one going. Oh, I like this little extension, but just can't get the ground bounce that he was looking for on stage to continue that one further, and recovery barely misses too.
Yeah, it's interesting too because Orb, a weapon that got a considerable amount of changes in the last patch, it's kind of a bit questionable of where it sits in the meta, but so far, what we've at least seen of Scythe seems to be doing a great job. Gauntlet seems to never fall out of favor. And then I think, personally, that spear is going to be in a pretty good spot this patch. We'll see what Borgir is able to cook up with it. The answer is nothing, because we're moving on to the next stock.
Yeah, gauntlets are just looking consistently solid for the most part, right? Like, I feel like you still get the same confirms, more or less, that you would get from Orb. Maybe the weapon is slightly weaker, but let's see. You get a quick little 4-piece right here, and you get the shark gun.
Nice.
What?
Oh, my God. Yo. Yeah, I think Orb's still good, man.
Bro.
I think it's still good.
We're so back.
We're so back. Yeah.
Is that the? Are we doing? Is this the graph? It's so over. We're so back.
Oh my!
Look at this.
God.
Oh my gosh! I'm disgusted. That was so great.
I was efficient. You know. And that's Petra too, so you know you're not coming back. Right?
Yeah, you're like, I guess I'm cooked. Okay, let's run it back. Sure, let's go to game 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the reason that this stage is one of my favorites is just that it can kind of be that explosive at times. You know, the ceiling's not exactly particularly low. The side blast zones aren't exactly the farthest out either, so if you really get in there, you can make your opponent feel it in the blink of an eye.
Dog, I'm still reeling from that last combo.
Yeah.
That was insane. Okay.
Oh.
The sharking from Ahmed just really on point. So, I mean, the high-level observation now is Borgir really just has to watch out for his landings, right? It just seems like Ahmed's so clued in on sharking wherever Borgir wants to go once some movement has been spent. So maybe take it a little bit slower, work the grounded game a little bit, and yeah, it works out. You get the anti-air right there.
Yeah, it's scary too because both of those weapons, both the gauntlets and the orb, just so efficient at juggling. Wow, well, nice punch to the face there from Borgir. Pulled up, charged it a little bit, and just let it fly right across his face.
Sometimes you just gotta tell him.
Gotta keep it personal.
Okay, doesn't get the shark that Ahmed was looking for right there. But yeah, sometimes you can just let it rock. You even the stocks up 2-2.
Okay, good start so far. Like what I'm seeing, Borgir waiting for that weapon spawn. There it is. Manages to snag that spear. And now we get to play a little bit of the juggle game ourselves here. Nice little pogo. Great job controlling space, right? Just kind of fight out the corner. Nice delay with the movement. Oh, gets caught. Nair probably would work there, but still, great job from Borgir.
Yeah, and the end lights from Ahmed have been really solid as well, right? Like, he's not super committing to any type of attack just yet, but when it's ground versus ground and you're stacked right on top, just press the button, make it work. There's an early disarm, though.
Let's see. End light as well. M6 not going to do it. Nice swat from Borgir, forcing Ahmed into the corner, maybe fishing for a pogo, being patient.
Exclamation points up, though. Oh, that was a hard read. Okay.
Yeah, a little preemptive, I think, with that one, but you know, still in a really good spot to take this stock, but honestly, both of them are. They both hit hard enough for their respective legends to take the stock at this exact moment. What a catch.
Wow, nice cover.
Can't believe you survived that one, to be honest.
Okay, you do get the star for a little bit. This could have been sidelight Sair, so yeah, I don't blame Ahmed for trying to go for that, but Borgir's got the scythe back in hand. It's off stage. No disarm quite yet. Gonna see the edge slip come online, and yeah, easy recovery does pick up that stock. Ahmed is in pretty close to deep red now, so this is like just about anything to pick up a reply stock. It's just a matter of how much damage Borgir can mitigate on this last stock.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
And that's one of the great things about Mirage, right? You can just kind of play that whiff punish game and then let that down sig fly when someone whiffs something just about next stack to you, but they couldn't get to the right side. And now, very close game. Borgir gonna have to be careful about that juggle state because we all remember how that last game ended, and Ahmed looking for those nairs to go ahead and scoop Borgir toward the sky. Borgir trying to stay a little bit more grounded, jumps up to bait out an option, but doesn't get the following punish. Here's a good spot to be in. They are taking their time here throwing out these hitboxes.
Yeah, I really think the tempo has slowed down quite a bit. I mean, Ahmed has shown very explosive combos, like you just pointed out, Flambeau. But it really does seem like Borgir has taken the play a little bit more grounded to heart, right? Like, he's really keeping both feet stuck on the ground for the most part, playing anti-airs.
Yeah, and it looks like, you know, he's trying to bait out something. Sometimes he'll jump, but then immediately just run away and land, and then try to dash in and punish what Ahmed might go for. You know, trailing behind a little bit. There's an option. Gets a few hits. Oh, goes
big
for a
whiff, big whiff. Oh, what a turnaround,
no recovery.
Though. Off stage.
Nice recovery there, using the dodge through as a nice mix-up. Ooh, getting scary. Gotta watch it for that N-Sig. Mirage's N-Sig, one of the strongest hitting moves in the game.
Off stage, though. Ground pound.
Nice.
Got it. Okay, Ahmed, 2-0. I mean, I think Borgir was definitely starting to work his way back into that game, right? And the grounded gameplay, again, I'm going to reiterate, was like really central to that game plan. So give it a little bit more time. You've had 2 games to let it cook. Now just serve it on the plate, right? Like maybe you can get one on the board here. It's a reverse 3-0 that Borgir needs, though, to stay in this bracket.
I'm a little worried, though, for Borgir because I feel like there's like that moment where like you're cooking up a burger and you're like, is it medium rare or is it medium?
Ooh.
You know, and like you don't want to cut it. You
can
know,
never-
you got to
never
make
know,
a call,
yeah.
right? And that's kind of where I feel like Borgir is at right now, where it's like not letting the trigger rip on some of these stocks, I think is honestly costing it because Amit's just having an easier time closing out stocks, whereas I feel like Borgir does a fine job racking up the damage.
Yeah,
But then when it comes to kind of that moment to, you know, all right, let's win, it's not quite landing. So hopefully this swap over to Fate might be the difference maker.
Yeah, maybe a couple more guaranteed KO options. Like I'm with you on that too, because I think especially when it was grounded scythe, there was a lot of light attacks and not real. Like we started to see some signatures come through to you know, maybe attempt to close out those stocks. But all told, it's a roughly even, slight lead over to Borgir on this first stock, but the offstage goes towards Amit.
Let's see, good patience here. The side are going to force Amit to the side. Borgir once again trying to fish for these knockouts, but just can't find it. And it's a little unfortunate too from the perspective that it gives Amit a lot of opportunity to retaliate. Nice threading of the needle there, and the turnaround from Amit. Gets just barely caught by that weapon toss.
I think it was about to be not active either, so that was pretty fortunate timing from Borgir to be able to sneak away that first strike. We'll see how long he can hang on to this stock.
End light's not going to be enough. Maybe from the corner, though, with this added bit of damage. A recovery into the wall is actually not going to KO. The reduced knockback from getting against the wall coming into play there. But that sider finally has enough juice. And we're 2 stocks apiece now.
Yeah, and we are seeing, again, the orb for these early damage threshold plays from Amit. And you can't blame him, especially after that first game. Let's see, orb mirror coming through.
Nice, good damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, took a page out from Amit's notebook there.
I respect it as well. Had you done that to the right, might have been able to get the knockout. Just had to pick a side and didn't guess correctly.
Off stage once again. Borgir about to enter edge slip. Got it. And again, I mean, the patience that we've seen transitioning from games 1 to 2 and now here is like crazy. Like they've both really slowed this pace down a pretty substantial amount. Okay, a couple end lights from Borgir. This is sweat beats, dodges through. Wow, dude, the patience is crazy.
Yeah.
I can't get over this.
The amount of just narrowly missing hitboxes that we're seeing here as well.
Oh, wow. Pursues it unarmed, gets the gauntlet. So now this is just recovery for the KO, potentially. Yeah,
and
gets
there
there.
it is. All right. Amit again in the lead. Borgir's been able to keep it close the entire time, but that's just it. Only able to keep it close. Hopefully, he's able to get a weapon here. The down 6 and be able to do it. Able to get the pick of the orb here as well. No, we're going to stick with the scythe. That's what Borgir wants to be. I guess the breadwinner here, maybe get a read or two, but it's been hard to kind of get Amit. Let's see now. Amit, on the other hand,
oh my
God, not again.
Yeah, and we're seeing what you pointed out earlier, right? Like a lot of kind of pensive grounded play now. A couple of light hits, not too much more after this. Amit's just going to close it out, though, 3-0 right there before we even have a chance to break down what might have went wrong.
Yeah, just, I mean, the conversions, honestly, by Amit, especially on that final stop, were just way harsher. You know, we'd watch Borgir get an end light on the scythe, and it wouldn't really convert to anything, you know? And there is a bit of, you know, it's good defense from Amit as well. You know, you go for end light, nair on scythe. That's not a true combo, but a lot of the times it serves as like kind of like a fake one. Like people don't dodge out of that a lot of the time.
Sure.
Amit, you know, dodging out of it sometimes. Other times would get hit by it and then dodge the preceding follow-up. And so then it would make it really awkward and difficult for Borgir to kind of figure out, how do I hit you more than like twice maximum? Meanwhile, on Amit's side, he's just like, all right, nair, side light, side air, weapon throw.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
Everything's just
good.
hitting, yeah. There's nothing in the
I
office.
love it. Oh my gosh, that first game combo is going to be like my sleep paralysis demon for a while now. I'm just going to hear orb sounds as I wake up in the middle of the night. Maybe it'll be a good thing. I don't know. I love the orb. I love the orb, and I love Brawlhalla, and I love that we have so many more matches. You see it at the bottom of your screen. We got, after the break, Shira versus Acno coming up in Elimination quarterfinals, but we're going to cut to a quick break to give you guys a breather as well. Come right back soon. We'll see ya.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
And we are back with more of the Spring Championship 2026 edition. I'm Flambo, joined by the GOAT, Walt.
The GOAT? You can't.
Yeah, the GOAT.
Really?
Man,
You mean that?
You know, I mean, yeah, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
You wear like 15 different hats, and you're the crown at all of the things.
Hey,
so
thanks, man.
That's
Appreciate
awesome.
that.
Yeah, I wish I was
Appreciate that.
half as talented.
Oh, stop it. You have... Stop.
Yeah, see,
You're
you said you
I
have,
hate
and then you
you.
couldn't even list anything.
Oh my! Let's talk
you're
about
a
some,
guy.
Let's talk about some games, man, because you're way better at doing that than I am. We got
Not
Shira
true.
versus Acno coming up next, and then Thomas and Ahmet after that.
Okay, so that should be a pretty fun set. I'm kind of really curious to see how that Thomas set goes, but I guess we'll find out in just a little bit. Acno, we just had that really nice turnaround in that game one against Rika.
Yes.
That made me shut up real fast, right? You know, I was ready to count him out. I was like, Rika's cooking you. The momentum was clearly, but then he used his Conqueror's Hockey, and Rika got folded. So,
I love it. I love it.
You know, this time around, though, we got Shira, who, I mean, even looking at the player vote at the bottom, it looks like people aren't really believing in Shira, but there's a chance. There's a 33% chance.
Listen, I mean, to set the stage based on what we saw with that Rika set, right? Like, we thought Rika was going to get one on the board. Then Acno had this, like, generational lock-in, right? And then now it's like, as we had the break to simmer a little bit, my question was like, well, who can really, among this top 8, can really stand up to Acno? Because we look at the rap sheet from Acno of all 2026, like Slow-Mo pointed out in the pre-show, it's just all gold medals, basically. Like, he just keeps winning. He cannot lose. So making the elimination run is another question, but let's see if maybe Shira is speed bump or complete road stop to that. Already first interactions looking like Acno's got momentum, and he's going to run with it, though.
Yeah, and it's interesting because it looks like Acno not willing to play the Diana Mirror.
Yes.
Swapping over to Koji, who, oh man, this almost feels like wrong to say. Like, Koji has not been a threat in singles for like years now, but he used to be a staple, so it's nice to kind of see him again. I feel like it was literally just Fabio Zinker trying to make him work, and everyone else just kind of gave up on him. But here we have Acno using, I mean, especially we're kind of noticing, right, the high dex legends are starting to show up more and more. Koji being one of those high dex legends can really hang on to that weapon for a long time.
Dodge right through the blind spot right there was
Nice.
Acno. Gets the sweet reversal and actually gets GCD light into ground pound. I was about to say, is that coming through? And it was for first strike.
Okay, simple enough. And just a turnaround like that from Shira, keeping things close, looking for the weapon spawn, and it comes a little bit later than Shira would like. Unable to starve out Acno. Acno using the sword, another weapon, which similarly for like the past maybe like year and a half has not been a particular threat in the singles landscape, primarily because I think people have been favoring gauntlets or orb, but still an incredibly strong neutral weapon. You're able to get your juggles, swap people out the sky like we're seeing Acno do right there.
Oh, hang on,
wait.
though. Hang on,
Shira!
though. Yo! Good
Destruction!
Lord. Oh, my gosh. That was sick.
Yeah, I'm reeling back in my chair after getting hit by that one. That's where I got to sit up, do the gamer lean, take a sip of, some Mountain Dew.
To be like, hey, I gotta be Acno for a second right now and lock in. Let's see, though. It is a bow mirror, so we are seeing more of a comfort pick on Acno's side, I would say. And I mean, like, the rationale for the sword also is just like you can be in stacked positions a little bit more often, right? Like, you can leverage the fact that you are closer ranged than the blind spots that exist in the Diana's weapons kit. But we're not really seeing it quite yet, and Shira's really extending this lead quite well.
Nice. That's game?
That's game. Wow. First one. I mean, listen, you expressed doubts for the Koji pick already. So what do you think? Is it going to be a switch?
It's hard because I feel like, this is going to sound crazy to say, but I feel like sword in the current meta is much more of a like specialty weapon, which is like, it works just fine as a neutral tool, but I think it's been kind of hit in the ways that make it less oppressive for just someone to kind of pick up and just kind of have fun with. And so when people use it now, I feel like if you're not like a sword specialist, it kind of hampers you a little bit.
And we're seeing it here. It is going to be the Diana mirror now as we go into game number 2. And I wonder, like, if we can go into Acno's head, like, why we weren't going to see the mirror from the start. But, neither here nor there. Acno already out the gates.
Yeah, almost had the stock there. Guess left instead of right. But, I mean, Acno absolutely mopping in the mirror here. Saying, my blasters are way better than yours. Catches the dodge there. Might be able to line up and down air. No. Tries to go for a turnaround D-Light. And that's the end. Just lets the recovery rip. Acno just way better. Right? Like
the blast, it's the blaster difference, right? Like, the blasters are just so freaking clean right now. So that's why, maybe it was a little bit weird that we were seeing not the Diana in game number 1 off stage again.
Nice. Acno being patient here, looking for the closeout. Can't quite find it. Nice retaliation from Shira. But yeah, I mean, as someone who hates playing mirror matches in any game that I play, there's something about what it does to the mental that can make it really difficult to play.
Oh, absolutely,
But I think it's actually working in the favor of Acno here. I think Acno is just exhibiting much more aura, and Shira's just not able to do a good job. I mean, we saw Shira have the amount of confidence to whiff like 2 D-Lights in a row last game and then go for a third, and that was the one that won the game, right?
Yep.
So it's like, Can Shira still have that level of confidence? Currently, the answer is no. Doesn't seem to know how to break the mold. Acno beating him to every punch and every stock at that, up 2 stocks now.
And every recovery of every blaster, which has taken both, I believe. So crazy, crazy stuff right now from Acno. Definitely a statement. And to your point, yeah, I think it just seems like he gets to exert his will, kind of force his own game plan onto Shira and say, you know what, I think I probably have the better Diana right now, so you have to adjust to me.
Oh, and Acno tries to bet it all. Oh, trades there. No weapon. Should be able to make it back to the stage just fine, but I respect the play considering you're so ahead. The risk-reward is heavily skewed in your favor there if you go for that edge guard. Shira just trying to hit Acno at this point. Forget about getting the stock. Just, can I get a blow on the guy?
Oh, yeah. Nice from Acno. Really solid patience.
Oh my God.
To not immediately pick up that weapon. Even doesn't get the stock because we were dipped a little bit underneath the stage here.
Nice.
Will finally get the first one. But, I mean, listen, it's going to take a lot more than that to stop the bleeding for this game.
Yeah, Acno just looks so comfortable in the driver's seat here. Shira gonna go ahead and grab that bow. Acno's gonna just jump around, come with the falling nair, pick up this weapon, and we just fish for D-Light recovery at this point. There's the first D-Light. That one whiffs, the second one whiffs. Acno's not gonna be shameless about it. There we go. Dare to the side air. The weapon throw doesn't go high enough to force out the dodge, but here we go. D-Light recovery maybe? Or maybe
looking like
just a
it,
yellow
yeah.
side tick. Let's see.
Off
Shira.
stage once again. Oh, can barely not connect with the counter hit, but yeah, this is Acno's game to lose for sure.
Nice retaliation from Shira. Beautiful read. Doesn't get off the stage either. Gets maximum force from that, but a perfectly timed dodge from Acno. How does Shira close it out from this position? And Acno just comes with a falling nair and gets the stock.
I mean, look at the damage numbers, Flambeau. Like, what a crazy turnaround. I think it's at 541 to like 346 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just the amount of value that we were getting, and I want to say it's largely contributed to Acno's blasters. Once we get that updated on the live stat, it was night and day. Like, just so crazy between the first game and second.
Oh man, we'll see if this game goes a little bit better for Shira. I mean, like, all things considered, toward the end of that last game. We're getting a reset here. Yeah, I mean, did it within the first 5 seconds, so that's a good call. Maybe didn't want to go back to the stage, or maybe, you know, just an internet issue, but that's why we love knowing the rules,
That's
right?
right.
You got to make that call quick,
That's right.
Because I think he did that with exactly 1 second left. So, you know, cut it close, but he did it.
He's like, no, wait, okay. But yeah, no, okay, so it looks like the stats just got updated. 300 damage dealt with the blasters. The bow was actually equipped more for Acno than it was than the blasters were, and he did double with the blasters. So the efficiency of this weapon on this player is just unreal right
crazy.
now.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like this should have been the pick from the start probably, but maybe Acno wanted to do a little bit of experimenting.
Yeah, I think maybe even psyched himself out a bit in terms of like, oh man, do I really want to play the mirror match? My Koji's probably good enough. I could probably finesse with this. Or alternatively, sometimes there's a pick that you like really believe in, but you don't quite think is like tournament ready yet, but the only way that you get it there is by finding those moments in bracket to whip it out, see if it works, and then take it back to a drawing board after that. So maybe that's what Acno was going for. Either way, Koji had to pack it up.
Yeah.
And it's Diana hour now.
For now. I mean, we never know. Maybe he's going to switch back.
Yeah, true.
We don't know.
I hope not.
We don't know yet. Can't say that.
I mean,
don't
I'm just
say
saying,
that.
he's getting the dubs and Diana. Is it crazy to not want the man to switch? Get your dub.
Yeah, very interesting. So it was 541 to 376. I was mistaken on Shira's damage at the end of game number 2. But a majority of Shira's damage was coming from the bow. Only did it combine like 120 or 130 damage thereabouts between the blasters and unarmed. So I really do think this, in the mirror in particular, was just a blaster's difference.
Okay. I believe it. I mean, it looked like a blaster's difference. I'll tell you that much. Really, it just, you know, every shot was finding the target. You know, Acno went to the range and Shira just couldn't stop it. I mean, look at the start of this game.
Insane.
Oh, God.
Can you stop?
Oh, my God.
The game just started, bro.
Oh. Shira, you need to get on the stage.
He was like, you can't reset if I KO you in the first 5 seconds. Too bad. All right, did not quite cross the finish line from Acno, but pretty tense first offstage situation. Shira with a little bit of damage in reply, though.
Oh, there we go. A little bit of a juggle. Only gets one nair there. Acno with the retaliation side air onto the stage. Shira trying to juggle him around, going for the weapon throw. A lot of whiffed attacks from Shira. Nothing is finding the mark. Acno, I'm surprised didn't catch that spot dodge with the downlight there. Kind of a bit of a lucky break for Shira, but that's going to be the stock anyway. Acno shamelessly throwing out those downlights saying, you're not punishing me hard enough for missing these, so I'm just going to keep doing it so I can confirm my stocks as quickly as possible.
Also importantly, Acno won neutral like in the places where he needed to around when weapons were spawning, so he could just kind of promote that star for a lot longer. So it was just really good heads-up play from Acno top to bottom on that first stock.
Oh, no turnaround from Shira. What the Nair, going to go ahead and try to pick him up. No dodge, but gets over Acno's attempted edge guard. Nice try for the down tick.
Yeah,
Not going
like
to
that.
work, though. Man, Shira just can't hit Acno. That's what it's coming down to. Right? I mean, that's like 5 or 6 whiff hitboxes. Acno, though, 10 point.
Hits off the backboard. Acno, I mean, Shira was just really looking for some semblance of space there, and Acno just finally cut off the angle with the Sair to close out the stock as well. This one's looking all Acno all the way.
Nice. And the starving continues as Shira has been playing a good chunk of this game from this position without a weapon, trying to get in on the blasters or bow from Acno and not being successful in that endeavor. Eats another weapon throw, continuing to be hungry. It's a tough time here. Finally manages to pick one up from the food shelter, but a little too late, I think. I mean, this is 3-1 right now.
Yeah, and this is where we see these games just get completely out of control, right? Like, the more damage Acno gets, the more likely he is to just close out this game. Shira really needs 3 perfect stocks at this point to be able to close it.
Yeah, at this point, Acno, I think, needs maybe like 1 hit, maybe 2, and then you start fishing for D-Light recovery again, and the game's done. That's your 1 hit. Tries to convert to recovery right there. Oh, Shira finally finds one with that D-Light recovery. Took way too long, though. Way too long.
Yeah, super hurt on this last stock, approaching red. I mean, again, like you pointed out, Acno, no stranger to just going for D-Light with blasters and finding the recovery. Or you could just close it out with the bow, potentially. The weapon toss doesn't quite find its mark, but it's only a matter of time.
Oh, falling side air. Yep, that's it. Acno convincingly taking that game 3 years. Not much to say about it. I feel like Shira was just outclassed at pretty much every turn.
It's really difficult, right? Like, we talked about maybe like the mental game of playing a mirror match, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh man, like you learn, like, because the cool thing about mirrors is like it's your character, so you can learn a lot in game where it's like, oh, okay, this worked for him, like why didn't it work for me, and try to like adapt that into your game plan. But doing too much of that from like a mental perspective can be really draining, right? Like, if you keep seeing things that your opponent do that work and then you try to do it and then it doesn't work, you're like, okay, well, what am I doing wrong that he's doing right? And then it becomes this kind of like cascade of issues that results in maybe the scoreboard we're seeing right now. So I think if I were Shira, maybe like try to just go back to the game plans that you know were working. Obviously, like, you have your guaranteed stuff with your blasters, with your bow, and just kind of take that for what it's worth. Win your neutral interactions as much as you can, and then see if the game screen comes in your favor.
Oh man, almost sneaky from Acno there. But yeah, I mean, Shira spent a lot of that game without a weapon, right? Part of it is getting outclassed. Another part of it is just didn't even have a chance to pick something up to try to go toe-to-toe with Acno. But at that point, it don't matter if you're playing Diana. You're playing any character in the game if you don't got a weapon in your hand. So hopefully this time around we'll keep it real. No, tries to go for a ground pound. Gets a ground pound for his trouble. That's unfortunate. Shira going down another game. Try to make these big plays. Trying to, I think, you know, send these statements to Acno that are like, it's like faux confidence. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh yeah, I want you to know that I ain't scared to do this. And then every time you go for it, it don't land. It's like, see, again, twice now, back to back. You went for a ground pound, you missed. Acno tucked you into bed. At this point, you know, it's only a minute in. And Shira's down to the final stock. Acno looking to 3-stock this one on the way out.
Yeah, I don't think you can expect to execution test someone as good as Acno, right? Like, you can't put him in the spot where it's like, okay, I hope you fail this you know, 50-50 that I'm going to put you in, or anything along those lines. Like you said before, the weapon stars have also been really relevant too. Like, it just seems like the efficiency from Acno's weapons equipped have just been resulting in so much more damage, and more importantly, stocks. Oh my gosh, this could have been the end.
Yeah, Acno tried to end it in style there. He could have just gone for a ground pound on that. He wanted to go for the gravity cancel down sig. Ends up losing the stock probably because of going for that play. But at this point, he's so far up ahead. Does anyone care?
Not quite as big of a lead as the previous game. We are starting with Shira in about yellow, now in orange after that exchange. But yeah, I mean, there's just so much time Acno has to play around with this one. Individual hits will eventually result in the KO, and that one's very close to finding the blast zone too.
Nice turnaround.
Oh, wait.
You don't have
sweat beats. Imagine if he did that.
I'm like, what Dragon Ball Z Konami code combination would you have to do to even survive there? You're going so low and you're already in sweat beats. Like, there's...
It would have been sick,
It would have been cool. I mean, yeah,
so
at least
cool.
you go out in style if he was at least able to get the stock, but there's no way he's going to be able to recover doing all that.
Yeah, and I mean, the question is presented once again, right, as we see Acno continuously lock in game after game after game, right? Who in this bracket can stop Acno? It was Jakey on the winner's side of this bracket. Will it have to be Jakey again
It might.
to put Acno down for good? It's going to be tough to find out, though, because I just feel like he has so much momentum.
Yeah, you know, the way he's playing, it's hard to kind of want to root against him. He looks confident. He looks convincing. He looks good. You know, Acno has been a staple in EU for what, like half a decade? Is it more than half a decade now? Like,
a while.
Probably, right?
Yeah,
like,
it's been like 9 years, I'm pretty sure.
That's like
so,
tenure.
Yeah.
Like that is probably got like a maxed out retirement plan at this point. Like,
yeah,
he's been here for a long time.
Crazy, dude. Like, that's
Actually,
insane.
though.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Yeah, so Acno, does that win put him in top 4? I'm pretty sure.
Top
or top 6, right? Top 6,
He's
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So one more set to make it into top 4, but again, I mean, like, it just really looks like there is a very short list of players who can kind of stand in his way of getting perhaps another gold medal in the big 2-6.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see, I suppose, because on the other side of things, we have a pair of guys who will have to likely go up against him, depending who comes out on top here. We're going to have Thomas, formerly known as S-Great, going up against Ahmet, who, I mean, dang, ain't no Thomas believers here.
What's interesting to me is that they're even in sets, as far as I can see. I mean, like, the narrative goes like, what, Ahmet won a Royale last year, and there was a lot of like high expectations for him. So I think it's probably makes sense that he's favored, at least in just the player vote. But in terms of just matchups, as we go into game 1, it's 2-2.
Okay, let's see. Everyone in the chat, all the viewers had no hope, but I think Thomas has a good shot here, man. I mean, granted, he's rocking the Ada. And so that means more blasters. But also,
my!
beautiful.
Maybe Thomas is
Oh,
upset.
why'd you hold it? Why'd you hold it?
No. Ah! We're just being so... Everything is wrong. Flambo, what is happening? What is happening? I don't understand. I don't want to be hurt like this anymore. I need a therapist. This is crazy. Are you okay?
No,
Are you
bro,
all right?
I'm not. I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Oh my gosh.
God,
Like, these openings have been crazy from so many of these sets. I mean, it looked like such a free stock for Thomas, and then it looked like such a free stock for Ahmed. This is insane.
He had it too. It's just he hit the gravity cancel D-Light and it stage spiked Ahmed, and he wasn't ready for that. But he didn't have any resources to get back anyway. So he went for the jump ground pound because that's kind of your auto combo in your head. I get the D-Light to go for the ground pound, but the moment he realized it didn't hit, but he got stage spiked anyway, he could have just let go of the button. Instead, he held it all the way down, and it gave Ahmet the ability to turn things around. Regardless.
Listen, we got to look forward, man.
Yeah,
like, as the dust has settled here, it's 2 stocks apiece, roughly even. I mean, these two have come here to play for sure. Thomas missed the gravity cancel signature, side light Sair, my beloved, with that orb. Ahmet pushes that one off stage, and it's already in the red. Wow, nice advance from Thomas, though. I like that.
Oh, perfect.
Again, same situation as before. Gets there this time. Does not even want to risk going all the way down. Knew that stock was a close.
And you can't sleep on Thomas's edge guards either, right? This is someone who used to play so much Orion.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the spear is absolutely the comfort weapon for Thomas. The amount of Zeus throws and egg drops you've already seen in this game 1 kind of goes to show just how comfortable he is with the edge guard. Gets a nice, beautiful read with the D-Light as well for the anti-air. Ahmet can't seem to really get too much started here. Oh, the chase!
Oh
I can't
my gosh,
believe that
exhaustive
didn't hit.
recovery too. Yeah, that would have been real close. Gets the disarm. Yeah, you can starve for a little bit. Yeah, no, I think the spear has just been putting in so much work for Thomas. I don't blame you to swap it back and get that primed up.
Now, the one thing here is that Ada does have a low amount of defense, and so you're going to have to be pretty careful if you're Thomas here, because Petra can blow up your spot in just a moment. Tries to go for the down sig.
As you said it was so close. Thomas just patrolling underneath, a shark in the water, and he's starting to smell blood, but there's the first missed hit. Back towards stage, early recovery gets picked up by Ahmed. It's off stage now. Ground pound. Swings it, okay. Weapon toss covers. Thomas is back, but it's not enough. Ahmed takes game 1.
That's exactly what I was scared of. That low defense from Ada can just get blown up by Petra at any given moment. Thomas was getting a little bit.
God.
Oh yeah, you can see it right here, right? The grab cancel.
This was us, by the way. We were like holding each other,
It's
like
like, "Oh, no,
scared. I was so
please."
upset. Oh my gosh, what a crazy stock to open up this set. I can't believe it, dude.
Man.
And this is it's kind of like a meta call out from what you had said earlier, right? Like you said, gauntlets are in a pretty like stable spot. Like they're always really good. We were seeing a lot of Diana in our block so far, but now we're getting the spear, which you had called out as a weapon that's probably looking a little bit better in this meta, and then the gauntlets that were clearly putting in work in this game. So
much work. Right, we saw pretty much. I don't even know if we really saw Thomas like shoot a bullet, right? Or
I don't
blast,
think so.
I suppose, right? Like not a singular. Really just kind of...
Yeah, well said. So it's 12% equipped and 47 damage total from that first game. So listen, if we're going to continue on with this motif of in this current meta, at least right now with the dex changes and everything along those lines, your blasters matter. You probably need to use the blasters more, but it's hard for me to justify that because Thomas's spear looked amazing. So I don't know. Let's see.
Ran in. Now we got the Mando here to try to cook things up, and we're seeing a little bit of that Blasters gameplay. I think part of that just being because it was the first weapon that spawned, and you don't really want to start the game trying to shuffle your weapons. And so far, it looks pretty decent. I mean, at the end of the day, it is still just...
Oh my god, what is this? What is this combo?
God. That was like your entire
Wait,
stock.
this is still going. Okay, recovery, got the disarm as well. It's still off stage, so yeah, you can just cover edge. We see the edge slip finally go online. Thomas barely makes it out, but then he puts himself off stage again. Why? He is just so patient from Ahmed. This is crazy.
Oh, you could have just blitzed to the weapon there. Now you got to play this game again. Nice turnaround and end light from Thomas, waiting for the spawn. There
Gets one on the left side. Yeah, but trying to just jockey for position and maybe get the reversal hit, but you put yourself in a starve now. Okay, does get around it. Does get around it.
Got to watch out for that side light or the end sig here.
I think it's a raw recovery too. We just saw it happen from Ahmed.
Oh, a little bit preemptive with that down air. There's the poke.
There's no way. He's going to steal the stock away. That's insane.
That's been the bread maker here for Thomas, right? It's these off-stage engagements with the spear pogo. It's really been the way he's been able to close out these stocks.
And we're taking this so slow. I mean, maybe Ahmed giving too much respect to Thomas making it back towards stage with how willing Thomas is to just go down there with that spear pogo, like you pointed out.
Yeah, and you see the difference here is that with the removal of snap dash as well, if they want to slow things down like this, they can comfortably feel like they're able to react to what their opponent's going to do. Before with snap dash, it was hard to say, is he going to snap dash and immediately burst in speed to the left or to the right? Instead, now you're able to track the movement a lot easier, and it's making a big difference here as, you know, if Thomas wants to kind of slow things down, just like that, he's able to space around and get the punish.
Yeah, well said, Flambeau. You see the spacing is just so clear now, especially in this matchup of mostly gauntlets versus mostly spear, at least for early damage.
Nice. One more.
One more recovery exhausted does it, yeah.
Great dodge on the side air there. The grab on the side sig's going to hit hard and fast. That is the benefit of Ada with some amazing sigs across the board.
Okay, runs back for the weapon spawn, so you concede a little bit of stage. You let Thomas make his way back.
Slow reaction there for Thomas. Trying to punch spot dodge, doesn't get it, but Ahmed doing a great job of kind of hovering in the space. What a dodge!
I don't know if that was a bait or what, but that was two what looked like misses on the weapon pickup. Thomas is going to get hurt pretty bad for this.
Nice. Okay. All things considered, pretty close game here. I mean, we were already talking about that Petra damage before. Should be really easy to bring this back as long as Ahmed's able to find an opening.
Totally.
Thomas with no weapon getting starved here yet again. We've seen him in this position quite a bit, just stuck in the corner. When the weapon spawns right on top of Ahmed as well, an easy starve, and the damage is just racking up. Oh, that could have been a huge punish for Ahmed there, but he was not able to catch that dodge on landing.
But this spear has just been putting in so much overtime for Thomas.
No dodge,
Pogo
no
1,
dodge.
Pogo 2, Pogo 3, and it's G. G, we evened it up. Wow,
it, man.
That was crazy.
You let that dodge go a little bit too easily early on there, and the moment S-Grape saw that, Thomas, I mean, he just Pogo, 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 that's it. You kind of lose your mix-up there when you don't have your dodge. You're coming up against spear down air. It's like, you can fast fall here if you want, but, you know, the lower you go, the more precarious the situation becomes, and you see jumping out of hit stun over and over. Because like I don't want to get too low, because if I get too low, then he just covers it with a weapon throw pogo or a ground pound. And so the moment that dodge was taken, that's kind of all she wrote.
A couple things here as we load back in for Game 3. So you had pointed out the stars were crazy. 37% of the game, Thomas was unarmed.
A whole third of the game.
Yes, and also I think this makes it a little bit more clear. Obviously, Spear is kind of the primary weapon of choice for Thomas. Blaster's once again doing around like 50 damage in this game, so it's really not like maybe there's not an opportunity or a matchup presenting itself where Thomas wants to go for it, but the Spear is really doing a lot of heavy lifting so far.
Yeah, and doing a lot of that down sig, very reminiscent of his old Orion gameplay. You know, someone like Ada basically has a near identical down signature to Orion, where you cover both sides. It's pretty quick. The KO potential is pretty strong as well. Really just kind of letting that one fly right now.
Okay, there's a burn dodge. We'll see if Ahmet clocks that one next time the impetus comes through with the side light, but it's probably not going to happen on this stock. Weapon talk does connect.
Nice.
We hit it off the backboard, and there's first strike.
Yeah, great use of resources from Thomas there to use exhaustive recovery to even get that wall touch, but in the end, doesn't matter. Ahmet able to close out that stock, and now we have Thompson the Blasters, which we don't see a whole lot of. He goes for that down sig. It doesn't have a whole lot of KO potential. In fact, I mean, so far, every attack he's done, there we go. Oh, goes for the side air.
Recovery.
The recovery.
Oh.
I think he should have gone for a chase dodge recovery off that D-light. It would have been enough to get the stock. Either way, able to find it, close it out, not taking too much damage. Trying to grab that spear. Yes, we are.
Does get Ahmet the weapon, though. Pretty fortunately spawned. Pogo barely misses its mark. There's the push-off stage.
Great advantage
oh my
here.
God. Yeah, this is nuts.
Weapon away, but doesn't matter. Oh my gosh.
No recovery for the three-piece, but Thomas still keeping this pressure going. I mean, was behind in damage, and now it's pretty much even, actually slightly favored toward Thomas.
Okay, weapon throw. I like it. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, just go for the side switch. Really nice.
Oh, got to be careful here. One more recovery. Ahmet almost catches it out. Jump recovery on the chase. Maybe look at the hunt. And the end light is just active enough. I'm sure Thomas thought he was out of harm's way, but not quite.
Okay, precarious weapon pickup there, but Thomas gets out pretty much unharmed. He is going to take an end light. Just recovery off the top, though, to make it a one-stock conversation.
All right, there we go. Nice retaliation from Ahmet there, just swinging unarmed, clears up some space to go ahead and pick up that weapon, and has a tiny bit of damage lead, but can be cut in half at any time here.
Oh my gosh, that signature kind of a bait there to get Thomas in on some damage.
Nice.
Hits the double. Okay, Ahmet with the get off me though. Endlight Orb, of course, really good in that stacked position. It's going to be recovery. Second one. No, goes for the GC to try to read a drift
There
in.
it is.
Gets one, and there we have it. Thomas has turned the corner with this game number 3. And I'm furiously refreshing my stats right now because we talked about how blasters were a non-factor in the first 2 games, and they did a lot more in this one.
Yeah, they got maybe 90 damage. I think, right?
142.
142,
But
okay.
it picked up KOs, too,
yeah,
importantly,
he did get a recovery KO with it. I think he got a side air one maybe as well.
Yeah.
He got pretty shameless with the side sigs in that game. Probably signature count, I wouldn't be surprised if it was way over 10. How much did he do there?
19.
19, right? And I mean, the side sig...
You know what's crazy? Ahmet did 0 signatures.
I believe it.
Okay, what a disparity. So insane. Is that 0 accuracy if you do 0 signatures? Do we have a math discrepancy there?
I mean,
is it NA?
I guess.
we're getting some feedback from how we should present it with this anomaly, but
you did none.
It should be NA accuracy. Yeah. There is none to be had. Good to know. Okay, we're going into game number 4 though, and it does seem like although the spear is still heavily slanted in Thomas's weapon kit, the blasters are starting to do a little bit more, and maybe that's the difference maker.
Yeah, I think it's the blasters. I think it's the Ada side sigs, man.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely got to a point where he was able to condition Ahmet to just be scared of him. And it doesn't matter. That sig is one of the faster ones in the game. You're not really going to be reacting to that when it comes out. That's why we've been able to see Thomas connect side sig into side sig. It is just that fast. And it's hard to punish because if you're not in the general vicinity of that move when it comes out, you're not going to be able to hunt down Ada and get her for it. So I like that he's representing it a lot more because it also opens up his ability to use a down sig and potentially neutral sig as options as well. But look at that. You see how fast that is?
It's so fast, yeah. And it was even like useful as like a baiting tool
And
for
there's the
Thomas
end
too.
sig.
Yeah, really, really good stuff so far off stage. Could be a pogo again, or yeah, just wait for the landing, and why not just do what's already working? Recovery number 1, reset your movement. Doesn't get too much more after that. Ahmet, pair of end lights, tries to make it 3.
Try. Could have been a huge reversal from Ahmet there. Couldn't find the punish, but yeah, at this point, I mean, Thomas is for the final blow. Maybe relying too much on the side stick. We'll see if Ahmet's able to play around it properly.
I like the 50-50s that he's presenting though, right? Like, because it's going to be like, if I send it off stage, I'm probably pogoing you, and if not, then I'm going for a side sig.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice catch.
nice.
Got the wall touch though, and managed
Crazy
to
reverse.
sneak through. Oh wow.
That was enough. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well.
Okay, we do get first strike. It could be a pretty gentle lead, though, for Thomas, as we're basically in deep red. We were seeing the unarmed recovery trying to close out that stock, but sweat beats coming through. Thomas laying on the pressure thick.
Looking like a Blasters player for a second there. Wow,
Bonk.
okay, gets caught there. I think he maybe did like a gravity cancel end sig probably to get that little bit of extra height that Ada gets on her neutral sig, but gets called out by the weapon throw and can't get that little extra boost.
Yeah, these spacings are a little bit interesting, too, because I feel like Ahmet's a little bit more pensive now, knowing how willing Thomas is to just let signatures rock, especially for, like on ground. So Ahmet's not really going in with side light to convert into Sair when the orb's online. We're just trying to see some catches out of the sky.
Which can ultimately be scary as well, because then Thomas can start throwing out that neutral sig as a response. But Ahmet not showing any fear of that right now. Thomas jumping a little bit more than he probably needs to. It's giving Ahmet a little bit of breathing room. Tries to get an opening with the weapon throw to the slide, but couldn't quite find it. Beautiful turnaround nair from Ahmet to punish that whip signature attempt. And it's just a game of who can find the stock right now. It looks like it's going to be Ahmet punishing Ahmet, or rather Thomas trying a little bit too hard, right? Goes for that recovery. It doesn't find the mark.
Yeah, he was so far away from, maybe he was just trying to like disengage entirely. I'm not certain, but it kind of was a freebie in my opinion for Ahmet. And maybe he's making this one work. That's a quick 5-piece. Ends it with the recovery. That's big damage. Already in orange is Thomas. How do you close this one out? Gets the side switch with the Sair towards the other side. Pogo doesn't quite connect. Ahmet looking for the counter hit as well. Thomas with the windmill, but we're going to make this a game number 5 as the ground pound comes through. And Ahmet looking good with that orb.
Yeah, I mean, looking a little desperate. You know?
It was a lot of like immediate reaction reversal attempts, right? Like, especially in that last engagement.
We saw, I mean, just when you're going with the, you know, I call it, for lack of a better term, the gold ground pound. It works. It has its moments. I've seen the best players in the world pop that one out and get stocks.
Sometimes you just got it, right?
You know, in this scenario, it just was not gonna work. Ahmet successfully scouting it out and punishing with a ground pound to really send the statement home, right? I mean, Thomas also kind of slowed down on the SIGs a little bit in that game. You saw the side SIGs a little bit earlier on, and as it came kind of pushed to the final stocks, the side SIG pretty much evaporated altogether.
Yeah, we're seeing a what I believe to be a reset here, so yeah. Yeah, I think you're totally right about that. And maybe it was a little bit too antsy from Thomas to go for, you know, immediate reversal attempt. It looks like they're just going to close out stocks here, right?
Yeah, I think it's just beating up the bot.
But yeah, I think to your point, right? Like a little bit too quick, like for a pace that was kind of slower throughout that game to really tempo change in that last edge guard attempt and like be like, oh, I'm gonna pogo and then I'm gonna go for a ground pound, and it's like one of these has to work, right? Like eventually, I'm really antsy for this KO, and it didn't quite turn out your way. So now you have to fight your way through game 5.
Oof. Fingers crossed for Thomas. They would make that one look a little bit more competitive because, I mean, Ahmet kind of started looking a bit comfortable toward the end of that last game.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
Once there's that moment where you realize you kind of figure out what you have to do in your defense to make yourself really hard to get knocked out for your opponent, there's like a level of kind of like relief and comfort that comes that you know every stock you have is going to be going all the way to the dark red, to the barbecue, and you can't allow your opponent to have that ease of comfort. You need to make them feel like they can lose their stock at any moment. Thomas hasn't been able to do that to Ahmet in a little while. We saw a lot of pressure be exerted from the offstage, you know, web throws, pogos. None of that happened in the last game.
And this Petra orb has just been remarkable, especially in game number 4. Really brought Ahmed back into this set, and it's doing so much damage. It's done 100% of the damage so far on this first stock. Sidelight Sair, not quite enough to KO, doesn't get the disarm either, but this is great positioning for first stock, and Ahmed's super healthy. There it is.
There you go.
I mean, I gotta say, I think the orb is already such a huge difference maker. It's that, and then the back half of game 4, you had pointed out all of the signatures that Thomas was going for. Way less of those, as we saw in the end of game 4. Maybe just looking for more edge guard attempts.
Damage here. Almost trying to slow things down, already down a stock. Trying to do it with the blasters, which could be doable, but swap over to the spear is, I think, the better play. But still just can't seem to break the mold here. I mean, Ahmed applying a lot of pressure. Thomas just kind of crumbling, it seems.
Honestly, like masterclass of orb right now is what I'm seeing, right? Like, because I was saying before, the spacing was a little bit weird for Ahmed, especially when Thomas was really just liberal with the use of signatures, grounded, especially with spear equipped. Of like, okay, Ahmed really didn't have a good response, but now it's like, let me just go over the top with the signature, hit a Sair, and Thomas hasn't really found a response to that response.
Nice.
Does get one.
Finally connects that one. He's tried a few times throughout the sets, and none of them have found the mark. That one will be the first, but still trailing behind by quite a bit. An entire stock at that, and Ahmed is able to find that sidelight Sair. Let's see if Thomas can lock in here. It looks like this might be Ahmed's set to take here.
Yeah, I'm just, again, I'm so impressed with the orb play, right? Because it seemed like it was a pretty even spread of weapons earlier in the set. Like the Gauntlet was finding some KOs. This one has just been all orb all day.
And especially because Thomas is behind, that means the onus is on him to approach. And look what happens when he messes up, right? 4-hit string from Ahmed. You got to be so precise. Doesn't have a dodge here. Okay, just goes for the immediate Sair, not the double D-light.
Okay.
Nice catch.
This is nice. Does get the disarm, but Ahmed fights his way out unarmed again. And every single weapon that's primed, it's always orb.
Nice.
Okay. Make it a one-stock situation. Triple Pogo does it.
All right, shades of the earlier games here from Thomas. Queues up another spear as well. If he ever ends up disarmed, he'll have another one ready and waiting. Trying to see if he can clutch back in this game 5. Ahmed just trying to kind of push slow and steady, wins the race.
Yeah, and we really haven't seen any gauntlets so far in this game number 5. But Ahmed gets the 4-piece as I say it and says, you know what? I think it's time to win. He'll close that one out in a game 5 knockout. And congratulations to Ahmed to make it into top 6.
Yeah, I mean, the punish game was just so severe from Ahmed. Every opening led to like 4 or 5 hits, I mean, right? Even that last sequence we just saw to close out the game, managed to just hit S-Grape, convert it into a 4-piece, and just win the game outright. Boom, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, again, I gotta say, that game 5 came down to the orb being just so good for Ahmed. 73% of that game it was equipped at 443 damage, and then the gauntlet, of course, crossed the finish line for him. But it's going to be Ahmed who makes it into top 6. Still wondering who can take out Acno, right? Like, it's just so much momentum on that other side of the elimination bracket. But Ahmed, rather, is going to be the one that proceeds from this set, and it looked really good towards the end of it.
Yeah, it looked really good. But you know what will look even better? Getting to watch some of these sets that are going to be coming on in just a little bit as we break things down into the final top cut of bracket. But first, we have to go to a quick little break. When we return, more of the EU Spring Championship singles. You won't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
I gave you my all when you told me you loved me, and you gave me your heart. It wasn't that hard. You were too good for me. I just couldn't believe you've chosen me right from the start. I don't wanna pretend this is fair on your end. I've been broken inside with things that I've tried to hide. But you are everything that I ever could need. And I just wanna shout it from the rooftops. Can we make the time stop? Can we just keep living like we're written in the backdrop? I don't wanna lose you. Nothing that I could do would make me wanna wait for someone else. 'Cause I just wanna know, will you love me when it's harder to love me? And I just wanna know, will you try when I ask you to forgive me? 'Cause I'll be there through the sickness and health, my darling. You'll never have to question it, 'cause all I want is the sight of you each morning. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you. Didn't think it was real. I got down on one knee. Didn't know what you'd say. Streaming tears from your face. Told me I was the one. You were waiting for me. And I just wanna shout it from the rooftops. Can we make the time stop? Can we just keep living like we're written in the backdrop? I don't wanna lose you. Nothing that I could do would make me wanna wait for someone else. 'Cause I just wanna know, will you love me when it's harder to love me? And I just wanna know, will you try when I ask you to forgive me? 'Cause I'll be there through the sickness and health, my darling. You'll never have to question it, 'cause all I want is the sight of you each morning. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you. Your love is all I'll ever want and need. I'll keep your heart safe inside of me. You've got me here and I won't ever leave. 'Cause I just wanna know, will you love me when it's harder to love me? And I just wanna know, will you try when I ask you to forgive me? 'Cause I'll be there through the sickness and health, my darling. You'll never have to question it, 'cause all I want is the sight of you each morning. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you. I'll never want a day without you.
They said I'll never make it, but bad news. I know I ain't got nothing to prove. I've been walking miles and spinning wheels, learning how to love the way I feel. Don't need your love to heal, 'cause this was never real. So I'ma know exactly who I am. Not gonna cry just to get your love, baby. Me and my girls getting all dressed up, pretty. Feeling myself and it looks so good on me. So good on me, looks so good on me. Not gonna try just to get your love, baby. Out the world, trying out of this city. Feeling myself and it looks so good. I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
As I miss a shot from here, but either way, some players are also missing their shot because we are in the top 4 of EU. How's it going, Dara?
It's going good. We've had some fantastic matches so far. We have some heavy hitters. Yeah, this is top 4 of EU, guys. So this is going to be this is going to be the last block of EU before we jump
Yep.
into South America. So
South
who have you got
America.
you? Who's got you right?
Well, I think obvious answers, Godly, Jakey, both of them sitting on the top side looking good. I'm happy to see that Acno and Ahmet are both still in it as well. A little sad that Munier couldn't make it this far, but you know what? His spawn in Ahmet has made it to the top 4, so I'm still a little happy about that. But either way, like I think it's hard to pick because they're all such nice players.
Yeah, no, well, we got to have some favorites. And going into this, we do have Godly and Jakey. In fact, I believe that we'll be opening off right away. They're going to be jumping into the lobby. We're going to be opening off on Small Fortress of Lions. Godly, he has been making that Cassidy work. It has been absolutely lethal. He can take out stocks thanks to Cassidy's absolutely disgusting signature kit. And Jakey on the Tesca, also a menace.
Huge props to Jakey to be the first person to not put Godly into Small World Zek, because that was the map that Godly's been getting so often.
Yep. Godly able to get the end light, tries to jump, get the downer, he gets a side light too. Jakey gonna be off stage, who tries to come back on.
Okay, nice recovery. Not going to KO just yet. A little bit of a higher ceiling here. Jakey does manage to come back down, hits that neutral air. These are the boots of Jakey. Generally, Jakey's been leaning into the gauntlets for the start of stocks. This is the ground pound. This could be bad. I don't think he got the wall touch, and yeah, that's going to be the first stock for Godly.
Yeah, he did not. Godly going to be cleaning that up off stage once again. He is so efficient and he is so accurate, but this is still so doable for Jakey. He's picking up the gauntlets now. He is waiting, tries to go for the jump call out after the end light. I like the idea, but Godly that time, I think he just ended up dashing in. Goes through the neutral, the GC end light going to be putting Godly off stage. Jakey now in advantage state, able to punish the whiff Sally.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jakey. He did wait for a while there, but a great reaction on Godly's side will mean that Godly avoids that recovery and will hold on to the stock. Jakey likely looking for a downlight if he can get in there. Side air will be enough.
Yeah, more than enough to do at that point. And now the stock count is totally even. And Jakey, he did an amazing job keeping himself healthy. He was spacing himself so well around Godly. He was really respecting the blasters. Tries to get something going with that neutral. End light not going to be able to connect, but the side light does. That end light also misses again. Gets another huge punish.
Nice pickups here on the side of Godly. First time this set that we've seen him get that stomp into the neutral signature. Great jump there from Jakey. Touches the ground just barely. Gets over that side sig, but still he's getting caught.
Godly letting those N-Sigs absolutely go. He has been connecting so many of them, but Jakey going to be able to get the side light, catches the dodge down. Godly going to be going up and above. Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Great fake out there on the side of Jakey. Hit him with that down signature. Godly reacted to that jump, expecting a different signature to come out. The neutral signature still connects, so Godly still maintains that stock advantage.
Yeah, even with like those super slow signatures that don't immediately hit you, sometimes it's just about punishing people that love to react to the startup frames. But Jakey, he doesn't get the KO off the top quite yet, but that does put Godly into a bit of a nasty spot on his second stock. Jakey is spot dodging above Godly. He's trying to play nice and floaty. Godly able to punish that, but just immediately pressing the sailor, and that is going to go ahead and bring Godly to his last.
Man, Jakey had such good movement off that soft platform, came down, went for a recovery, and somehow Godly still managed to stuff it. Eats the end sig. Jakey in a good spot, but the ground pound not able to beat out the recovery from Godly.
Oh, nice punish from Godly. He is continuing to hold on to the stage. Jakey looking for a way to be able to make it back on. Nice dodge upwards. Dodging upwards against blasters just puts you in such a good position to be able to punish.
Good drift on Jakey's side. Hits him with that side air. Soft platform, I think, kind of messed up what Jakey would have wanted to go for there. Gets over the side signature. Still needs more damage, but he jumps into the end sig. One more of those, and Godly might have the stock.
Jakey playing nice and patient. The weapon spawn is in his favor. He's able to pick it up. He gets Godly off of him with the side light. He lands with the sailor. Not going to be able to connect the D-light. He puts himself off stage as a result of that commitment, but he couldn't punish the D-light, and still, Godly, that was not enough to take the stock off the top. The game is totally even, but these positions are not. Jakey.
Watch the hammer. Godly on the pickup. Did an immediate side sig. Down sig gonna whiff there on Jakey's side. He's got the stage control now. Backs up. Good avoidance. He's going to chase out He's
Godly make it
unarmed.
back on. Jakey!
Jakey! He touched.
Excuse me? The GC side heavy to be able to make it back on. He dodges back on, but then Godly just closing it out with that GC D-Light. That was an absolutely insane ending. But then Jakey, he just couldn't get that final edge guard. He couldn't get the edge guard. That GC side heavy to be able to make it back on, by the way. Such an aggressive option, so cool. I don't think Godly was prepared for that, but still, not having a weapon in that position, that is like a nasty place to be.
It's really tragic how unexciting that looks for how much mental games were just happening in that end moment. It's like a bunch of normal people watching those like martial arts fights where like they're fighting in their brains. There was so much metagaming in those jumps. But either way, we're here into game number 2 now as we go back to Small World Zen.
Yeah, well, we'll just see how this ends up working out. I feel like Jakey's, of course, going to be looking for a lot of KOs off the top with, like, Boots D, like, recovery, but then I feel like this really favors Cassidy. I mean, you know, the most obvious option, of course, is that NSIG, not to sound like a broken record, but Godly just keeps getting stocks with him all day long. He's able to get the stomp into the scoop. Okay.
Ooh, neutral light actually beating out there. Does reach high enough. Jakey was going for a falling neutral air. Jakey does have a damage advantage. Godly able to come up, bounces off, and that will be the KO. Showing why Jakey maybe wanted this map. He was struggling to get KOs in that first game.
Let's see what he's got for us going into the second stock. Jakey just staying on top of Godly. That is so much pressure coming out from him. Godly not going to be able to get the jump call out. Jakey just constantly jumping on top of Godly, staying on top of the blasters. And now look at the position. He went under Godly because he wanted to get that neutral. He wasn't able to find it, but that one does connect.
Yeah, he is getting some good damage here onto Godly's second stock. Oh, ground pound just narrowly going to miss there. Great dodge on Godly's part. And Jakey just standing right underneath that gravity canceled down light.
Could he have done something else in that position? I feel like the end light, it's good to put Godly off stage, but you know what? He's a stock up. Maybe he didn't need a full optimal punish, but Godly with the optimal punish, the optimal sequence to be able to take Jakey off the top, that was disgusting.
That's why Blasters players love to do that weapon toss after the neutral air. If you get hit by that weapon toss, you're going to eat the recovery. Godly manages to even up the stock count, but still, Jakey doing such a good job getting this damage onto Godly.
Oh, but Godly, as long as he keeps away, I mean, Blasters, if they don't want to get hit, they could just play back, but whiffing an end light just like that is so dangerous against Boots. Why? Well, Boots' reach is absolutely ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah, those toes reach far, got to cut those nails, but right now, Jakey still looking really solid. 2 stocks up onto Godly.
That was an awful image in my head of Tesco. I don't think Tesco do that. He's a wrestler, okay? He's agile. Jakey staying agile, though, getting back onto the stage. Godly swatting him away with the neutral. He's able to get the stop sail. Jakey making it back on with the sail. It feels like every time Jakey goes for the second hit off stage against Godly, he misses and puts himself in disadvantage. The weight was so scary from Godly.
That was so clean on Godly's part. He whipped the side sig, and he knows Jakey's been getting over him and going for that counter punish. Nice turnaround side air on Godly's part.
There it is again. He went for the follow-up off stage after he put Godly out there. He whiffed, and then Godly took advantage of it. That time, he was able to get a full stock for it before Jakey. You know, he would just usually take a hit or two. So he is still holding on to this lead. This is still such a good position for Jakey, especially if you connect those kinds of N6 Jakey. Going to be taking that game 2 home.
Okay, the Small World Zen working out for Jakey. One thing that I think makes it not such a terrible pick for him is Jakey's the first person I've seen go up against Godly and not just eat those hammer side sigs on the corner.
I mean, honestly, I feel like that can be said a lot about Jakey's gameplay today. He knows so well the different legend matchups, and he is so comfortable with his opponent's signatures that he knows how to navigate around them. He knows how to put himself in, like, you know, like the dead zones.
Yeah. Well, here we go into game number 3. Same map, same picks. Jakey first one to pick up the weapon, but respects Godly the second he picks up that hammer. Uh-oh.
Oh, gosh, Godly. The advantage state absolutely insane. He is so scary when he steps up, but wait a second.
Oh, Jakey! And he touches. Godly can't come up. Jakey with a clean KO, getting that first stock off of Godly.
That was ridiculous. It was so interesting. He went for the GC D-Light into the down area. That's not something you typically see. You typically see the ground pound, but it was that angle that helped him close it out. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that down air is specifically a low health thing to do because you get a little bit more distance with that down air in that position. Jakey with the second down air. He wants to get more damage onto Godly and put this one away.
Well, I guess we're putting it away.
Yeah.
As it seems.
Some gets put away, that's for sure. We'll find him. Don't worry.
We're looking for them.
Where'd it go?
That's game. Player 2 wins.
Everybody desynced, as it
Okay.
seems. So
Usually what happens in this spot is the players, if everybody desyncs like what happened just there, is the players recognize, you know what, we'll just run it back. We'll keep it in the same game state. So what'll likely happen is we'll go back to the same map and Godly will run off and then they'll just say go. They might even try to add up the damage to be about equal to what happened before all the desync happened. But either way, players, especially at this level, they're all pretty chill about it.
yeah, no, absolutely. But it happens, right? You know, it's always like a bit of a disappointment, but we'll be getting back into it soon, I hope. But honestly, I am loving the gameplay that we're seeing from Jakey. He hit an absolute monster of a clip, so I'm so glad that we got to see that before, you know, of course, it ended up desyncing. That was absolutely ridiculous off stage.
Really, really solid. I like how it went out because he went there, and I think there was a part where Godly was like, I'm not going to react here, even though I have Hammer, because I don't expect Jakey to actually commit to this. And then Jakey's like, no, I'm going to do this ground pound. And then after that, they both went weapon toss to weapon toss. And from then on, it's just Jakey doing an unarmed KO clip. And it's very, very clean play on the side of Jakey. And Godly just was not expecting that in that moment because every other time, Jakey respects Godly's hammer.
Why is Jakey looking so good this weekend specifically? I mean, we've witnessed so much of like Jakey's gameplay. He's one of EU's finest. But today, I feel like he has just been on top of everything.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit of like we kept saying, oh, okay, so they're giving Jakey the W. It seems like it was a purely spectator thing. So they played through that. It was a Jakey dub. You can will likely find the replay. If not, you can maybe find it from one of them. But either way, that is a dub going the way of Jakey, and we're going into game number 4. And to answer your question right before that, it's literally, I think it's because Jakey didn't change with the meta. Everybody else trying to change something different. You're even seeing Godly go back to the Bode Bar, which is like a 2016 pick. But Jakey's like, no, I've been on the Tezca. I just need to adjust how I'm playing with the meta and not try to just capture whatever the meta is shifting towards.
Yeah, and honestly, he has the fundamentals to back it up. But guys, you can never count out Godly. He is still one of the best, and I feel like I'm getting so exhausted of saying that because anything can happen over the course of a set. Godly makes phenomenal comebacks, and honestly, he is already making it happen. You can see he is pushing this advantage state. He is connecting so many end lights. How is he getting Jakey so many times, one after another? How is the stock already gone?
This is why he swapped to the Bode Bar, specifically for this sword, which is crazy because so many people have been saying swords kind of fallen out of favor. But Godly showing this is exactly what he needed to work through Jakey. Good spacing here, gets a side light, gets a down light into the recovery as well. Godly with these extensions. Down sig over the corner. Can he get another? Oh no, that recovery will help him.
Is this weapon supposed to connect that many consecutive hits? Sword advantage state being this good in a non-juggle state, I feel like Godly is absolutely popping off. He is reading Jakey's movement, and the unexpected sides are going to be coming through. Godly is looking, well, godly.
Yeah, I mean, that's at least I want to say 3 times where Godly's just kind of done a raw signature and just caught out Jakey. Jakey's not expecting those, and now Godly on the precipice of a 3-stock. Jakey going to murder his dodge there, but Godly can't get the gravity cancel.
Can he make it back on? Yes, he can with the safety of the neutral. There it is again, Jakey extending off stage. Godly not going to be able to get the downer, but does it matter? Look at the damage difference. Look at the stock difference. Godly putting Jakey away.
What a 3-stock to answer back, and that will get us to game 5.
Okay, well, that's I don't know how Jakey won the previous game with Godly playing like that, I have to be honest. Well, Godly, he is now switched over to the Bodafire. He is absolutely crushing it with the Bodafire. I mean, his advantage state was phenomenal. Like, obviously, he connected basically everything that he was going for. And then, like you mentioned, those signatures, he only popped a few of them, but all of them ended up connecting. It felt like he had his finger on the pulse of the game.
Yeah, he knew exactly what to do. And unfortunately, I think it vindicates Sparky a little bit because he keeps saying that blasters are hard to play consistently. And Godly said, I agree. I'm going to go over to sword, something with a little bit more consistency. And it worked out for him as we go into game number 5.
Yeah, I guess it is really execution heavy. It's like super... whoa, hold on. Godly already trying to get rid of Jakey's
like 10
first
second
stock.
clip, please.
We've already started. Jakey's still going to be living a little bit longer. Godly with the end light as a get off me option, and Jakey continuing to be denied a weapon.
Yeah, 20 seconds in, Jakey's still not able to get a weapon. It's dead center of the map, but Jakey can't get past him. Eats a neutral air, eats another neutral air. Godly not going to deny. Instead, he's going to get the stock almost with that recovery. Now he'll deny. Jakey still unable to pick up a weapon.
Oh my gosh, Jakey undo shooting the sidelight in front of Godly, and that is already going to be the stock gone. And let me tell you, there was a small decision that Godly made that I think really benefited him, which is he did not go to pick up the weapon. He kept up his advantage. He kept up his pressure when Jakey was off stage. He just wanted to continue to punish him, and he was able to get a huge juggle off of it. And the punishment does not end. Jakey able to get one hit, but then he puts himself off stage with the continued like whiffed options.
Yeah, he went for a big play. He knows he's a full stock behind, so he went for that gravity cancel Ensig, trying to read Godly's movement there, but instead Godly back on stage, just keeping that control that he's got. Where's the ground pound? Nope, he's just going to wait. Another down sig, and Jakey down to his final stock.
You know, we talked about Jakey's awareness of signatures quite a bit today, and right now it seems like that is not a factor because he's getting hit by every signature from Bokonko.
This is like when the young guy plays pickup basketball with a really, really old guy, and he's just not expecting his ankles to get broken by the old man.
What's going on?
Both of them in the offstage,
Guys.
both of them get the wall touch. Godly now in control, hits 2 dares, goes for a ground pound, gonna whiff. Jakey misses his ground pound, still gets the wall touch.
I think he's having fun with it at this
Little
point. He is down 3 stocks to 1. It is game 5. It does look like it's going to be going to Godly, but that is the Ensig coming out. It is still not enough to KO. The new Truly is going to be coming through, and somehow the punishment for Jakey does not end. He wants to be able to get a hit. He wants to be able to at least get 1 stock.
Okay, good spacing there. Jakey gonna get that side sig, deny the 3 stock. Still, like you said, Jakey very, very hurt. He's gonna have to basically OHKO.
Yeah, he's going to have to do that twice. So it is still 2 stocks to 1. Godly just jumping into the unlight. No dodge.
Ooh, burns the dodge there. Doesn't panic jump, so he doesn't eat the side air.
Godly just what? What? How did he see that?
He saw the code, man. He just threw out the bear. I feel like he did exactly what he would have done with Cassidy and was like, maybe it'll work as well, and it definitely did because he went for the Ensig to punish the whiff side air from Jakey, and that's going to be Godly with the 3-2.
How did he know? How did he know? He went for the turnaround Ensig. He just knew that Jakey was going to come back on with the gauntlets that way.
He needs a YouTube thumbnail. Did he know? What does he know?
Yeah. So that was not how I would have expected that set to go. That was a little different from game 1 and 2. But you know what? I feel like that's how Godly sets go.
Yeah.
Godly sets, you can never count him out. Why? Just because his adaptation is amazing. Because he has so many different characters in his arsenal, and he proved how powerful that sword was and how powerful his Bokonko signatures were. I think Jakey he did not feel as familiar. He wasn't reacting to them. He wasn't moving around them. He wasn't baiting them out. Yeah, just was not as familiar as he was, against, like, we saw, like, the Ada previously, and then, like, who Godly played before.
It, to me, kind of felt like Jakey was just... It's almost like he used up all of his energy in the first 3 games, because when Game 4 and Game 5 came out, Godly was just sprinting through. And I think what it really, like, the actual answer is that Godly, like you said, just really good at adapting. You really called out, like, Jakey kept going for those off-stage plays with the boots, and Godly started to recognize that and get bigger and bigger punishes. So I really feel like it was just a fantastic adaptation on Godly's side, but, like, emotionally, it felt like Jakey was doing so well, and then just didn't have the stamina to go Game 4, Game 5.
You do get so much for going off stage as boots, for going through that second hit, for going through the lead. You get to put him in a nasty, deep position off stage. You can get super early stocks. You have a lot of tools to be able to spike them, and then you have also really crazy access to gravity cancel signatures. But when you do miss it, you get hit once, you get hit twice, or you sometimes even lose your stock. But everybody, it is enough about them. We're jumping on over into the elimination side, where we have coming on up Amit and Acno.
Yep, this is going to be a good one. You don't get to see them fight too often, despite both of them being incredibly strong players from the region. I feel like they don't often line up where they're both in that spot. But either way, it's going to be good. We've seen Ahmet today play out of his mind with the Petra. On the other side, Acno has mostly been doing really well with the Diana. I think he had that one Koji game where he didn't want to do the mirror match, but since then, all Diana, all day. It's been looking good. I know Slow-Mo wants the ransom to come out, just like make a little appearance and then go back into the pocket, but we'll see how well he does as we get into game 1.
Yeah, I don't have the exact numbers on how often Acno and Ahmed play. I don't know when's the last time I got to see that. But we're going to be opening off with some classic picks from these two. We'll be seeing, of course, the Petra and the Diana.
Yep, no surprise picks here. Both of them have been pretty much running these characters. The question for me is kind of like how Acno's going to play, because he has times where he's like very straightforward, very standard, and then he has times where he decides to go off stage and do a bunch of down signatures. It's just really flavor of the moment.
We've got a lot of cheesy signatures happening this weekend. Very interesting things happening in EU. But guys, this is game number 1. We are in elimination semis, and let's see what they've got for us. Ahmed just controlling the stage, goes out there after the end light. Acno trying to catch that jump with all those whiff neutralers.
Yeah, Ahmed just kind of playing this really straightforward, standing on the stage, hitting those neutral lights on top of Acno. Acno not able to really respond to it. Like, this has been a good 4 or 5 neutral lights from Ahmed. The side air almost does it. Weapon toss will.
Goodness.
And that's going to be Ahmed with the first stock.
Yeah, he just controlled the stage. He took it away from Acno. He connected so many consecutive end lights. Acno went for a lot of pretty aggressive commitments. Like, he was dash jumping neutral in Ahmed's face.
Yeah, it does really feel like Acno's trying to figure out how to get in on Ahmed, and Ahmed's just been getting him. Another juggle there on the side of Ahmed. He's looking so solid here.
He is trying to connect anything at all. The downer is able to come through, but the weapon toss does not. Ahmed makes it back on. Acno with a neutral as a get off me, and now he picks up the bow. He has not been able to connect these neutralers. He has not been able to catch these jumps. Ahmed's movement has just been that threatening, but I just think Acno has just been a little too trigger happy.
Yeah, I think he was expecting Ahmed to be a little bit more aggressive and go aggression to aggression. But right now, Ahmed, he's just been playing this really, really smart and safe. Okay, recovery, not going to KO. You saw the chase dodge. Maybe was expecting for, the opportunity for like a neutral air afterwards or a second recovery, but Ahmed didn't give it.
The end light is not enough, but the position that Acno is in is so difficult. He's down a whole stock. The other end light is able to come through, and that is enough to do it. It is now a 3-1 stock lead. What does Acno have to do to take it back?
I mean, he's definitely at this moment probably thinking about the next game. He's thinking about what adjustments he can make. Goes for the gravity cancel, end sig, not going to connect. Likely wants to at least deny the 3 stock, but at this point, Acno's likely just looking for data, looking for things that he can do to go into the rest of the set.
Sidelight whiffs. The punish was optimal. That was so much damage coming out from Ahmed. Yeah, I feel like this game is already finished. That was so sick. But you know what, Acno getting into with that side sig. Wait a second. That was just the first stock.
Yeah, that was the first stock. Acno does deny the 3 stock. What a read on the side of Ahmed as well. To go for that ground pound in that offstage. Really, really solid. Ahmed should be able to put this one away unless Acno can keep this weapon control, which so far he's doing a really good job of.
Okay, D-Light so true combo coming through. Acno not going to be able to get the 3rd hit, but the neutral does come out. Goes through a very safe GC D-Light. Ahmed tried to punish his landing after that. Like the idea. The Siri does put Acno once again deep off stage, and another sidelight Siri, and that should be it.
Side air on Acno's side, threw away his weapon, gets caught picking up the bow. Should be able to get this wall touch, but Ahmed in position, another neutralite. He's just 1 hit away, basically.
Acno has to play perfectly, and perfectly he does not play. Ahmed just going to go ahead and finish off that game in a pretty dominant fashion. Acno was looking a little bit better in stock 2 and 3, but that stock 1 was...
It was rough. It was definitely rough for Acno, and I think he knows it. That's why he's changing up the maps. He did ban out Small World's End. I also feel like it's really, really hard to do the thing that Acno did the best at, which was deny weapons. Like, when Ahmed didn't have a weapon, that's when Acno looked the best, and that's not an easy thing to create, a situation to create.
Yeah, he is able to control so well. He controls the stage. He denies you from what you want to get. He knows what you want in that moment. But it felt like a neutral when Ahmed had the orb and Acno had the bow. He was unsure of what Ahmed wanted out of him, and so he kept guessing at habits that weren't there in that moment.
Well, now we're here on the Fortress of Lions, and we're seeing a little bit of a different play style. Ahmed on the Gauntlet's not able to just play that neutral-like game, but he is still getting in the face of Acno.
Oh, that's a big whiff, and that is an amazing punish. Look at the position that Ahmed is in now, but wow, he is able to touch.
A little bit of a goofy weapon toss on the side of Acno. I think he wanted a little bit more verticality in that to cover some space, but either way, Acno on that weapon starve dead center, and Ahmed able to pick it up.
bit of an awkward position there for Blasters. D-Light, I think, definitely was the move. Maybe he was afraid it was going to be too slow. The side light still comes through. Such a consistent option. It is always there for Orb, always puts you off stage, and Amit is controlling the stage once again with the side light. So Acno deep off stage this time. This is going to be Amit taking out that first stock that was clean.
Yeah, really good bead on how Acno was moving there. You saw Ahmet went off stage, immediate turnaround down air towards the stage, covered the dodge that Acno wanted to do towards the wall. Can he clean up this stock? Neutral air is not even going to put Ahmet off screen. Gonna take a lot more than the recovery.
If he wants to get a KO off the top, it is not that time yet, but when it comes to edge guards, Bo is king. I mean, that downer, the ground pound, absolutely ridiculous. The neutral air, it is not going to KO until a little bit later. Side light still comes through again, putting Acno in disadvantage. D-light recovery, is that enough? Yes, it will be.
All right, man, just to clean it up, took a little bit of damage.
But a lot better than game one.
For sure.
Yeah, looking a lot closer this time around. We have a slow neutral here. Amit is stepping up to the plate, and he is able to get the end light. The juggles are coming through, and that is almost Acno's second stock gone just like that. The game was looking so close. It was looking so even, but Amit is looking phenomenal.
Down air, doesn't get the read. Ahmet able to get another hit. Neutral air into the recovery. Ahmet almost a full stock up on Acno. All of it on this orb.
He's just playing so safely. He has connected so many end lights, one after another. That is a lot of damage coming through. D-Light so true combo, but we're not seeing any of like the huge bow leads. We're not seeing any of the huge bow strings. Like, we're missing something from Acno, you know?
You see him hit that side light. Was trying to catch Ahmet with that dash jump neutral air. But you're seeing him play a lot slower now, recognizing, you know what, Ahmet's been punishing me for getting a little over-aggressive. He hits me with those neutral lights a little too often.
How many dash jump neutralities is he going to get punished for? It feels like every single one. How many times has he actually called out one of Ahmet's jumps? That time, he was able to get it. He was able to read it. But when he whiffs it, it feels like the punish he's taking is so big.
Okay, Acno.
Okay.
Nice. The turnaround down light gets the side air as well. Denying weapons here from Ahmet. This is something he needs, but Ahmet, great weapon spawn in favor of him. Down air.
Oh, and that angle was disgusting. I don't think Ahmet has a chance to make it back on, and he does not. You know what, Acno, I have to say, he avoided a lot of damage. This could be a lot worse of a position for him.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to not let this lead get too far away from him. Ooh, down air, not going to hit there. Ahmet with another recovery. This could be bad for Acno. He's running out of health to play with.
They're both playing so patiently. Nobody wants to really commit to anything. The side light is going to be able to push Ahmet off stage. The neutral doesn't come out. He chase dodges in. No huge combo, no huge follow-up. Acno is now deep off stage. He makes it back on with an aggressive recovery, but he is sent off stage again and again. Ahmet is putting him in all these nasty positions. He is continuing to chip away the damage here.
Here's the weapon spawn. Acno able to sneak it out. He definitely wants to play this bow against Ahmet's orb, but the side air from Ahmet will put him up 2-0 right now. Acno on the cusp of getting knocked out of the tournament.
Acno is taking some pretty big sudden damage spikes. When it feels like the game is like a little bit even, he's like doing kind of well. I'm thinking specifically about like, you know, the neutral, the side, and like the recovery. The way that Ahmet has been able to set up those juggles feels like it's been so consistent. And Acno suddenly goes from, you know, beige to orange, beige to like, you know, into the red territory. And you're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah, it is scary when Ahmet can hit those big juggles. That's the thing that like I notice the most is like he'll hit like you said, side light nair into a recovery, and then suddenly Acno's just taking a lot of damage. And this is not a map where you want that to happen. As we're back to Small World's End, game number 3. Acno hoping that the Koji is going to be the thing to push him onto the podium.
Recovery comes through. Let's see if the Koji is going to do what you said. For the Acno fans, I'm sure that they're hoping for the same thing. Acno, he goes out there. He's able to get the seal. Such a safe signature. But Ahmet fights back on. Bo is not going to KO off the top. It's just not going to happen.
Koji, okay. Gravity cancel neutral light. Ahmet still having jumps. That's why Acno's got to keep this going, and he will get the KO with that down air.
That might have been the best advantage state that we have seen from Acno so far in the set. He was able to push that all the way. He looked so consistent. He looked so accurate. He's trying to set the juggles. He gets the neutral before Ahmet picks up the weapon. And I don't know if he wanted to pick back up the sword. That was like that awkward distance where it like prioritizes the weapon that you just tossed.
Yeah, the one that's already there.
Yeah.
But, I mean, great reactions on Acno's side, because that was multiple times where it was like, is he going to pick up the old weapon or is he going to pick up the new one to try to deny? And he was still getting hits onto Ahmet. Now Ahmet, opportunity to swap over to the orb. You saw him look at it, but instead wants the gauntlets for the KO.
Okay, Acno not able to space out the sale, but he's still able to get back on. That time he waits for the weapon so that he's able just to pick up the fresh one. Ahmet backing off, just letting Acno get back on so he can pick up a weapon of his own, but maybe that was a mistake. Acno was setting up the juggles. He's continuing to put on the damage. The sale puts Ahmet in a nasty position off stage, and that is going to be the stock. It is now 3-1. Acno, Ahmet in the stock count.
Yep, some solid sword play on the side of Acno. Goes again for some more juggles. He loves that up toss and great patience. He recognized, you know what, the first time I was too quick to go for the pickup. Instead, I'm going to wait for the weapon to despawn, but he eats a side sig.
The side sig is going to be more than enough to finish at that point. But yeah, Ahmet's going to have to pull a fast one if he wants to be able to take this in a 3-0 fashion. It's not looking that likely right now. Acno has just been playing control so well.
Oh, okay. Just before that, the side sig would have been the right read, so he went for it on the second attempt, but Ahmet changed up the way he was moving.
Just being patient through the whiff. He's able to get a huge punch with that neutral into the GCN light. The recovery comes through as well. It wasn't enough. Another GCN light. The damage is piling on. Can Acno make it back?
Narrowly touches the wall. He's getting deeper into the red. Ahmet playing this final stock incredibly well. Has that control again, but he misses the end line. Acno goes for the extension there with that down light down air. Wanted the follow up off the bounce, but couldn't get it.
Okay, just whiffs in Ahmet's face. Ahmet's going to be able to get a punish. That's going to be the down air, but is that enough to do it? Acno, you see how patient he's being? Ahmet, he backed up too much for that GCD light to connect.
Really good positioning on Acno's side. Try to put himself under the stage as much as possible to make it harder for Ahmet to get that KO. Neutralite will do it. Enough damage was built up onto Acno. But there's a world where Ahmet just cleans this up 3-0.
It just depends how patient Acno is being. I feel like he knows what you want, and he tries to take it away from you. He is going to stay away from Ahmet's win condition. Well, to the best of his ability, at least. Let's see how that's going to work out. He gets his dodge caught again.
Ahmet really getting a read on the movement of Acno. Acno looking for the sword. Neutral air almost puts Ahmet off screen. It's going to be the sword recovery. Acno on the board, 1-2.
So, seems like the switch definitely worked out. That sword looked phenomenal. His advantage state, you know, he just looked so consistent. His juggles also looked fantastic. Acno was so close to being put off stage on that last stock had he not clashed with Ahmet. Mashing out of disadvantage against gauntlets, it's like sometimes you do catch them like directly on top of you, and then you know you get away from each other and then you reset neutral. Sometimes you don't get it in time, and then the gauntlet player is able to get the hit and then put you off stage. Acno, that was like a position where he could have been put off stage. It could have gone so differently.
Yeah, that was a scary spot for Acno in that final stock there, but he still managed to hold on, and I think he recognized, you know what, in this spot I need that sword, and that's what he got. Now we're here, game number 4. Acno still on that back foot.
But I want to see the bow shine. I am curious why he is not doing as well on the bow, specifically against Ahmet's orb.
Swaps over to the sword though. Ahmet, really good spot. You see the recovery come out. Acno manages to dodge the recovery of Ahmet. It's going real high.
The exhausted recovery comes through, and it was still able to connect. The juggles from Acno have been phenomenal, but
it's
Ahmet.
not gonna KO.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Petra's strength into Koji defense, and that side air was not enough. This one's not enough. A little too far to the left on the stage this time. Acno still managing to get these wall touches.
Oh, being so patient, that D-light whiff, but that's okay because he was at a safe distance. Ahmet not going to punish that whiff ground pound. You just have to respect both ground pound because it can be so lethal. But speaking of lethal, Ahmet's end light was able to connect that time. He did take a couple of extra hits. It does feel like the orb should have KO'd sooner, but you know what? He still has the stock advantage.
Yep, still has that lead. Acno just did enough to keep that lead from getting too big. Another neutralite here. Acno needs to get the stock soon. I don't think a raw recovery will do it just yet. Ooh, I'm wrong. It will, and Acno is going to get that stock, juggles weapons. Likely wants a sword. That's been the thing that's been doing the best right now.
Yeah, you put that out there, and I was like, maybe. And then I was like, okay, yeah.
You know, sometimes I forget Small World's End is so small.
That's right. It is definitely deceptive. But right now, Acno, his disadvantage state, he is taking so much damage. Amit with an amazing spot dodge. He put himself like in the middle of like the distance that the side light actually covers. Usually side light does hit through spot dodges.
Man, Acno's just taking all the heat. Gets in with the unarmed, but Ahmet denying the weapon pickup. Acno's unarmed looking solid, but there's the recovery. Ahmet one stock away from getting to podium and knocking Acno out of the bracket.
But at this position, it is not guaranteed, especially with how dangerous Acno's advantage state with the sword is. But the question is, can he set up the juggle? How is he going to have to do that? Well, he's going to be looking for a D-light. He's going to be looking for landing downers, jump callouts with the neutral. He just needs to be able to set up one of those, and then Amit's damage will follow. That neutral didn't connect, but how many times has his dodge been caught after getting hit by a side light?
Acno just getting a couple taps in. This is the down air. Ahmet responds with the side light. Yeah, you can't take those trades.
So he puts him off stage, but that is not his ideal position. The NSYNC, there's such a specific hitbox, it's not going to be able to connect. Ahmet, he is hunting him down. He has gotten so many follow-ups off of side light.
And that'll do it. Side light into the recovery, and Ahmet going to put that one away. 3-1. Acno just not able to get in onto Ahmet. Like, there was a whole moment there where they were both just doing the movement game, and neither one of them wanting to get that attack out because they knew what was at stake.
Yeah, he was anxious to get some of his hits, especially on that last stock. I mean, he was looking for that down right? He wanted to be able to set up the juggle. He was looking for like the bounce on the stage. He was not able to find it. I think we need to also look at the way that he was dodging, especially against gauntlets. You know, there's like nothing guaranteed after you hit like a gauntlet side light. It's always going to be a dodge read, but almost every single one of Acno's dodges got punished. I don't know how many, but it felt like every time Amit waited, he was able to get the neutral. Amit waited, he was able to get the down air. That was usually at least 2 hits, oftentimes 3 hits. And at the end, you know, side light recovery does, of course, KO. So I think that is where the majority of Amit's damage came from.
Yeah, some fantastic plays that will put Ahmet into the top 3, which means we have our top 3 for Europe. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you more of the European portion of the Spring Championship singles. Stick around.
Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded, I'm in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. I'm skipping to the beat like everything is blessed. Got angels telling me you don't have to stress. I'm staying in my lane and I do it with finesse. You know I do it with finesse. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young. I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Spring EU Singles Championships. I am Darla, joined by Duke, and we will be continuing on from where we left off. We have 2, potentially 3 more sets coming on up, and I'm excited to see what we've got going on.
Yeah, 3 if you count the reset. Definitely an interesting day in EU because I got to bring us back to what started the day where all 3 of our casters who did the predictions had 3 people. It was Acno, Moonir, and Godly, and only one of them left standing right now. Godly on the top side. We're going to find out who's going to challenge him, as it is Jakey and Ahmet on the elimination side of things.
This is so interesting because I feel like Ahmet has been playing a little bit more on the passive side, and Jakey has been so aggressive, super confident in his own movement. But of course, everybody alternates. So I'm interested to see who is going to go ahead and take the set between these 2. I think both of them have been playing phenomenal today. So I don't know who I've got. Who do you got?
I'm leaning a little bit more towards Jakey. One of the things that we've talked about with Jakey across his sets is like his spacing, his positioning, his recognition of hitboxes has been incredible throughout 90% of today. We're going to ignore the part where he just ate a bunch of 6 from Bodvar earlier in the winners final. But aside from that, it's been really solid, and that's something that you really need against someone like Ahmet, who does a really good job of punishing you for over-aggressing, for coming in on top of him, because he'll hit you with the orb neutral like 5 times in a row.
But it seems like the predictions heavily favor Ahmet, 75 to 25%, like a perfect split there. But it is going to be, of course, the Petra and the Tesco. We're not going to be seeing any legend swaps whatsoever. I'm excited to see this one go.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens as we get into it. Game number 1. We've got Jakey, we've got Ahmet, and we've got the Small Fortress of Lions. Ahmet, first one to pick up a weapon. It is going to be that orb. Something that's just so classic for him at this point.
But he is just staying on top of Ahmet. Ahmet able to get a couple of hits in. That end light, again, just such an amazing get off me option. That time, I think, hitting slightly from behind. Ooh. Ahmet goes all the way through the GC side sig. That would have been insane if it connected.
Nice, the frog splash, the down signature from Jakey, able to catch Ahmet. I do like the attempt from Ahmet with that gravity cancel side sig, just because like 9 times out of 10 people are thinking you're going to go vertical. But Jakey just had a little bit of a read on it, got in on top of Ahmet.
It's just it's a funny mix-up. It's a very specific one, but oh my gosh, the D-light into the side light actually going to be able to scoop from that part of the stage. Jakey not going to be able to find his end light. Ahmet linking in a couple of hits. He is opting just to go ahead and pick up a weapon. Jakey being so patient. Ahmet, he just went for a lead that wasn't there. He was guessing, and he guessed wrong.
Yeah, once again, it's people kind of seeing the double exclamation points come out from Jakey, and they expect him to panic and try to come up. Ahmet tried to catch him in that moment, but Jakey ended up getting that recovery. Wow, no punish there. All right, recovery will connect. Evened up.
But here's the thing, right? When you fight against players of this caliber, nothing is actually a habit. You know, this is like the point in the game where like conditioning does exist. Maybe for lower levels of play it doesn't so much, but any habit can be changed on the fly. They can adjust it, they can feel it to that level. But Ahmet's advantage state is looking phenomenal. He is so consistent at catching dodges today.
Yeah, he had a great read on Jakey going for a dodge in after that side light. Managed to get that extension, dodges down into Jakey's side light, but still gets past. Downlight into the recovery. Nice. Ahmet looking clean.
Yeah, super clean. Again, the damage spikes from Ahmet. It could be like passive, it could be slow, he could be playing back, hitting a couple of end lights until all of a sudden it just explodes as, you know, his opponent's stocks just disappear. Whiffing the side light, Jakey able to get a slight punish.
Okay, side light will reach high enough there. Jakey needs a lot more damage here. Neutral light's gonna whiff. Ahmet, a little bit of patience there.
Oh, Jakey, he tried to dash back, he tried to whip punish Ahmet, but Ahmet gonna be overshooting, covering so much space. Catches a dodge. Look at the damage. It does not stop Jakey. On his last stock, he is in the red. Ahmet, this is gonna be his game.
Yeah, that dodge in. Ahmet is catching him. Recovery. Maybe another one of those, and it might be enough. Ahmet looking for it. Yep. Got that dodge down and in. Ahmet able to take game number 1.
It's all about the damage spikes for Ahmet. How do you compete with this level of damage output when he just seems to be getting the full combo every single time?
seems like the answer is maybe try to go for something different, like the Tigress on the side of Jakey. Gonna bust out our first set of Katars for the day, I believe. As again, it seems like a lot of people's like break in case of emergency has been to pick up a sword.
But you know what? I do think there's a lot of value with Katari, specifically in the Gauntlet matchup, which is having neutrally whenever you're feeling uncomfortable. Whenever you're like, wait, I don't want to get comboed anymore. I think I'm, close, but like far enough away to hit this. That's going to be the time to mash it. I have a feeling that we'll be seeing that situation happen, but we'll take a look.
Well, we'll see how much Jakey ends up throwing out those neutral layers. As right now, he does not even have the Katars. Ahmed, again, just finding these hits, reading those dodges from Jakey.
He missed the punish on the Ensig as well. He was too close. He was too low with the neutral. The side lights are not going to be able to KO from the opposite side of the stage, but I think Amit is going to be able to get the stock soon. That's going to be the end light. What is going on?
Is he untouched? Am I hallucinating? Ahmed, he is untouched right now on this second game.
Okay, hold on. There it is.
Okay, finally a tick of damage on the side of Jakey. Just a sword side air, and Ahmed already getting even more than that. Jakey starting to find some momentum here as he does have that sword.
Yeah, the sword is definitely paying off. He is keeping Ahmed away. It's definitely giving him some options against the Gauntlet. I do think the Sword Gauntlet matchup is pretty good for Sword.
I mean, that range advantage that you have can be so nice. Pretty much anything that can answer to a whiffed Gauntlet sidelight is pretty nice as well.
Oh, but Ahmed, he goes through this area, it puts Jakey off stage. That was such a good choice to turn it around. And now Ahmed, he is being patient on his way back onto the stage, and he's able to get a hit.
Jakey neutralizing the wrong direction there, misses the neutral air. Ahmed catching the landing. Weapon toss, not quite enough, was a little bit late there. Jakey gets the wall touch, but Ahmed, great positioning, went low, hits him with the recovery, and that's Ahmed with 3 stocks to the 1 of Jakey.
How is Ahmed playing so well? I mean, he is being consistent. His spacing is looking phenomenal. He's able to get the D-Light. He's able to get the N-Light. That D-Light is huge, but no follow-up after the D-Light?
Didn't need it, didn't want it. Instead, he's finding all this damage. Jakey throws away the Katars. Gravity cancel down heavy, and that is basically giving a stock to Ahmed, but Ahmed not able to take it, misses the ground pound.
Yeah, went a little too far to the left to be able to connect the D-Light. So that's not gonna connect. Hold on. Ahmed gets the N-Light. He just is... Jakey is being tossed from side to side of the stage. He is tired. It is gonna be a 3-stock. Ahmed, that was total domination. What do you do? What do you do about this?
Yeah, you put that back in the emergency glass. Maybe that one's not ready yet. You go back to the Desga, because that Tigress did not work out at all. Didn't even get to see why really you went to the Tigress.
Sword, I do think in the sword he
but there's like 50 other sword
characters. More comfortable in neutral. Oh gosh. Okay, we're seeing the Ada coming out from Jakey now.
I feel like Jakey does not know what to do, and that's a little bit of a tough one. Maybe he's going to try to take a page out of the Thomas book, throw out some spear side sigs. We'll see how well he does as we get into game number 3.
I mean, what do you do when you get 3-stocked at this point? You're down 2 games.
Go back to the character that didn't get 3-stocked.
Well, we'll see what the 8 is able to do for us. Ahmed, though, this is looking like it's going to be a 3-0. Let's see if Jakey can prove us wrong. Once again, the dodge call out, the dodge punish, the damage is coming through. The downer was actually a little bit too late.
Okay, just the 3-piece. Jakey not going to dodge away from that one, ends up just eating the recovery, and such a huge lead in favor of Ahmed in game number 3.
Okay, Jakey able to get a couple of hits in. The final hit of the D-Light connects, but Jakey was not ready for it. He was not expecting it to hit the Ahmed staying above diagonally just to be able to catch Jakey whiffing a button. Oh God. What is going on?
He just keeps going! The combo's not done, but he can't get that recovery. Jakey manages to avoid the instant KO, but right now, Jakey just fighting for anything right now. Goes deep and hits a recovery. Ahmed, he's just putting down a clinic.
This is just, I don't know what you do in this position. Jakey's just staring at his opponent. He's slowing down the game, but there it is again. The advantage take. He whiffs the series. Finally, Jakey's able to get a couple of hits in. He's going out there for a funny ground pound because, I don't know, he just needs anything. He needs anything at this point.
Yeah, this is where he's going for the emotional victory. Gets an unarmed KO if he can. Doesn't even want that weapon. You can see it. Good movement there. Gets a side light. Gets the unarmed neutral heavy. Not quite enough.
definitely started feeling himself for a little bit, but Amit going to make sure that that ends as soon as possible. The damage just continues to pile up. That is going to be the stock. Finally, the optimal follow-up, the D-Light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy, but is it too late? Is it too late for
Yo.
No.
Ahmet not going to let him get a clip. Downlight recovery. One more of those, and Ahmet is going to be good. Nice pickup off the weapon toss.
Weapon toss maybe going to give him some safety to get back on, but the spot dodge so perfect. Jakey, he is...
Cool.
He makes it
Magic
back
weapon
on.
tosses.
That's
Okay,
it.
recovery will do it. Ahmet with a 3-0, showing why he is such a strong competitor in the European region, and he will be continuing on to fight Godly.
I don't know what I just watched. I mean, Jakey, he felt lost. He felt lost, especially after that game 2. You know, getting 3 stock like that is absolutely ridiculous, but what do you do?
At a certain point, and obviously I don't know because I am not within the brain of Jakey, but it felt like his mental collapsed. It felt like he was just like, you know what, I keep getting caught by the gauntlets of Ahmet. I don't know what to do. And so I'm just going to maybe just kind of hope that something works, and none of it worked.
I mean, at that point in the set, at this point, like in the tournament, you're an elimination side. This is elimination finals. This is to get into the grand final. So there is so much on the line at this point. And then to get beaten that badly in game 2, not like, you know, for it to even be close, you don't even have time to do like a mental reset and try a bunch of different things. Because it's like, wow, when 10 things went wrong, where do you even begin with adjusting? That is so many things to like actively think about. So I feel like so much of this is coming back to the fact that Amit, he is able to push his advantage state super far. How? Well, he gets a lot of really consistent dodge punishes. How does he even get into that position to begin with? He is just able to land and read somebody's movement and whiff punish exceptionally well. If gauntlets are getting in that consistently against disjointed weapons like spear, you know, then we have to go ahead and like discuss and figure out, you know, what's going on. But it feels like if gauntlet whiffs, especially against spear, especially against sword, they don't get blown up for it. But if you whiff against gauntlets, you can get absolutely blown up for it.
Yep, like you said, those damage spikes that Ahmet's able to put out. And it's really tough because if you like look across the day, if you look across all the matches that Ahmet had, I think a lot of people are like, well, his orb is really, really good at slowing down the game. He'll sit in center stage and hit you with those orb neutralites. We saw it happen in multiple games. But when he decides to switch or swap or both onto the gauntlets, then he has a completely different mindset, and the aggression just turns up to 11. We'll see how Godly can respond to it as we are getting ready to go into our grand finals. Dara, do you think it's going to be the Cassidy again, or is it back to the Bodvar?
You know, that's an amazing question. I feel like that Bodvar, that was like a Jakey specific thing that we saw. You know, that Cassidy has just been putting in the work all day today. I don't know if that's just because he's confident that his opponents wouldn't be able to deal with it as much. I have a feeling that it is going to be the Cassidy. You know, you can really blow somebody up. Ahmed, on the other hand, how did he get into the elimination side to begin with? How did he get here? I'm trying to look at the bracket. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out at what point this ended up happening because I don't know. I just do not know. So I'm trying to figure out that information.
I don't.
Right now.
I think, who was it that Ahmet lost to? Because it was not Ahmet in the top 8, if I remember correctly. It was Jakey and someone else that I am blanking. This is really terrible. Bokonko. Why is Godly not luck again? Because I wouldn't have to fill time with my brain or anything if that was happening. But either way, you said, I believe I'm hearing word that Bokonko was the one who knocked Ahmet into the elimination side, not that it was Bokonko versus Jakey. But either way, yeah, Bokonko had a couple of upsets. I think he also knocked out Moonir, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a great question. I am trying my best to go ahead.
It's a big bracket. There's a lot of names. Shout outs to EU for signing up. If only other regions signed up as much. I don't actually know. I don't know the signups. Godly though, locking in the Bodvar.
Yeah, he's going to be going with the Bodvar. I was incorrect on my assumption. And hey, listen, it was still putting in a lot of work. But I feel like honestly, so much of Ahmet's dominance is coming in from the advantage state. Take that one factor away, which is how well he is doing on the gauntlets. I have a feeling that the stock and the damage differential is going to be a lot more evenly matched.
I think another way that my brain interprets what you said is that the times where I saw Ahmet struggling the most is when he didn't have a weapon and when he didn't have the advantage that he needs. We'll see how well things work out as we get into game number 1, grand finals. Winner of this will be our spring champion for the European region.
Yeah, winner takes all. Well, actually, that's not winner takes all, but winner takes a good chunk of it. Godly denying Amit control of the stage. How is he so accurate with all of his end lights? He goes out there for the ground pound. He wanted to go for it all. He wasn't able to get the stock, but Godly, he is opening off phenomenally well.
A really solid play from Godly. Tried to reach a little high with that down signature, didn't quite connect. Covering the corner, wants the bear, but it did not hit Ahmed. Able to get a punish. Neutral light bounces off the weapon toss.
Yeah, he just waited for a second. He was hoping to see a dodge. That's just going to be a GCD light into the recovery. Classic two-piece finisher for the sword. And Godly, this is the first time I have seen Ahmed in such a deficit. I mean, Godly is playing phenomenal.
Yeah, this is looking really rough for Ahmed right now. He has not been able to get past Godly. Godly doing a really good job denying weapons. You can see him just walling out. Ahmed finally gets past, and suddenly he's able to put out some damage.
But that extension was huge. Some damage, I feel like, is an understatement. That was a lot of damage.
Right now, he's looking for the KO. Does get one recovery. Goes for a second one. Godly not going to try to respond.
Just hovering up and above the hammer, waiting for a whiff just like that. Godly, he tried to call it out with the neutral. He was unsuccessful. Sliding off the stage with the end light keeps it safe. The second one is going to be able to connect, and Amit keeps it even. So, once again, good advantage, good combos, good follow-ups, and just keeping himself safe.
This is what he wants. Godly, though. Now he's got that sword. Good damage built up onto Ahmed. Neutral air not going to connect. Another one not going to connect. Another neutral light. Doesn't even put him off screen.
That is getting so much damage stacked onto Ahmed. I love the weapon toss. He wasn't really doing that against Godly. He was struggling to actually find approaches, and now that is an option that Godly has to consider.
Neutral lights again. Ooh.
Oh, what an
Great
optimal
patience.
downer. That was like beautifully spaced.
Yeah, got right past that recovery. Godly still finds the hit, still gets that recovery. Juggles weapons. Gonna go for the newer sword, a little bit better durability.
How many end lights is he going to connect? Oh my goodness, there it is. He's able to get a dodge call out. That is a huge juggle. Ahmed, he was able to get below him and reverse the situation for a couple of hits of his own. Godly coming in with the side O, catching Ahmed behind him with the end light. He is looking clean. He's looking consistent. He is slashing Ahmed. Ahmed is taking so much damage.
He's just getting caught by the neutral lights of Godly time and time again. Recovery not going to connect, but Godly's just getting so much damage here. Down air into the side air. Another neutral light, just KO by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, indeed. That is going to be Godly going up with a game lead now. He made short work of Ahmed, specifically in the neutral, specifically with the sword. I mean, he did not let Ahmed approach. I felt like Ahmed had a really easy time approaching everybody that I've seen him so far against. The one time I didn't see that is when Jakey was on the sword. And even then, he was able to get in a couple of times. Godly, he made that impossible.
Yeah, Godly just did such a good job of punishing anything Ahmed wanted to do to break neutral. Like you said, Ahmed resorting to a weapon toss at one point, but even then, you're not getting that much off of it. As we get ready to go into game number 2, Godly's sticking with the boat bar as we go back to Small World Zen.
Ahmed's first weapon is going to be the orb. We're seeing the sword come out. Of course, that sword side light. I mean, it is a commitment if you whiff it.
Great reaction on Ahmed's side. Got him with that down light after Godly started to dodge in after that neutral light from Ahmed. But now Ahmed back in the danger zone a little bit. No, back to neutral.
He's just waiting. He has no need to overcommit to anything. I like that Godly went through the weapon toss. Ahmed able to get a couple of big hits. The neutralizer, good damage.
Gave up stage control there, whiffing that down light. Godly with the hammer, but Ahmed with the movement got past that stomp. It's a burn dodge. Godly not going to swing just yet. Another dodge. Read the jump. Hits him with a weapon toss. Ahmed still has movement. Godly's out there. Hits him with the ground pound. Just baits out all these actions. You see Ahmed swinging, trying to catch Godly, going for a chase dodge. But Godly just waits it out. Gets him with the ground pound.
Okay, nice. Just waiting out the end light. That's going to be his opening to get a hit in. He is going to be continuing to control the stage. Godly not able to find his landing downer. That's going to be landing downer. He sees the dodge, although that is a bit of an awkward height for Sword to actually cover. I think a jump downer would have been the only option.
Neutral light from Ahmed will take out Godly. Actually kind of ripped him out of the sky. I think Godly was starting to jump there, but Ahmed beating up that stock count. There's the sword spawn.
Backing off. Nice. He's just going through one hit after another, just resetting and repositioning and seeing what Amit does next. He is never overextending. He is never dashing in too close. You know, he can always threaten that with a mix-up. I mean, Godly is just denying Amit.
I do feel like Godly does a really good job of not letting Amit maintain that advantage state. Like, sometimes Amit will have stage control, but Godly does such a good job of getting back in and finding those gaps in the offense of Amit. 2 exclamation points. Amit still manages to land down. Down air, doesn't get a follow-up. Over to the sword again. Where are the neutralites?
There it is. Amit was asking himself the same exact question because he knew how to punish it that time around. If he stays grounded, he baits the end light, and then when he baits the end light, he's able to jump over his opponent. That is his method of approach. He did it again. He has to bait Godly to go through the end light.
Well, now he's got the orb. Will he have the same response actions? I wanted to say responsibility, but the ground pound from Godly.
Yeah, closes out that stock. Nicely done. And you know what? This is looking a lot better for Amit this game than it was the last. He now knows how to be able to get in against Godly. He now knows how to be able to approach. And soon, I think Godly stock is going to go. And there it is, the punish. Now Godly, he's got to say, okay, the end lights, they worked out before. What do I do about them now? The answer is just do less of them.
Amit doing a really good job, like you said, playing that vertical game, kind of jumping over those neutralites. Godly, I think, starting to recognize it, like you said. Maybe looking for a couple more neutral airs instead of those neutral lights. There's a down air.
Yeah, he was looking just to be able to catch those jumps because Amit's baiting the end lights, just as he said. Amit, huge advantage state. That's a couple of big hits. Godly is at a deficit here. Amit has a gentle lead.
Okay, just a down air. Godly just dares and nares. Over to the hammer, catches him with a neutral light. That will disarm. There's a good spot for Godly, but he doesn't hit the neutral air.
Being so patient. Ooh. The call out on the jump, it was not enough to get the KO off the top. Godly in disadvantage, not able to get the neutral air to close it out. What a GCD light. Duke, that is Amit coming up with a 1-1 tie.
Really good play on Amit's side to get that gravity cancel down light chase dodge into the recovery, something that can be really hard to do in that stressful situation. And Amit managed to do it. And like you said earlier, the ability to adjust to the way that Godly was playing, it really, you can see in the action decisions of Godly, he had to change up what he was doing to respond to Amit.
I mean, you saw a huge difference between that game 1 and that game 2. He found the adjustment. Now, you know, here's the question. What are Godly's options in neutral last sword? Well, honestly, a big one is he could just do nothing at all. If he's getting called out for the jumping, if he's getting called out for the end lights, he could just dash back, wait, and whiff punish that way a little bit. It can be dangerous to give Gauntlets that much space. Oh, gosh, Amit, couple of big hits coming through. But we'll just have to see.
Ooh, that will disarm. Back to the sword. No weapon spawn for Amit. There it is. He manages to pick up the orb.
And like catching the landing, nicely done. He's just backing away. The Sailor does end up whiffing. Amit just able to get an end light for his troubles. I don't think he was in a position to go for the side light.
Ooh, Godly not going to swing on Amit, dodging in there. Side light, side air. Damage getting a little bit more even.
Gets back on, and it is able to take this advantage all the way. Godly finishing it off with a weapon toss. Nicely done. So accurate, so precise. The stock count is in Godly's favor, but the question is for how long will it last?
Yeah, managed to slip over that corner and get him with the edge of that down air and get that weapon toss to follow up. Godly, like you said, slight lead. Amit goes low, hits another recovery, not going to do it.
The next hit is going to be able to do it, though. Godly just whiffing a sidelight in Amit's face. The end light from the other side of the stage is still not enough. Amit just getting hits from side to side to side. Finally, that is going to be able to do it, and he did not take that many hits.
Yep, this is very doable for Amit. Godly has to do a little bit of unarmed as Amit did juggle weapons. There's the sword spawn. Not exactly what Godly's been wanting as of late, but he does hit the neutral light, hits the side light into another neutral light.
Oh, that was amazing. Godly delayed, and you know what he did? He did absolutely nothing at all. He waited for Amit to jump, and he was like, oh, okay, now you've jumped. I'm going to wait a little longer, and instead of using my end light to approach you on the ground, I'm going to use it to catch you landing.
Okay, this time he will attack Amit, dodging in, hits him with a recovery, almost gets the KO there, not able to get that final blow, and stick thrown out. Amit with the punish. Ooh.
Huge.
Got the dodge too.
That time time around. Amit's landing was so aggressive, it was so quick. Godly was just not ready for it. The stock count is totally even, but Godly is being pushed off stage. He's being denied a weapon for just a little bit. The catch on the cross-up. Oh, we're not going to see
Tried
the
to
full
style.
combo.
Wanted to get the Mafia, but couldn't get the down air. Not a true combo anymore, but the stomp side air is, and that's going to be Godly with the slight advantage.
No, it's good that he was still able to take that stock before Amit took his after messing up the combo.
I love the weapon toss extension into pickup and then continuing it. Nice. Gravity cancel downlight, chase dodge recovery. Final stocks
So
here.
clean. Godly just stepping up slowly, able to get a gentle punish. Whiffing the end light, Amit's going to get 2 hits in return.
Ooh. Dash lane to get past that down signature. Nice neutral air, another neutral air. You can see that smoke cloud come out. That means there's a lot of damage on the Ahmet. Getting closer and closer to KO %.
Amit not going to have a weapon. This is a dangerous position, and he catches him with the scoop. Amazing call out. Able to get the down air and closes off that game. Godly, he played phenomenal. You know, I want to stop talking about it, but I also don't want to stop talking about it. So much of this game has been defined by Sword and Light, how Godly is using it, and how Amit is responding to it. You know, he is definitely changing the way that he is using it. He is mixing it up, and Amit did not have as strong of a tell on him as he did in Game 2.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. The way that Godly was playing that sword, specifically, like I said, the sword neutral light in Game 3, dramatically different. For me, I also think Godly's hammer really came out to play in that game number 3. We saw him start off really strong with it, and then even that final KO, like Godly was not doing those down airs to catch the dodge or the dash under until that very final moment when he got it.
You know, Brawlhalla, you know, it is a 3-dimensional game. It is a 3-dimensional game. What I mean by that is the third dimension, of course, is time. It's the timing mix-ups.
Okay.
The timing mix-ups for Godly, that is what really worked out for him. Because before, when he was throwing out a lot of preemptive neutral lights on the ground, those are the ones that ended up inevitably getting punished when Amit was going through the jump. So Godly, he just sometimes watched. He waited for the jumps. He waited for the landing. He waited for the option afterwards. And he just felt a lot more scary that way. When somebody's just doing a bunch of stuff and then suddenly they do nothing at all. Like, what do? You panic.
I also feel like a lot of it is Ahmet in the first 2 games was really trying to do like the classic, do a lot of dash landings and bait out an action from the opponent and then go in. And like you said, Godly kind of recognized that and stopped just swinging, hoping to catch him, and instead was like, okay, once you're in a position where you have no choice but to get caught, that's when I'll swing.
That's right. So we'll be going on into this next game. We're not going to be seeing any swaps. And I don't blame either player. Amit, he's still happy about the advantage state. He's still happy about the control that the orb gives him. Godly is so happy with the lethality from the hammer, and he is so happy with the control that the sword gives him. The question is, whose game plan is going to succeed? Is it going to be Godly taking it home as the champion of this weekend, or is Amit going to at least take us into a Game 5? Let's find out. Starting with the neutral, not able to get the stop. Godly is putting on some damage.
Yep, Godly put out some damage, but so did Ahmet. Everything relatively even until he gets disarmed there by that neutral light. Now Godly in the driver's seat, hits another side air. And Godly's got to be feeling real good right now.
Oh yeah, that is an amazing way to open off this game. The momentum is in his favor right now. Ahmet, he has a lot of work to do now. Sometimes Hammer just deletes your stocks.
Okay, gets past, gets in with that down air. Punishing that whiff neutral light. Another one from Godly. Weapon toss to extend.
I mean, this is looking like Game 1. This is how Godly was playing in Game 1. This is how, you know, Amit was suffering against him. And the juggles, the extensions, the weapon tosses, and the recoveries, it does not end. How is everything that he is going for connecting?
Dude, he's just putting onto the mental stack of Ahmet, because every time Ahmet's like, okay, I got launched, we should be able to reset to neutral. Godly's keeping that pressure going with those weapon tosses, making it very difficult for Ahmet to catch his breath.
Oh, he is just waiting. It is the timing mix-ups. He got behind Amit. He did nothing at all, and then he delayed his sail, and he was able to catch the jump. Amit not going to be able to get a 2-piece that he needed to at least take Godly's first stock, and Godly is putting Amit on his last. Is this it? Will we be seeing a repeat of Game 1? Is it over for Amit? Not like this.
It's going to be tough for Ahmet to accomplish. We've seen him get those reverse 3s before. But right now, Godly just looking so solid. There's another side air. Will even up, or not even up. He will get the stock off of Godly, but he's got to play some perfect stocks here.
Yeah, the question is it enough? He's got to find something big. He's either got to connect 10 hits in a go. He's just waiting. That time, Amit played it super safe. He didn't commit to anything.
Bit of patience there. Godly again opening up with those weapon tosses. Another neutral light.
Amit's able to get in there. He's able to finally break the mold a little bit. What a huge whiff punish with the D-Light. The neutral almost connected. Godly stuck in disadvantage state, taking a lot of hits here. Amit being as patient as possible as he gets back on. Godly able to catch him with the sail, whiffing an Endlight. That's a huge punish.
Nice.
No dodge, but no recovery. Amit could not connect it.
Side light, side air. Ahmet needs to finish it. There's the down air. Final stocks here. This is the determiner. Will Godly be the champion, or will Ahmet get us into a game 5? He did a great job not taking too much damage to get here.
The down out of disadvantage is such a powerful option because you still keep your dodge that way at low damage against gauntlets. He was rewarded for it. He tries to go for it again, but Amit, it's just a couple of hits. Godly is okay with taking that, but if he gets his dodge caught, that's going to be game over.
Yeah, but this is the hammer now on Godly's side. Such a scary weapon as a falling neutral air almost does it. Bear will do it, and Godly will be the European Spring Champion, winning out 3-1 over Ahmet.
I think that was pretty phenomenal gameplay that we got to see from Godly. I mean, he adapts. He changes so much. He is just a totally different player from the beginning of the set to the end of the set. And sometimes he goes back to being the player that he was in the beginning of the set. That set started off so strongly in his favor, and then Amit seemed like it was all him. This is so insane, how back and forth it goes.
Yeah, that is one thing that's really, really fun in these best of 5s, especially when you got 2 high caliber players, is just seeing how they make those small adjustments, how they respond to the thing that was really giving them trouble in the previous game. But it seems like Godly just able to out-adapt Ahmet in this one.
Absolutely. And, I talked about the timing mix-ups. I don't want to talk about that some more. What I do want to say again is those downers after getting hit by the gauntlet sideline. And I think those are so powerful because even if you mash it out and you get hit by something else afterwards, once again, you still have your dodge. But if you dodge and you don't touch the ground and then you get hit by something else, you're taking minimum 2 to 3 hits, usually 3 even more so, right? So he went for the downer, and then he mixed it up with the dodge upwards. And Amit was just not ready for that. You saw him covering something completely else the third time around. He was covering Godly, just landing onto the ground. So Godly's disadvantage options, I talked about, we want to, if you want to beat Amit, you have to do something about that gauntlet advantage state. He did something about it.
Okay, well, that is the reason why Godly is, in fact, our spring champion here for the European region. But we still got to figure out who's going to be the South American champion in just a little bit. Before that, we're going to take a short little break, but you don't want to miss South America. It's everyone's favorite region. So stay in your seat, and we'll be right back.
Stocks off of that. They're both gonna lose their stocks off of that.
That will actually even up the stock now too. This is actually kind of bad.
He can't whip sidelight in the face. No! 3 of them.
The monoliths, the titans of their region get so close. Wait, Rika manages to sneak
no movement left though. Yeah.
Oh no!
Why do you get to do it? Why do you get to do it? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't. Weapon, you're able to get your juggles, swapping left the sky like you're seeing an Acno do right there.
Hang on,
wait!
hang on,
Shira! So that means more blasters. Also,
Maybe Thomas is
Oh no! Why'd you hold it? Why'd you hold it, Bob?
It's just being Bob. It's just being so. Everything is wrong.
Godly, the advantage state absolutely insane. He is so skilly when he steps up. And wait a second.
Oh, Jakey! And he touches. Godly can't come up. Jakey with a clean KO. Relatively even until he gets disarmed there by that neutral light. Now Godly in the driver's seat hits another side. Yeah, but this is the hammer now on Godly's side. Such a scary weapon as a falling neutral air almost does it. Bear will do it, and Godly will be the European Spring Champion. Winning out.
Myself in ways that you are now. I don't know. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. It wasn't enough. Now my heart is feeling numb, frozen up. And I gave it all for what? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth.
Some days I think of us together. Gotta stop and wonder how we made it this far. Some say love is just an end game, but you and I are main stage, 'cause we're up in the stars. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. Somehow, through any kind of weather, it's sunshine when we're together. It's what you do to me. Sometimes, when I'm looking into your eyes, you see nothing but the blue skies. Yeah, they set me free. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyway like nobody else, 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 nobody else, like nobody else, like
Give me like 5 minutes, we can stay in one place. Taking my time with it, no, it's not a race. I want you in your mind, baby. Tired of this chase, and I know you feel the same. Time will pass, I can't stand to see. Thought of you and me grumble so slowly. Understand what we have is real. Just give me the wheel. I know that we were scared. Butterflies are pushing us into the edge. Let go of what's been said. Heart is racing, but we'll make it to the end. Just take a chance. Take a chance. No regrets. Take a chance. I'ma stick right with you through the rocky road days. Knowing it's my mission to make it through the haze. I want strawberry smiles on a rainy morning Sunday, with the sunlight on my face.
And welcome back, everybody, from that break. We just saw Godly take it out in Grand Finals with a bow bar in the Big 2-6. That's right. You do not have to adjust your television set, computer monitor, cell phone, whatever you're watching this bad boy on. That is a Bodvar that won a tournament, an online seasonal major in the Big 2-6. But we're moving on to the new region. We're moving on to South America. My name is Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk is Slow Motion.
That was crazy, though. I really thought Amet had so much momentum. I really thought we were going to get more out of Grand Finals. But you're right. It's South America time. That is behind us. It is time to go down to South America, south of the equator, and take a look at what's been going on down there.
We've had some interesting shakeups in the bracket. I know everyone is expecting big stuff from Hughes. As always, of course, he won BCX 2 times. He's considered to be one of the top players in South America. Even after that 2-time back-to-back BCX performance, he's continued to keep himself at the top of these brackets. One of everybody's favorite player in South America. People love talking about Hughes. I mean, Twitch chat during the EU bracket was constantly talking about how Hughes was playing Ember so well throughout today. And then all of a sudden, young Hughes ran up against Seed 9, Mac. Shout out Mac. He was at midseason last year. He was at BCX last year as well. Hopefully he's able to make it out to midseason this year. 3-1 in favor of Mac. A massive victory against the #1 seed going into this tournament. In terms of other things that happened, I'm trying to think what else we got. Nothing right now is jumping out at me, so let's look at the schedule for what we have coming up. It's going to be right here. We have Lopez versus Wes. This is going to be a really interesting one. Then we have Mongi versus TBD. Then we have a full suite of TBD competitors. And then we have Power also versus TBD. So that's a little bit of a preview of the schedule that we got coming up. A lot of it is we're going to be waiting to see how things shake up, but we do have our definite set right here. Lopez versus West. You can see on the bottom of your screen right now. We've been talking about this for the past few minutes. 30 and 31. 2 reasons this is important. That's a lot of games, dude. That's a lot of games.
That's sets.
Yeah, that's sets. That's a lot of sets, dude. And then also how close it is.
And then you take it over, and I have a little more breakdown on my computer screen. But if you break that down into games, it's 109 games to 108 games between those two. That is crazy. 49% matches, 50% on the games. That is about as close as you can get, especially when you're talking about.
It's literally as close as you can get.
When you're talking about such a long history of games between these two players, I mean, it's literally impossible to predict what's going to happen here in this set.
Yep, I'm looking forward to what Wes has got for us today. Also, Lopez was the one who sent Hughes down in the winner's side of things before Mac ended up finishing him off on the elimination side. So, I mean, going into that with that knowledge, like that's very powerful knowledge that's it's taking up a lot of the neurons in my brain right now, a lot of that cold storage. So I'm going in, leaning towards my boy, leaning towards Lopez. Love Lopez, love Wes. I've been waiting ever since Lopez's comeback. I've been waiting so much. He's had solid placements, but I think not quite as good or maybe not quite as consistent as a lot of people thought he was going to be. Everyone thought, we mentioned this a few times, everyone thought it was going to be like a Godly effect, but in South America, where he was just going to come back and dominate everyone. Because at one point, he was considered the best player in the world. I mean, it was theorized during his ban phase, but it was theorized that he was one of the best, if not the best player in the entire world. He's had some solid third placements, some second placements. He won a community tournament at the end of 2024. So yeah, we haven't seen him rise to those heights that a lot of people expected. Maybe this is the one. Maybe Spring Championship 2026 is the one.
It might be, and we're going to take a look at it here right now as they are going to go ahead and get locked in, and we're going to get things settled here for game number 1. We see Lopez locking in on the Sidra. Sidra making another appearance in Spring Championships. And then, of course, Wes on the Tesca. He's been on that Legend off and on for quite a while, rocking it again here in Spring Championships. And we're really thinking about this map selection. Got Small World still up there, Small Fortress, and Demon Island. But we are all going to throw all away, take it to Small Worlds in to get us started. And here we go. Your mainstream coverage of a South America Spring Championship starts right now, Sparky.
Now, despite all of the Teska that we saw earlier today, it was really only like Jakey was the real Teska player, and everyone else was like swapping onto it. If that were the case in South America, like Wes would be taking the place of that real Teska player. You know, he has a level 100 Teska. You've seen it in 1v1. You've seen it in 2v2s. He's so devastating. One of the best, if not the best Teska player in the entire world.
Well, we're going to see in action here right now as Lopez is going to settle into that edge guard position. Wes is going to find a way back up on stage. Side air is going to go into connect. He continues it off stage. There we go. The pressure
nice
building.
fastball down, dodge
Lopez,
down.
though, finding a way back around, back up on stage. Okay, send it back over. West going to take a couple shots towards his direction, getting some damage tacked up against. But here we go, another side light off of the boots. Lopez coming back up on arm, picks up the sword, going up in the air with West, but nothing can be found.
Let's see if he's able to do with that sword. He throws it away, but I was going to say let's see if he's able to do what Godly was able to do with that sword neutral light. Although we know Lopez definitely is a cannon player for sure. We've seen a lot of his 7 in the past and some other cannon legends. So I think that's probably, I can't believe that made a connection. Are you kidding me? Now he picks up the cannon. Wasn't enough to KO even on World's End. GC Instinct giving him room. The weapon toss just dodges away in time to avoid that recovery after the side light recovery attempt from West. In light, not going to be enough to KO.
Ooh.
Weapon toss down, bonks him on the head. Has a dodge off a cooldown. Okay. He doesn't even need it to get back. 1 exclamation point, 2 exclamation points. There's the side air, the stronger version with that active input. Doesn't chase after, but has higher force.
I swear, trying to come back up on stage against a Teska is almost unfair. I sound like a broken record talking about, but that edge guard capabilities from Teska are just second to none. Lopez finding out about it the hard way there. West chase him down across small world's end, throws away the weapon, opts for an arm, looking for the boots, has him strapped back up on his feet, trying to take Lopez up in the air. We're searching for the landing. We catch him with the neutral light, dipping it down with the weapon throw. The recovery's going to go ahead and finish off Wes's stock, and we're all tied up.
Going to juggle these weapons out, go back over to the cannon. Wasn't able to get too much cannon started before he ended up throwing it away and wasn't able to re-grab. There's a neutral air, there's an in light as well, the side light. Again, the turnaround side air kind of did that in the exact same way last time over on that left side with that turnaround side air rather than continuing it to the left side. Again, a side light, but it misses, so he doesn't get the say air opportunity. There's the in light, sending over to the edge. The neutral sig goes high, but Wes is low. There's the neutral air. They now swap places. Lopez being very careful. Wes happens to grab him, but it lands on the main stage, so it's not going to be that dunk down, but it's going to be a solid amount of damage. Going to put some fear into Lopez. He goes for the side light there rather than the in light. That would at least potentially set up for the edge guard. Is he going to rip the D-Sig? We haven't seen the D-Sig yet. We've seen Sidra players either completely opt into that D-Sig and let the worm in their brain eat,
or they just completely
are like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make the smart decision. I'm not like other Sidra players.
See, so far Lopez has not pushed the button. West still holding on to that second stock. That Nair is going to go ahead and take care of that. And we are all tied up on these final stocks. Lopez having a couple bumps on his head just now into yellow. Still plenty of health to work with, though, to make this happen against West. We're all tied up now as West is going to try and find a way to get back up on stage. Lopez whiffs the landing there, and West is able to get back into a neutral situation. The damage building up here. Lopez now in orange. West again trying to let the neutral signature fly, but whiffs. Lopez it clashed on the ground pound. Lets everybody reset back up on stage.
Man, that was great timing from Wes on that neutral air to shut down that ground pound from Lopez that was coming in. Lopez was ready with it, but the priority just favored Wes. Okay, there's the in light after nothing coming after the side lights, so mixing up the timings off of those side lights. Looking for a neutral air. Wes, you got to be careful, man. He eats the side air, and the weapon toss, laser guided, harpoon comes at him, hits him, and Lopez takes the first game. He was so brave going high and right. I was expecting an incoming neutral air.
He was so brave, Sparky. Absolutely. And I love the fact that first game delivered exactly what we expected. We went in with, what was it, 30 and 31 match history, and it came down to the final interaction. Exactly 30 to 31. Couldn't get any closer. And we got at least 2 more games to see what we got here. Lopez, though, taking the advantage after game number 1. West now on his back foot trying to play catch up.
So for those keeping score at home right now, it's still 30 to 31, but it's 110 from Lopez to 108 from West. So just for those keeping score at home, dude. I mean, that's what you get when you have South American players, is like you get that in ranked as well. And you just see like their ranked history, and it's a trillion to a trillion and 2. It's crazy.
Little change of scenery here for game number 2. Giving Fortress a tour here. Lopez reaching up with the Nair. West is going to punish the landing perfectly. Oh, dipping out, being very patient. Ground pounds Lopez's face. Back up off the stage, coming back on. 30 seconds in. West is still building up damage. Lopez is now in knockout range. Wes being very patient, giving him a chance to come back up on stage and not pushing it too much. Ooh, nice job with the gravity cancel neutral light. Gonna catch Lopez off guard there.
Ooh, there's the in light. That's enough to do it. A lot of damage was built up there. I was really worried that Wes was going to have the same thing happen to him last game where he got the in-sig off stage and it landed on stage, preventing the KO there. We saw him hit, I believe it was a ground pound that ended up bouncing off the stage as well when he had the gauntlets in his hands, but he kept the damage output going and he's still keeping it going. A full stock lead here as Lopez picks up this cannon. There's the side air sending Lopez flying. D-light into the side air, true combo as well. Wes, again, reaching off stage with that D-light. Lopez has to be super careful when he's up on that wall.
Wes is nearing a bit of flow state, it looks like, on these boots. He's absolutely racking up decent damage here. Lopez cannot get out of the way. That catches, that's going to go ahead and send out, and Lopez is on his final stock. Wes, of course, you see it on your screen, still sitting there with 3 stocks, not even a knockout range yet.
Hit the down sig. The next move that hits once he swapped out on the gauntlets, a side sig there. Goes for the GC in sig. Man, Lopez just cannot keep him off. The D-light into the recovery high enough, and he does get the stock. He's still very far behind, but he has to be careful here.
Wes with the side light unarmed, another one, gonna keep Lopez at bay. Now has the boots back on his feet, goes up to the air with a side air. Dare connects, gravity cancels D-light.
No.
That finishes it up, Sparky.
Oh, man, that down air was huge. 144 damage was all that Lopez could do that entire game. Wes would hit him with 2, back up for just a second. Lopez would throw out attack, then here comes another like 2-piece punish coming out from Wes, and it was just that over and over and over and over again as the cycle continues to repeat itself. That time it's the 2 on the end. It's like the D-light into the down air. Man.
Wes had so much stage control that game. So, we're going to Shadow Scar.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the new map. The dragon looks so good, bro.
I think maybe I've played on this map like 1 time.
No, it's so sick. It's so sick, bro.
I think I played 1 time on this map in ranked.
All right, and definitely a change of scenery here. See if who is going to take the advantage as we head into game number 4.
Music's beast mode on this, very ominous with that sleeping giant there. Just in the background, be careful. Okay, there's the in-light, goes for the D-light. Lopez was not able to gain like any momentum on the cannon whatsoever. He wasn't able to get the side-light reads or the side-light reactions whatsoever. He wasn't able to really hit like down-light nair to the juggle opportunity. There's the D-light into the ground pound. Unarmed looking for another one. He just barely misses, but Wes, that's everything. And down here's the other direction, hoping to find something as a certain doom was incoming.
Sometimes all you need is just the aura to get that knockout, and Lopez's presence was enough to take away that first stock against Wes. Ooh, nice catch in the air, but Wes going to be able to get out of that string, bring himself back down the stage, reaching up with the neutral air, can't find anything. Lopez retreats over the left side, waits for Wes to push the button.
That's huge for the dodge.
Locks in. That's 3 in a row.
Ground pound? No, just weapon toss.
Okay, Wes going to take him out of the air with the nair. Lopez fighting back unarmed with a neutral air of his own. Wes going to catch a landing with a neutral light.
That toss is going to disarm him as Wes dodges through, but Lopez gets the turnaround. Almost gets through the spot dodge. The timing on that from the incoming side sig. GC in-light, that's going to be the stock right there, interrupting the recovery, and Wes is now down 2 stocks. Now Lopez is finding that cannon momentum. It's beautiful. He's shutting down approaches. He's finding the cannon strings. He already burned the dodge earlier. He's utilizing the signatures more than he was previously. So yeah, Lopez is playing so well this game. From the middle of the stage, bouncing off, that's enough to do it.
Guy have enough force indeed. It's almost a complete opposite of what we saw last game. This was the position that Wes was in, having full domination. Lopez, though, showing that he has it as well. Oh, my goodness.
Fantastic read.
Oh, hit him again. Wes, though, going to go ahead and catch him on the landing. Lopez going up over, hiding over that soft platform, but now Wes is pushed off stage. Lopez fighting back unarmed. The disarm is in effect here. Wes searching for a weapon. The recovery connects off the sword. The weapon throw out. Lopez starves him out, but Wes gets the neutral air unarmed to connect.
Almost.
Dodge right through it. Bro.
The gauntlets getting the turnaround. Grabbing those out of the air. The D-light into the side air is enough to do it. And Wes is able to make it back off of that, rallying back in this game. It's 1 stock apiece. Lopez is going to be looking for that next weapon spawn onto the right soft platform. Comes right to him. Wes is going to be on the left soft platform, but he knows he can't really be up high there too much. There's a side sig again. Was probably also going to send off stage rather than turning it around like last time because he picked it up closer to center. Looking for the GC N sig. Doesn't find it. There's the side light. Turn around. Neutral air. Another neutral air. Reads low with the side sig. Lopez was so slow with that.
It was. I mean, he just needs to really just to fish out the D-Light off of the sword to be able to follow up with the recovery. I mean, it would be enough to knock out. That is going to do it, though. That's a little more flashy. I like that a little better than the sword D-Light recovery.
I mean, he needed to get that in that moment. If he didn't pick that up in that moment, maybe he would have had time to get a weapon, but also maybe West just uses the weapon as a trap and then is able to find the KO and get the game off of that. So Lopez is now 2-1 in this set.
So I've been looking through, aside from that last game, where it was a little ugly for Lopez, they have been within 10 damage of each other the other two games. So very
so cool, dude.
Very
That's
close
so
game.
cool.
And we're going to take, this is game number 4 and our 4th map in this set as we head off to Demon Island to see if maybe somebody can find an advantage here.
Yeah, game 4 is like the first time we see Demon Island in the set. That's a rare occurrence right here. We're starting off South America truly with a bang here. Some unique legends coming out. Not necessarily the Tesca in terms of uniqueness, but we're getting unique maps as well. We're getting 2 extremely unique players in terms of their history with one another. What a beautiful set to start off South America with.
Yeah,
Weapon toss lets him go in.
It's a banger for sure. This is just peak Brawlhalla right now. Is Lopez whiffing though on the landing? West going to go ahead and pick him up the D-Light, starting off the combo. The Dare is going to finish it. The neutral light hits Lopez as he comes back up on stage. Ooh, a nice little hesitation from Lopez, puts him out of the range of that D-Light from West. Allowing him to come back up on stage, weapon throw out. He charges up the signature. Lopez unarmed, back up on stage, hanging out in the middle of Demon Island, trying to get something going. Sword back in hand, but just whiffs the sidelight right across the center of the stage.
Now, I love when we saw Lopez get sent off to the right side. I believe he side-aired towards the blast zone. That gave him time. Because he has cannon side-air, he has plenty of like lateral movement to get back to the stage. So going away from the stage in that moment is a really smart choice. Gets the hit as well! But it gave him his dodge back off of cooldown in time. All of the active frames are not enough. West gets the hit. The weapon toss cleans it up. But these two players are so even right now. West and KO damage.
What a crazy reversal. I cannot believe West came out on top in that interaction. But he is holding on to that first stock. We are now into bonus damage territory as West holding on to his weapon. Lopez is going to swap over to the sword. West wants those boots so bad. At least wanted to make sure they were primed when he came back in after the stock, as the recovery off the sword is going to end his first stock.
Going in with the landing downer. He has weapon advantage. Doesn't find the neutral layer. The neutral layers haven't been like that big of a deal for Lopez. They haven't really been too much of even a focus. It's mostly been that neutral light. He's even tried to like punish incoming landings when Wes is above him with those neutral lights, hoping he can guess the right direction on that landing rather than preventing the landing with the neutral layer. There's a neutral layer. Double nair.
Oh, that's a bad position for West to be in. The side air is going to go and connect. He throws away. Going to get in on those gauntlets. Gravity cancel. Neutral light is going to go and connect and disarm Lopez.
Early disarm.
I love it. I love the deck changes, man. It really makes things so much more interesting. Okay, Lopez back up. He wants the cannon, feels comfortable on the cannon. West, neutral light's going to go ahead and put him out of the way. He's able to go ahead and starve out Lopez. Lopez still looking for a weapon. It spawned right on top of his head, and he almost didn't get it. West going to go ahead and dodge. Ground pound's going to go ahead and end the stock, and West is on his final stock.
Fantastic weapon toss to burn the dodge. You saw West coming into that wall with sweat beads, so all Lopez had to do was queue up that ground pound, and it was a free ground pound for him to hit. The downer just barely whiffs. There's the in-light from West.
Oh, nice
shutdown with a nair.
Yeah, that was a great option with the nair. West gonna send him off those. Gravity cancel T-light.
He's just there, man. You gotta expect him to be there. He's done it so many different times, especially on that right side. We haven't seen it too much on the left. We did see that like turnaround side air over on the left side this game, but he's just low and right. You have to expect him to pressure out there, especially with boots.
Lopez retreating back on, trying to push the neutral game a little bit here. Just kind of whiff it in with those down airs, trying to keep the distance. Ground pound from West, that was an option. Disarm Lopez, let him get a brand new cannon though. See if he's gonna be able to do anything with it. So far, West still has that advantage, holding on to about a half a stock advantage against Lopez right now. The downlight connects, there we go. More damage being built up against Lopez. He's pretty much in knockout range now, Sparky.
Lopez got away in time from that impending like dash forward D-light that West was throwing out so much. He was to jump away from the stage, sent over onto the edge. Are we gonna see the D-light? He's playing pretty far back, but he's still in dash territory. You see him moving forward, moving back, moving forward, moving back.
Lopez threw away his weapon, and now he has West in between him and that drop. West gonna drop over to the boots. It's gonna send Lopez all the way out, looking for the aerial option. Caught him with the neutral light, and that is going to be enough. West ties us up. We get a game 5. I can't believe it.
This is crazy, man.
I could have never predicted this. So we get game 5
for those keeping score at home, the games are now currently 113 to 112.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a funny stat.
That's
that is
so
such a
awesome.
funny stat. And these players wasting no time as we take a look at these replays. They are already selecting maps, getting them out of here. And can we get Small Wasteland? I mean, can we get 5 for 5?
There's a potential for it. We have Demon, we have Shadow Scar. Okay, we're going back to Demon here.
It would have been cool. It would have been cool. I don't think I've ever casted a set that had 5 different maps in 5 different games. I think that would have been a new one for me.
Yeah.
All right, you heard remix game number 5. It's going to be settled here in Demon Island. Sidra versus Teska. Here we go, Sparky.
The battle of the evens here right now, man. It's going to be huge. No legend swaps whatsoever. No swap from Lopez onto the 7. To utilize that cannon and that spear. We're sticking with the Sidra. Almost got the down air. He was a little bit too high. That would have sent West onto the stage, potentially setting him for a ground pound right after. He has West on the edge. He's playing far back from it. Neutral sig. He's going to let West get back on stage, but he gets away from that neutral signature.
Neutral signature was definitely lurking. Lopez, great call out though, was giving West plenty of room, making sure he didn't get caught in any of those signatures that do have quite a bit of range. Oh, the side light is going to whiff. Lopez not a whole lot of punish off the end of that though. Ooh, clash there in center of Demon Island. The down air whiffs. West moving and grooving on those boots, trying to stay out of the way. Escaping from the weapon throw. Lopez trying to get on the drop. He has it, sword back in hand, but the unarmed recovery from West is going to keep him at bay just a little bit longer.
I love right before that weapon grab, you saw Lopez was positioning himself close enough to the wall that if West wanted to go onto that wall, then he could potentially, like they were both at weapon disadvantage, or I mean they were the same because they were both unarmed, but there was a potential for Lopez to get the edge guard there, but then he realized there was a weapon spawn on stage. He was like, okay, West is not going to go over to the wall. There's no edge guard opportunity, so I can take stage control and take the weapon and get the weapon advantage off of this. So really smart, like positioning himself in the middle to decide what the best opportunity would be. The dodge does come out. There's the D-Light ground pound coming out from West. He grabs the weapon, going to throw those boots up, grab the gauntlets, go back over onto the boots, juggle just a little bit more, and stick with the gauntlets.
Man, he grabbed those gauntlets, wake up, recovering, and then it was just absolutely lights out for Lopez from there on out. Lopez, though, clapping right back, tying everything up, taking that stock from West, and it is tied up 2-2, even damage.
West in the air, but again, there's that neutral light from Lopez. West was over space from it, so he didn't get hit, but he also wasn't able to punish the time. There's the down air he was looking for in the beginning of this game. Over on the left side of Demon Island, jumping high. Dodge should be coming through. Okay.
Nice catch on the sideline. Lopez
Nice shutdown.
Right back. The absolute exchange of light attacks between these two players right now. Ooh, that was a big snare and the disarm. Gonna go ahead and make it sting just a little bit more. West trying to get over to that weapon drop, fighting back with everything he has unarmed. Finally gets the gauntlets, picks up the grounded neutral air, but it's right back to business as usual for Lopez. Throwing away the cannon, trying to get a hold of that sword to tap into this knockout. He's looking for the D-Light. He's looking for the recovery.
Over on the edge. He still hasn't used too much of these sword signatures whatsoever. It's mostly been the cannon. And he gets the weapon toss. Is it enough? It's going to take everything to get back. The dodge does not come off of cooldown in time. Even if it did, it wouldn't get him far enough, and Lopez could easily shut it down, especially without West having a weapon. That neutral air is not going to disarm yet, but Lopez is going to disarm himself here, throwing that in, allowing him for the safe landing, and now grabbing a cannon again as that weapon spawn comes in above middle stage. Does West edge guard this? No. Giving him a lot of space. That weapon toss shuts down the incoming down air from West.
Now, both the players giving lots of respect on those edge guard situations. Even pointing out West there in that situation where, he may have a bit of advantage when it comes to the legend that he's on. Lopez, though, searching for the perfect opportunity to push that attack button. Now he's left unarmed. West going to go ahead and starve him out. Swap back over to gauntlets. Lopez does have a bit of advantage here. We are all into extra credit right now at this point, but that's going to, oh, no, not enough force. Lopez is going to be able to get back over and at least touch the side of the stage. I don't know if he's going to get his feet back on it, and he does.
Man, even choosing to turn around and go back in with the unarmed recovery. They're both unarmed at this point. The weapon is going to go to West. I thought Lopez might grab that one, but he does grab the next one that comes out. Here comes the cannon. He's recovering really low on this one, using the cannon side air. The D-Light into the recovery, gets the KO off the top. West going to strip the field again. Keep in mind, we're in Game 5. The winner of this moves on to Winners Finals, a guaranteed top 3 placement.
Lot riding on this last stock right now. Oh, okay, back-to-back side lights. Holding it down, West throwing the weapon away. We know what he wants. Back on gauntlets. Oh, what a read. Got that gravity cancel side light.
Dude, the weapon's starving. It could come down to the weapon starving.
I'm telling you, it is.
Man, the weapon spawns are not helping out Lopez. He does hit that neutral light, so he's able to send West over. Does hit the side air, but then he disarms himself again, and the next weapon spawn comes in, and West snakes away the gauntlets. Goes in with a side stick, but Lopez isn't close enough to punish in time.
Lopez has got to, he's got to finish this up. He's going to let this game slip away from him. And it's not just the game, it would be the entire set, Sparky. He'd be sent down to elimination side to fight his way back up. And all he's got to do is tap in this stock. But the lead is gone. He has got to defend this set right here, right now. West back up on stage, no. But the signature is going to connect. The neutral stick finally catches its victim. Sends Wes's Tesca off and packing. 571,
Dude,
567.
It's so close between
damn
these
close,
two.
Sparky.
Oh my goodness. Now for those keeping score at home, it's now 31-31 in sets. And it is 112 to 110. 112 to 110.
That's crazy.
110.
That's absolutely insanity. But that is just kind of, I mean, it's kind of just the effect of South America. There's a lot of that down there. They train so much, they spar each other so much, they grind rank so much, and you have these situations where they know each other inside and out. They're so well paced when it comes to their skill, and you see it play out in a best of 5 set just like that. It couldn't have got any closer if we tried. But that is going to send West down to elimination side. Lopez is going to be in winners finals, and we got more Brawlhalla to watch.
Yeah, this is a really big placement for Lopez going into this. I want to see the last time he top 3'd. It was at Summer Championship last year.
Okay.
So not quite a year ago, but certainly a noticeable amount of time between that. And then before that, in an official, it's like, I gotta scroll. It's been that long. I'm gonna stop scrolling just because I'm wasting. It was Trial of Frig. Put on by Estasau, shout out Estasau, in March 16th of 2024. So this is a huge placement for Lopez. We're going to catch up with him a little bit later, but before that, we're going to move on to Mongi versus C here in the South American region. And you saw the score was 3-1 in terms of sets in favor of C.
Yeah.
Looking at these legend choices, we have Mongi coming in on the Queen Nai. I know we're going to get some excitement in the production room from the Queen Nai fans in there. And then we also have Caspian coming in from C.
Okay, all right. The Caspian pick. This is, I mean, I would say it's interesting, but Guitars is kind of eating good right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't even need to touch on gauntlets. I mean, gauntlets are gauntlets. So, I mean, honestly, I mean, at least to fill out, especially having that speed going up against a Nai, this may not be a bad pick from C. We're going to see what he can get done. This is a PR14 from Mongi going up against PR7 from C. And they are guild mates. So, org mates. So, both representing LGN.
And you saw Mongi really quickly throw away that spear. He threw out the down sig and maybe like 1 or 2 other moves, but very quickly threw away that spear to opt into these guitars. And then like the pacing of the game all of a sudden changed so much. Weapon toss going to go in. There's the D-light. Following up off of that side light as well. The in-light, there's that neutral signature from Mongi. You get a little bit too close to him. You got to expect that, and it's going to KO super early. So that's something C's going to have to worry about the rest of this set.
Quick disarm off of just the 1 light attack against Mongi, but we're now back on the guitars. C is definitely going to want to watch out for stacking on that Nai. Wait a second, this could be bad. Wait, oh, he's able to get the gauntlet recovery to come back up on stage. Got the back-to-back one, some more damage being placed up against Mongi. That signature is going to send him out and pack, and we're all tied up on stock, Sparky.
So you're going to juggle his weapons out, going over onto the guitars, hits the side light, into the in light, and the neutral sig read right off of that as well. Mongi going to throw out the D-sig from the spear, give him a little bit of room. Dodges through that down sig from C as well. That standard edge guard attempt. Really more of a corner guard attempt since it pushes you off the wall, but really not over onto that edge. Grab pot going in, but a great dodge from Mongi. Weapon toss goes up. Going to interrupt C just a little bit. That gives Mongi the room to thread that needle in between the wall and C. Almost got that turnaround side air, but C was a little bit too close to the wall, and Mongi's going to fall after all that commitment. Kind of lost track of everything that was going on, his exact position, how much he had left, and how close he really was to that wall.
I'm loving this so far. The aggressiveness from both these players. They are neither one afraid to just let it rip off stage, push those options, trying to make something break loose. See, though, that's going to be a 3-piece as he nares his way up to the end of that one. Mongi with the Sayer can find his way back up on stage. The side light is going to whiff, lays down the side sig, but nobody's home.
You got to be really careful when you're throwing out that spear side sig, especially if you're Mongi, because that is just perfect territory for C to overspace it. And I don't even know if he's like right at the end of it where it's almost going to hit him, but not quite. Doesn't even have to be like pixels away. But as long as you're relatively close, I think the Caspian side sig will just like straight up, you don't even have to do anything. I don't even think you have to dash. You could probably just throw out that side sig and it's going to beat that spear side sig in range. So you got to be really careful on that spear side sig. And we're seeing the swap from Mongi, even though he threw away the Queen Eye Spear very early to go onto the Katars, meaning like, oh, okay, is this a Katar player? Is he really going to focus on the Katars when he chooses this legend? No, he's really now focusing on the spear as he goes over, and we are getting the Nimue.
We also have we're taking a tour all around Brawlhalla
Yo,
today.
Wasteland!
Yeah, let's go. All right. See, though, we're going to stay locked in. Of course, the Dusk pick from Mongi here. Dusk, very, very good legend in my opinion right now. Kind of slept on a little bit. Ooh, nice pick up with the Nair. Trying to hit the gravity cancel neutral stick to finish it off, but C stayed out of the way of it. But some good damage being built up nonetheless.
I think I've also only played this. Oh, that's going to be an interruption of the stock right there with that down air interrupting that gauntlet recovery. I think I've only played this a single time, also in ranked, and then obviously you get this a lot in when you're queuing and you're just in the like lobby.
But the free-for-all version, the sides move up, and they're hazards.
I'm not going to queue free-for-all. What are you, crazy?
I got battle pass missions to do, bro.
I'm good, bro. I'll hit that in experimental, man. I'm not trying to play free-for-all. What are you, crazy? Oh, the Grabbler! Grabs him at stage, spikes him, uses the geometry of the stage.
That was nasty. I need that replay in super slow-mo after this game. That was super nice. Using, like you said, the geometry of the stage, using that 45-degree corner to send him down to the bottom of the stage. But Mongi absolutely running the show here in game number 2 as C finally able to get rid of that first stock.
There's a side light and the down light. A little bit of a delay on that down air that gave Mongi the room he needed to get away. Even the dipping under the stage to get away from that ground pound from C. Again with the geometry of the stage. But the down air is going to interrupt it, but in comes the dodge from Mongi to get through another down air. Dude, C is going to lose this stock here. He's got to get back on the stage, okay? He's going to do it again.
He's going low again. He's looking for that grab to cancel neutral sig. And he's got plenty.
He wants it so bad.
Okay. I mean, he got knocked out in orange. It's fine. It's fine. C, though, going to reset here and now has an opportunity as Mongi was trying to go for that clip.
There, finally we're seeing the half pipe. C's been looking for that, even the sideline, the neutral light, and the end. Goes for the turnaround side air, just barely misses. Damage. They're going to change spots, but now they are completely evened up. And the neutral sig gets the KO off the top. So much unanswered damage coming out from C. Do we have graphs anymore? I don't think we have graphs anymore. I wish I could see the graphs. Man.
Look, here we go. Someone with the gravity cancel neutral sig bounces his face right off the side of the stage. I didn't mean to laugh, but I cannot believe Mongi lost that.
It's humorous. It's humorous.
that was crazy. Crazy work. Great job for C, though, even though he got way down and things got like a little goofy there off stage. He went ahead and kept his head in the game, said, no, if you're going to play around, I'm going to go ahead and lock in. I'm going to steal this game right from underneath you. That's exactly what happened. Is we now C now has a 2-game advantage against Mongi, and could be well on his way to getting it done here.
Oh, okay, a little bit of sauce. Coming in on the no parking platform, but he did park that D-Light there so we could grab the D-Light ladder onto Mongi. C definitely feeling confident after his rally back in the last game. So he didn't let that neutral signature get to him too much.
Trying to sneak it in there again, though, for Mongi. Oh, he's going to go deep. Ooh. Mongi saw it was coming. I think a little bit of a bait there. Sweat beats out. Can he tap it in? C was able to touch, though. It's going to reset his options. Up there again. Mongi fishing. Gets the recovery. C lives, but got a little bit of damage tacked up to him.
Mixing it up just a little bit. You saw him like throw out so many neutral signatures. Then he throws out the D-Sig, giving him a little bit more range forward. Change things up. He kind of bet a lot on that GC side sig. He didn't have the gauntlets, so he didn't have that side air movement to get in. He was on the Qatar, so he went with the GC side sig, hoping he could grab Mongi.
Ooh. Good little string there for Mongi. Sair into Nair into Sair.
I think he wanted to slide charge that down heavy rather than just kind of like sit there on the corner
I mean,
with his little foot hanging off as he charged it up.
It'd be like that sometimes. Just putting the little Nimue toes over off the edge of the corner there. Ooh, C, back it up, trying to keep that distance. There we go. Gonna go ahead and tack away at that stock. We're all tied up. C into a deep yellow.
He's going to hope that he can find the half pipe that he finally found towards the end of the last game. Okay, turn around, down air. Yep, there it is.
Speaking into existence, Sparky. Didn't quite get the extension that he found in the previous game, but some good damage nonetheless. Let the down stick come out. Mongi staying out of the way. Letting the neutral stick fly in. C staying out of the way. Going real low. Knew the pogo was coming. Ooh, that was a great job staying out of that down stick.
Going all the way over the edge, rips the recovery early, but Mongi really presses off stage, hits that side air to get the KO off the left side. Has a lead, but it's a small one.
I mean, when Mongi puts in the pressure, he is finding success with it. I mean,
oh my goodness.
If you don't allow C to breathe, it doesn't seem like he reacts to it very well. Mongi, the down sig, are gonna whiff, no punish. C going deep, the Sair's gonna connect.
Vintage wrenched coming out
It was.
as you chain dodge over around that corner to follow your opponent as they think they can go off that wall to safety.
Oh, what a dodge from C. Fantastic job staying out of the neutral sig. Mongi, another gravity cancel neutral sig, another down sig. Oh, is he gonna clutch it again, bro?
I don't know, bro. You gotta be really careful because that's gonna happen right there. I'm sure he was feeling really confident in that moment. He was thinking about the pressure that Mongi was putting off stage onto him, and he's like, okay, now it's my turn. I'm gonna be the one to really put that off stage pressure, that extended edge guard going on. But he ended up just eating that down air, and it was over.
It was over, and we're going right back to the same map. Both these players seem to be enjoying this one. No legend swap. C going to stick to that Caspian, and we are going to stay on the Dusk. 2-1 in the favor of C. We're going to see if C can continue on here and secure his spot in Winter Finals.
Haven't seen too much of the gauntlets coming out from C just yet. He's going to start this game off with them. Like we saw the side sig earlier, then we just saw the down sig to start this one off.
Mongi holding onto the spear. Not afraid to push that heavy button on the Dusk at all. Trying to
You shouldn't be.
No, I mean, I completely agree. But trying to catch C off guard here. Oh,
that's it.
Hit him again, Mongi. 4 is the magic number, and that is going to go ahead and get rid of that stock.
When C is above Mongi on the edge, it's like, okay, we're fine. Let's see where this goes. We can maybe take a couple steps further. But then all of a sudden, when they switch positions, that's when it gets really, really scary. And C just needs to be like, okay, this is over. I pressed as far as I can. I need to get back. Dodge burn, but Mongi gets back. But because the dodge was burned on the signature, the sidelight recovery is going to be that true option, that unjumpable option for C to get the KO off the top.
Okay, neutral sig, trying to just keep that space and keep that distance from Mongi. Getting the side sig off the orb into neutral sig off the orb. That second side sig wasn't going to be able to get it done though. And C now taking full advantage. Oh. Mongi just sticking his head up just a little too much.
Don't go below Mongi.
Bro,
nice.
No, the stock's gone.
Just stay above him, do it again. Oh, he went with a dash off stage into that side air. Almost unreactable in that moment. Now C has a lead. He's going to be coming in with the gauntlets. Hits the side air, went for the turnaround neutral air. The own little, like, sort of gauntlet version of the half pipe from his other weapon. There's the side air.
Mongi is on his winner's side of stock right now. C trying to close this one out. That dare could be a very bad situation for Mongi, but he stays out of it. Gets some exhausted recovery.
No way!
Neutral sig gonna ring Mongi's head a little bit there.
The beautiful placement on that, and he knew exactly where Mongi was going to be. And see, he has a lead. It's not the most comfortable lead, but it is a noticeable lead. He does have to be careful. If Mongi picks up like a goofy Dusk signature, like, you know how potent those can be if he's careful with it and doesn't just like alternate throwing out sides and neutrals and sides and neutrals.
There's a lot riding here. Mongi desperately needs to make this happen. Ooh, that was a really weird bounce off of that Sair, and it is going to be enough. The ground pound is all it's going to be needed to tap that one in. And as C knocks Mongi down to elimination side.
And it's going to be a 3-1 for C. Going into this one, C is seed 6 and Mongi is seed 10. So a solid play from Mongi going into this one, punching well above his weight class. Very solid placement from him during this tournament. Let's see, this was in the elimination bracket? No, this is in the winner's side of things. So that is going to be a little bit more to this journey for Mongi as he goes down onto the elimination side. And then C is now in the winner's finals against Lopez. Is this
Lopez? Yes.
Surely this is C's best performance.
I mean, it's got to be up there. Definitely having a fantastic day so far in Spring Championship. And we are seeing some really exciting gameplay from South America. This has been a banger couple sets to get us started over here.
Yeah, so C did really well in the Winter Championship of this year. He was 3rd place in that. So he's guaranteed to tie his best placement, if not outplace it, depending on what happens. But also, he's just a Winter Championship legend, because I'm looking back at Winter Championship 2025 as well. Also got 3rd. So he comes out of the offseason doing really well, and this year he's able to turn it into even more momentum leading into spring.
It's so funny. You have, we talk about Winter Championship and all the players that, they fail to live up to people's expectations. And then you just have wild cards like that they shine coming in after the offseason. But we can sit here and yap all day, but we got to get to a break so we can get into this next set for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Give me a second, a minute before you go. Our little secret, we can keep it on the low. Excited, can't hide it, I wonder if it shows. Between my head and your heart, we about to overload. Cause when the feeling's right, we sing tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Give me a second, a minute before you leave. So swerve it over here, baby, you should come with me. Cause when the feeling's right, we sing tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Yeah, can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good night? Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good time? Everyone started, everyone's on a good vibe. We could take off, peace to be your high. We could just dance, no need for words. Losing our heads, trying to forget everything we heard. We could just dance, maybe break our curse. Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just party? Party. Living like we'll die young. Loving like the sun will never come up. Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good night? Can we just party? Can we just party?
Welcome back, gamers. I am Slow Motion. This is Sparky878. We are in South America. Well, we're not. Players are in South America.
My heart's in South America,
yeah,
so like I'm there right now.
We have been talking. We've been making our way through the top side of South America's bracket. We are now going to dip into elimination side. We've also had a very, very, very close set histories between the players so far. This one's
close too.
No, this one not so much. We got Kinda going up against Ian, and I do like this set history number. It is 4-0 in the favor of Kinda.
It's close in terms of officials, but only because they fought like one time in officials. So it's 1-0, so it's within one, so it's close.
Okay.
Technically.
Okay. So, all right, okay, I see what you're okay.
You're looking at everything, including community tournaments.
Well, that matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Community tournaments matter too.
Absolutely. I agree.
And chat, I think, tends to agree with the set history just a little bit, kind of being a little bit more of the favorite here when it comes to chat's opinion.
What's the spread on the prediction? Like, what's
not the spread?
Let's see. If you vote Kinda, you get 1.12 multiplier. But if you vote Ian, you get 9.31. Ian heads. I need you to come out big style right now. We're trying to make some channel point green in this moment. Bet on Ian. Bet on Ian. Be smart. Do the smart thing.
You're literally not manipulating it at all.
Yeah, well.
You did nothing, Sparky.
Oh, my bad.
They
fault, y'all.
also could just let us have our fun.
My fault, y'all. Wow, they ended that prediction real quick. My bad, y'all. Well, Ian heads, get ready to get breaded. Y'all better be like picking out your Lambo, the house you're going to buy your mom's, because don't leave your moms in the hoods, and we're going to smoke that ute. So make sure we're getting into this one now. We got Ian on a Surrey. We got Kinda on who? Surely it's like some crazy legend, right? No, it's Taros, man. He's playing Himbo Taros, like we know, like we love, like we've seen countless sets coming out from Kinda.
All right, yes. He never wavers. He never falters. Staying true to his Taros roots here as he goes up against this Asuri from Ian. We've seen a couple of Asuris throughout today so far. I think this is the third one we have seen in Spring Championships as I kind of reach up with those nairs and nothing to be found. Back it up into neutral here. And we're going to swap over to the axe and get a couple pieces in.
So, like, one of the first things I knew Kinda for, other than Hammer, was how well he could play specifically axe into Katars. This was at a time, like, this was years ago, back when Katars would just like rip up so many axe players out there, and Kinda would just shut that down immediately. He was so good at it.
Well, he's shutting things down so far here in game number one as he is taking off a dominating lead so far here. Is Ian desperately trying to play catch up here as he's getting more damage dealt against him from this axe of Kinda. Ian not finding any offense at all so far. Kinda with another dare. Man. Ian cannot get in the armor of Kinda. Finally, a Sair is going to get him a little bit of spacing here. Ooh, another
nice
one.
pressure.
With the reversal, beautiful. Kinda being taken off his first stock finally from Ian. A great clutch from Ian to be able to put his foot down and not let that get too far out of control.
I love Ian. Like, he's low damage, so he got tapped by that weapon toss and it didn't send him anywhere. And he's like, okay, well, Kinda's going to go that direction. He's going to go towards the weapon. So I'm just going to push past that weapon, and I'm going to throw out a move. I'm going to have priority because I have weapon disadvantage because his weapon's in the air. So really great pressure from Ian, not being scared off by that weapon toss. That weapon toss goes right over his head. Kinda coming in with the ground pound. You saw the sweat beads coming out. You knew it was over.
Yeah, kind of went ahead and locked that one in. And now with the full stock advantage against the Asuri from Ian. Sidelight's going to connect. Kind of, though, right there with the neutral light off the axe. Ooh, couldn't find the down air, but did find a punish from Kinda as he goes back down the stage looking for this re-entry from Ian. Ian's going to get punished right off of the neutral light.
That's just got to be so brutal as a Qatar player, being like, okay, it's my turn. Here comes my sidelight move. He dodges through, hits you with a sidelight nair, and then like another axe nair. And it's like, what are we even doing, man? I invest just a little bit, and I get completely destroyed on that. 558 damage, completely dismantled. Let's see if Ian can rally back. He's a BCX finalist from 2025. How did he do at BCX? He got 17th at BCX. That is huge for this, I would assume, young South American player. I don't know exactly how old he is.
Immediately going to go over to the Queen Eye, and very interesting because we 100% were focused on the Katars from Ian in that game. 180 damage off the Katars, 0 off the sword, and then 33 unarmed to bring up the rest of his damage. So did not use that sword at all, so might as well just change the kit completely. Going to go ahead and keep the Katars, get a little more defense here, and add that spear to fall back on.
Yeah, we're getting the second Queen Eye that we've had today from the South American region. The previous one was Mongi. Now we got Ian, who has 3 of the letters that are actually in Mongi.
Okay. Kind of try to get that second side light. Nobody was home. Fishing back unarmed. Whiff on the neutral light from Axe, but no punish to be found. Ian missing on the down air, coming back down the stage, kind of going to give him a little bit of room here. Hopefully not enough to just... Okay. 2-piece off of it, could not catch the D-light. Now it's time for Ian to whiff the neutral sig. Kind of going to do Taro's things, push him all the way off stage, stop Sarah in the end of the stock. Kind of is an absolute cruise control right now.
Now, one thing that I would assume that a lot of people noticed is how quickly Kaina was disarmed. I didn't know exactly the damage that it was, but it was relatively in the early stages of orange, and that's because he's not opting into the deck stance. We saw Taros earlier today who did opt into the deck stance, but he is opting into the strength stance here, so it's going to be even earlier, especially coming against this Queen Nai, who's going to have that high strength. Weapon toss down, going to clean that stock up. Ian going even.
Yeah, it's going to go ahead and take that axe out of his hand, and once that disarm happened, he lost the axe recovery to get back to stage, lost some of his options, and it took away the stock. Ian looking much better here in game number 2 as he is completely even with Kaina, but Kaina starting to heat up on this hammer just a little bit. Whiffing on the side light, 2-piece from Ian.
That goes in. There's the neutral light. Goes for the other direction. Recovery read does take a side light as he's coming in for that landing. Man, the anti-air, that's going to disarm Ian as well. Super early disarms on both of these legends. They both hit hard and they have really low dexterity.
It's a good option from Ian. He's mirroring Kaina very, very well, trying to just stay in the perfect position to get his opener. Kaina going to go hang out off stage, unarmed just a little bit, see if there was anything to capitalize on out there. Ian getting caught with the neutral light. Not enough force to knock him out on the side of Demon Island here. Ooh, no punish off of that unarmed D-light. Thought Kaina would have been all over that.
Side light from Ian, unarmed. It was a great hit, but it sent Kaina over onto the weapon spawn that was on the right side. That falling side air from Kaina is going to take Ian off of the left side. Going to swap back over onto that hammer. Actually gives Ian a lot of room, and there's a neutral signature right upon pickup.
Ooh.
Wow, really quick on that one.
Yeah, it was like a
similar to what we saw Mongi do earlier.
Moth to a flame, Kaina was just right there. Ian threw it so quick, and then Kaina just kept walking right into it. Took him up with the neutral sig and got that stock, and we are coming down to the final throws here of game number 2. Is Ian trying to tie this set up here?
Ian doing a great job of staying like he's not stacked, and then all of a sudden he's literally stacked 100% on top of Kaina. So Kaina doesn't know exactly which side he wants to face when he does a move, and so he's guessed wrong a lot of different times just because Ian's dancing around like right on top of him. There's the neutral sig off the top, and Ian takes the game off of that. I thought he would at least need one more KO move to KO.
That's the Queen Nai effect right there, and the legend swap proving good for Ian as the Nai at least gets it done for one game, has everything tied up going into game number 3, and now Kaina is the one who has to adjust to try and take the advantage back.
I feel like Ian is like 2 for 3 on those neutral signatures. There was the one on Demon Island that he just completely whiffed and kind of punished with the neutral signature on the axe, and then there were the other 2 that he just straight up hit.
Right.
Beautifully placed. That's a tough signature to hit, but it kind of goes off of what I was saying earlier about him being stacked on top of Kaina and doing that really well. He's not really catching him in the air with it. He's not using it as an anti-air. He's like, I'm on top of you, I pick up from a grounded stacked opponent and then send off the top.
And it's so much damage off that neutral sig. That hit so hard. Okay, Ian backing up, being a little cautious here, a little patient. Oh, wait a second. That could be really bad.
Wow, I thought he was going to go back in.
I thought he was going to try and capitalize that, but kind of taking the less risky route and opting to go back up on stage, keep his weapon, and try and just go back to neutral.
There's the in-light. That's going to be... Disarm is so early.
Okay.
Side light into the D-light, into the side air. That disarm is so early, too. D-light ground pound, Kaina. Not sweating it whatsoever. Does get the chase dodge off of the hit. Kaina continued the pressure with the unarmed down air. It was a great hit, and then all of a sudden, Ian is going to fall on that stock. The juggling of the weapons for Kaina. He's going to go back to middle stage. Has the axe, going to jump around, wait for those iframes. They're gone from Ian. He's able to pick up the weapon. Immediately oh my gosh, he immediately dashes in and goes for the neutral signature, not stack. He doesn't really get punished for it too much, but it was a massive whiff.
Yeah, it was just a D-light. I mean, granted, the D-light came from a Taros axe. I mean, it doesn't feel good. The disarm there off the recovery. sharking in the air with those guitars, trying to catch an option. Kind of, though, going to get that hammer back into his hands and try and do some work with it. It is all extra credit for Kind of right now. Ooh, the Starve wants that axe. And how many times have we seen that today, Sparky?
Yeah, that's definitely a South American treasure that they bring to the table, and I feel like that just comes from all of that Fiend influence back in the day of them like not being afraid to play unarmed, and then it just like went out like Wes and Power doing that, and then all of the other South American players that have been inspired by those fundamental like base of the pyramid players from South America really coming into play with that. Downlight into the gravity cancel neutral heavy, a much more popular KO move. The weapon toss, is that going to end it here? The sweat beads come out. He throws out the neutral air, but the down air from Kaina. He's still alive in this on his second stock.
Ian's movement's really weird here. He's almost just like walking into the attacks from Kaina in those last few interactions. There we go. Finally, some clap back from Ian. Looking for the pogo. The neutral sig will get some more damage. Not enough to knock out from the top of this map, however. Ian now unarmed. Kaina unarmed. Breakdance is going to go ahead and connect. That's going to send Kaina all the way up and out. And Ian has the advantage. Has the lead. And could take the advantage going into game number 4.
And this is not only in a matchup that like all of the numbers in terms of their history together would put in favor of Kaina for sure, but also like everybody in Twitch chat feeling, what was it? It was like 89% to 11. All I'm saying is I told you to bet on Ian. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, that would be crazy if Ian was able to go ahead and upset this one. I mean, it wouldn't even be that much of an upset. We're looking at PR4 and PR6.
That is true.
Okay,
D-Light, turnaround recovery, does get the disarm.
Ooh, nice shot from Kaina, staying out of the way of that side sig. It was a rear side sig. I'm surprised it didn't catch him off guard. But Kaina, though, big damage, trying to dial this in on Ian. He has it right there. Can he finish it up? Ian not going in at all, but a stop stare will almost be enough. Weapon throw out, Ian sweat beads. He gets back up on stage. Neutral air disarms him, but he's still in the fight. Queen 9 never die. Yes, there the knockout is going to take her out. Kaina going to go up as we go into game number 4.
Side air almost from the middle of the stage is enough to KO, but look at the damage that Kaina had to do with 610, so about 203 per stock before he could finally get all 3 stocks off of Ian. And that's playing as a Taros player. That shows you all of that defense that Queen Nai brings to the table. And we're going into our game 4. We're going to Small Worlds in, so I don't think it's going to take quite as much damage
with these 2 legends
from either player. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a brutal. All right, this should be a quick, fast, and easy here as these players settle into a very, very small stage with 2 very, very heavy-hitting legends.
First weapon's going to go towards Kaina, but Ian grabs the next one. The dash jump into the down air. Okay, I see you. Didn't even pivot it around. Just did it like from the front.
It's almost like, it looked almost like in slow motion. Just the way he slid that in there. Very clear from Kaina.
Dude, look how early the disarm is. That's insane.
No, it's great, Sparky. It's fantastic. This is so good for the game. Oh, whiffing on the down air. Okay, side light connects. Nair connects. Neutral light connects. Ian, you got to fight back here, brother. There we go. Side light into down light. The punish from Kaina right there, whiffing on the Sarah. Pogo into weapon throw. And now Ian left with nothing.
Wow, the ground pound from on stage is enough to KO on the right side. The weapon juggle now coming out from Kaina. Ian's going to be looking for that next weapon spawn. He doesn't have the D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy as the KO option here. He's going to have to do quite a bit more damage before he's able to do that. Or maybe he can use this Spear signature kit. Maybe a neutral signature. There's a side light. You see the Insig coming out.
He tried to let it rip. Kind of saw it coming, stayed behind it.
Yeah, there's a D-Light into the GC Insig. Doesn't find connection with it, though. He's close.
Ian's fishing for this knockout so bad, and he's getting so much damage tacked up against him as he's unable to fight it.
Okay, never mind.
There we go. Gravity cancel, side sig. Little turnaround there. Going to go ahead and be enough. And didn't take a whole lot of damage. He is in yellow on that second stock. This definitely is still a winnable for Ian.
D-Light into the recovery. Kind of doesn't find an immediate punish. There's the D-Light into the side air, though. There's the recovery coming out from Ian. Oh, he gets past the side sig. He did take that side light. There's another side light he's taking. This time the double dodge comes out from Kaina and the disarm. Can he find the neutral signature? No, he can't. That's why you can't just be ripping it on an aerial Kaina. You have to make sure you're in stacked mode and you're grabbing that grounded player. Otherwise, you're just setting yourself up. It's silver platter territory. And if you're not really high in the air, all it takes is like a dash in D-sig or like the neutral sig that we saw earlier. Like, it's such an easy punish.
Yeah, the D-Light you can shake off, but when you're able to get that gravity cancel D-sig in there, there. That's a little different ball game. Kind of being taken onto his final stock. Ian just in yellow. This is going to come down to it right here,
Weapon
right
advantage
now.
is huge.
And this is elimination side, Sparky. Do not lose the value in that. The fact that Ian is on his tournament stock right now, trying to push us to a game number 5.
There's the D-Light. That's going to shut down those 45-degree angle aerial initiations coming in from that down air. So he has to play with those weapon toss to get in. Doesn't get the turnaround down air. Does not kind of away from the weapon, so no hammer immediately. Here comes the hammer back. The side sig. He goes for the side light. The GCN light as well. The stomp coming through.
He's looking for it, kind of.
Dude, you're so close to the edge. If you take a stomp sider, it's over for Ian. Goes for the reset. Even the side sig, just barely. He can't take anything more. That's a KO move coming out from Kaina.
Okay. Little offense from Ian. There we go. Oh, I would have liked the pogo there. He would have had a little more control over where Kaina was going to go. Would have sent him down and not over. That nair is going to be enough. And Kaina knocking Ian out of Spring Championship.
And it's a 3-1. Last game, it took 610 damage. This time, it takes about 50 damage less, coming out 567 from Kaina. Just barely getting the win on that game. Man, what would have happened if we would have gotten all of those games on Queen Nai from Ian? That Asuri game, if we could just wipe our memories of that.
I kind of did. I forgot about it until you said something.
I had to think about it. I was like, wait, am I thinking of another game? Because it felt like it was a different player.
I mean, it really was. I mean, because he got bodied on this earth.
Yeah.
So, man, if we would have just started with the Nai, you know what?
Who knows?
Yeah, you know.
Who knows,
coulda,
baby?
Woulda, shoulda.
That's just headcanon. That's headcanon. All we can do as viewers and fans is think about that in the back of our mind. That's our little treat. That's for us. We get to take that home.
You know what else is a treat?
What?
Our next game, Vim 10 Kilo,
Yeah.
going up against a Power. This is going to be a good one as well. As you see it there on the bottom, though, kind of does advance to your elimination finals. And there we go, see on the screen, a Vim at 10 Kilo. Power having quite the advantage here in this matchup. I really didn't expect this. But Power is also, I've seen Vim a lot. I've seen Vim in person a lot when it comes to in-person events. Power is one of those players.
Travel.
Power is one of those players I have not been able to see in LAN. He is just, at least for me, always has to be one of those online demons. And we see him making a great run here in Spring Championship as he's going up against Vim 10 Kilo. Vim 10 Kilo coming in power ranked, seeded number 2 in this tournament. Power coming in seeded 16.
Yeah, and that's off of Vim 10 Kilo placing 5th at the Brawlhalla World Championship. All of the points that you get from that going into not only your PR, but also your seed for a tournament like this. Even though it's a handful of months later, there's so much weight that the Brawlhalla World Championship brings into every single tournament that comes after that for like basically at least a year. Vim 10 Kilo was the highest placing South American at BCS after like the way everyone spoke about him last year. Let's see what he's got for us this year as we get further into this competitive season. Vim 10 Kilo coming in with the Cassidy and Power coming in with the Ember. We didn't get to see Yu's Ember, but we'll get to see Powers.
All right, chat is putting their vote in a Vim 10 Kilo here.
I would too.
Yeah, I mean, that is a safe bet, but we saw the set history, and that says a little different. Power does have the advantage there, so we're going to see if Vim is going to be able to close that gap here in Spring Championship. As, of course, you pointed out, Power going to be on that Ember, bringing the Yu's flavor on through elimination side, even though Yu's could not do it himself.
Yeah, Power doing a great job of starting things off with that juggle potential from that neutral air. I believe he picked up like 3 neutral airs. Trying to play the spacing game here. Both spacing game versus blasters. I have a lot of trouble. And the side sig almost enough to KO. Goodness gracious. The turnaround, and he still gets the dodge right after. He actually turned his character around, so he didn't get the chase dodge after that hit. But holding left and his dodge coming off of cooldown gave him enough to get back.
See, I don't know, man. This Power, I was a little nervous with this Ember going up against Cassidy, but Power doing a fantastic job. The side sig is going to connect, knocking Vim all the way out to the blast zone, and the first to strike is a Power.
Them going to be looking for that weapon spawn. Here comes the blasters, whiffs the D-Light, instantly takes 1 hit. There's the down air. Goes for the neutral air, expecting Power to be right above him, but he just gets away. Doesn't grab that recovery. Would have KO'd off the top. Maybe looking for a, oh man, taking damage here. Maybe looking for the D-Light setup into the recovery right after to get the KO off the top. But he's just taking quite a bit of damage here now, firmly in the yellow, probably around 50, even now past that after those 2 hits, the side light into the D-Light. The D-Light down air, there's the down air again, the side light, and the turnaround D-Light into the recovery, just completely eviscerated.
That made my tummy hurt a little bit, bro. Absolutely carrying a Vim 10 Kilo around Small World's End. Power, so much extra credit, 2-stock advantage, no signs of slowing down this Ember. Vim trying to send him down the blast zone. This Ember's throw at 3 defense will not give up here.
No, he is going into the defense stance, so he's going to be 4
okay.
defense here. So we have 4. I don't remember if Dex, I don't think Dex takes out of defense on the Cassidy, so he could be meeting 4 to 4, could be 3 to 4, but Vim just, like, he does get that stock there, but until that moment, he's really looking lost in this matchup. I feel like he has nowhere to run. He has no way to, like, stave off the initiations of Power, especially when he has blasters. Feels like the anti-airs from the hammer kit haven't really been helping him. There's a nice 2-piece, but he's going to take a 2-piece right after there's the down air as well, sending above, attempting for that juggle with the neutral air. Sidelight, the double D-light into the recovery.
Power is just literally surgical.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely surgical on the guitars. He's got 2 little scalpels in his hand, just doing surgery. Vim 10 Kilo not able to remotely even put up a fight, unfortunately. We're going to see the knockouts here in full high-def color for you. Is a Power absolutely tossing Vim 10 Kilo around Small World's End. And we're going to take the Western Air Temple for game number 2, Sparky.
Yeah, we're going to the Western Air Temple, and we're getting a Legend swap instantly from Vim. He didn't have to think about it whatsoever. I 100% agree with this. The hammer really wasn't working on Cassidy. The blasters certainly weren't working on Cassidy. I'm willing to give this this hammer a chance here on the Taros pick. Obviously, like, we know Vim 10 Kilo's Taros, so I'm definitely able to lean into this one much more confidently than in the past, although he's going to swap out the weapon. Maybe it was for the weapon starve, maybe it was just to get on the axe very quickly.
I don't know, but this is attack stance, Taros, which definitely matters at this point. Not having that dex point could prove to be a little difficult for Vim. A nice down sig to catch Power's landing. Ooh.
Sidelight neutral air too. Power's already red, and there's the disarm.
Okay.
There you can see, like, the huge discrepancy in disarms between these two is we were seeing Kindness Taros get disarmed, like, early in orange, and then we see Power turn red before he gets disarmed.
Vim has got himself a nice little lead here in game number 2. Apparently, Taros is a much better fit against this Ember, finding a great success with this axe.
Yeah, the axe inlight is really shutting down so many of these attempts of Power finding his way in. It has, like, a little bit of anti-air properties, not quite like the axe D-light does, but the down air is a great job if Power wants to, like, start those sidelight D-lights and then be below Vim 10 Kilo as he's coming back into the ground and maybe pick up another D-light into the recovery like he's done. So those down airs from the Vim axe, that's going to burn the dodge, but Power's too scared. He doesn't want to go right on top with a side sig like that. He did eat a neutral air there. Vim had the opportunity to do a recovery, but Power's not really in KO damage, so the recovery's not really going to do too much other than swap positions.
Vim all over it.
Dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
I can't believe you got the stock off of that. I wasn't even really paying that close attention to how many of the movement opportunities that Power had already used up. Wow, that's a hugely early stock.
It is, and Vim is not slowing down at all as he's continuing to tighten the screws on this possible 3-stock here. Okay, exclamation point out. Oh,
nice.
Could not get out
Great
of the way
patience.
of the side sig. Vim tried to escape, but so much range once we get the Wolf out, Wolf into the mix here.
Sidelight down air, doesn't get that final down air turnaround, but did get a nice amount of damage, probably like 50 to 60. This time his potential D-light gets shut down by the down air. Dude, where was this hammer last game? That's what's, like, so shocking to me. Does get down air under the stage, and he can't touch in time. It almost looked like he touched.
That could be huge for Power.
That might be the game changer right here.
That literally just gave Power the win condition that he needed. He's got to lock in on this Ember. To point out, though, yes, we're definitely seeing huge output from this hammer. When he was on the Cassidy, it was only 175 damage off that hammer.
Bro, that's wild. And you have, like, a really more comfortable hammer in basically, like, every sense of the word. Like, I believe you have higher movement speed, you have, like, solid strength as well, but you have that higher dex, so it's really comfortable. I don't know if that was a D-sig meant to be canceled on the platform to shut down the landing, or if that was supposed to be like a hovering ground pound. That recovery, we do have Power in the lead. He could take this, jumping with the neutral airs just barely. Vim's looking for the weapon spot. Here comes the hammer. Power disarms himself. Maybe like a stomp side air could set up the edge guard potential. The GC insig again. Power, he doesn't throw out a signature over the corner. He's worried about that hammer recovery, just like last time.
Okay, I'm just trying to give Vim the space he needs to get back up on stage. What a generational fumble from Vim. He was so far ahead, Sparky.
He really was.
He was so far ahead. Generational fumble from Vim 10 Kilo. Holy. Listen, I got to take a look at the stats here. That is, I mean, also a generational clutch from
really,
Power.
really solid.
Let's not take away that. But, there's no way that's true. 179 damage on the hammer from the Taros as well.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Two really important side signatures. Obviously, the one that ended that last game and like the patience that it took to hold that, but also Vim, I believe, was on the wall on the left side and wanting to like peek over. I can't remember exactly what weapon he had, but Power waiting for him to come over before throwing out, I believe it was a bow side sig. I could be mistaken, but I believe it was a bow side sig. So some really clutch side signatures from all the patience that Power has brought to the table. The ground pound, that's going to disarm him as well. It's going to bounce off the stage so he doesn't get the edge guard potential, but still did take away that weapon from Vim for just a moment, swapping him back over onto this hammer, which was his less successful weapon from Vim 10 Kilo.
There's no way Vim has any mental left. There's no way Power gonna hover over the edge and knows that nair can hurt a lot. What are you doing? Okay.
I think he wanted the slide charge, and he's like, well, I've committed.
We got the charge part right.
Maybe he'll jump into it. Maybe he'll get a little bit too impatient. Maybe he'll jump into this one, and I'll look like a dang old genius.
All right, Vim, though, has this early lead that we saw last game, trying to extend it here. Power, gonna back up on stage, give Vim, we see the sweat beads come out. Wait a second, that was a very ambitious ground pound, and somehow the ground pound missed, but he still got the knockout. Power ties everything up.
I like it because, like, in so many of the other times when that exact opportunity presented itself, and Vim would like gravity cancel and neutral signature on the heavy or on the hammer, and he would burn his dodge in that process, which you'd think would prompt Power to come over and take advantage of that. Power did nothing. He didn't throw anything out, leading to that comfortability from Vim. Dude, he can't get over the corner. He's just hitting him every single time. Back-to-back nairs coming out.
Okay, sidelight's gonna hit. Takes him up with a nair. Power, though, is right there with a nair off the guitars, and he has the option to snare, sends him out. Vim is in trouble. Sweat beats out. For Power staying out of the way of the slide charge neutral sig. Vim just letting the neutral light whiff. Power sent all the way out. Who's gonna take the advantage here?
It is tough for Vim that he got a GC side light and he didn't commit to like a side sig there, because the side sig would have hit, it would have KO'd. He still got the stock eventually, but that like GC side light really didn't do much of anything, and if anything, it gave like Power another jump after that, so it gave him one more piece of movement economy while also spending a little bit of time for his dodge to come up off of cooldown. Power went for the ground pound on that. He was too wide in the push-off column. There's the recovery that Vim's been looking for. Again, looking for another recovery. The GC insigs on the side haven't really been working whatsoever. You see the dashing and the dash back on the stage. Another side sig claims a victim here. Another stock goes the way of Power.
Ooh, the Ember Wolf is out in full effect. Surgical onto the side sigs. Vim, though, the lead is pretty much gone. Power has been able to go ahead and slice and dice his way back in with these guitars. Okay, nice read from Vim. Ooh, the Sair, that's big pressure against Power. He got through the Sair from Vim. Another chance to stay alive.
It's a lot of damage, Slow-mo.
It is. But he's two games ahead. He's got so much room to
Oh,
work with.
yeah, I was expecting the hammer down air coming in, especially if he didn't do a down light from Power that gets him up above where that down air hitbox is. The side air sends him off screen. It's going to take a lot to get back, especially after that. That's the game right there. And Vim 10 Kilo denies the 3-0, starts this rally back against Power, regardless of those side sigs and how many times they've taken his stocks.
Now, I want to give props to Vim. Coming off of the game that he did right before that, and fumbling and throwing away that victory, being able to keep your mental in check, sit back down, and push the right buttons, and being able to get a game on the scoreboard after that is very, very impressive to me.
Yeah, because you have to think.
I would put my controller down and walk away.
At the end of that game, there were the two roads diverged in a wood. It was either tied up 1-1 or all of a sudden you're 0-2.
Exactly.
And those are radically different game experiences for the person who is now the O in the 0-2. So his ability to rally back after that is incredible.
Okay, but Vim...
We're 18 seconds into the game. got disarmed, dude. Low Dexters, sit down. Sit down. This is paid for by the high dexterity crew. Get owned.
Spoken like a true Frax main.
Yes, sir. 9 dex, baby, all day.
Sparky 878. The signature is going to go ahead and whip their power, looking for some sort of option here against Vim 10 Kilo. Oh, that'll do it. Neutral Sig all day long is going to be enough to get rid of that stock. And now Vim has 2 stocks left in Spring Championship unless he can win this game.
Power is halfway through the stock, but he's a low defense legend playing into a high strength legend. So we could see the stock taken away very quickly, and it's that ground pound that's going to do it. He has no signature that gives him enough movement vertically up and to the right, especially when he doesn't have that side signature. That'll at least give him like lateral movement, but when he has the Katars in his hands, he doesn't have hardly anything.
Oh, Vim getting some good damage there.
Dude.
Caught him again.
Finally!
The neutral sig finally going to hit.
He's done.
No, he's got, I don't know. Maybe a nair there. He might have got a fingernail on the side of the stage.
I think it like Vim knew that he was done, but I think it was a little bit closer than Vim Kilo probably thought.
Power reaching with the recovery. Nobody's home. Neutral light. Vim not.
Side light nair in the ground pound. Dude, that's 50 damage. That's crazy.
Bro, wait a second.
Yep, there's the disarm.
Huge from Power. The Sarah is going to keep Vim off stage a little
ground pound,
early
yep.
on the dam, but the ground pound is going to find its way home. And Power one stock away from sending Vim 10 Kilo packing.
Dude, the back and forth between these two players, but the scary thing is when Vim gets a weapon, Power's in the early stages of Orange. You saw how quickly he can just take away stocks. He can really add up that damage. Sidelight neutral air goes for the recovery. Power's able to dodge through and get behind it. The D-Sig sends off screen almost enough to KO.
We're going to game 5. We're going to game 5. Power trying to fight back here and go ahead and into here. But it is Vim 10 Kilo on a Taros with an axe in his hand.
He went for the big play.
Power coming over with the recovery. Nobody's home. Vim whiffs again and whiffs the stairs, Sparky.
Power just glued to that ground, eats an axe cider. He should be able to get away from this fast falls to get below the weapon spawn. Here comes the hammer. This is so scary.
Bro.
One stomp cider is going to do it. A down air probably does it. A neutral air might do it. It's a cider from the wrong side of the stage. It's not the wrong side of the stage. It's just enough on the wrong side of the stage to get the KO, and we're going to game 5.
Wait a second. First of all, how did neither one of them get 500 damage?
I don't know, dude.
Both of them under 500 damage. Vim 10 Kilo going from generational fumble to generational run for the reset here. I mean, not the reset, but the sweep, the reverse sweep. I'm so excited. I can't even use words.
Dude,
Sparky.
that's 3 dex Taros. That's 9 strength, 3 dex. How many legends out there can you 3x one of your other stats? Like, that's so wild.
All right, so we are getting blessed with another game 5. No legend
power.
swaps.
Oh, power.
Disarm 2. Here we go. Oh, he swaps over the bow, get the starve. I mean, he's looking for a knockout, and he swaps the bow. This could be a little difficult.
No, we're on Western Air Temple, so Vim can go over onto those soft platforms, potentially shutting down those side signatures that Power's been doing such a great job of using to take away these stocks. Vim being very careful. Now they're going to swap places. Vim over on the wall. Neutral signature. Weird placement from Power, especially with how well he's used those before. Might have been a bait to get Vim over the corner. There's the inlight sending over to the edge, but Power over spaces it. He's not getting caught by the side airs. He's not getting caught by the recoveries. Now dashing away as quickly as he can before going back in and committing with the side light.
Ooh. Signature comes out. Vim stays out of the way. Nice air from Power. Going to go ahead and get another disarm against Vim. That's a new stat we're going to need.
Nice.
It's a new stat we're going to need for post-game stats. How many disarms
yes.
per each player?
I'll message crew. You start talking.
Yeah. That's what we're going to need. Vim, though, hammer in hand. Power backing up. Ooh, that fast slide charge. Neutral sig again, trying to catch Power slipping, but giving so much respect, staying out of the hitbox and not letting Vim catch him in that trap.
Jump side air does get punished by the neutral air from Power. His overspacing has just been immaculate so far. His whiff punish game has been so strong as well. He's like not running into hardly any of these attacks coming out from Vim, and he's avoiding the signatures almost completely.
Power backing up. He has a huge
Man, the whip punish on that too.
With the disarm, Power is in the driver's seat
Again.
here. Punishing on the down sig. The Sarah is going to connect. The weapon throw comes in just a little shallow. Power is able to get back up on stage. Starves the weapon. Swaps the bow. Sarah's out. Can he dial it in on Vim right here? He does. He's giving him the
He's being
space.
so careful while also maintaining stage control and weapon control against Vim. It's going to shut down the KO opportunity. Just goes for the inlight into the spot dodge. The dash
Right
in
dance.
down heavy from Vim is going to take away that first stock, just the first stock from Power.
Sometimes you just got to hit the dance, brother. It gets the job done. We're all tied up on stocks, but certainly not the damage on those stocks as Vim is going to have a serious hard time getting back up on stage. Power, he whiffs in the wrong direction, though, and now Vim has a chance to come over and get some more damage off the stock.
He was hoping for that. I believe that was a side signature, but it was shut down very early from Vim 10 Kilo. Power has some room to take some damage here.
Yes. I mean,
he can fish for a few things. There's a D-Light in-light. Not going for the D-Light recovery off of that, hoping the in-light had enough strength on it or force on it to KO. Again, the weapon control from Power.
Yeah.
I think one more in-light should do it. A neutral air does it, so one more in-light would have done it as well. Gets the KO off the top. I mean, he's still in the early stages of yellow, like 2 hits and he's going to be orange.
Power definitely has stage control, though, here in game number 5. And Nair's going to connect. We tried to get down and steal that weapon from Vim, but found himself in the reverse situation here. Is now, though, the bow drops right on top of him. He's able to get back
Nice
to business.
dash back.
Where the downlight is going to go ahead and whiff, and Vim gets a Sarah off of it into Nair. Looking for the extra one. Can't get it with the stop. Sarah catches the landing of Power. Could this be the stock? No. Power is able to get back up on stage.
It is so scary. You get hit by like a neutral air and you turn orange, and then you get hit by a stomp Sarah and you're red.
Right.
The 2 color changes in 3 moves is just so frightening. There's a disarm coming out from the neutral air from Power. He has stage control. He has corner control. Weapon control is no longer his. Again, getting over the D-Sig. Power's done such a phenomenal job of not falling into those.
He got hit by it once, and that was pretty much the end of that. He has been aware of it ever since.
Dude, Power is so close to getting the 2 stock here and winning in game 5 against Vim 10 Kilo.
He's so far ahead, bro. Okay, Power trying to get it done here. Oh, caught it. That could be it. Yep. Gonna go ahead and fade back, hit that recovery, and gonna go ahead and knock Vim out on game number 5. But man, it's so unfortunate because you see Vim be down 2 games, and he clutches up.
Yep.
He's able to get the dub, brings it back, ties everything up, and then still falls short in game number 5. It's got to be a heartbreaking situation for Vim 10 Kilo, but still one heck of a finish here in Spring Championship, and congratulations to him. But Power is going to be moving forward to the Elim semifinals.
And that's PR 15.
Yes, sir.
Power taking it over PR2, Vim 10 Kilo. What are their seeds going into this one? That is that's seed 2 and seed 16. Seed 16 Power taking out Vim 10 Kilo. We knew Power as like a 1v1 and 2v2 player like way back in the day. He's one of the few Argentinian players that are placing like at this level with all of the Brazilians that we have dominating the scene in South America. But now he's showing himself as such a potent 1v1 player as well. His recent career has been more focused on that 2v2. He's been just completely destroying the region, doing a great job in 2v2s. Now it's extended to 1v1s, and he's doing it against Vim 10 Kilo, the highest placing South American player at BCX in November of last year. This was a huge set, and he did it a low defense legend into one of the highest strength legends in the entire
That's exactly
game.
what I was getting ready to point out. I'm looking at the damage numbers, and Power only took 369 damage. I mean, he avoided so much offense from Vim 10 Kilo in that final game, being able to rack in 641 for himself. I mean, just an amazing job from Power. It got a little scary for him there, but he was able to pull it out in game number 5. I need a break, Sparky. I need some water. I need to stand in front of this fan for a second.
Yep.
We have plenty of South America action left. Do not go anywhere. My bald brother and I will be back here in just a second.
I just wanted to let you know that I miss you, but I still think about you a lot. Do you think about me?
And welcome back, everybody, as we break into our top 6 on the elimination side of things. We have 4 players on the bottom side of the bracket here. 2 of them will be tying for 5th. 2 of them will be moving on into that top 4. We're going to see who makes it into that top 4 and whose bracket run ends right here on this bottom side. We have Wes versus Kaina. A tale as old as time, though I feel like both of them are beauties, but like both of them are also the dang beast.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to see that all-important stat. This one's a little more swayed. Kind of definitely has the advantage here.
Yeah, for sure.
37 sets to 18. So a 67% win rate for Kaina in this matchup against Wes. Wes has been on the Tesca all day long. I don't think we're going to see that change. And I think off of the momentum we saw from Kaina, that we might see that Teros continue as well.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of times, like there's a handful of players in South America that are like the run ruiner for Wes, where everyone's like, is this going to be the one that Wes does? Is this going to be the one where he comes out on top with the gold medal? He has the momentum, and then it's like Brick Wall City. Right. One of those players is Kaina, for sure.
For sure. I think Kaina is that player for a lot of people in the region, as we are going to get settled into game number 1. Going to do it on Fortress here, as Kaina already swinging with that axe.
So I do wonder how Wes is going to do against the disarm opportunities that he's going to get here against Kaina. Given that he is, again, strength stance, we were pointing this out a lot before, so he is coming into this one with 3 decks, although the first disarm is going to go the way of Wes, actually.
I do love this. This is power rank 3 against power rank 4 here. So this is definitely has all the ingredients to be a very, very close set here. As Kaina, though, swinging for the fences off this axe. Oh my goodness, there's no way that connected. Swapping over to the hammer, trying to go back to work. Stops there. I mean, right at the edge of that hitbox. He couldn't have been any further away at all. Not a single pixel, but it went ahead and connected and sent Wes off his first stock.
So it's talking about, like, okay, well, what is Wes going to do when he is able to disarm Kaina, given that he's coming in with 3 decks? Okay, but like the strength stance that Wes is bringing in with Tesca is also taking out of decks. So he's going from 5 on to 4. So only 1 dexterity separates the 2 of these players here, which is not a lot. And we saw what Kaina was able to do very quickly, but also what Wes was able to do very quickly with his answer back. He's only taken around 50 damage on this second stock, so he's in a decent spot. He has the boots on his feet, now swapping back over, keeping Kaina weapon starved. Just opening up with a raw side sig while Kaina was sort of just shuffling back and forth while waiting on that next weapon spawn. Even gets the ground pound as well off that sidelight nair.
Did some good damage build up there. The D-Light's going to go ahead and send Wes up and out. We saw the trail start to come out there, have enough damage against him. Kaina looking for the landing. Wes, great job, but the disarm has been taking place. Wes going to be over on the boot. Kaina with the down air, though. Going to send Wes all the way out. Going to bounce that axe off of his forehead and going to go ahead and confirm that knockout.
Now, unfortunately for Wes, he did use his dodge to get back to the stage, so he didn't have the dodge right after that to then like gravity cancel an insig to maybe just barely kiss that corner and reset his jumps. So he's now almost a full stock down, has Kaina in the orange, could completely shut him down here, but it could be the other way around as well.
I can't believe
they're both
nobody
safe.
got knocked out there. That was a very volatile situation. But as Wes, big damage build up, got the disarm, looking to tap it in right here. Doesn't find a comfortable option, so he opts to go back up on stage, swaps to the boots. They're gonna try and dig in and get rid of the stock from Kaina. There we go, Downlight's gonna finish off with the side air, and that is gonna go ahead and send Kaina off that stock. We're all tied up, Sparky.
Going to be sticking with the boots here as Kaina spawns back in. Those iframes ending right about now. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Kaina's looking for it. He's not tunneling, visioning for it, but Wes is doing a great job keeping him zoned away. The juggle opportunity coming out, but there's a sidelight into the neutral air coming out from Kaina as well. The jump down air is just a little bit too high, but he does pick up the neutral light right after that, gets the dodge after the weapon toss. Now back onto the hammer, instant sidelight. Looking for the stomp. No, maybe just a neutral air juggle. There's the stomp side air.
Oh, very clean from Kaina. That was, he had a good domination of the pace of the game pretty much all the way through there. 570 damage coming off the hands of the bull. 391 for the Tesca. Little work to do if you are Wes here in game number 2.
Two level 100 players going at it back-to-back. Teros for Akaina, and of course Teska coming out from West. You don't typically see two level 100s in a single esports lobby. That takes like quite a bit of dedication.
It's a lot of collective hours between those two legends for sure. A lot of experience for both these players. Kind of completely whiffing out on the signatures.
Yeah.
Pushed the heavy button twice. It came up empty both times.
So far, both Teroses have kind of struggled with that. Like Vim Tenkila was having a lot of trouble with it last set, and now kind of might be having a little bit of trouble with it, at least so far in this set. Although previous sets that we saw him play today, I believe, on the side stream as well, he had some solid signatures on there as well. I saw a few clips of that.
All right, Wes is going to try and get himself back into this one and tie us all up. Kind of axe in hand. Time to go to work.
And gets the three-piece again.
He's so good at getting that. Just that extra credit, that extra connection. And the disarm already. Wes, wait a second. Where is this stock going? It's gone, Sparky.
18 seconds.
It's gone.
18 seconds to lose that one.
And he got disarmed.
Yep.
He got disarmed.
Disarm's a big thing, man.
And then he had half the options off stage. No way to get back. Kind of hits him with a Sair. The stock is absolutely deleted. That is nasty.
He has a little bit more dexterity, so it's going to be just a little bit later. I don't know the exact difference in terms of damage between like 3 dex and 4 dex, so it may be like 2 damage, which doesn't actually matter until like the super niche case where it does. But even the ground pound, he gets clipped with the backside of the dare. There's the disarm onto Kaina, who looked to move in, but now moving back over to that weapon spawn. Just going to get the side light neutral air. I thought we were going to see the recovery, but no, another neutral air coming out from Kaina. So again, another 3-piece off of that side light nair. Almost gets the recovery KO off the top, but he can't get that KO just yet. Yet another disarm.
Now, Wes getting over and fishing out that nair into recovery. That was super clean. He's going to finish up the stock right there. Going to go ahead and finally get Kaina off that first one. But if everybody takes a look in the top right corner, you can see that Wes is very deep in a knockout range on the second stock, especially going up against the Teros.
Oh, he's going to get so punished for that, dude. Splashing right on the stage and just serving himself up.
Literally.
Belly out, all his entrails ready to just get stomped into the side air. That was a rough spot for Wes to find him. Now he falls into that neutral light, side light nair again, the turnaround neutral air. Dude, it feels like Wes, this game's just over.
It doesn't feel like it. It pretty much certainly is. We're going to probably see kind of tapping in right here. No, wrong option off the downlight, but Wes has got to find something. There's nothing to be found. The scavenger hunt comes up empty. There is no win condition. 243 damage is all that Teska can muster.
The ground pound from like, it wasn't the middle of the stage, but it was pretty close to the middle of the stage, and that still is enough to KO. And it's not like he did 650 damage. It was like, what was it, like 542? I think by the time all things were said and done.
525.
Okay, actually less. Sorry, I overestimated. My fault.
My bad. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. We're gonna see the cowgirl come in. We're gonna see some Cassidy. Wes. Wes being locked in the Teska. If this isn't a desperation pick, I don't know what is at this point. Trying to shake something loose here. Down at 2 games against Kaina. Betting it all on the Cassidy.
I mean, I'm thinking about like what's been the most effective from Kaina, and it's been, if he has Axe, it's like Inlight and it's Sidelight Neutral Air. Neutral Sig from the Lasso is not going to pick those up. If we're talking about Hammer, it's Stomp Side Air. The Neutral Sig is not going to pick that up. So I think absolutely this is a desperation pick, but maybe Wes has got something he's going to show us. There's one Neutral Sig leading to the disarm. He has the lead so far in this game. Let's see if he can hold on to this. On World's End, he is a lower defense legend here, coming in with the Cassidy pick. He is in defense stance, so it's going from 4 to 5. He's going to get the first stock. Only has 50 damage on this stock. So he knows something clearly that we don't.
The Cassidy is goated right now, but just the interaction there towards, I know we're not going to have a replay of it, but the movement between both those players fishing for that offense was absolutely incredible. The scoop from Wes, sending Kaina up, and just like that, Wes has found himself a very good situation here, although kind of doing a good job not letting it get out of control. Stomp and neutral Sig, that is true all day long. Side Sig will get punished. Stomp Sair, bye-bye.
Now, the lead here is a little bit different because it went from Wes having 50 damage on his first stock when he gets the KO onto Kaina to now Kaina has like maybe 60 damage on the second stock, and it's probably going to be an even smaller lead here very quickly. Wes is throwing out these signatures, but the side sig, if you do it the wrong direction, it's going to move you away. All it takes is like a dash and side light from Kaina. He all of a sudden turns that into a nair, and then maybe a third hit. There's the in-sig. Caught him in the air. See if he can catch the landing again. No, he attempted the recovery. There's the side sig, almost completely stacked when he hit that. Does get the disarm. There's the recovery, and a second stock goes the way of Wes. Man, I haven't really seen Wes play hammer. It's clearly all the hammer here. No blasters whatsoever. Like, I'm a little bit sad that I haven't seen Wes play like any other hammer legends.
Right, yeah, I mean, he's definitely got the skill for it for sure. I have to take a look at these stats in the game because you are right. We have not seen these blasters at all. It has been the hammer show from Wes, and it is getting the job done so far. Unarmed D-Light going to get a little punish from Kaina, catches the landing. That's going to send him way out. That could be a knockout.
Now we're even.
Is perfect snipe, and we're all tied up. Kaina one stock away from sending Wes out of Spring Championship.
Wes maintained the lead on the first stock and then kind of shrunk the lead. He maintained the lead on the second stock and then kind of shrunk the lead. Then all of a sudden, he's lost the lead and Kaina now maintains that lead. There's the stomp into the neutral signature. Going to do a solid amount of damage. The side air hits and the stomp side air as well.
Had a weird angle.
Oh no, Wes, you're gonna lose it just like that game? Question mark. I agree, video game. I agree.
No, I got nothing to say.
That's just so dumb.
Don't even show me that. I don't even want to see it on the screen, bro.
It kind of advances to Elim semifinals. I don't know how to react to that like any other way.
No,
I can't like celebratory like because it wasn't some like Herculean achievement. Like Wes just ended up like throwing that stock away, trying to get a little bit too big for his bridge because like that was sick. He hit the side air into the stomp side air, goes for the ground pound. He pulls out of it as well. So I thought like, okay, now he's going back over onto the wall to touch, and we get a game question mark.
And it sucks because there was so much potential in that game. We were seeing so many good things from Wes from the very beginning, from the very start of 3-2-1 Brawl. He was on it, and then it just kept slipping and kept slipping and kept slipping until we saw that last interaction. And what an unfortunate way to be sent out of Spring Championship. My heart goes out to you, Wes. That is devastating. But that is Brawlhalla. That is how it goes down sometimes, and you see it kinda does advance to your elimination semifinals.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of guaranteed top 4 for this, and that's going to be Wes placing in 5th place, so just a little bit outside of his seed of 4. So that's definitely going to be a tough loss for him. But on the other side, we have 2 players who were not slated to be this deep in the bracket, and that is Seed 10 Mongi and Seed 16 Power. The lifetime history, not really doing any favors for Mongi here.
No, not so much. Congratulations though to Mongi already getting his second top 8 ever.
Yep.
So shout out to Mongi. Chat is behind Power. They are standing strong behind the Ember here as we see a 92-8 split on the predictions. But we're going to get that off the screen because we are in map selections and we are going to get down to game number 1 and find out who is going to be moving forward here. And the battle is going to start on Small World's End.
We just saw Cassidy with some solid juice that then petered out towards the end, and we're going to transition into Mongi's Cassidy after we saw Mongi play like the end of the previous set. Started on, who did he start on? Because I remember the Queen Nai. Was it always the Queen Nai? I can't remember. I apologize for not being able to remember. But it's the Queen Nai that was memorable to me, moving on past C's Caspian.
Yes, for sure.
It was Dusk. Oh, yeah, it was the Nimue.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, the Nair coming out. Ooh, the neutral sig is going to whiff as well. Bit Power searching for the perfect spot to land. It catches it with a Sair. Neutralite going to finish off that interaction as Power backs up, gives Mongi some space to work with.
I am not seeing any confidence whatsoever coming out from Mongi here. We just saw 2 exclamation points, and then they were eliminated just because Power got hit, not because like Mongi touched the main platform. So at least the beginning of this, the movement was looking really rough, but I'm loving the effects on this skin. Okay, the GC D-Light into the neutral signature as well, back to back. And a third neutral signature, might as well. One of the best moves in the game right now, yes sir.
Oh man, so many neutral sigs, and I'm pretty sure I think all of them but one connected. So great run from Mongi here on the opening stock. Power trying still to get in with these guitars. We called him the surgeon last set we saw him play. We need to get those guitars moving.
There's the in-light, the turnaround GCD light into the recovery to react to the dodge from Mongi. Great work from Power. Let's see if he can keep it going now that he has weapon advantage. Jump side air. He's going to throw away those guitars, pick up a second set. He had that one prime. We're on World's End. We're seeing Mongi just float above. No soft platforms to go to. Throws out an in-light, but barely misses. Picks up the blasters. Let's see what Mongi's got here. Inside that little bit of dead zone from Power. Is able to get behind right after that. Got to be careful just throwing out that D-Sig raw on the main stage. Like, that's a little bit difficult to fall into. We saw, I think, Godly throw out like a crazy wild down signature on stage as well, and it was also unsuccessful.
Power whiff it on the sidelight. Mongi stomp a neutral sig. I mean, if it works, you gotta keep pushing the button. Power not gonna get punished off that. Picking up the landing off of Mongi. The Nair back up on stage. Power whiffing the Sair. Mongi floating in the sky, trying to find that neutral sig. Power did a fantastic job staying out of that hitbox that time.
Oh, going in with that ground pound. You saw Mongi. He wasn't really in the right spot to pick up that recovery. He kind of just threw it out knowing that that's what he should do. But if he took maybe just a moment to think about it a little bit longer, he would have absolutely picked it up and sent Power into the bottom blast zone.
Ooh,
there's the recovery off the top, though. So he's thinking about that one, able to pick that up all the way up there. Relatively early stock as well. I think that was later stages of orange, early of red.
Yeah, we're all tied up here. Power now having a very slight advantage just by literally a dozen or so damage. Okay, and we're slowing everything to a crawl in neutral here. Power, very nice Nair into recovery off the bow.
No major D-lights coming out from Power. You did see one just come out, but he missed right after that. The D-Sig goes over the edge, also missed. Mongi gets the punish right off of that. There's the recovery from Power, the weapon toss, but it was a slow weapon toss, so he can't pick it back up, and also Power picks up the weapon spawn that was right in front of him, falling Nair into the recovery off the bounce. Bounce passing the guitars to himself. In-light waits for it. D-light recovery, same direction. Might turn it around next time just to switch it up.
Cool.
Nice read to chase dodge after the sidelight into the turnaround dare.
Yeah, because I think if he would have went for the recovery, Power would have been able to punish it and end it right there.
Yep.
But either way, Power is going to go ahead and finish it off with that guitar recovery. 498 damage is what got the job done against Cassidy.
Yeah, a very low damage game coming out from everybody involved here. There was that ground pound that I was talking about, that if Mongi would have been a little bit more to the right, or maybe pivoted it, turned it around because you kind of reached from the back just a little bit.
11 signatures, 36% accuracy off of the Cassidy.
Yeah, when you're hitting 4 of them.
Yeah.
When you're hitting 4 out of 11.
Yeah.
And 3 of them were like straight up in a row.
Oh, man. All right. So we are going to swap over to the Nye.
Yep.
Okay. I like this. I like this. We've seen this before, Sparky. He's going to bring over the Nye fight guitars with guitars.
Yeah, when Power has guitars against Mongi, he wants to be like basically on top of him and just shredding him. But then when he has the bow, it's like, get off me, get away from me, I don't want to be anywhere near you. Meanwhile, Mongi, I feel like he's mostly going to focus on those guitars. He can deal with the range once he has Spear, which is going to be his first weapon here against the bow. I feel like this might be what he wants. So he can play with those neutral light pokes a little bit, maybe those falling neutral layers as well.
Oh.
There's the down air. The recovery, actually, the left side of that recovery just barely clipping Power. No D-light over the stage, didn't want to commit any forward movement to it, just wanted to stay back safely on the corner.
Mongi trying to get over and get those guitars back in his hand. Now we're going to see if this is the weapon that he was wanting. Power staring him off the stage. Mongi trying to find an option to get back up. Power whiffing on the neutral stick, giving a wide open highway for Mongi to come back up on stage.
Jump side air from Power. He's just backing up, being very safe. Doesn't want to let Mongi get right on top of him, because especially like we're thinking about those neutral signatures. Oh, the down air and the recovery bouncing off the stage.
Touched.
Oh, he was really careful there. I actually really appreciate how careful Mongi played in that moment. No neutral stick coming out. He did the sidelight, then he waited, then he did a turnaround sidelight. Maybe we see a D-light into the neutral sig. There's the neutral sig. That side sig hit so many other players that Power has gone up against today. But Mongi sees it coming and punishes with a move that requires a lot of commitment. Bold timing from Mongi. Huge respect.
Power trying to go ahead and get the stock, but he cannot find a knockout. Gonna try it on the bow instead. Mongi still cannot find a weapon drop. Ooh, that drops right on top of a Mongi though. Spear in hand. Power staying out of the way. That's gonna confirm.
That was so much damage that he had to do. Oh, I can't wait to see the numbers at the end of the game.
Well, I mean,
that was insane.
I mean, and being able to, you know, relying on a Nair from Bo to be able to fish out your knockout against a Queen Nye is a lot to ask. But so far, so good. Is now we are just tacking on the extra credit, trying to get those bonus points.
Yep.
Mongi, though, going to finish it off unarmed.
And that's an early KO. That's a relatively early KO, given that he was unarmed. GCD light into the recovery. But, man, Power had to put so much damage on a Mongi to get that KO, and we're on World's End. That had to be like 190 to 200 damage. It had to be.
Absolutely. Power still holding on to this very slight lead here. Mongi chipping away. Just trying to get the 1-2s off the guitars, but he cannot get in from inside this bow. Another neutral light connects. Mongi. Okay, 2-piece, but that's all it is. Another Nair is going to disarm, but he's back on Spear and gets sared off stage. Power, so much stage control on this legend.
But he still has to put so much damage out. I can't get over that. It's the D-Sig bouncing off the stage and KOing off the top. Mongi is like genuinely messing up Power in ways that like Vim Tankilo couldn't. Power has a huge lead here, and he very well might win this game, if not the set. But the fact that like he's not able to do the same things against Mongi that he was against Vim Tankilo, like he's not able to play the same way whatsoever. Mongi is forcing that adaptation. Now, Power's doing a great job of adapting to it, but forcing the adaptation is worthy of admiration.
And those adaptations is what makes champions. We're seeing it play out live in front of us here. Mongi pushing in. The neutral stick will connect. That takes Power onto his final stock, but is it too little too late? We're on a very slow legend. We do have some defense to work with, though, but Power is being administered right now. Okay, recovery up. Can't find anything. Mongi back on the stage, looking for it.
Nice.
Side stick and dish. There we go. He is up 2-0 against Mongi. 1 game away.
Yes, dude, 630 damage. We were on Small World's End, and you're playing a high-strength legend in Ember, and it took 630 damage, and that's with, like, I think the KO efficiency on, like, the final stock was relatively pretty good. It was probably, like,
compared to the other two.
160 or 170. So if you would have had the other ones doing the exact same thing, 630. That is 210 per stock, dude.
That first stock he had to work for, and I mean work for.
Shout out to Rihanna.
you gotta quit saying. You just catch me off guard, bro. Like.
That's what the song's about, bro.
I know the song.
It's work, 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 work. You see me every work, 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 work.
Okay. All right, Mongi gonna swap over to the Jae Yun to try and break something loose. We're still on Small World's End. I don't know about it, Sparky.
I'm feeling a little bit the same way, but I'm willing to give some breathing room to Mongi here because he's shown a really strong Queen Nai, showed a very solid Cassidy that like looked rough in the beginning, and like ended up losing the game. Like he's 0-2 down to Power right now, but like showing me more than what I expected.
All right, not a whole lot of room for Mongi to work with on Small World's End. Oh my God, hit him again. The back-to-back scare.
That's a tough start, bro.
Out. Power, 30-second stock, 2 stocks away from sweeping Mongi.
That's a really tough start and doesn't make me feel good about the rest of this. As he's getting juggled, even the weapon toss gives Power room to pick up the bow, the neutral signature as well. Mongi hasn't even put out 50 damage. We're a minute in, and Mongi is like halfway through his second stock, and I think just now he put out 50 damage.
All right, Power, he has figured out.
He gets away from the ground pound. 2 of the side six, almost enough.
Can he finish it up right here? Is Mongi gonna get back to stage? Power giving him the room. Another side sink. Yeah, we all knew it was coming, Power. Everybody knew. The Nair coming back up on stage. Mongi now has that great sword. Can he do anything with it? Power, what a punish. Recovery, he's on fire, Sparky.
Dude, he's got 80 damage on his first stock. That is it. This Jae Yun swap. Maybe it works in the ranked games. Maybe it works in the tournament against other opponents, but so far it's not working against Power.
You should have stayed on the 9, my brother, because this is not it. Power absolutely eating right now, leaving 0 crumbs. Mongi, anything? What a dodge,
spot dodges that too, man. His timing's too good. Sidelight, D-Light, almost gets the D-Light the same direction. Gets away from the signature as well. There's the 3-piece. He's at least going to deny the 3 stock. Let's see if he can bring it back from this. He's basically 2/3 of the way through his final stock as Power comes back in. See if he can get some reads here.
Okay, there we go. Great sword. Start the great sword a little bit.
Yeah, 2 2-pieces. Another, now 4-piece on this one. All right. Just needed a minute.
Power just literally a side stick. Maybe a something. The Sair is going to help. Tried to get that follow-up. Couldn't get it. This could be Mongi's last stance right here.
Nice.
Side stick came out.
Disarm.
Disarms out. Power needs to go over that weapon, but he can't do it.
And then you see D-Light to get the finisher on it.
He still has another stock to work with, though, Sparky. Mongi is still in a very, very bad situation here.
Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared for Mongi because he's showing something cool with this, but it's not enough. And Power, despite being disarmed, is going to hit the D-Light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy. And that time he went from doing 630 damage, requiring 630 damage to 462. Really finding that KO efficiency.
I'm having so much fun. South America is just putting on a show. These sets have been absolute bangers. Let's just start it over. Let's start the whole tournament over.
Oh, you're gonna have to take that up with Toast. I don't have that power. I don't have that power. Don't say yes. Don't say it. Don't say yes, Toast. You don't want to say yes. No. I'm calling your bluff, brother. Like, okay, go ahead, roll it back. Roll it back. We already had a delayed start today. We don't get like. I don't think we can just like do it again. Oh, man. That was an amazing block that we just had. I had a great time with that. We started off in the upper side of the bracket. Let's get a look at that. We had, let's see, we had Use. There was Kaina in there as well. Kaina versus, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Winter Championship. My fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. Don't laugh at me.
We didn't see no Use, bro.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. We had Wes and Lopez on the top side of the bracket. We had Mongi and C on the top side of the bracket. Then we went down to the bottom side of things. We had some solid sets down here. We had Kaina versus Ian. Believed in Ian for a moment. Still showed us something really cool. That was a 3-1. We also had Vimten Kilo versus Power. Oh, it's literally right on the screen. I don't have to.
They waited until you were done before they flew the graphic.
All right. No, that's cool. That's all good. Then we had the 3-0 of Kaina versus West. I'll just read the graphic now. And then we had Power's 3-0 against Mongi, forcing 3 different legend selections and then really shutting him down on that Jaehyun pick at the end. So we have Power, seed 16 now in our top 4. Very impressive finish from him so far, but I call it a finish, but it's not really the finish yet. We have the top 4 for South America coming up in just a few moments. We're going to be headed to a short break, but don't go anywhere for the thrilling conclusion of the South American 1v1 Spring Championship.
Give me a second, a minute before you go. Our little secret, we can keep it on the low. Excited, can't hide it, I wonder if it shows. Between my head and your heart, we about to overload. Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sing tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations, yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Give me a second, a minute before you leave. So swerve it over here, baby, you should come with me. Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sing tight. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Hold my head out the car window, cause we ain't going home. Living for the moment, got you in my focus. As we're lifting off the ground, as the sky comes crashing down, moving with the tide, let our worlds collide. Hold me close.
I need a getaway straight to you. More than a feeling, tell me that it's true. 'Cause I know you've been the reason that I stay up late. Haven't been sleeping for a couple days. And if we take it slowly, tell me that you'll stick around. And if I let you love me, baby, don't let me down. I know that I could do life without you, but baby, I know I never want to. I keep wanting it back to where we met. I'm just replaying the moment.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to the Brawlhalla Spring 2026 Championship. Walt, we got Flambeezy in the house.
yo.
What's going on, dude? It's top 4 of South America, and it's been crazy. It's been crazy. How are you feeling?
Crazy's the word for it. One, excited. Two, really happy to see the prevalence of Taros despite the dex changes. I mean, dude's getting disarmed after one combo and still finding
Dude,
dubs.
that's beast. That's actually so beast. That's like, is that a statement of kind of trying to be like, I'm better? I wonder.
I guess.
I wonder. It's also just, commitment to the brand, right? You got to stick on the Taros for as long as you possibly can. But you see it on our screen, folks. There are only 4 players remaining in this bracket. We will be starting up our commentary block here with Lopez versus C. Winners finals. The winner of this, of course, gets to advance into Grands and gets to hang out for a little while until they figure out who they're going to play against for the tournament.
Which, I mean, should be pretty fun. I mean, granted, across Europe earlier in the day and South America now, we've had a chance to kind of sit down, digest a little bit in terms of what are people actually trying, what weapons are showing up the most, which ones have taken a bit of a backseat, I think, to no one's surprise. Rocket Lance, not really around, and not much on the block. Haven't seen too much Chakram either. I mean, granted, from Sidra, we did get some cannon representation, but not a whole lot of it. But what we have been getting quite a bit of, at least in South America, are the gauntlets and the Katars. And so, not surprised, of course, to see on that Caspian rocking that exact same combination. Both of those weapons are just absolutely fantastic in the meta right now. And Lopez, sticking with Old Faithful.
Yeah, looking forward to it, guys. We are getting right into it on Demon Island. This is game 1 of our winners finals, Lopez versus C.
Okay, starting off looking not too bad. The first weapon is going to go the way of Seabass, but Lopez picks up that cannon, only to get minced up a bit by these Katars. Really hard to get out of the blender once you're in it.
Yeah, and we are seeing 2 so-called string weapons facing off against each other. C's getting better end of a lot of these exchanges, but I do think Cannon, a lot of explosive potential like we're seeing right here. Caspian, of course, able to kind of slip out of trouble for now, but Lopez covering every angle and gets the star, which is really nice. Yeah, that signature forces the disarm as well. High angle to recover, but Lopez, you were just in a different area code, my friend, and C is able to make it right back to stage. Okay, still pressing advantage, though. Lopez is looking at a Sair, and now recover. You can dip down and try to get the KO that way.
Okay, nice. Oh, waits for the dodge, but instead it does not come. Lopez swings back with the recovery. Seabass probably going to go for the immediate, or just C, just probably going to go for the immediate follow-up next time. Oh,
yeah,
see, there's the recovery, going to KO off the top.
The old reliable. Yeah, I'm really interested in this weapon layout because I think in the Europe bracket when we were casting earlier, you and I kind of both expressed a little bit of doubts about the sword, right? Like being maybe a little bit of a dated weapon. It does give you a lot of reliable KO options, though, and Lopez making it work, at least for now, until he gets hit off that right blast zone by C's Sair.
Yeah, I mean, even Godly winning EU with Bodvar, right? Just showing what the sword is all about. Lopez here, maybe going to throw another end-sig on the landing. No, gets caught by the Nair on the way down. And see, trying to attack on. There's the end-sig.
Nice catch. Okay.
Doesn't actually get the knockout, though. Just narrowly. Do we get a ground pound? There it is, and Lopez taps that one in.
Yeah, better coverage this time from Lopez versus the first stock, I think, just preemptively going for the ground pound. That one was disarmed. This one, of course, had the cannon, and there was no resources left, so well performed. Gets to get a couple hits in with that cannon as well. C not able to extend the string further with those guitars online. Gonna dive right in, just a singular hit, and we're back to neutral.
Okay, wow. Doesn't get caught by that neutral stick. Not really sure how he managed to avoid the blades, but side air into the stage. Whoa, should have done another side air there, I think. Instead, goes for the ground pound. Kind of loses the opportunity to secure that stock, giving C a whole lot more one-ray to work with here with this advantage.
Yeah, that disarm matters a lot, too, because I was going to say with the guitars, at least, you start looking for recovery. Okay, turn it around. You get to loop it over to the other side if you're Lopez, so not KO'd just yet. Actually touches ground, too, and takes the entire game. I would say that's a pretty good value proposition if you're Lopez.
Yeah, I would say that was pretty convincing, you know? I mean, the end sigs on the sword were all finding the mark, grabbing that tentacle and just slapping it over to the side, blasting it. You see it right there on the replay. The edge guards were like, okay, you know, you were able to get the kind of the guaranteed stuff that, you know, there wasn't really many mix-ups to be had, and I think it's important, especially to execute in those moments where it's just kind of like freebies like that. And so, all in all, very solid gameplay from Lopez. I think on the side of C, though, gonna have to clean up some of these plays. There was a couple moments there in that game one where I was like, oh, I think you could have gotten stock here if you just kind of played a little bit differently on some key moments, and you might have had a bit of a closer game. So we'll see if this game C works a little bit better.
Sure, we are going to change the scenery here for game number 2. Bit of a more shallow moving platform to allow our players to maybe reset some of their movement occasionally. Could be good with some of these string weapons as well if you burn a dodge like Lopez just did right there to lose the first stock.
Beautiful start here. See Lopez coming in with that end light. I love the aggression from C, fighting his way back with the guitars. Lopez coming back, tries to go for that end sig yet again, but this time it's not finding the mark and suffers a decent amount of punishment for it as well. This game, all things considered, I mean, if C can just find the stock, maybe we can start mounting a comeback. Nice try.
Yeah, and prime the guitars as well, but doesn't pick up the weapon on the way up. This is sweat beads. Okay, easy pickup for Lopez.
And kind of like similar ledges to Demon Island in the sense that they're very short here. And so if you go off stage like C did there with the chase dodge as well, and you don't get the hit, you're basically making the edge guard pretty easy because you won't have that dodge to come back to stage with. So that's how Lopez was able to kind of execute that one.
Yeah, but I mean, you were talking about it. This has really just been all C all day for game number 2, right? It was like a minute had passed and 3 stocks are already gone. Lopez on final, and C off stage. Lopez sending it way downtown. Reversal opportunity, hits it off the backboard, tries to go for the signature to cover that shallow wall, but does get the disarm eventually. So pretty solid win for C, all things considered.
Lopez trying to answer back here, trying to catch the landing, can't find it.
Okay, pretty crucial miss as well. Those signatures are just not connecting from C. This one's a disarm combo. Doesn't quite get too much more.
Wow.
Recovery disarms. Next recovery just KOs as well. We're very close to it.
Yeah, we're just tacking on some damage now. D-Light Nair is not going to be enough. Lopez trying to close out this second stock. Oh, goes for the slide charge. That's not going to work, but that end light will be more than enough. And C with a convincing response in game number 2.
Yeah, super convincing. I mean, like, we can nitpick, right, like a couple things. If you're not going for the slide charge, you just dip underneath and go for recovery to probably net the game. But, I mean, when you're at that much of an advantage off of, like, 2 incredibly clean early stocks, it's like, all right,
do whatever you want.
Yeah, figure my way out. What kind of color by number to get into this game to even this one right back up. It's a competitive set for sure.
Yeah, I want to see what game 3 looks like, right? I mean, heading on over to Shadow Scar Landing. All right. One of the, you know, fresher additions into the tournament map pool. Full on display here, right? Everyone was so used to, you know, the classics of old. But this one, we have a much bigger base platform. The side platforms are much higher than we're kind of used to as well on this stage. Might be, I don't even know if we saw the stage yet today. So it's kind of nice to get, you know, kind of a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, I caught it a couple times for the MENA region yesterday. And one of the big things of note was because those soft platforms are so much higher, if you want to try to contest the space, you're usually spending more than one piece of your movement economy to get there. So important to pay attention to, or if you are, you're just like very much telegraphing like your full jump to get over towards one of those platforms. So just trying to play jockeying for position on those. There's the weapon toss right there. Maybe a low recovery to touch the wall. Yep.
Oh, nice patience from C. Won't be able to stop Lopez from getting onto the stage with the weapon spawn as well, but has so much damage racked up that Cider is going to be enough, and C, yet again, pulling ahead.
Yeah, and I believe both of them are in a power stance as well, right? So just being able to get those KOs a little bit earlier, pretty relevant, especially on some of these new stages.
Oh my god, C has complete control. That's like 3 different side sigs, I believe, that have all found the mark.
Gosh. And once again, I mean, it feels like a snowball rolling downhill when C gets this momentum going. And this is like Qatar's 101, right? Like, you are such a momentum-based weapon when you can start feeling yourself, getting good reads and things of that nature. But it just feels like, yeah, C cannot be stopped right now, dude.
What a crazy end light, scooping from the other side. And now just covering that corner so well. Goes for a quick, cheeky reverse downer off the stage. It doesn't work, but I see the vision that D-Light recovery is going to be enough to get the pick from the first stock, though, but Lopez is effectively an entire stock behind. Can't get the read on the dodge there either.
Yeah, this is getting weird. I was about to say it was recovery from just either weapon from C, but of course with the Qatar's equipped, that one will net the KO, force last stock again onto Lopez. Yeah, and again, like a lot of things that would cover on soft platforms on other stages, just not so much here. So Lopez just barely missing on that contest for the landing underneath that soft platform just because it was a little bit too high. Oh, big disarm and way downtown off stage. Is it going to be slide off? No.
Oh, could be it. Tries to close it with that grab against the side light. It's not going to work. Does have the weapon advantage here, though, but another one spawns just in time for Lopez. Huge opportunity for punish. Forcing C into the corner. No punish on the grab to cancel. Does a pretty delayed ground pound. But at this point, pretty much one strong hit away from losing the game. Lopez trying to answer back now.
Nice.
And that should be the stock, but we still got more work to do here. An entire other stock to burn through. Lopez has to play perfectly.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it starts with Cannon once again. We do see it re-equipped. You have to start trying to find those dodge reads before it's too late if you're Lopez. There's another one burned, and Lopez only gets a couple.
I can't get the read. That's 2 times now. Hasn't been able to make the adjustment. Maybe this time. Chases off stage. Actually had the right read this time, but couldn't execute. Wait.
He's still going. He's still going. Okay.
Huge damage.
Oh my gosh, and C doesn't have a weapon, which means recovery doesn't going to work. Okay, burn dodge from the weapon toss. Both players unarmed. This is fisticuffs, but C gets the Qatar pickup first. Recovery from C just definitely KOs now. Sair almost enough to do it. Super high angle from Lopez.
Nice weapon throw. Gotta be careful here.
Wait. Not a disarm yet. Way downtown. Where are you going?
And like, oh, it's active enough.
My God, dude.
Sick.
Wow, what a turnaround from Lopez. That was unreal.
That was clutch. That was clutch, man. I can't believe that neutral sig was still active. The last frame of that tentacle, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, he went for 2 mighty fine gambles at the end too. Like that dare not connecting, not so good, and then just barely, like you said, enough juice to connect there.
Wow.
Steal away that game because I really think that C was like 1 input away from finding the blast zone for.
Yeah, even one side air. He got unlucky a little bit on that last one that it bounced off the stage. I think otherwise it probably would have knocked out.
Crazy turnaround. So we're going to go to a more familiar site now, the Western Air Temple, for game number 4.
Yeah.
This is actually set point now for Lopez to make it into grand finals.
And I respect it, picking a more dishonest character, swapping over to Cassidy.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to lie, bro.
On God, like.
It's not about being honest all the time.
There's a bag on the line here. Forget ethics.
And this is crazy momentum from Lopez already. Look, you can tell he's feeling it.
Oh, man. I mean, C hasn't even had a chance to get a hammer, right? Lost those blasters. He just got smacked up for the rest of that first stock. Maybe this time we'll be able to get that hammer, but nope. I mean, Lopez keeping C in the corner. There we go. Fights his way out. Manages to pick up that hammer, and now it's time to see that NC. That unholy signature, that abomination of a signature. There we go, Stomp there.
Oh, we do see, of course. Yeah, the beloved off stage. Okay.
Oh, wow. I can't believe he didn't get that reverse scoop here. No N-Sig. Nah, a little bit late on the pull. There we go. Tries to convert into the down sig. Wonder if that was an accident? I don't. There's the vision. That's what I'm talking about. Not enough.
Next
Feeling
one
a little bit high
KOs,
on this
okay.
one.
Scoop's not enough either, especially from that position.
It's a light attack. Do it again.
Yeah, it's just imagination to get a KO if you're C.
One more time.
I mean, you don't even have to go crazy here if you're C either, right? Like, you just get Stomp Ensig.
There we go.
Or just Ensig. Okay.
Yeah, never overcomplicate it, man. Just Ensig it out.
All right. So we're seeing some signs of life from C. Lopez had a pretty brilliant and crazy fast start here, but pace is starting to simmer down at least a little bit.
Okay, there we go. That high deck from Cassidy as well. It'll take a while for her to get his arm. Messed up the punish there. Thought he fell through the platform. Didn't hold down long enough. Watch out. Oh, I thought it was going to be an Ensig from Lopez there. Doesn't pull the trigger.
Okay, no burn dodge either from C, so a couple resources to make it back, yeah.
Nice. The damage is racking up. What I tell you, man, this Ensig
is pretty good.
Hops on the horse, too. We riding out. Oh, got caught by the weapon thrower. Won't be able to make it back from there.
For sure.
Honestly, all things considered, how that first stock went, you did a lot of work there as C to bring things back to a closer game.
Yeah, this is one stock away, though, for Lopez to be hanging out in Grand Final. C needs to figure something out with this Legend swap. He finds the Stomp Sarah off stage, scoops it, sends it to the bottom blast zone. To the depths you go, and it is last stock for both.
There's like two kinds of people. There's those that go home and do their homework, and those who pull up the next day and ask to copy their homework. And that's what C is right now, man. He said, I just got to get the grade.
Like, this working. Like, you're getting good grades in this class, bro.
It's why it's important to have friends.
All right, let's go. Clips it again. And again, I mean, the anti-airs that you get from the Cassidy are just unbelievable. So gets the disarm, pretty relevant. See if you throw this one away. Actually, no, loses the neutral exchange, so Lopez gets the sword back, but at what cost?
It's time to tuck him in.
Stomp on the platform means it just barely missed, too.
Like one or two more hits right now if you're C to knock out.
But we saw Lopez make a crazy comeback before.
Oh, for sure. He gets a down sig right now with that sword. Could be a problem.
Pushes the offstage. Yeah, just really not pressing it further than it needs to go. But as soon as you go to the skies, the Ensig is coming through.
Who was over there? There it is. Nice. Hard-earned.
Oh, my God.
Perfect execution.
All right. Fine.
That's how we do it. Yep.
Okay, we're going to go to game number 5. I mean, look, we talked about it when we started. We talked about it on the pre-show as well. Cassidy was a pick that we all thought was going to be pretty good, and it turns out it is. So.
You know, it's great because she's been good, too, and I feel like the recent changes only made her better.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, Wubbs was, for a while, kind of running it in North America, just Ensig extraordinaire, showing what it was all about, and I'm glad to see that, you know, people are getting what's the word? Privy to
They're familiar now.
Exactly.
They know what's going on at this point.
It's more than cordial,
know
man.
That
It's
we're in a game
intimate.
number 5 here for Lopez and C. I don't imagine. I think they already locked in stages, but I mean, look, you won with the Cassidy, so just stick with it for game number 5. Yeah, it looks like we're already on stage selection. I think Shadow Scar was open, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if they're just redoing all of the strikes in general. But I wonder if, like, maybe you want the third platform. Yeah, we're going to go to Mishima for final.
Okay. So that's interesting. I feel like that kind of helps out C more than it does Lopez, I feel. Because then you have the ability to get those blasters, D-Light recoveries off the top.
Yeah.
But let's be real. How much blasters are we going to see from C? Not a lot.
Probably not that much, yeah. But look, I mean, we said the hammer's the name of the game. How good is your blasters is what the difference maker is. I think we're probably doing a reset. Listen, it's nothing if not tense, Lambo.
Yeah.
Keeping us on our toes right now.
I love it, man. I mean, there's something about the thing about Cassidy is that you always know what she's gonna do.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
It's it's tough when you have a full picture of what the game plan is from the jump against a legend like that, right? Because it's just like, oh well, I just shouldn't get picked up by Ensig. It's like you're gonna get picked up by them eventually. Like
it's
you
not
just have
reactable,
to,
right?
Yeah.
It's not like you're gonna be able to see it coming and then move out the way. It's were you in the wrong spot? Crap, I was in the wrong spot.
Yeah, it does expose some positioning stuff. It exposes some jumping habits perhaps as well. And sometimes you just get got, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just get stomp Ensig and you're like, well, dang, I guess I'll take some damage
right?
now.
Like, well, if I jump, I'm going to get Ensig. If
Yeah.
I stay on the ground, I'm going to get stomped. So then it's like, whether you're, no matter what, all paths lead to Ensig. And then the moment you think it doesn't, you sneak in a side sig in there for good measure. And then you're really just, the high decks combined with she's just throwing out attacks, they're all chain together. it's tough. And on a stage like Mishima Dojo, too, you're going to have to be thinking twice about dash landing on those platforms because...
Dang, we got baited twice.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
no, this one's for the fans, man.
That's crazy.
I just really love the start of the song of Mishima Dojo.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just have to
and so I
want to
hear it
you know?
a third time.
I was gonna be like, is it the like they're definitely going here? Like you wouldn't just go, you wouldn't just pick here twice, right? You just don't have an accident twice in a row. It's got to be a connection thing. But we have Lopez just waiting for C in the lobby, folks. This could be one of the most brilliant ice outs I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was gonna say
It's pretty crazy.
I forget.
Icing yourself out after you win is wild.
Yeah, I
right?
mean, maybe it's like reverse psychology somehow.
Yeah.
Like maybe you know that you play better cold than your opponent does.
Okay.
And so you try to get both of you cold, and then you pull up, and you're like, all right.
Yeah, now we're both at 0. Let's start over. Okay, we're loading in for the third time. I think it's gonna happen for sure.
Let me hear that Mishima Dojo song one more time.
It is so good.
That opening, that screeching, if you will. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. Here we go.
Okay, we may be underway, folks, for this decisive Game 5. Determines the player who will be sitting on the winner's side of Grand Finals for Spring Champs.
3, 2,
Let's hopefully get underway on this one. Looking like it.
Yeah, that's the music. That's what I'm waiting for. They're in there now. Big brawling.
Yeah, so to your earlier point, as we kind of get the early phases here, because I think the pace slowed down a lot too, maybe to Lopez's detriment, right? Like as soon as C got to control tempo, he started to take over here, and look at what's happening now. But it's such a weird position against the Cassidy Hammer, like you said, because it's like the natural response to beat Stomp is to go into the air, but then what beats that? Ensig. And then the natural response to beat Ensig is to stay on the ground. But what beats that? The stomp. So the two kind of play into each other in a really like harmonious way. And maybe it's a little bit awkward for Lopez to try to find his openings right now.
And there's something about the active frames on it too where, you know, if you dodge a little bit too early, you'll get caught by the tail end of it.
Sure.
And then get hit by the Ensig anyway. And so you really have to be pretty pinpoint. And it's just so hard to punish, right? Like C's able to grab cancel Ensig right there and go right back to the ledge. And Lopez has to pretty much read that he's going to do that and show up with a ground pound, or he just has to give up the space.
Yeah, and I wonder if maybe, like, in this position, if you're Lopez, you just force, you try to force the start a little bit more often, because we really didn't see a lot of that, right? Like, he gave C a lot of opportunities to find that weapon spawn that was center stage, and just kind of control the position and maybe counter hit as C tried to go in, but ultimately lost the first stock as a result of it.
We are Ensiging for dear life, and so far, I mean, it's working out decently, but all things considered, pretty tight battle. Lopez here trying to get something going. Hasn't really had a chance to go for a dodge read with these cannon openers. See, though?
Oh, my gosh.
Great conversions onto the platforms there. The power of Cassidy Hammer, the power of high decks really showing up in a massive way.
Lopez doing a little bit of damage of his own. Get more than a two-piece. Oh my gosh, and even the dip down underneath the stage means C goes completely unpunished for that whiff. Not completely, at least. Does get a three-piece on the way on the other side.
Nice.
Lopez pushes it.
Awesome.
Dude, this could be the end of the set, by the way. This is Game 5, so it's last stock for C.
Yeah, despite the cute conversions on the platforms with the hammer, etc., recovery enough.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Wow, that felt optimal at the damage range there. I wasn't sure that was going to knock out, but it did cleanly. Wait a minute here. Is he going to be able to kind of pull out?
Okay, the triplat's giving a lot of approach angles for both players. It's been pretty solid. Catches it, scoops it. Just runs to the other side, slows this one down. Lopez trying to take it carefully. Oh, gets the whip on the stop. That's huge.
Ooh, doesn't get hit by the weapon throw. That was huge.
He only has a jump blast. That's it. That's it. Lopez got it. It's Game 5. The self-ice out results in a Lopez W, and Lopez will be sitting in Grand Finals.
There were some cool nifty tricks that we saw. There weren't enough. Even that last recovery sequence, you know, there was really only one mix-up that C had, and it was to go for like a gravity cancel down sit.
Yes.
Right? That gives you, it'll stall you out a little bit, so that when Lopez comes here for the, you know, the ground pound to end the game, you might be able to just time it so that he misses you and then you scoot right by. But outside of that, really wasn't much to go for there.
It's such a tough position to your point, right? Like there really was only one route that you could have taken. So like exactly what you just said. The question becomes, what tools do you have to stall your delivery to back to stage? And it's like, if it's only one thing, and then Lopez can maybe call it out or wait it out, or at least is still in a good position at the end of it. I don't know. Doomed from the start? Who's to say? But that was a crazy game 5 after a little bit of unfortunate stalling from I guess, connection or whatever it may be. But it's going to be Lopez who's going to be in grand finals here. I'm still shook from the game 3 that he won. Like, it really didn't feel like he should have won that game. So it's kind of crazy for me to think that Lopez is in grand finals now after all of that.
No, I'm inclined to believe the same thing. That game that he stole. I mean, I can't even say he stole. I know he stole it. He stole it. You know,
he took it. He at least took it. He didn't steal it.
Bank,
Maybe he didn't steal it, but he took it away from someone.
Definitely cashed that check. You know, the money's in his account.
Oh my
right?
gosh,
For
it's
sure.
so
No,
great.
definitely. Clutch was the name of the game in that one for sure. There was a lot of extra space given to C to try and close that one out with a W, and he couldn't do it. So all things earned to Lopez there. And now C will be waiting on the elimination finals. But now you have to hop on over to the semis, where we're going to have Kaina going up against Power. We've seen Kaina get this far using Teros, right?
Yes. So, yeah, I feel like we should address this one again, right?
Yeah.
Because every single caster today has probably brought up, like we talked about on pre-show, the dex changes, predictions of, oh, all these like high dex legends are probably going to be like pretty solid, right? Because they get to hold their weapons for longer. And then Kaina comes in and he's like, well, what if no? Like, what if I just did something, the same thing that I always do? And he's in top 4. So it's kind of insane to think about, because by all metrics, I think as low of a dex legend as Teros is, the way that we're kind of teeing this up, it shouldn't really work, but it is.
No, I agree. I think the thing that's standout is that Kaina has always been kind of revered as having some of the best neutral game in Brawlhalla, right? And so as someone who is hard to hit, and when he does get hit, it's rare that he's getting hit like, you know, 2 to 3 times in a row. Having or not having the dex doesn't affect him as much, because he's not getting hit like that, right? Where there's some of these players where they get sent to disadvantage and they get hit 4 to 5 times and they're immediately disarmed. Kind of, he's getting hit like once or twice, you know, but he's still able to hang on to whatever weapon he has in hand. And when he does get his hits, his punishes are hitting people like 4 to 5 times in a row.
Yes.
And so he still has the, you know, the aspect of what makes Teros working heavily in his favor. I mean, even in a matchup like this, where you're going into Ember, right? Like, okay, cool. 1, 2, charges that ground pound, doesn't get hit, and, you know, he gets hit like 1 or 2 times and he's out of there. But it's when he gets hit like 4 to 5 times is when it starts to be a little bit scarier. But he also has just a good enough defense anyway, where getting that next weapon won't be as hard for him as I think it would be for some of the other characters.
100%. I mean, it is crazy that we're like justifying this idea of like, but what if I play perfect?
Yeah, what if he's just better?
Then, what if I never got hit? And then maybe things would be okay. But it has worked out so far. I was just browsing the bracket as well, and I believe it was C that beat Kaina in a Game 5 set to put Kaina in the elimination bracket. So went on a little bit of a monster run in the elimination side, but see if Power can do anything about it. First strike has not been taken quite yet.
And that's going to be an end line, and it's enough. The power of Hammer combined with the base stats of Teros, making it more than enough. And he kind of gets to refresh his weapon as well, right? And so that's extremely important, because now it means if kind of ever gets the lead and he takes the stock, he gets a chance to effectively refresh the durability that he's working with. Right? So he can push that advantage even further.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it kind of further pushes this idea that I was talking about in the previous set of like weapon starves are pretty important now, right? Like especially with you know, being able to try to get the spawns as soon as you can. That's just going to be an entire stock for Power. This kind of comes off the respawn.
There it is. Has an axe in hand. Probably going to be looking for those end lights. There's one attempt. Tries to go for it twice. Very baby punish here coming out from Power. And kind of getting mixed up in the no man's land area, right? Trying to figure out what side do I end light. He hasn't been confident. Wow, maximum space side light though from kind of punish, but he's been chopped up a bit here. I wouldn't be surprised if this. That might be enough. No, doesn't actually.
I was
get the
gonna
combo.
say it, like so the like extended string that Power got off of that was like crazy discipline from Kaina to just not dodge at all during all of it, and then he dodged where it mattered a little bit more once he was at higher damage. So I like that a lot.
and at the same time was able to swap weapons as well. I was scared for him getting unarmed, but the timing of that made it so that it didn't
Once
even
again,
matter.
does find the counter hit he's looking for, and like you said, that combination of Taros plus a pretty solid weapon collection is pretty darn good in the hands of Kaina.
There we go, first punish.
Oh,
I love the
double
extension.
Get out of here.
Yeah, into the ground pound.
Yeah.
And kind of uses the grounded ground pound better than anyone. There it does it again,
Yeah.
right?
Well said.
It's just faster than going for like a side air or something.
Oh my gosh, crazy
Whoa.
chance. You're insane. Sure, okay.
Oh,
I mean, it's still
turnaround?
happening. This could still be a counter hit from Kaina. He does get one.
Nice.
Yep, one of the best legends out there at sharking from the ground position, and Kaina, like you said, his neutral is just so good that he's usually not putting himself in crazy spots like we just saw.
Beautiful.
And of course, the GC breakdance means that he will be taking game one. Was pretty close to dark red as well on that second stock.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it really drives the point home that Kaina's pretty tough to hit.
So hard to hit, and his claim to fame, I think, is just winning using like the base moves of the weapons that he's using, right? And so, like, you know, you play some characters, especially like Scythe Legends, you're like, all right, I'm gonna rack up all this damage, and I'm gonna use my signatures to get the knockout. Kaina's like, I don't really press that button. I think he landed that one down sig for funsies, and then I know he ended up losing a stock for going for that reverse slide charge end sig.
Yeah.
But like otherwise, he's finding stocks with like end light, down light, ground pound. Like they're not anything that any other axe or hammer legend can't do.
Yeah, for
right?
sure. It's just the fundamentals are just so strong. And again, like I don't think it can be overstated how crazy it is, especially to like with the new dex changes and whatnot, to be playing this legend in spite of all of that and still having it work out so far.
But now Power doing a much better job in this game too. I mean, keeping Kaina relatively starved here, hasn't taken as much damage. Oh no,
Oh my
but you get
gosh.
a huge opportunity.
And weapon toss. Okay, this is one more movement economy. Yep, there's a jump.
Oh, I like that actually. Instead of going for the recovery punish, going for the side air. But yeah, all things considered, decent takeaway for Kaina. Racked up so much damage, brought things back to even. The N6 kind of KO, but Kaina effectively one blow away from tying things up. So this is barely elite at all for Power.
Yeah, probably just needs a weapon and then back to the normal game plan, as you pointed out. Oh, maybe you just don't need a weapon at all if you're like that.
All right. Let's see Power trying to find a way to weapon. Grabs a bow here. Trying to play very precariously, right? Wants to tack on those little bits of extra damage. Every hit Kaina gets is just worth so much more. 2 end lights. And just forcing Power into the corner. 3 end lights now. Almost gets the side light as well to follow. D-light anti-airs are so quick as well. I mean, kind of what I'm talking about by just the base kit, man.
This is crazy. This is so good, like fundamentally speaking from Kaina. And he has always been fundamentally amazing at the game, right? But this is just showcasing it so much more now.
His dash input there, he had that stomp. That's why everyone struggles against this guy, man. It's the reason he has the amount of gold medals he has.
Okay, no whiff punish with the stomp. The weapon toss does cover a pretty high arc around Power's head, though. And light, not too much more after that, but it is the offstage. Right idea with the stomp, but there we see it kind of be not great for Kaina. Early disarm and stayed on stage, so it wasn't really any opportunity to pick up a weapon yet.
Okay, and a down sig.
Okay.
KOs off the backboard. All right, baby lead here for Power, but yet again, right? I mean, this is Taros we're talking about here. Kind of grabs a weapon. Even an end light in the corner, I think, might have enough juice.
Seeing a lot of stomps, might find their mark quite yet. Maybe that one comes through as well. Yep, there's one.
Wow, I can't believe it didn't work. Got chopped up on the dash in. That's going to be a punish. Yeah, you get a free 2-piece. Ooh, couldn't get the side air to connect true off the slide off the stage.
Yep.
An end light will probably do it here. Get in the corner.
Yeah, there's a lot of options that Kaina has, but now it's kind of Power taking over the title of, like, how do you hit me? That's a lot of damage. It's a crazy amount of momentum for Power as well. The disarm way downtown as well. Power throws the weapon away, tries to go for a signature with the bow to connect. Another unarmed KO from Kaina. Makes that 2 out of 3 stocks taken without one of these weapons on the 9 Power Taros.
Okay. Trying to rack up a bit of damage, but you're in the end light recovery territory, so you have to be careful. Oh, I appreciate
Oh, if that
it.
scoop hits, I mean, yeah, it's
Got
kind of crazy. But Power really made a statement with that game. I mean, I think Power was very hard to hit in the second stock.
I agree.
And it snowballed into an entire game. So we're looking at a close one.
Yeah, definitely kind of having a much more difficult time finding the hits. And, you know, part of that is just the difference between playing with the lead versus playing from behind.
Yeah.
I think kind of is one of the best players in Brawlhalla at playing with the lead, right? He really makes you think about how are you going to break the mold to find your connection. When he's playing from behind, still extremely good, but I feel like most players just don't have the patience to force Kaina to come to approach them. Instead, they're like, I have a lead, and I'm going to keep trying to run you down, and then he thrives off of that, and they have much closer games than they probably should. In this instance, though, Power said, nah, you know what, bro, I got time today. I'm waiting.
I'm not going nowhere. I can hang.
I'm the rabbit with the clock, bro. You see this?
Yeah.
All day.
Oh, yeah. Really good adjustment so far. So let's see if it can stick, though, is the big thing. Because to everything that you've been saying, it's hard to maintain that type of mindset for an entire set also. Like, when you're just like, dang, I really got to, like, play slow, play tempo, and, like, try to make sure I get my spots because Kaina is a player that will not allow me to get a lot of them.
Okay, good opening. All right, Power so far looking pretty good, starting things up, but can Kaina, I mean, these hits just hurt way more. Goes for the torpedo there, not gonna land. Okay. Power doing a good job keeping us close. Nice retaliation from Kaina, getting the punish on that down sig.
Yeah, and the patience again. Look, Power is still striking first, but he's taking a beat to wait. He's not letting Kaina really close too much distance. It's clean so far, but the problem with this is, like, if they go even in damage, Kaina just wins, right? Like, because he just has the higher strength legend.
Whoa, that is a crazy read from Power. You could see the way Kaina was trying to mix him. He's like, where am I? Where am I going to be? Dashing to your left, dashing to your right. You don't know where I'm at. And homeboy just stood still and said, I'm going to side it to the right, bro.
Yeah, like, I'm kind of why I oughta.
I'm like that, bro.
Oh my god, again, the connections from Kaina unarmed. They found a couple of stocks in the last game.
Oh,
but I think Power is just extending this lead that much further. Ground pound with the guitars comes through. Nobody's home.
Good delay from Kaina on the recovery there. Almost got caught by that ground pound. Tries to go for that grounded ground pound. That actually was probably enough to KO Power, but instead of that happening, looks like Power's going to be the one to KO Kaina. Kaina looking a little bit lost now that Power's figured out how to slow down the tempo.
You know what's so, like, we spent so much time teeing up Kaina as this, like, paradigm of patience and, like, you know, it's so hard to hit him, this, that, and the other. But I feel like now that Power has matched that freak a little bit, you're like, okay, now it's really hard to hit Power, and it feels like Kaina is swinging a lot more often.
Yeah, definitely, right? And whiffing is the big part, too. Swinging and missing, kind of not prone to doing that often. But here we go. Oh, doesn't get the guaranteed conversion there. It's a little bit awkward. That should be a free three-piece. No, goes for a double nair. Let's see. Jumps over the bow.
Yeah, once again, there was like, what, 3 inputs in the last, like, couple of seconds here. Kaina just still playing so patient despite being almost a full stock behind. And there's those early disarms that are really problematic for the Taros pick, and Power closes the door on that one with the off the top KO as well. It's 2-1.
That was wow. What a read from Power there, man. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like, again, like, kind of found himself in a spot where he does his normal thing of, like, I'm going to move around, I'm going to jump around, like, I'm not going to quite commit to something, and then I'm going to punish you because, you know, my 9-strength Taros can KO you in, like, a few hits. But then, like, if you never get the chance to press the button, you're not going to get the stocks. And Power really capitalized on just attacking first in a lot of good positions and, like, picking his timing really, really cleanly. Like, it's hard to individually point out in the moment, but it was, like, certain points where he was, like, willing to not attack, like, with Kaina and play the dance a little bit. And then when he was attacking, every time it would work. And look at this, we're seeing a swap.
Wow, okay.
What do you think about this?
I don't know, man. I mean, Val is a great legend. She's never bad.
We said gauntlets are good.
Gauntlets are good
right now. They've never been like not
sword,
good. but-
honestly, decent spot. Decent spot, all things considered. We're talking about someone who's a neutral monster. That's kind of, right? You put a sword in his hand. I can see it working out, but forget the sword. I mean, the gauntlets as well. I mean, kind of also known for having a really strong punish game. Can maybe make it capitalize, but I do know that historically, Qatar's into gauntlets has been a winning matchup, but kind of's not making it seem that way right now.
Yeah, and I wonder if maybe, again, like getting disarmed in like orange it feels so bad probably, but like maybe you swap into the gauntlets, A, because they're pretty strong like we've been saying, and B, so that you can just kind of be a little bit faster, like your frame data is a little bit better as well. Like the sluggishness of the axe and the hammer at times might just be a little bit too reactable for power.
Kind of just threw away a free stock right there by not getting a punish.
Okay.
Guess don't get right back. No, he got the touch. Oh, he does it to the
he
wrong
didn't turn
side. Yeah, I think he was trying to maybe like dash back and do it or something, but it's okay. That's two different opportunities. Kind of could have gotten stock now already. Kind of letting power last a little bit too long. That end light's not enough off the side. Recovery's not going to hit. Wow. Power might actually be the one to get the first stock here.
It's very possible, especially kind of keeping his head on a swivel for a weapon. Does find the sword, does find the weapon toss, forces the high angle. This is recovery, and Power knew it. A recovery of his own steals away the first stock.
Yeah, kind of. Not looking as clean, which in part is probably because you don't play Val as much as Taros, that's for sure. I know the hours don't add up, and Power's definitely taking advantage of the fact that not nearly as refined. This Endlight's going to get the first stock. Kind of has to start revving up now. You are at tournament point already in this game with Power having 2 games. You have to win this one and the next one to go on further into this bracket. So it all starts here.
Yeah, and I mean, in fairness, like the beginning stages of the first stock looked really good. Like you had said, it's maybe a winning matchup for Qatar's into gauntlets, but then kind of was playing like early damage really, really clean. It's just, I think, like you said, the closing out of the stocks is what might be problematic for him right now.
Oh, huge. Burns the dodge.
Oh, what? That, I don't know. I think he tried to slide onto the wall, but then cut the 45, so he never got the touch he was looking for, and then panic recovery.
Yeah, definitely needed to delay that recovery to not go above the lip, to not get caught by that side sig, but now definitely in a scary position. Kind of hasn't been able to get really too much started. Gets an end light, and that's kind of it. The punishes aren't hitting as hard as he needs them to. He's not able to get the dodge reach. That's a good opening. Okay, doesn't take any damage for that one either, but
could be the end of the line though for Kaina.
Nice. Side sig will KO in the corner. Has to be grounded though.
Oh, recovery just disarms. Recovery again would have gotten it, but didn't pull the trigger. Really, really precarious spot, like you said.
Oof.
And every passing hit is just more and more likely for Power to close this one out. Does find the recovery. Not enough on this stage.
Yeah, questionable. Maybe it would have been better to go for the side air there and try to play the edge guard. Ooh.
Oh, yeah,
Power's fishing. Power's fishing, yeah. Next time Power gets a D-light or an N-light on those Qatars, it's going to likely be a position to win the entire set. But we have the bow here, so now we have recovery. Not enough.
Not enough.
You got side sig and sig.
There's one chance, that's
it.
And just like that, a 3-1 victory for Power will guarantee Power a podium spot. And Big Taros doesn't make it.
Yeah, kind of not hitting the podium this time around. Kind of rare. But, I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. You made it extremely far using effectively Old Faithful and then try to whip out something new in the last dire moments, and it didn't quite work out.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he'll be back stronger.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me is I wonder if he sticks with the Taros or maybe like builds out another legend like the Val or tries to, pivot into something completely different.
I don't know what I'm talking about. He got third, right?
Oh, he didn't.
Right? Am I stupid? No, he got.
This was no. This
no,
was
no,
for,
no. Okay, never mind.
This is
I'm
for fourth.
That was for fourth. Yeah. Because
This is for
now
fourth.
we have 3 people left, and it's going to be what we got. C.
Mm-hmm.
We have
Power.
Power, And then we have who's the missing link? Who's the last guy?
Who's the last person?
Lopez.
Who's been hanging out for a minute.
Yeah.
And we're going to hang out for a minute as well while we recover for a sec. We got a couple more matches for you guys with our top 3 coming up in just a moment. You're not going to want to miss this South American bracket. Keep it locked right here. We'll be back in a few.
No smoke without a fire. You can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. On the prowl, yeah, we like that. Hear the roar, I'm a beast, you're a wildcat. Can't be caged. Let the whole world know we'll never be tamed. Do you want domination? Power is the name of the game. We are royalty. Hunger running through our veins. Got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the street. I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
Welcome back to the Spring Championship Singles Edition. This time we are in South America. I'm Flambeau, joined by Walt, and we are in the Elimination Finals.
That's right.
How you feeling, Walt?
I'm feeling good. I mean, the matches have been good. We saw Big Taros. Maybe, I don't know, is it propaganda? Is Big Taros spreading propaganda about the dex changes?
I mean, I think he's not Big Taros anymore, right?
It's hard to tell.
Like, I mean, he podiumed, but like, or he didn't podium,
He
but,
didn't
he's low,
podium.
but he's low bro.
He's low bro.
He's low bro now.
He's always
yeah.
low bro.
Yeah, now he's low bro.
But we got two other people coming up for our third place match here. This is Power versus C, and it's a little bit of a PR discrepancy. C being PR7 versus Power PR15. But at the bottom of the screen, before we saw that transition to the Legend Select, it's 9-2 sets in favor of Power, which I
Okay.
think is pretty interesting. And they also played what? Last time they played was like last year in spring or something like that, and it went Power's way. So a lot could have potentially changed, but I think with the set count that's slanted, I'm really interested in seeing how this one goes. And more importantly, we see C is just sticking to Cassidy now.
Yeah, so, I think that's the main difference here. Forget the set count. I got Cassidy on my side.
Yeah, okay.
And, oh, yeah, no, this C sweep.
You think so? Okay.
Right, yeah, no, I gotta keep things spicy.
Do we have a prediction? Is there a prediction here?
I gotta
Do
keep
we even
things
know?
spicy. I mean, based off of that set count, I think I know what the prediction's gonna look like, dude. But I gotta. Someone has to be rooting for him.
Yeah, I mean, let's see.
Lasso supremacy.
We get a little bit of momentum from Power just beating Kaina to advance one round further. C, coming off of a loss, meant there was a one-set break, so, I mean, very negligible differences, but let's send it over to Small Fortress Alliance for game number 1 of this Elimination Finals.
Okay. Power gets the first weapon, but looks like C's able to pick up that hammer immediately afterwards. Going to start fishing for maybe those end lights at the low damage ranges to get some of those true confirms that are a little Cassidy specific. Oh my god.
I like that.
You're about to be disarmed pretty
Wait,
soon.
okay, this is a little bit scarier, though.
Ow.
Not a disarm.
Yeah, probably one more hit.
Okay, I don't know where he was looking for that one. The other two I was ready for, though, but
yeah.
Either way, I mean, pretty solid start for Power. Not even diving in either, because I think there's maybe a little bit of pensiveness to just like dive in at a 45 against the Cassidy when you could just kind of get caught up with the NSIG. But all told, this is a really good first stock for Power.
Yeah, man. One thing I think that's really in Power's favor, right? I mean, as you were saying, just got hot off of beating Kaina. Is C going to have better neutral than Kaina? Probably not in a vacuum, right? Like, if you're like, all right, I was able to slow things down and, be arguably the best, if not one of the best players in the world at their approach to the neutral game, then everyone else after that feels a little bit less scary, I imagine.
Yeah, there were a handful of blaster whiffs in a row during that exposition. Power really just making the most out of this so far. Weapon toss into Imagination, tried to get the dodge into at least an option towards something else, but the momentum's just all in his favor right now, Flambeau.
There we go. First NSIG to connect. And that's going to be 2 back-to-back, and that's the stock. C staying on that hammer. Needs a new one, though. This one should be pretty low durability-wise, but huge damage racked up off of that.
Yeah, I think you need a weapon, though, to at least force the disarm, right? Like, just on-arm light attacks isn't really going to do it.
Nice, huge damage. Oh my gosh.
You got sent so far away. C has all the resources reset.
And just like that, tight battle. Not enough, but one more. Brand new hammer as well.
Yeah, he's just recycling this in. It's the Amazon trick, bro. Yeah. You're like, I don't know. What if I just put something else in the box? Get a brand new one. But definitely making the most of it. So I'm really interested in the weapon breakdown at the end of this game because it's like 90% hammer from C, which is expected, right? Does get one, though. Power clings on to the gentle lead so far, but C really worked his way back into this one.
Yeah, has to get rid of these blasters, though. If we can even pick them up. Looks like Power's going to go ahead and snatch that away. And so C's win con is kind of hard to set up.
Does get the Starve still going, though. Yeah, and look at this. I like that it's just as soon as you see the spawn, you're like, let me throw this away. C will get a weapon pickup now and can shift it over to the hammer eventually. Does get the pickup there.
Lucky spawn. Oh, wow, just a little bit preemptive.
Yeah. Yeah, and Power now a little bit scared, I think, to dive in with the Katars, just knowing how, willing C is to let the neutral sig rock.
But at this point, I think has done just enough damage. Oh, my God.
Oh, dude, it's so crazy how far it sends. C all the way downtown. Power can't send it, just goes for the Starve again.
And wanted the game to end right there. Has blasters again, which doesn't
I mean, this
feel
is
too
ideal
confident.
for Power. This is when you win the set, right?
Yeah.
Or win the game, rather. Excuse me.
C needs a D-Light to win this, and I don't know who's going to be able to find it.
Oh, he throws it away. Oh, but it's a punish. Oh, you fell for the classic blunder. C. You saw the gold right in front of you, but it was a mirage. There was just sand everywhere. You were lied to. You were fed lies. That weapon spawn was so juicy.
It's
My
so
steak's so juicy. My lobster too buttery.
Too buttery.
This
Too
weapon
buttery.
spawn, too good. A hammer? You don't say. And then loses the stock.
I mean, honestly, though, I like the cell is in the weapon throw, right? Like
100%.
Like, why
but,
did you throw it diagonally?
It's just like
if you threw it
like,
forward,
it's so
you would have been
tempting,
good.
bro. I get it. I get it. Oh my gosh. Wow. I mean, yeah, call it favorable, I guess, for power to be like, well, thanks. I guess it's just gonna be right in front of me.
It's a word.
I really like what Power was bringing to that first game, though, despite C like doing a great job at clawing back into the game, like really just playing the war of attrition, getting damage where it counted. Power pretty much immediately was weapon tossing as soon as the new weapon spawn would come in and be like, I'm going to fight you over this weapon pickup a lot, because if I get the pickup and I can starve you for that much longer, it means I either keep you on blasters, which is advantageous for me, or I keep you unarmed, which is really advantageous for me.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like they're going to go ahead and restart this one up, but, I mean, great game one. Honestly, to both players there. There was a good chunk of that game one where C was playing from behind for a while, and then was able to kind of finally pick up a hammer, get those hits. Honestly, there was a couple moments there where I thought C was going to blaze into the lead. There's a couple stomp side sigs at the corner of the stage that I was honestly surprised.
Like, turbo far.
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy. Yeah, so the blasters from C did 14 damage in game one. Which, you know, I think the game plan is pretty clear if you're Power, right? Like, just keep doing what you were doing to either keep him on blasters or force the starve as much as possible. And then when the hammer comes, you're just like, well, this is the matchup I'm playing.
Yep.
This is what I got to do.
Yep, that was great. Was cycling it through.
Yeah.
Like the seasons, you know, just...
Yeah, and it's not to
going.
sound like dismissive of what he's doing, because it is a challenge also when you're basically one cycling a single weapon, right? Like, you have to make sure that you have your primes correct, like switching your weapons off, picking up the weapons as they spawn so that you always have a hammer basically at 100% uptime. But it was just that last interaction just really did not go his way.
The same thing. I mean, that's what Kostlix used to do back in the day with Rocket Lance before he learned how to play other weapons, was just anytime he picked up an axe or something, he would just yeet it off the stage and go grab that Rocket Lance.
Yeah.
And granted, you know, you do run into issues sometimes where you're unable to get the weapon that you want, and they're forcing you onto your secondary, and it's just not nearly as good as you know it. But that's kind of the risk you run by kind of going for a strategy like this,
Absolutely.
right? I mean, it's either I'm a full spec into the Cassidy hammer, or, you know, I'm going to try to be ambidextrous, if you will, with my blasters.
And I mean, for what it's worth, the Cassidy hammer did a ton of damage in that first game. It did around 450 out of C's 540, right? So it did close to like 80% thereabout of his total damage. It was a little bit more of an even split for Power's weapons. The bow did 324, Katar's did 288. But like, we kind of expect that in this matchup, right? Like, the Katars are so good at finding either late damage KOs, early damage strings, whether you get the dodge reads correct. But yeah, exactly to your point, right? Like, it seems like we're playing a fully spec'd hammer Cassidy versus maybe a little bit more balanced spread in the Ember from Power.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. And granted, we'll see if game two goes a little bit differently in the favor of C, perhaps, because game one was close. Game one was close, just couldn't really lock it all the way in. This time around,
3, 2,
anticipating maybe a C dub. We'll see, though.
Dude,
I mean,
3?
granted,
We're getting mixed, bro.
I mean, is it a mix? 2 times a coincidence, 3 times a trend.
3 times.
So now, you know, it's probably a 4th time.
You think
maybe
so?
Maybe a 5th time. I'm just saying that's what the trend suggests.
Do you know, like, you've been around for, what's like the maximum number of resets? Is there a rule for that?
I think the rule is when David gets fed up.
Did I just befuddle Toast on his own show? Did I actually just... I checkmated the production team. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what's the maximum number of resets you've seen in recent memory?
I mean, it's probably this.
You think so?
Yeah,
there must be something going on with like
two.
a connection or otherwise, right? Because he's not in the lobby, which is just unfortunate if it ends up being that way. But yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean...
You heard it here first, folks. There's no rule. At least as far as we know.
Rule. I'm telling you, the rule is when David or Pengu gets fed up. That's what it is, bro.
That's crazy.
Well, like, I want to go home today.
That's crazy.
That's it.
Oh, my gosh.
Because I'm sure at some point it's just like the person who keeps resetting either is forced to try and play it out, or alternatively, if it's a connection thing, they probably just have to forfeit.
If it is a connection thing, it's just unfortunate, right? Like that, because it seems like every time they're trying to re-enter the lobby. I know that you guys can't see the screen right now, but we're looking at the loading screen, and C was not in the lobby a moment ago, and now he's back in. So it seems like he's maybe just dropping out of the game or something like that. But yeah, either way, you hate to see it, especially this late into the bracket, right?
Yeah. Anyone know if he's running Ethernet, or is he a Wi-Fi warrior?
We still got Wi-Fi warriors in Big 2-6.
You'd be surprised, man.
Yeah.
But I sure to God hope not. You know, I sure to God. Fingers crossed.
Well, we're gonna get everyone installing fiber internet sooner or later, right? Okay, the 4th time.
Okay.
Oh.
No, baby. Gave him the taunt, man. Listen.
4.
Like
Yeah.
I said, 3 times a trim, 4 times
Can I get a
expected.
5th?
5. Hey,
Can I
listen.
get a 6th?
Hey, listen, we can count all the way up. And then we get to 6, 7, and then it ends up
There it
being the
is.
whole thing, you know?
Listen, it was a layup. I knew you had
listen,
it. I knew you had it.
Always. They be doing that at work, bro. All the time. Yeah.
Do they really? Yeah.
Yeah, no. Micro Center gets crazy, man. You'd be surprised the kinds of things that happen, you know?
Hey, here's a transition. You guys should sign up for mid-season championship.
That's fire.
It's the cheapest it's ever been. It's so affordable. Look at this. You can get a shirt. It's not. It doesn't look like that. It's going to be a mystery design. It's not. It actually would be really funny if it was just 3 question marks on the shirt, and that was what you got for the early bird signups. You guys should do that if you haven't done that already.
Yeah, no. I mean, if anything, I'm just kind of looking for the title. That's one of the best ones we got.
Locked In is crazy.
Yeah,
that one is really good. But yeah, we talked about it on the pre-show. It's such an affordable event to be able to go to, and I think like people take that for granted a lot of times. Like LANs are expensive to go to. Like you're paying for travel, lodging, and then like for a 3-day pass at like a different like event, it's sometimes a couple $100, like maybe 80 to $100 even.
Yeah, I mean depending on the prestige of the event as well, right? Like, or how many vendors they got, or how big the convention space is. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes it just adds on so quick. And then you couple that with like lodging and, you know, food for the weekend, and you really end up paying a hefty penny. But we like to keep things affordable over here.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. And I can tell you, as someone who came from other like FGC events, like going to Brawlhalla lands was sick. Like they were very cool. I'm still horribly devastated that my organs failed and I couldn't go to BCX last year.
Couldn't have picked a different time, man.
I wish it happened after BCX. Any other time would have been great. But yeah, the lands are just super, super awesome, guys. You should definitely check them out if you've never been. It's cool to like see the people in person, especially if you compete in some of these online tournaments, put a face to the name as well. It's a great time.
I think that was well said. I feel similarly every land I've been to. At this point, I don't even know how many Brawlhalla lands I've been to. The
you've been around for a minute, man.
A bit.
Yeah?
A bit too long, yeah. I'm starting to, become decrepit. I'm becoming a fossil.
Yeah?
Turning into dust. Osteoporosis settling in. Like,
dang.
It's tough.
Dang.
But realistically, you know what always brings me back to life?
What?
Seeing all the beautiful faces of all the competitors and all the lands.
I love that. I love that.
Asked to take a photo, seeing the cosplayers. Some of our favorite things for example, at BCX, the one that you couldn't make it to, but
you're
we had
crushing
the
my
community
spirit right now.
stage,
Okay.
man. We had like the cosplay contest. We had
sounds
like
so fun.
a live play-a-dev, right?
Yeah.
And I got to sit there and commentate photo getting waxed by Brawlhalla guy 55. It was great, and got to throw T-shirts and swag. And
That's great.
We love Brawlhalla. It was great.
Well, I'm running out of organs to fail. So, hopefully by the time this BCX rolls around, and listen, like we're putting the what is it? The cart before the horse sort of thing here.
Okay.
We'll go to mid-season first, and then hopefully everything internally remains intact. And then BCX will happen after that, and it'll be great. It'll be a great time. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Every year, bigger and better, or just different. Different vibes. Always, whether it's mid-seasons or BCX, we always got reveals galore, right? A new legend or something, or maybe whatever, and then you kind of get like a teaser or something. Then usually something down the line, you get, whatever. Maybe we had stuff like the comics before. That was like a big deal, right? The Brawlhalla Legends Knicks. Oh, you think it's real? Come on.
They're
man.
loading it. Could it happen for a 5th time? I don't even. What's the set count? I don't even remember now.
Who cares? I'm joking. No, I mean, I think currently we have
I think
C
it's
playing from behind.
1-1 or 2-1.
I think it's
1-0.
It's not just 1-0. I think
That's,
it's
I
1-0
literally just said
power.
every possible set count
I
that
think,
it
I
could
think,
be.
I think it's 1-0 power. That is what I believe. But yeah, man, he's just practicing his tech skill now because at some point
It's 1-0. I thought it was.
It's
I thought it
1-0,
was
bro.
1-1. Okay.
Yeah, you probably.
That's my bad. I'm sorry, guys.
I mean, realistically, to reset the game 5 times, it makes sense that you probably thought it was like 2 or 3. It feels that long. I get it.
Hey guys, we got to go to a break because something's happening. We got to figure it out. So we'll be right back.
Even if you wanna do, you'll never feel the rush. I can crush your fantasy and tear it all up. I'm 10 steps ahead of you. I'm never gonna stop. Not never gonna stop. I'm untraceable. 'Cause when I'm gone, I'm out of sight. Invisible. I disappear into the night. Unshakable. I break the chains and cross the line. Don't try, don't try.
I'm so fast, no time to panic. Face cast over the Atlantic. Can't catch me, disappear like magic. Sit back, easy like an automatic. Worldwide, I'm the cause of the havoc. Crisscross on my feet planet. Heading to the top and the view's volcanic. Sit back, easy like an automatic.
I'm stuck in your head, I'm like your favorite damn song. East Coast side and West can match the ride that I'm on. I'm everywhere you can imagine, always changing up the pattern. You're addicted, I'm a habit. I'm untraceable. 'Cause when I'm gone, I'm out of sight. Invisible. I disappear into the night. Unshakable. I break the chains and cross the line. Don't try, don't try.
I'm so fast, no time to panic. Face cast over the Atlantic. Can't catch me, disappear like magic. Sit back, easy like an automatic. Worldwide, I'm the cause of the havoc. Crisscross on my feet planet. Heading to the top and the view's volcanic. Sit back, easy like an automatic. I'm so fast, no time to panic. Face cast over the Atlantic. Can't catch me, disappear like magic. Sit back, easy like an automatic. Worldwide, I'm the cause of the havoc. Crisscross on my feet planet. Heading to the top and the view's volcanic. Sit back, easy like an automatic.
One of these days we'll be the biggest name around. We're gonna turn it up and make it loud. One of these days, daydreamers caught up in the night. We'll make a move, we'll make you scream and shout. Ha. One of these days, hey, you and I will light a spark. One of these days, we'll set
It's ready.
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. Two blades, one warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
It's us.
Yeah.
We're here. I thought we had a buffer too.
Nah,
What's
same.
up?
I'm chilling, man. Yeah.
One try.
You got one shot. Do
One
not miss
try,
your
we've
chance
heard.
to-
So
right?
yeah, this is it seems as though there's been some internet issues on C's side, which is unfortunate. Of course, you don't want to see it this late into bracket. You don't want to see it at any point in bracket, to be honest. But we're giving it one last shot. Maybe we should look at the screen for drama's sake to really add to the tension. And unfortunately, I think if C's internet can't hold up, or if there's another disconnect, we're going to just have to proceed with the bracket. So unfortunate outcome, but we're hoping that things hold out for C as the loading onto Small Wasteland comes through for one final chance.
Ooh, baby. Place your bets now, chat.
I'm really nervous, actually. This is crazy.
Place your bets. How many bits? Let's see.
I don't know.
And he's out of there.
Yeah.
Out of there.
That's really unfortunate.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. But,
I mean, I wanted to cast the rest of the set, too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm actually kind of
same, bro.
bummed out about this one. But, yeah, it looks like they are going to reset again. That's probably it.
Yeah, that's probably power moving on to grand finals, man, because, people got kids at home to take care of. So
yeah, I mean, obviously, again, not the way that any of us wanted this to go, but it's 6 tries. It was 6 tries to try to figure out internet, whatever it was.
Generous amount. I'll put it up there.
So I think it's going to be a DQ there, which means Power by default is going to make it back. Or was he in grand finals or winners finals before? I can't remember now.
No, I think C ended up losing that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so Power will make it into grand finals to face off against Lopez. Listen, I get it.
Yeah.
Just unlucky. I mean, you still end up with a podium placement if you're C, even despite the connectivity issues. So nothing to be too upset about, but obviously you want to try to go a little bit further if you can.
Yeah, no, that's unfortunate, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. Now, granted, even look at the head-to-head between these two. Lopez on the winner's side of the grand finals has a 25-19 win-loss ratio against Power. So all things considered, has a slight edge, but an edge slight enough that this really could go either way. You do have the bonus of being on the winning side of the bracket, though,
yes,
which means that you have a buffer there in terms of, sets that you can lose. And so because of that, I think a pretty decent chance that maybe Lopez can go all the way.
Yeah.
Well, on the other side of things, I mean, Power doing really well with this Ember. We've been talking about just how strong the Katars are in the current metagame as well. Has been playing a really nice, slow, calculated kind of, bait and punish style approach to the neutral game, and it's been working successfully. So I expect to see that continuing to bear fruit in the grand finals. And then on the other side of things, I mean, Lopez has just been, he's the most winningest player today.
That's right.
Right? Not really
That's
showing
right.
any
He is.
signs of slowing
He's
down.
looking really good too, and I mean, let's just forget that crazy game 3 versus C.
Yes,
actually,
the clutch.
where he totally clutched out that win. This one's going to be fun. I think it's one of the closer PR differentials that we're getting between players as well, with Lopez at 13, according to our data, and Power at 15. So.
Okay.
Pretty evenly matched all told. It's like a slightly favored Lopez in terms of the overall head-to-head, but like we said all broadcasts, right? Like the head-to-head matchup doesn't always tell the whole story.
Yeah.
So should be fun. It should be fun, and it looks like both of our players are here. Connections hold up. We cross our fingers, and we will get into grand finals in just a moment, folks.
Okay, yeah, the striking is underway. We got it between Wasteland, Demon Island, and Shadow Scar. I'm thinking Demon Island might be the pick. I just have a feeling, but we'll see if that's what they go. Yep, exactly what it ends up being. At this point, Demon Island, kind of a staple. I think, it's just been in the map rotation longer than the other 2 maps that were left open, and I think for a lot of players, they're just going to go to the spot that feels the most
Sometimes the stage is just too good also.
Yeah,
where you're like, I
true.
gotta, it's just so nice being here. But let's get into it, folks. It's grand finals here of the South American bracket for the Spring Championships. Lopez only needs a single set to win. Power needs 2.
See, great start already for Lopez, getting a few hits in with that serrated blade. Okay, nice response from Power. Once again, looks like defaulting to that slower approach to the neutral game, and it's working out, able to get his hits in. Tries to go for a read. Good punish from Lopez. I love the recognition for not going for the jump side air on that D-light and just does a falling side air, recognizing he gets that extra height from the pickup from the D-light across the lip of the edge.
Oh, that's a pretty critical miss from Power, not clipping the anti-air as Lopez also whiffed in response. Gets the two-piece, gets the disarm. Weapon toss allows Lopez to continue the star for a little bit longer, too.
Nice patience from Lopez
Yeah, that
there.
was so nice. Really waited specifically, I think, for Power to dip down to a certain height as well. Like, knew that Power was spending a lot of movement, jumping over, but found the arc that correctly got Lopez the read, correctly got him that recovery. But, as I say it, Power evens the stocks right back up.
Yeah, not afraid to let that side signature rip. I mean, that's been such a good signature pretty much the entire time Ember's been in the game. It's been one that people of all skill levels have been like, dang, this move's really good. And we've kept it that way. It's one of the things that, at this point, I think is just kind of a staple of Ember. You don't have Ember without that bow side sig.
Okay, just a couple of small neutral skirmishes here and there. What's interesting to me is that Lopez is going for the sword like pretty early in some of these damage ranges, so maybe he's just trying to get these individual hits, but Cannon was kind of the de facto weapon for, you know, at least from respawn on.
Nice.
Does get clipped up, loses the weapon regardless. Touches, plenty of time here. Power misses the first attempt. Lopez making it a little bit ambiguous where he's going, but it did not matter. Great scout out by Power. Picks up the recovery and a pretty healthy lead.
Yeah, really hard to get in on Katars slash really what it is, it's hard to whiff against Katars. A lot of other weapons, the frame data is like just slow enough that, you know, a lot of times even if you see someone whiff, you can't quite get there in time to hit them with something. But Katars have that added benefit where the frame data is just fast enough that if you whiff, Power just like that can dash right in with a sidelight and get a punish for it.
Of course. Just nickel and diming, finding these. I'm actually shocked that Power didn't even nair when Lopez was on top, you know? Like, they were completely stacked on top of each other, didn't even take the damage, just wanted to try to get like a raw neutral win off of like a pretty clear whiff punish. As the dust settles, though, it's last stock. It's a pretty gentle damage lead for Power. Gets a three-piece once again.
All right, let's see. Once again, slowing things down here, and I think Lopez, right, good start, to the corner, good extra bit of damage as well. Catches the landing.
This is going to disarm soon, actually, I think, with how much damage.
Okay.
A couple more like 2 to 3 hit strings, and then you're going to get a disarm or the offstage, whichever one comes first.
Nice. Lopez finally getting some momentum, forces the dodge out. Oh, misses the jump input. Oh, huge miss for Lopez, but another opportunity. Surprising to go for the D-light for the punish there instead, opting for the N-light a little bit faster, and that N-sig has been such a reliable tool all day today from Lopez to secure those knockouts.
His ability to come back in games where it really looks like he's down and out is really, really impressive to me. I mean, I was saying it's either a disarm or an offstage, whichever comes first, and then the first offstage that Lopez got just took the stock pretty much, so really, really great turnaround from him. Only 2 games away from just winning the tournament outright, too. That's that winner side advantage in grand finals.
Yeah, doing such a good job of just shifting gears, man. It's quite nice to see, because I was kind of getting to a point where I'm like, you know, I think in a lot of situations, Lopez would kind of jockey for stage positioning and then force Power into the corner and then kind of swing a little bit haphazardly. And I was kind of hoping, oh, maybe you'll kind of play to control the stage a little bit more and force Power to do something.
Yeah.
But then that final stock came around and Lopez just immediately knew how to break the zone. He had scouted out the defensive options from Power enough. Oh my god. Oh, that didn't hit.
Wait, there was nothing. That's insane. The wall's just not long enough either, so Lopez kind of throws away first stock there with Power super healthy.
We've seen him do it before. But if you're Power, you're kind of like, awesome, I got a freebie.
Yeah, 100%.
Nice here. You just got to make sure that, I mean, if you play kind of the same strategy that Power's been playing.
Okay.
That did KO.
It was close.
He was in there, bro. Like,
they were both in the magnifying glass.
That was Zoe. That was a knockout for sure, but I guess Sidra just not having enough juice, even with the attack stance.
Okay, there's a burn dodge. Couldn't quite get the juice to move all the way off stage when the ground pound was attempted by Lopez, but this is a lot of good damage to try to mount a comeback.
Okay, I guess the end light. Oh,
Okay,
nice
can't
try.
scoop it. Oh, what a weight from Power. That was really nice.
I love that setup. It's kind of similar to like a tech chase there where you get the first hit and then you kind of just jump up, spot dodge, wait to see what the defensive option is from your opponent, and then just respond accordingly with the correct move. Great way of getting that stock, but Lopez sending the message right back with that down sig on the cannon.
Yeah, you do get to kind of almost like soft option select it, which is pretty sweet because you can just go into the gravity cancel as we saw. So really clean from Power. There was a charity stock given from Lopez at the start of this game, so don't count him out of the woods just yet. But again, this like a little bit slower and reactive play style that Power is going for, and then he can really burst into extended strings as he needs to, has really been working out for him despite being down in the set.
Yeah, Lopez just trying to bait out these attacks and then punch accordingly, and it's working here. Manages to get the disarm and a brand new. And what patience from Power not letting that dodge rip. It doesn't matter though. I think that should send too far. Do you like ground pound?
Yeah, ground pound outright.
Yeah, just go straight for it. And honestly, pretty winnable spot for Lopez.
Yeah, for sure. Just about to enter red, just in the basically orange right now. And we've seen Lopez kind of the king of clutch in this bracket so far, being able to make these insane turnarounds. Look at this. Side switch and breaking ankles all day. Power just really doesn't even know how to dodge in those positions.
That's a sword that's going to be on the floor for Lopez next. I think he just went through 2 cannons, so if he's going to make the clutch, going to have to be with the blade. If one can spawn, there it is.
Gets one.
And Ensig still an option. We've seen him clutch out with that one before. Delight Sayer forces into the corner.
Can he get there? Oh, tries to sweep it towards the other side correctly.
Whoa.
Reads it. Oh, that's a whiff punish, and that's going to do it. Power, by the skin of his teeth, just hangs on, able to equalize the set count at 1-1.
Yeah, I kind of respect the attempt, because we haven't seen Lopez let that side sig rip kind of at all. It's mainly been just the Ensig. I don't even think we've really seen the anchor come out either. I just thought, if anything, that if he was going to go for that he might overshoot it.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, he kind of just stayed stationary and just side sig the other way. I thought he would have dashed forward and tried to go for it, and that probably would have been the difference. You know, it would have caught a spot dodge at least, but either, you know, thought that maybe there was going to be a dash in from Power, or maybe he just missed his dash input. Who's to say, but you know, did all the work of making that game a last hit situation, considering that he gave up that stock pretty early on. And so a bit of a bummer that he couldn't make the full comeback happen, but all things considered, still a very good game, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about being in Winterside, right? Like, you have so much cushion to be able, like, you can afford to lose some of those games. Like, he threw that stock away early, dude. Like, it was super early. And even so, he still did more damage than Power over the span of that game. And 440 of it came just from the cannon. So those reads are on point. We'll see if Lopez can tighten this thing up and maybe close it out in one set, or if Power still has some gas left in the tank to force a reset.
Let's see Lopez starting off with the sword this time around. It's going to be the first weapon spawn. I feel like he's been cooking a lot with that cannon.
Watch these dodges, though. It's after like 2 or 3 hits we're seeing Lopez start to burn the dodge. That one was a little bit earlier, but nobody was home for Power.
There you go. Anchor drop right off the stage to keep it safe.
Well, where are you going?
Effectively the same thing as doing a down sig there, right? You cover effectively the same area, but trying to get tricky. You know, sometimes you just throw out that ground pound and try to catch your opponent unaware.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Okay. Yeah, and like you just said before, Flambeau, it was like so many NSIGs, right, that we were not really seeing the side signature.
Yeah.
So keep that in the back pocket now if you're Lopez, and you have this like bursty range option to maybe sneak away a stock now if you're Lopez. But really good start for him regardless.
Gets caught on the way down. And I like that. I like that he doesn't Sayer to get back to the stage, doesn't leave a window for him to get punished. Instead, just uses his jumps and fastballs and touches the base platform.
Yeah. Just a couple of stray hits here and there. Power doesn't want to pull the trigger yet. The Sayer forces the disarm, forces the offstage, and forces the stock. It's evened up.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because Lopez was checking Power a lot with that exact same play, immediate dash from ground pound, and Power was not falling for it. But then Power says, well, what if I do it to you? And immediately finds the mark.
See if maybe Lopez copies the homework a little bit on the second stock. Just gets a couple strong neutral wins. Sayer doesn't quite connect to force the offstage, but we'll get to swap to the cannon that has just been putting in an astronomical amount of work throughout every set we've seen from Lopez so far. Can't get the side switch. Power fights his way out. There's the nairs, though. I mean, we're seeing a lot more of these stacked position nairs, which is like what you want to do when you're playing guitars.
Yeah, especially against Cannon, it's going to have a bit of a tougher time punishing from that position. Disarmed now. Lopez kind of trailing behind. Oh, a bit of a YOLO ground pound. And attempts to punish, but it's not going to hit. But Lopez just waiting for that weapon spawn. There it is. Power with the weapon throw to starve him out. And to get the guitars back in his hand. That's a twofer.
Oh, and this spawn could not, weapon spawn could not come soon enough. Small neutral when Lopez just runs for the hills to try to get the sword in hand. And he does get it, takes a little bit of damage. And Acer now off stage.
Ooh.
Gets a second one, loses his stock, largely in part because he ran for that weapon spawn, I'm going to say.
And now that means there's going to be another cannon queued up here. But just getting minced apart by these guitars. Not quite in the danger zone yet either. Huge damage for Power.
I think Power's got some good momentum. He does lose the weapon right there. Sair doesn't connect to take the stock. Recovery doesn't connect either. Swipes away on the weapon spawn. Power able to touch, but Lopez cutting off every angle. Makes it a last stock situation.
Yeah, the Fortress of Lions helping out there, making that recovery to a stage spike. Go ahead and close that stock out. Otherwise, you might see Power coming back to stage to do some more damage, but...
Oh, nice. Barely not enough to extend that a little bit further. These nairs are just barely poking and prodding Lopez away, just dissuading him from pursuing these like 2-3 hit strings. And Lopez can't find more than a single opening. Oh, covering. Oh my gosh, you were so close.
And we get the pickup as well. We're getting close to D-Light Nair territory as well for knockout. One more blow, and then I think it's on the table. Yep.
Next one. Oh! What? Why? What was the impetus to go for that? Can we just see that one? That was crazy. Why?
To remind him that he's fighting Ember. To remind him that he's fighting Ember. Bro. That's
Holy moly. That one's a wake-up call. I mean, look, I think that was Lopez's game to lose. The Power just so, like, I looked away. I didn't. He did that from like middle, right?
Yeah. Listen.
Oh my goodness.
Got hops on that dog, man.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, kind of snagged that one, honestly. I mean, Lopez definitely had momentum. Just kind of getting, you know, hit by the fact that Cannon isn't all that great at KOing off the side with just like a stray hit. Right?
Yes.
You know, does a great job of chaining you off to the side with the side airs and to, you know, the recovery at the end. But just raw from center stage, it's more likely to get a knockout off the top. And on a stage like the Fortress of Lions, that D-Light Nair was not enough to get it. So
for sure. But already out the gates, Lopez with some pretty good damage. It looks like he's not happy with how that last game went.
Gonna try to channel that rage into a victory here, getting pieced up by these nairs. There's an end light, throws that end sig. Honestly, none of them have hit, but you always have to represent it as a Sidra player to condition your opponent to trying to recover low, and then you can punish and get some side sigs or D-lights off the corner.
And sometimes you just get the chump check too, which is great, right? So like it is kind of a no-brainer to go for that as part of your flow chart, because like you said, you can sometimes go gangbusters, get like everything that you want and more, close up the stock. Sometimes it just forces them into a certain position. And with all that said, none of the conditioning mattered, at least for that stock, because we just saw sword recovery pick up the first strike.
Okay, let's see. The patience, the weapon throw to break the mold, right? Doesn't want to do anything too committal. Ooh,
oh, this is crazy. Where are you
haircut.
going?
And that might
Hits
be
the backboard.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a bait all along, but Power sent himself so far down there that, I mean, if you're Lopez, you can't not attempt to go for a crazy reversal.
And that's what ends up being the downfall of the Cannon, just a really awkward weapon to try to recover from that position. Don't find the hit. So good juggles from Lopez. Weapon throw as well. I like the down air, but a better response. Almost gets the down air recovery chain there. But hold on, this is doing a lot of work.
This is sweat beads, just let it rock.
Ground pound moment.
Yeah, maybe tough to react as soon as you see the sweat beads to just go for like ground pound or dare or just about anything, but tough call for sure. Lopez still hanging on to this gentle lead, but we saw this one in the previous game. Hang on, Power.
We're scrapping now. I mean, Lopez needs one D-light, but can you find it? gets disarmed, and Power's now going to starve him, and you're just going to lose your stock just like that. What a response, going for the grab cancel D-Light toward the top of the stage there to convert into that KO. Pretty much guaranteed when you get a D-Light recovery that high up.
Insanity. And look, Power's playing keep away now really well. How long can he hang on to this stock? It was recovery attempt. It's disarm. Catches the dodge as well. Lopez running for the hills to try to get the cannon in time. Is it going to be just one strong hit? Just a Sair. Doesn't even disarm. Weapon toss. Not going to disarm.
Recovery, can't get it, and now you don't have recovery to get back. Gonna catch the landing because of that.
This is so much damage that Power is loving every second of. I mean, the gravy is just being poured all over the mashed potatoes right now.
Right.
Even if you lose the stock right now, you're not feeling that bad.
And doesn't want to let the ground pound or the down air rip there. Says one more end light in the corner should be enough, and that's exactly what we're going to find. I love the patience there from Lopez, not trying to risk anything he doesn't have to. And now, honestly, in the light orange, so you actually have a decent amount of runway to work with here to try to make this comeback. One good cannon string could be all she wrote. Beautiful dodge on the end sig, but you're whiffing that side light, and that gives Power an opportunity.
Oh, hang on, off the backboard again. Tries to go.
That's it.
Yeah, tries to take
That's
it door
reset.
to door, but Power says, why not we take it set to set? It's going to be a grand finals reset here after a 3-1 victory, and now it all comes down to this.
Yeah, no, I mean, I respect it. Lopez recognized the situation, said I might be able to get a quick turnaround here, but wasn't able to get that second down air off the side, right? Was able to get the first, try to turn him around. We saw the wings, like, I got to turn this around. But honestly, good defense from Power, kind of jumping back to the side there. Really hard to cover with the cannon. You'd have to, like, go for a hard read with, like, a side air there. And at that point, you're pretty much throwing yourself next to the blast zone. So
yeah, I feel like that happened definitely twice, but, like, let's see if it's a consistent theme as we go into the reset, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of times it was, like, Power basically just dangling the carrot in front of Lopez, saying, like, I'm so vulnerable, like, you can just KO me off stage or whatever. And then Lopez goes for single hit, tries to extend it a little bit further, gets punished big time for it, and that's how we got to the result we have. Power with a little bit of momentum behind him. I mean, I've talked about this in a lot of different games, right? This idea of if you're coming from the elimination side, you get so many more reps in before, whereas Lopez was just waiting for this set to happen. Could be a difference maker.
And honestly, I think overall, just struggling more to find the knockouts.
Once again, yeah, just willing to send off stage, and I think Lopez is maybe a little bit scared now. Look at this, like, as soon as he goes up there, Power's like, all right, I guess I'll get stuck.
Yeah, because at this point, I don't think there has been a single successful reversal from Lopez to punish Power for going off stage with a ground pound, right? So at this point, I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm going to do it every single time. If I'm not losing anything for it, and at worst, I don't get punished, at best, I'm the one reversing my opponent.
Yeah.
It just seems like the risk-reward is just so skewed in your favor. Just go for the off-stage play at that point.
And again, this damage, every single passing hit is just so good when you're in Power's position. The macro game has just been really solid, sending himself off stage in places that look a little bit weird, but just getting the reversals where they count the most.
All right, runs to the platform to get back onto the stage. Looking for that side light or D-Light opener here. Tries to dash in. I think the D-Light gets caught by Lopez's D-Light, coming out a little bit faster. We'll go ahead and lose that first stock, but still pretty decent lead, all things considered here for Power.
Lopez patrolling around this weapon spawn. Power able to thread the needle, just jumps right behind Lopez and gets the preferred matchup, I think, right now, because those Katars have been putting in work right now for Power. No end light to be found, but plenty of dodge reads instead.
Just going for the recovery because it's so hard to punish even if it misses. That's going to be the stop.
Oh my
Beautiful
gosh.
whiff punish, just patient.
Yeah, like it's so crazy, like the mode change too of going from like the Qatar, like I'm gonna string together a bunch of hits for 1,000,000 damage, and then like let me just play grounded for a minute and go for a signature, and then I get a KO off a side blast.
Oh my god. Yeah, huge amount of damage racked up there from Power. Lopez looking kind of lost a little bit here in terms of how to deal with these Qatars. That's gonna be a punch for Power as well. Force Lopez off stage. Didn't get the touch. There he does. Sneaks it in there.
No recovery, but yeah, plenty of runway for Power now. So every single aerial, that's even a disarm too. That's huge for Power.
Yeah, next end light's probably going to be met with a jump, gravity cancel D-Light. And if he gets it, might put Lopez within the danger zone. Here it is. No, patiently waits on the ground.
Lopez just looking for some type of agency in this game. It's a small whiff punish, but Power Sairs their way out. Recovery barely, not enough. Yeah, I mean, this is really just looking like, I was going to say, Qatar recoveries is very much going to be close to the top blast zone now.
Nice catch.
Lopez gets one.
All right.
It's doable. I mean, this has happened like 4 games in a row now, Flambeau, where it's like Lopez is so far behind on last stock, but we're like, he can do it. I don't know.
This one I'm a little bit, I don't see the vision as much. Yeah, I mean, the Nair picks it up. I think Power just did such a good job of racking up the damage that it was like, if you can hit him, bro, I think you just win.
Totally.
Right? Whether it's N-Light, whether it's Nair, you know, side air, everything was just kind of pushing toward a knockout at that point because he had just done all the damage prior. I think that's one of the reasons Katars are so great. If you're playing Katars and you have a lead, you can really just play to rack up damage. You can just say, I'm not going to do anything but float and do falling Nair.
Yeah, you get more time to play like super reactive for sure. And that was definitely the Power show through and through. 580 damage dealt versus 363 damage on the side of Lopez. I mean, Power was just in the driver's seat all the way through.
We'll see if, you know, this goes a little bit differently. I mean, Lopez has had a really hard time getting momentum going. I think even in the past, like, what, 4 or 5 games now, we've only seen, like, 1 or 2 instances of where the cannon has really been able to pop off, and even then it has not led to a stop loss.
he gets the long strings, like, occasionally 4 or 5 hits or whatnot. But to your point, like you had said earlier, the cannon as a weapon is not really finding these individual KOs that meet the blast zone, right? Like, it's usually chained off of something else. So, yeah, I think maybe early damage, he's doing an okay job with the cannon, but something changed between the first set and this one. Oh my gosh, it's just stock. It's just stock.
I'm surprised. That was maximum range, man. When I tell you that dog got hops, man. That's a long jump to go ahead and close out that first stock. Power looking like might be able to just do a run and just, you know, get the reset and then go into a 3-0 combo here if Lopez can't figure it out. I mean, that weapon throw breaks up that D-like combo that Lopez was going for. And we still have a decently sizable lead. I mean, catching that N-Sig, but getting back to the stage. Oh, wow, that was a bit greedy with that recovery there, but manages to get back to the ground.
We'll see if he adopts the playstyle that you were talking about as well. It looks like it's a little bit grounded, but these Nairs are just tacking on incremental damage every single time.
Okay. Not the hugest lead, but a lead nonetheless. Power doing a great job. I mean, playing with punish of, you know, be tricky with movement and then come and punish with the dash inside light. Lopez
crazy counter,
yeah.
And of course, you set up the flow chart because it's the right thing to do, but Lopez looking for an answer. Power, just a 2-piece, can't quite catch the jump.
And I like these kind of like soft reads that Power goes for, right? Tries to follow up the string with the recovery. If it doesn't hit, he's in a spot that's hard to hit. Just comes back down to the stage.
They're not like super committal, which is nice. And then you can just go for these signatures. This is just really impressing me.
The past, like, 3 or 4 stocks he's taken have just been doing a sig in the middle of center stage. You know?
Lopez is probably genuinely thinking, what the dog do? Like, I don't know what the dog is doing right now, and I'm losing stocks to it every time.
I hit by the guitar side sig, the bow side sig. Trying to play grounded, and Power's just making him suffer for it.
Chase dodge up. I mean, nobody is there, though. There's just no follow-up for Lopez. And like you said, Power is making it really difficult to be hit.
Okay.
A little bit of a step back. Tries to go for a signature. Lopez gets greedy and takes the stage too early, but he's going to enter edge slip now. This is 2 exclamation points. A third one. I can't believe that missed.
Yeah, I honestly thought Power was going to go for the side sig there, just because he had represented the end sig before, and I thought that was going to be the conditioning to say don't jump. Thought Lopez was going to go try to grab to the stage grounded and get caught by the side sig, but Power, I think, went 1 Yomi layer too far. But it shouldn't matter all too much at this point. We're kind of in a similar situation where if he's able to land an N-Light or a D-Light, that recovery is going to set up for the knockout.
Weapon gets picked up. Lopez threw his away importantly, so there's not going to be a spawn for a second. Favorable position, gets the sword.
Sig.
Off the ground bounce, and it's 1 game away for Power to somehow swing this from the elimination run all the way to a gold medal.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking pretty good. I don't even really know what to say. I feel like Power is just kind of outclassed so far. Has been struggling to find these knockouts. I mean, looking at these replays, right, and it's Power center stage, side sig, boom, right, and you're just caught. And it's a fast sig. You know, I'll give it up. Both of those sigs are, like,
the whole
pretty
kit
fast,
is very
right?
fast.
But and then that time ending it with a down sig, which, like, I knew there was going to be a sig there regardless. and then kind of down sig if you do a charge side sig or down sig, they kind of cover similar things there.
Right.
But it's looking rough, you know?
Dude, I really don't know what happened between set 1 and set 2, right? And I think we see this so often in Grand Finals resets, but in the opposite direction, where it's like the player who comes from elimination side wins, like, dominantly, right? And gets the reset. And it was like, well, it was a 3-1. Like, it would be pretty dominant for power. But then in the reset, the person who was in winners usually, like, locks in hella, right? And,
then they just, like, win the whole thing,
But it feels like the reverse has happened, and power was like, why don't I stay locked in and you stay completely unlocked? And, like, we'll just keep doing this until the tournament's over.
And I think the, like, other part about it, too, is I think the weapons that power has in his arsenal are just way easier to be consistent with.
Sure.
Right? You know, guitars, bow, the game plans stay fairly consistent. The punishes are also pretty consistent, you know, and you have a lot of soft reads that you can go for that even if you're running kind of the same flow chart, the consistency is going to feel about comparable.
Yeah,
and then maybe you'll have those games where you like really get to pop off, but at the bare minimum, you get stuff like that. On the other side, though, Lopez, Cannon is a very read-heavy weapon. If you're not getting the reads, you're just going to show in your gameplay.
Yeah, I mean,
heavily.
even the edgeguard flowcharts, I would say, if we really want to dissect what's going on, like Lopez going for the N6 with the sword, also, that's a timing read. Like, you are waiting for them to come up, and it's like Power usually has not been getting caught, at least in this second set, by that as often. That's probably a huge difference maker, too.
Lopez hasn't been able to get any N-Sig on the Cannon, any side sig either. We did see one down sig, I think, in the first set, but the signature kit has been pretty much a non-issue for Power, and then even when it comes down to the light attacks, you know, has been at best able to string some damage. Oh, and he chokes there, accidentally does not touch the wall there, is forced to recover. Power recognizes the scenario and gets a free edge guard as a result. At this point where you're at tournament point, making mistakes like that does not spell well.
Yeah, I mean, there was a small little head bonk there as well, so underneath the bottom side of the stage. Not what you want to see for sure. I mean, Lopez did take the first lead of this reset right now, but just like that, Power swung the damage right back in his favor.
And propping him up.
Oh my gosh, that recovery was so close to top last zone. Second one, waited for it, just did not have enough time. Oh my gosh, and the step backs as well. Lopez is just swinging at Ghost right now.
Pretty decent job with the juggles here, but you see Power is happy just getting these end lights. One of them was going to give him the recovery. Just a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, and like you said, he can afford to wait, right? Like, because even if he loses the stock here, a recovery will find its mark eventually. And whether it's recovery with Katars or now he's going to have, I think, the bow, because I don't think he primed another Katar. Yeah, so he does have bow here. It's just like a matter of time before we go to one stock apiece. So it's about damage mitigation now as Lopez hangs on to this lead.
Even the side air, I think, will probably send at this point. There's the recovery we're all looking for. Finally finds the mark here. Now Power one stock away from being the Springs champion. Lopez, this is, you have to do the reverse 3-0 from this position. We'll see if he can make it happen, but so far getting pieced up by these Katars still.
But does have the offstage. The N-Sig was the return to stage option of choice to try to clip Power, but gives a little bit more respect now. Gets the recovery. A little bit more damage, just the dare into Nair. Oh, that's a huge miss. Power can't connect it to more than a 3-piece, though. Gets the dodge that he's looking for. Lopez makes it back towards center stage. Recovery finds it off stage. Here's the Sair. Going way, way high.
Punish. Oh, gets the dodge. Close.
That's a disarm. Next recovery, we talked about it. It will eventually find its mark, so Lopez has to find that KO first.
Yeah, Lopez needs a burst option here to cut through the extra amounts of damage he would need to get otherwise a normal conversion, and that's an opportunity.
Oh,
nope, not enough.
Oh my gosh, it would have been cerebral.
D-Light recovery is the name of the game here for Lopez. If you can find that D-Light, goes for the N-Sig. Power doesn't go for the weapon
pickup.
pickup.
Lopez has to win at this point. You have to win after doing all that conditioning. Don't let it end like this. Don't let it end like this.
Oh, N-Light.
Oh my gosh.
Tries to go for the Nair there. The N-Light's not going to be enough in the corner. Maybe can get the edge guard. Power's going to spend enough.
Such deep red.
He doesn't go for a ground pound.
N-Light. This is insane. Lopez is so nervous. This is his tournament. Light is enough to do it, and he stays in the game. My heart is beating. I was freaking out because we were talking about the cannon signature, right, of covering the high angle, and it took like 6 games, but we finally got there, right?
Yeah,
isn't that crazy?
Because Shira does have that unique aspect to her where when she does cannon N-Sig, she is actionable before the cannonball has actually disappeared.
Yeah.
And so you get to bait people there like we saw Lopez do. He throws out the cannon N-Sig, immediately does D-Light at the end of it because, you know, obviously from the other side of that, you see the cannonball, you're like, well, I'm not going to jump into that. Gets caught by the D-Light and then goes for the Nair, and it just barely doesn't knock out.
Oh my gosh, it was games and games of conditioning. And it's like, dang, you finally got it. If it netted the KO, I would have lost it. But, like, still, Lopez is in this set now. Could it be a reverse 3-0? I'm not sure. Power still just needs one singular game to be able to close out this South American bracket for Spring Champs. But Lopez with a little bit of fire underneath him now.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, quite a change of scenery here. We'll see if that works out. I mean, honestly, you know, I think these bigger stages seem to be working out a little bit better for Lopez than they have been for Power, so maybe we want to keep that going. Okay.
And this is the thing about these like kind of awkwardly spaced platforms where it's like Lopez can shark underneath a lot of them.
Yes.
It's really hard for Power to be able to come down because these are so high up.
Yeah, hard to come down, also hard to punish, right? If you're on that platform, he's throwing an air, makes it a little bit more awkward to come through the platform. And that was a beautiful
The slide
cover.
charge.
Yeah, right? I mean, because on a stage like this, even if you're not netting the knockout outright with the cannon, if you're able to send your opponent far enough to the side, you're going to end up spending enough resources, especially with these small walls, that you're able to cover a lot with that slide charge down stage.
Lopez looks like he has a little bit of momentum, a little bit of spunk back. See if he can keep this one, maybe force another game 5. Power calls the drift right back in, clips it with the signature to even this one right back up, but Lopez is hanging on to a decently healthy lead in terms of damage.
And I love the spacing from that too. Power knew exactly at what moment Lopez was going to try to counterattack and just space that side sig preemptively. If he's going to be able to continue playing like that, I have no doubt he'll be able to make the comeback damage-wise. Let's see if Lopez can kind of slow him down, make that game 5 happen.
Oh,
That's a good
yoink that
start.
sword away as well. Burn the dodge. Power recovers over the stage, but Lopez doesn't get too much of a punish. Oh my gosh! The 3-piece unarmed into a gracious weapon spawn?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Heaven's chosen one. Let's see. Oh, huge opportunity, big damage.
I think we're going game 5, Flambeau.
It's looking like it if things continue the way that they have. Let's see. Ooh.
Okay,
Come on, ground pound.
touches.
Oh, doesn't. Okay, we'll take it though. Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, it was just barely inside the stage, so it got you the ground bounce instead of just the stock off the bottom.
Oh, and the side sig again. Power's so good at finding those, and the long-lasting active frames of that signature is also able to catch the spot dodge. Only the second part of that sig hit, and that's all Power needed.
Yeah, these signatures have been a big difference maker. Previous game that Lopez was able to win, Power hit 0 signatures. And I think we've been pointing it out. It's basically been getting a stock every time they hit.
Wow, good movement around these platforms. Power doesn't have a lot here. Has to burn the dodge, goes up.
Oh, hang on.
Lopez misses up on the 50-50. Was either he's going to dodge in or delay it.
Listen, keep this in mind. This is still Lopez's tournament right here. Anything could happen. Sair doesn't connect. Nair doesn't connect either. This is super scary now if you're Lopez. Power's starting to creep their way back into it. It could be a power creep, though. Weapon toss doesn't find anybody. Oh, finds the recovery. It's a disarm. One more recovery. Exhausted. No. Sweat beats from Power. Throws this away. Gets the weapon starve into Lopez. And it's just basically a signature away. Is it going to be the
Oh my
cross-court?
God.
He finds it. It's not enough.
Dodge should be back here. Burns it. Doesn't catch the landing.
Oh my God. Lopez.
One recovery from Lopez is all it takes. One hit from Power to win the entire tournament.
Oh, just switches the side. Reverses the situation. Lopez doesn't want to press a button
Oh,
yet.
that
The
should be
Sair
it.
doesn't come through.
Doesn't get the
Power
read.
doesn't press a button yet, and that's not enough either.
What? And Lopez has no weapon. He's unarmed. Just YOLOs
Why are
it.
you running in like that? This is crazy.
No huge punish on that side sig. That should have been the tournament. And Lopez manages to force the game 9.
I don't know.
What
is this?
That's called nerves.
Dude, he ran and went
He did a
went for,
ran
like, a
unarmed
heavy-
side sig.
Yes, like-
That should have just been a side sig response from Power, and the tournament should have been over. But he definitely choked because he was like, there's no way that just happened, right? Like, he could not believe his own eyes because there is no reason here that Lopez should have been able to make this go the full distance, but
Oh
yet
my
here
gosh.
we are.
We were saying Lopez is clutched out in like these weirdly miraculous moments throughout this entire bracket, and I'm mostly just talking about that one game versus C.
Yeah.
But now this is like, what if we're living in the Twilight Zone? This
Twice
upside
now on
down
Shadow
place.
Scar as well, right? It's been the
Oh
same
my
stage.
gosh. Wow,
Oh.
and it all comes down to this, folks. The South American champion will be determined on Western Air Temple, a Game 5 off the reset. Power was up 2-0, and Lopez has the opportunity to win this tournament with a reverse 3-0. Let's get underway. I mean, this is absolute cinema.
Yeah, nothing's more heartbreaking as a competitor to get that far, that close, right? One hit away from winning the entire thing and then losing. And I kind of don't want that level of anguish for Power. But on the other side of things, if you're Lopez, to make the complete reverse run, right? Like
They
that's
both have
legendary.
traveled long distances to get here, which is the scary part now, right? Like Lopez has barely scraped by on 2 games. Importantly, though, Lopez started out with first strike. He started out with a stock advantage in both of those, so want to see if maybe the same pattern persists in this game. Because if Power takes first stock here and then can run away with the momentum, it could just be a done deal.
Oh, the weapon throw doesn't hit. We could down sig here. We could represent down air in the corner as well, trying to bait something by that dash, and then just doesn't pull the trigger. But wait, side air, weapon throw, force a dodge, and doesn't even have to worry about it. Looks like we're going to get the first stock here. Power in a great position in this game number 9.
So this is what led to Power winning games 1 and 2, right? Like you had already said, especially with a heavy Qatar player,
yes.
You're like, okay, I can be willing to take trades. I can be willing to just kind of like nickel and dime, get my chip damage in, and then eventually the recovery will find me. With Power kind of having priority now, especially with Lopez not getting the KO there, Power has a lot more opportunity to just add on incremental damage here.
Oh, can't believe that end light doesn't hit. That's going to be the stock there. And honestly, a decent amount of damage racked on from Power. Probably would have liked to have gotten him a little bit closer to the orange, but all things considered, in a good spot. Gets a beautiful weapon spawn that leads to that conversion to the down sig as well. And now, you start fishing to start sending Lopez off stage.
Okay, gets one nair.
Oh my
Second
God.
one doesn't connect.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
Lopez is going absolutely off. Ground pound potentially. Goes for it.
Oh, no,
Doesn't
no,
go
no, no,
through.
no, no.
Wait, this is...
Wait.
There wasn't a lot of movement left from Power, I'm pretty sure. Lopez still in the advantage, though. Tries to cover the high angle. He's still in advantage state, which is crazy.
This is tight battle, man. Unarmed.
Weapon toss, that's stock.
it. Has to burn the dodge, and you just cover it with the gravity cancel breakdance. There's no other route
Dude,
of
this
recovery.
I'm losing my mind right now, Flambo.
Lopez.
What did this set turn into?
Power, wake up. Wake up, Power, wake up. Fight back, Power.
Fight back.
Because Lopez, he's fighting back now. And, you know, because my thing is, Lopez he was on the winner's side. I'd argue Power has had to do more work to be here. And so I want him to bring it as close as he possibly can.
Lopez
but
might just end it. It's looking like he wants to be done. He does not want the close quarters games that he had in games 3 and 4. He wants to win it with a stock to spare.
And Power moving like he's gonna lose his stock on the next hit. Hold on, nice,
Oh,
gets the
does get the
recovery.
switch up its last stock game.
Lock in, baby. Lock in.
Oh my gosh, fight back. Okay. Power could get a string. Same could be said for Lopez. Power defending this weapon spawn.
You're not
but
gonna
it's
starve
cannon
him,
versus
bro.
guitar. Oh my gosh, no starve. This is crazy.
That hit. I can't believe that hit.
No weapon though. Lopez running away, trying to find it. Power.
Nice. Oh, no chase dodge on the follow. Doesn't want to
this
burn
could be
too much.
recovery now though.
Yeah, Lopez needs one opening. Has to be careful. Could be a raw recovery. Could be a gravity cancel D-light. Power has to be so careful. Look at the movement.
My gosh.
Just narrowly away from these hitboxes. Throwing out
This
these airs. He gets caught by the tentacle. Davy Jones, locker with you.
Oh, and he sent him to the 7 Seas. Lopez is going to be the South American champ off a reverse 3-0. Are we serious?
How many games has he been able to successfully just whip out that end-sig when it mattered the most to close it out? Ended up being that ticket right to the throne. Well played.
Listen, sometimes you got to call the siren song. You got to be like, listen, I need some help here. from the ocean.
Yeah.
And it worked out big time. I mean, a reverse 3-0 is one thing, but a reverse 3-0 where it looked like, I think both of us were pretty aligned that like Lopez was for sure losing in games 3 and 4.
One hit away in multiple instances, but instead gets sent home serving on some calamari. Like,
wow.
That's tough.
Wow, that set turned electric very fast. That was so fun. Oh my gosh. Listen, congratulations to Lopez, who is going to be the South American first placer here somehow. Again, like I cannot stress this enough. Somehow.
Been a while since Sidra won one.
He clutched this one big time. Second place going over to Power, and then third place on our podium is going to go to C with, of course, unfortunate circumstance. But it is what it is. Like, we got a crazy set at the end of the day, so I, for one, can't complain. I had a great time doing this.
Same.
Hopefully, same to you, Flambeau.
No, I think that was absolutely phenomenal. We had just beautifully played, hard-fought set there in the grand finals. I think everyone loves a grand finals that goes the distance. We love a game 5 closer. That's exactly what we got. It wasn't a body bag by any stretch of the means, right? Like they really fought for it, and in the end, you know, that's why you want to be on the winner's side.
Dude, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna think about that set for a bit. That was so fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as we did. We're done for the day. Whew, I'm sweating a little bit. I thought it got cooler in the studio, but it warmed up. The temperature rose a lot by the time we made it to that grand finals. I've been Walt. This is Flambeau. Thank you guys so much for watching. We got North America coming tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss that either. We'll see you then.
In that moment is a really smart choice. Gets the hit as well, but it gave him his dodge back off of cooldown in time. All of the active frames are not enough. West gets the hit, the weapon toss. I'll hit that in experimental, man. I'm not trying to play free for all. What are you, crazy? Oh, the grab!
Credit that extra connection and the disarm already. West, wait a second. Where is his stock going? It's gone, Sparky.
Here. Wait. Not a disarm yet. Wait, don't tell. Where are you going?
And like, it's active enough.
Next one.
He doesn't press the button yet, and that's not enough either. What? And Lopez has no weapon. He's unarmed. Just YOLOs it.
This is crazy.
No huge punish on that side stick. That should have been the tournament. And Lopez, that should have been the tournament. And Lopez manages to force the game. Be so careful. Look at the movement. Just narrowly away from these hitboxes. Throwing up these airs. He gets caught by the tentacle. Davy Jones, locker with you.